I'm smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$12 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobly, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga.
Back to the base.
Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, XL battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shoe. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The really nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm sorry. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it Bobby. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shoe. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bill like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Try got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Nigga, we smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flags. We counting the K. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finesse. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rest all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangster come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100 bucks. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the outed. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Damn, got hit.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Can't see, nigga. Hey, I'm watching on the block for real, nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street, the dope, nigga. Falls up like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2, 3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga? Breaking stuff, nigga.
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shakur O'Neal, he missed me. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. I'm touchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickup. It's war, nigga. Great and Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a guy and little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Y'all ain't shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day of dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a cook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Then they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in the mouth like a dentist. We blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, Penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off any time, but these bullets will get the slanging. Know I'm trapping off these features. A year ago I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model. Set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. G200. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang.
Nigga don't watch it and watch. You don't think I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Crucial said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. That's about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor.
tripping, see, all of my niggas been tripping. Tripping, see, all of my niggas been tripping. So your ass off and tripping, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been tripping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping, see, all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off and trapping, so your ass without the plastic, damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Nigga about the body off the beat. This shit need a
Yeah, came from the corner, nigga. Bustin' pounds of marijuana, nigga. I just came from Arizona, nigga. Went to Denver, ran across the plug. Way back in 10, I was selling.
What up, Mark? What's up with it? What's good, my boy?
What's good, big bro? I'm good, man. What about you?
I'm good, man. Just disappointed that we didn't get the fight that that we really wanted to see was Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. A couple days after Terence Crawford announced his new fight with David Haney. What's your reaction now? A couple of days after,
bruh, this shit been crazy, man. I heard Blue Blood talk about his company BLK Prime, but you know what I'm saying? I thought maybe like he had like a 5 or a 10-year plan for that shit. I didn't know he was planning on making like a big move this quick and acquiring a Terence Crawford for a one fight. Like that shit is big news for a nigga like Blue Blood. But man, like I don't know how to feel. Like I don't know if it's Crawford's fault. I don't know if it's Spence's fault this fight didn't happen. But damn, man, like I don't know. Like what I'm focusing on next is like, who are these niggas gonna fight? Like, who is Spence going to fight next? Because we know who Crawford is fighting next.
Yo, Mark,
you can hear me? You can hear me?
Oh, there you go. I can hear you now. I think it's my connection. Yeah, you good. It's my connection. Go ahead. Keep going. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, but now my focus is, yeah, I was just saying, like, now my focus is, like, who is Spence going to fight next? Because we know who Crawford is fighting next. So, like, is he going to fight Boots Ennis? Is he going to fight Stanionis? Or is he going to move up to 154? I heard, I saw somewhere, I can't remember, they said, like, he might be trying to fight Castano or Lubin next. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind the Castano. Well, I do mind because I want the Crawford fight. But if he moving up to 154, like the Castano fight, not a bad fight. And you got some history behind that shit because Castano beat him in the amateurs. But yeah, these past couple of days been crazy, man. Like it's been a whole bunch of shit that done happen while I was off the panel, bro. Like this shit is crazy. It's big things happening in the world of boxing.
Yeah, it sure is, Marco. Yo, Mark, so, man, what you think about your boy, Blue Blood Sports TV, signing Terence Crawford? Blue Blood Sports TV is obviously, the biggest channel on boxing. He got the biggest channel on YouTube. I know you're one of the moderators in there. You've been supporting Blue Blood for a very long time. How does it feel to know that your boy, Blue Blood, signed Terence Crawford, who's the #1 fighter pound for pound?
Well, like I said, man, this is a big ass move. Like I thought, because I heard about his company, he was talking about his company BLK Prime, but I thought that he had like a 5 or a 10-year plan. I didn't expect him to make a move like this soon. Like getting the #1 pound for pound fighter in the world, fighting on a new platform like that. Bro, that's big. That's a big move by Blue Blood. Like I'm really proud of that dude.
You know why? Because he been pushing that BLK Prime for a fucking minute.
Yeah.
He's been talking about BLK Prime. And now he got Terence Crawford, on that platform. And it was Blue Blood that put it all together, man. What do you think about, Blue Blood representing Terence Crawford? And Blue Blood, he's pretty much, he speaks for Terence Crawford. Now he speaks on behalf of Terence Crawford. What do you think about Terence Crawford, going into business with Blue Blood? You think that was a good decision?
Well, he's getting $10 million to fight David Haney. So yeah, that was a great decision. Versus I I mean, again, we don't know, but I heard that there was no guaranteed purse involved with the Errol Spence fight. So yeah, he made the right decision for the short term, but in the long term, I don't know if that was a good choice because like, is PBC not gonna fuck with him now? You know what I'm saying? Is it like, is the Spence fight dead forever? Like that's some shit I'm thinking about. But in the short term,
Yeah,
yeah, this was definitely
absolutely.
a smart move. Yeah, $10 million to fight David Evanesian, bruh. You tell me a fighter who wouldn't take that deal.
Yeah. But what about that other deal though that Showtime offered? For the undisputed fight. So you had one deal on the table to fight on Showtime pay-per-view for undisputed, for the legacy, for all the belts, the fight that everybody wanted to see, and you had another offer to go fight Devin Haney. So I don't know, bro. It was a tough decision. I know it was tough for Crawford. That's why he was taking his time.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Listen, like I just said, from what I heard, there was no guaranteed purse. It just wasn't looking good from the beginning, man. Like I really don't know, man.
You
Like
don't think it was a
I really
guaranteed purse?
I don't know. I'm hearing a bunch of different shit, but like, why would he turn down the? Like, I'm just looking for like reasons why he went in a different direction. You know what I'm saying? And that seemed like it would be a plausible reason. Like for a fight this big, a nigga don't even got a guaranteed purse, and y'all don't want to be transparent with him. So yeah, man, I don't know what went on exactly, but if that was it, then I could understand.
Oh man, it's crazy, at this point, man. But we did hear Terence Crawford in the past. He did say like, "Oh, I'm past that fight. I don't need that fight. I don't need Spence. Spence needs me,"
Yeah,
and things of that nature. We heard Crawford say that he's a first ballot Hall of Famer, and he sounded like he was kind of content, where he was at, and somebody actually sent me an interview that Crawford did today where he was on the zone with Ak
today.
and Barack. You can hear me? He was on
Yeah, I
Ak
can
and
hear you.
Barack, and he was like, yo, even if they gave me a 50-50 split, he was like, yo, I'm pretty much past that. You know what I mean? So I'll just play you that audio real quick, and you tell me what you think.
All right.
So, man, I am disappointed as a boxing fan. I can't lie. Like, I'm happy for Blue Blood. I'm happy for Crawford, to get the easy payday. But damn, what about the fight that we wanted to see? What about the sport of boxing? You went from an undisputed fight for all the belts to fighting Avernesian, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. You know what I mean? I am disappointed. I can't deny that. So let me find this shit my boy Chris sent me. So here we go. I'm gonna play the audio real quick.
It's from today.
Nah, it's not from today. It was a previous interview that Crawford did with Ak and Barack. Here we go. I'm gonna play the audio. This is Terence Crawford. Hold on. Here we go.
Obviously, you'll still fight, correct? If Spence and them came to you with a 50-50 and said, come on, let's just make that fight, obviously, you'll still fight, correct?
I don't know, to be honest.
What? Why is that?
But because I'm past that. It's like, I've been calling for them fights since I was at 140. If you go all the way back, before I even became undisputed, before I even had a welterweight fight, I was calling out Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, and all those guys. You know what I mean? And once get a belt.
If Spence and them came to you with a 50-50 and said, come on, let's just make that fight, obviously, you'll still fight, correct?
I don't know, to be honest.
What you think about that? You heard that?
That's not a good look.
Yo, Mark, you heard what he said?
Good. Yeah, you can hear me? That's not a good look.
Yeah, I
that
can
nigga,
hear you. That's kind of crazy.
damn. He look, man, Crawford look real bad right now after hearing that shit. He said even if they come to him with a 50-50, he's still not sure. that don't sound good. I can't even lie to you. That don't sound good.
He said, I don't know. Even if it was a 50-50. You know what I mean? So Crawford said a lot of shit, bro. I don't know what to think. And I like Crawford. Crawford is one of my favorite fighters, but when you start hearing things like that, like, yo, even if they offer him 50-50, he, sound like he didn't want the fight. He said he was past that. So when I'm hearing from Errol Spence, and his side is like, yo, he really want to fucking fight. He just want to fight from what I'm hearing from Spence. Crawford got, I don't know, bro. What you got to say? What you got to say, bro?
I don't know, nigga. After hearing some shit like that, I don't know. Like, what? Like, bro, what exactly has Spence said, though? Has he said that this nigga, like, he was stalling, he wasn't making the fight? Like, has Spence made a response to this shit?
Yeah,
like, to Crawford?
Yeah, I mean, he said it like a couple of days ago. Spence was like, yo, this guy is stalling. He was like, I could have been fought in November. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I don't know what to believe at this point. We got my boy Sly, Tendencies. What up, Sly? What's good?
Oh, what up, guys? How y'all doing, man?
What's good, Sly?
What's up, man? Man, I'm from two. Here's the problem. Like, I'm happy for Crawford. I mean, he's getting his biggest payday ever to fight. I mean, and look, people keep downplaying David Evanesian. He's on a 6-fight knockout streak. Yeah, he's legit, and he's ranked. He's in the
just
top
not
5.
Errol Spence.
Exactly, and that's what I was gonna say. Like, on one hand, I'm happy. He's getting paid finally. He's getting good money. He's doing it on a new network. He's gonna do his first fight off the back of this network to give it some strength. That's the good thing. But the bad thing is that he ain't fighting Spence. That's what everybody wants. So from his perspective, I see it. Like, I get it. Like, boxing is not an old man sport. You got to get as much money as you can, as fast as you can. The clock's ticking. But on the other hand, like, I see a little bit from his perspective that they've been fucking him around for so long. And, come across the street, you got to talk to Al, leave Bob, do this, stand on your head, speak Japanese backwards. He's done all this shit. He's taken less of the fucking purse, 35%. Like, I'm only talking about what we know, not what's a rumor. But what we know is that he took less. He's taken 35%. There's no guarantee. And when he asked to open the books, which is the same as proof of funds, when he was asking for proof of funds, they said no. And right at that same time, that's when Mayweather was coming out going, oh, the fight ain't happening. At least it ain't happening this year. I was listening to Bud Beat Spence Easy Route H, and he said that they talked to somebody on Crawford, not Bernie, but the other dude on Crawford's team, and he kind of laid it all out that they're just dragging their feet. And in the meantime, Bud, he's been talking to Blue for a while, and Blue's kind of been subliminally hitting him and like, hey, like they showed the video with them together and shit, and then this happened. So I'm conflicted though, like most people, I wanted the Spence fight, so it sucks, man.
Yeah, man. At this point, point.
Go ahead. You got it, Mark. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mark.
No. I was just gonna say at this point, like, I'm at the point where it's like either fight or vacate.
Yeah.
These sanctioning bodies need to start putting pressure. Matter of fact, Errol Spence, they saying Stanionis is being ordered by the WBA. I want to find out what's happening with Boots Ennis. Because I saw
Boots
a video
is the
that
WBC, I thought.
No, Boots is the IBF, but I saw a video. Yeah, I saw a video that said that Boots' team was going to petition the IBF. So I want to find out what happens with that. And Virgil Ortiz, well, I can't say nothing because Crawford got a fight right now, so I can't even say like, oh, go fight Crawford or something. But I don't know. I'm tired of seeing these niggas. Period. If they're not fighting.
Generally, the IBF is usually very good about making people fight their mandatories, but they have not been doing that with Spence at all. And the only time they don't do it is when there's unification bouts. But there was a lot of dudes that he fought that weren't mandatories, and it's like you just said, and you said it right. Like, what's the point of having a fucking sanctioning body if they're not going to make you fight mandatories? They're not going to, make you do what your fucking job is. Because if you're not unifying belts, then you got to fight number one contenders, right? I mean, or you just hold the belts and bum bash. Like,
I had to see the thing with Spence. He hasn't been bum bashing, right? He just beat Ugas, who was a unified champion. He was, Ugas in the unification. He was supposed to fight against Manny Pacquiao, but he got injured before the Pacquiao fight. He fought against Danny Garcia. Before Danny Garcia, he fought Sean Porter in a unification. So even though he hasn't been fighting mandatories, he has been fighting other champions.
He's been fighting dudes. No, it's legit. I just, from here though, if he's got all the belts and Crawford's got the WBO and he's going to fight David Avanesian, and then is he going to fight a mandatory, or is he going to move up? I see him moving up, and if I was his advisor, I would tell him to move up because he's got some killers. And I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying that he would lose to Boots or he would lose to Ortiz or Stanionis, but if he's doing it from the perspective that he's been doing it, where he wants to make the most money, fighting them, high risk, low reward. He's not gonna make as much money fighting them, and it's a lot riskier. So here we go with this Fanager shit, right?
But hey, Sly, if he move up, that means they never gonna freaking fight. That means the fight ain't never gonna happen if he move up.
Man, I didn't think that. I thought it was going to be delayed until I heard that shit you played. Go ahead.
Well, that was old though, Sly. That was old though.
Oh, okay.
That was like a previous interview that people just put it out there again. It's like it's resurfacing right now. So it was an older interview.
Oh my god, I thought that shit was just now happening.
Yeah, I remember that shit. It was right after I think the Kell Brook fight.
Okay.
Well, it was good with it, fellas.
What up?
Yo, what up, D? What's popping?
Was good. What y'all up here discussing, man?
I'm disappointed, D. I thought we was gonna get this. My nigga, I thought we was gonna get this undisputed fight with Crawford and Spence. Turns out we about to get a Crawford Avanesian fight, bro. What you gotta say?
I've been told you the shit wasn't gonna happen, bro. I've been said it. I mean, bro, it's like this. Niggas can blame Bud all they want to. I ain't no fanboy of the nigga. That's my favorite fighter. But how I feel on this shit is this, bro. It don't take this long to make no fucking fight, bro. I'm sorry. It don't take this long, bro. Whether
agreed.
I don't think, and to be honest, it's not the fighters, bro. Both guys want to fight. Man, it's the politics, my nigga. And that's just what it is. That's just how I feel on it, bro. It's been the politics, bro. But the blame got to go on somebody. And Bud not with the PBC, so it's easy to point the finger at him, bro. So
I think the reason why Bud is getting flamed so much though is because like it was so quick after he broke off the negotiations. You know what I'm saying? That he gets a $10 million fight against a bum ass nigga. Or excuse me, not a bum. Excuse me. That dude ain't.
Mark,
he's a good fighter.
Mark, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm done with what I was saying.
Oh yeah, my bad. Like, hey, bro, we can't be mad at the nigga for that. Why didn't they give it to him? Why nobody?
That's a good ass question.
Why didn't they give it to him, bro? See, that's what I'm saying.
They should be able to give him double that.
Hey, huh?
They should be able to give him fucking double that.
They're
gonna give $50 million to Canelo.
That, bro, they was offering Errol Spence up to Canelo, but nobody wants to talk about that.
That's facts. I forgot about that shit.
That nobody wants to talk about that. So we could blame Bud for all this, but the fact still remains, and it comes around is that this nigga don't control his career, and Bud do. So that's the difference. I'm not about to sit around and wait for you niggas to age me the fuck out. That's what it's looking like. Regardless if it's true or not, that's what it's looking like. They stalling
no
the fight
activity for over a fucking year. You can't wait that long at his age.
No, the nigga 35. Like I say, bro, I'm not here to bash on no nigga or nothing, bro. I feel Spence want to fight, but it's his management team. And my thing is this, another thing too. That's how you know they ain't been talking to each other, because there's so many conflicted. Them niggas should have got on the phone with each other. Hey, man, what's going on, man? I'm hearing this, I'm hearing that. Well, damn, bud, I'm hearing this, I'm hearing that. So what's up? You don't hear that. But Sean Porter and Bud Crawford talked on the phone before they fought, and that's how the fight got made, bro. So people got to chill out with that blaming Bud. This Bud fault. No, bro. We got to look at the real elephant in the room. If this nigga getting $10 million to fight Avanesian, why the PBC couldn't give him that? That's all. That's just my only question.
Mm-hmm.
I heard they was giving him more though, D Young. To be honest, I heard the PBC offer was for more money and it was for all the belts. What do you guys have to say to that?
I feel H. Now you heard that, man. I heard the 65-35 shit was true, with either no guarantee or $5 million. That's what I heard.
That's what Ray Foreman, Ray Foreman, George Foreman's brother. He's a Spence fan. He picked Spence to beat him, but he said that he talked to Crawford. And Crawford said that he took 35%, like he's giving in to all the demands, but he said that for some reason it ain't happening. And they want to do it in March or some shit instead of doing it right there and then.
Yeah.
I'm saying if he agreed to all terms like they said he did, why is he backing out the fight and fighting Avanesian if he agreed to everything?
Well, H, this the thing. The nigga not backing out the fight. That's what's getting misconstrued. He not backing out the fight. They in the article it said they remain in talks. PBC don't have no fucking fall schedule. Well, that's the more thing. So where they gonna fight at?
Yeah, that's a good point. They just did their last one at the Barclays.
Okay, so
Wilder,
what happened to Crawford?
Go ahead, H. My bad.
Yo, I thought Crawford agreed to everything. What happened to that?
He agreed. I don't think he signed the contract. He agreed to.
I'm saying I thought Terence Crawford agreed to all terms.
That's what was said.
So what happened to that verbal agreement? That's what I want to know. I thought the fight was official. He agreed to all terms.
Is he the one
did he change his mind? What happened?
We don't know. H, was there something bad in the contract? We don't know.
That's the thing I don't understand either. Like, they've got a lot of money and resources. Like, why wouldn't they open the books to him? That's something I from what I understand.
I agree.
From what I saw with the Ray Foreman shit, he said that they won't open the books not because they can't guarantee income, but they don't want the fighters to know how they split pay-per-view revenue or some shit. And I was like, damn, that's a pretty big fucking
for a fucking fight this big and with this much on the line, nigga. Yeah. It's Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Ain't like it's Boots Annis versus Stanionis, nigga. Yeah. Ain't like it's two young niggas who ain't did shit yet. This is Crawford and Spence, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly, Marky. And my thing is, bro, see what Sly just said was some of the realest shit. They don't want the fighters to know, because then that cuts the middleman out, bro.
Yep.
Yeah.
So really and truly, niggas mad, but hey, bro, what if Bud Crawford is opening up a portal to be like, all right, if these niggas don't want to make the fight, EJ, let's do it on this and get paid. They gonna pay us. We gotta look at the bigger
picture. How many more fights Spence got on his contract, if that was the case?
We'll see. Yeah, Marky, you got a point on that. Marky, can he leave his contract?
That's what Easy Route was saying, that Spence might be upset because they didn't let him open the books, and they're finding out that according to him and that guy they interviewed, they're saying that Al might be underpaying Spence because they don't know how the pay-per-view sales are going. They don't know what's on. He don't know what's on the books. So
why do he care if Terence Crawford knows that information? I'm sure that he would sign an NDA and that shit would remain confidential. So I don't get that.
That's what I don't get though, because
I don't understand why that would be a big problem.
Company.
Because they don't want these fighters to know, bro. It's like the music. They didn't want these guys to know. This like gotta be music industry, bro. Now you see in the music industry, damn near you could be independent. You could put your music on Apple Music and get paid, bro. They don't want these fighters to know this shit, bro. Why you think Bob Arum came out and lashed out on that nigga Terence Crawford, bro? Because his management team wouldn't let him fuck him. That's why he got all that money, bro. We got to look at the bigger picture of things, bro. Like
They
that's
want a
just all
big
I'm
ass
saying, bro.
cut.
I feel Spence ain't scared, bro. I feel he want to fight.
No.
Yeah.
And I feel he
I do
wants
too.
it, bro.
Spence wants this shit. He needs this, man. This is his
This is
legacy.
legacy.
His last chance to go undisputed.
Exactly. This is legacy, bro. So I don't, man. Listen, bro. Like you can't fault a man for going to get the bag, especially if these niggas been playing around. They've been playing around for the longest. Like, bro, it's just you hear all these rumblings about these niggas, bro, about them going out of business, bro. This shit looking ugly, bro. So, and you got Tank Davis saying he needs to
That's a
leave.
good point. I didn't even think about that. And Floyd
Shit
Mayweather is
getting
fighting on
ugly.
his own.
Look at the shit Tank just said on Twitter.
Look
Well,
at
he
what?
deleted it. Yeah, Tank just said on Twitter that he's seeking other business avenues, and then he deleted the tweet. They asked him what he's going to do, and he what he's going to do with PBC or something. He said, "I'm not with PBC, and currently I'm seeking other business avenues." And then he deleted the tweet. That's the thing, though. He be posting cryptic shit like that all the time.
Yeah, he does do that shit. I didn't like that shit either, man. Why you
he
deleted the
annoys me
tweet?
with that shit.
Why you deleted the tweet? Keep that shit up there. But then again, that goes to show y'all, every one of them PBC fighters, if y'all remember, when Sean Porter and when they first announced the mandate of Terence Crawford and Sean Porter put up a tweet. Damn, I didn't expect this, but I'm ready for the challenge. Let's go. 15 minutes later, that nigga deleted that shit.
Why you think that? Because he didn't know how PBC felt about the fight?
Because they told him to delete it, bro. They told him.
I mean, which fight, bro?
With
From what I heard, the PBC wanted this fight.
No. We talking about.
What I heard, they wanted this fight. They was pushing. They was the one that sent Crawford a contract, bro. They approached Crawford. They sent Crawford the offer. So how we?
But that's what we saying. Hey, it's a lot of shit that don't make sense.
Errol Spence, these guys been pushing. What did it make sense? You tell me. I want to know. Well, what did it make sense?
Oh, Marky said that.
No, we were just saying.
Yeah, what did it make sense, Marky?
No, but we were talking about them being transparent about the books, about how much money was coming in. We're not like I'm not understanding why that was such a big like sticking point. Because if the nigga Crawford just signs an NDA, that shit would remain confidential. So I'm not really understanding why that's such a big sticking point.
Yeah, bro.
Hello, you can hear me?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I was letting Nate go after you.
I'm hearing a lot of excuses, bro. Why this fight didn't happen, bro? I'm hearing a lot of excuses and a lot of people trying to, blame somebody. People trying to blame Al Heyman, PBC. Yeah. They don't want the fight. From what I know, they wanted the fucking fight. They was pushing for the shit. They was going hard for this fight. Crawford, a lot of people blaming Crawford because he's fighting this guy Avernesian. So
yeah, but he been the fall guy though. It's like I said, that nigga was the fall guy from the beginning. So of course, like I say, they might have wanted the fight, bro, but something ain't adding
they
up.
Did, bro. They did want that fight. Hey, bro, and come on, even Errol Spence, he said that Terence Crawford was the one stalling. He was the one holding this shit up.
And then you hear different.
They said Crawford was the one stalling, holding this shit up. He didn't have the contract. They even sent them a revised contract with everything that he asked for, and they sent it to him.
Yeah.
So what the fuck was he waiting on? You know what I mean? He was waiting on that BLK.
That's all answers we want to know, H.
Well, what I was gonna say real quick to Marky, the reason that they were upset about them not opening the books is that PBC is like a publicly traded company. So if you're an investor, you have the right to look at how are they getting, how much are they getting on this? How much are they getting on that? You can't look at certain things, obviously, but that's why people were pissed because they was like, what do you mean you can't look at the book? I'm sure that had something to do with it. Plus I heard he got a small guarantee too. So they were going to depend a lot on the pay-per-view sales.
That's just all the shit that's floating around. The no guarantee or the whatever guarantee. 65-35. Because see, Bud Crawford partner had a fucking interview with somebody. I'm
coming back quick.
I don't know if y'all know Steven Nelson, but he just did a little interview. He said the same thing pretty much that's floating around. But like I say, man, we don't know.
Why is they all speaking for him though?
That's what I'm not understanding.
He got everybody speaking for him, for his sister, his nephew, Keyshawn Davis. And now Steven Nelson, so
Yeah,
called
bro.
Nelson, he's the new guy speaking for him, and he got Blue Blood talking for him. Well, I
Hey,
mean,
that's what I'm on, bro. That nigga need to come out and say something, bro. Fuck, we need to know what's going on. I'm with you on that. That's the criticism I'm giving that nigga, bro. Say something. What happened? We all want to know.
What's good, Rachel? What's up? What's up with it, Phantom?
Oh, we have news for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Retro break the news.
What up, Rachel?
What's up?
Hey, H, I got to get back to work, baby. Appreciate you, man.
So
I'm gonna holler at you, D. Okay, peace.
I'm going to wait for Smoke, but he went over to the headquarters. And we started walking down this whole thing. It doesn't look like a good path. It's like if you told me to go meet you at, like, I don't know, a street and it's a dark alley with no exits. Oh, lots and lots of fun.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bad for Bud out here in these YouTube streets, bro. It ain't looking good.
Yep.
Why y'all say that? Here's Smoke right here. I want to know why y'all saying that.
Smoke, you start your
I want to
thing,
know.
and then I'll segue
Let
into
us
what
know.
happened when I jumped in. Go.
Well, you know, wow, I don't know how far this story you want to go back, but I do thumbnails now. Like H got me doing these damn lives. So apparently, you know, we need in the middle of the night. I go live now. I do these thumbnails in order to let people know I'm gonna go live because I don't do it every day. And so in the thumbnail, like Champ Ross hit me up. Champ Ross, the prediction league. People may know who he is. He says, you know what? High school basketball, and we used to play this school called Stellar Prep. And it seems like that address is the same address for BLK Prime. Like, oh, no, well, actually, I think it's across the street is what I told him. And so this morning I went out there to the headquarters. Turns out, no, Champ Ross was correct. That the headquarters for BLK Prime is this Stellar Prep school. But what is Stellar Prep school, you ask? It's a storefront. It's it seems to be a funnel for underprivileged children to be either farmed out to like what do you call it athletic schools, right? But I don't even know if that's the case. It seems like it's just a full-on scam. I think one of the reviews of Stellar Prep Academy said the only thing they're preparing boys for here is prison. I think that was the
that was one. So here, this is what I'm going to show you guys. This is where I came in when Smoke was talking to me, and he had shown me what's there, right? So we went to make sure that BLK Prime's, like, this is their address. So this is on their website, on the arbitration of claims. This is where you're supposed to be mailing legal notes, and there's so many different notes you can send, but it's always at this address, okay? So he said, you know, I started looking up BLK Prime, and on one of their things, it said that there was this girl, and he goes, well, this is supposed to be a prep school. So we look up the Stellar Preparatory School, and that little thing, that orange thing right there, underneath it is the prep school, right? So I was like, okay, let's see who the website is. And mind you, I've been looking up BLK Prime, and there was only one person that was talking, and it was this girl named Laleen Shepard. She is the COO of BLK Prime and also the principal at this school. That is non-operational at this point, I think.
A woman of many talents. Let's get
right.
it.
So the
Yes.
BLK, she is not only the principal of this school that doesn't exist anymore, and not only is that the corporate headquarters of BLK Prime, but she's also the chief operating officer of BLK Prime, and she's also the head of marketing and sales for BLK Prime.
Yes. In addition to, I know they wanted to say that that what was it? Who was it? It was
Silicon Valley Investment Group.
So
was supposed to be the entity behind this, right?
EFC. So Silicon Valley EFC is the investment group that's supposed to be owning BLK. And what Shelton kept saying is like they own $3 trillion worth of thing. So I looked it up. I was like, okay, let me see. And I clicked on this link. No, it wasn't that one. Sorry, that was LinkedIn. It was this one. And down here it does say $2.8 trillion, but that's asset owned of clients. So if I put into my money into this group, they're going to go and invest it, right? And I'm like, all right, okay, well, I mean, if they have the permission. But the problem is it's not Silicon Valley Investment Group. It's Silicon Valley EFC. And the only time we see Silicon Valley EFC is every time it's associated with BLK Prime. No other else can you find Silicon Valley EFC Investment Group. And so Smoke went on the California State website to see if they're listed, and Smoke said they're not.
No, there's no Silicon Valley. There's Silicon Valley investment groups all over the place, but no Silicon Valley EFC investment group, the one that's supposed to be behind this with all the trillions. There is one that has trillions, just not the one associated with BLK Prime. Like this idea that the bag is with this fight, there is no evidence of it. There's no evidence that BLK Prime has any money to pay for this. There's no evidence that they really exist. What we have is Lurleen Shepard, the president of a school that doesn't exist, and the person who is running damn near everything at BLM Prime. The only corporate, he's literally the only name associated with this outside of one Kenneth Firth, he's the next person we're going to be looking. I called Lurleen to see what's going on. I went right to voicemail. Her name was part of that voicemail box though. So I'm hoping I get a call back. I'll be telling her that I represent the H Money MOB, right? So like tens of thousands of people want to know about this pay-per-view. We can get this pay-per-view. Like maybe we can get some, a few, tens of thousands of potential customers like on the horn.
So from what I've been listening to, y'all don't think that this is a real business, or am I drawing up a wrong conclusion?
What do you mean by real business?
What you say?
What do you mean by real business?
Like y'all don't think this is legit?
I don't think they have the money that they're purporting to have. I don't think that they're in the position to actually manage an event that's going to be successful to the tune of even millions, much less tens of millions. Mm-hmm. They don't seem to have any track record of experiencing that kind of success, and really no track record whatsoever of a big fight, even a medium-sized fight.
Like I said, the weirdest thing to me is that it had the same address as, a different entity. And I was like, okay. But when I saw the principal, I was like, wait. I've heard that name. And it was associated with BLK Prime because she was the media relations and you were supposed to email her. So for me.
That's her other job. Yes, that's her other job, media relations. She's the COO, head of marketing and sales, and also media relations. And a principal.
Wow.
She's literally the only
I don't even know what to say.
If you want to talk to BLK Prime, it is Lurleen. She's right here in the town somewhere.
All right, Sherlock Smoke.
Sherlock Holmes.
Well, we honestly literally only.
Nah, man, but that's some great shit. Y'all really did your investigating. That's cool, bro.
Well, we couldn't have put it together unless he brought it up, and I actually brought up the website because when I heard that name, I was like, no. I was like, I've seen that name before, and I was like, did I see it in boxing? And when I went in, when I searched BLK Prime again, her name popped up as the person to contact for BLK. So I was like, okay, what is the freaking coincidence that's the same address, the same person, in two different businesses, quote unquote, and two completely different roles?
Yeah,
and
I went to
can't walk into. Smoke couldn't walk into it. It was gated up.
Yeah, and had been for a while. It's gated up, closed up. You can
go
to the video on my channel. You can see, like, I put it on camera. So
I don't know where your channel is, Smoke. I've been trying to find it for the past couple of days.
You know what? I'm gonna send it
to your phone. I'll send it to your phone right now.
Okay. All right.
I'll send it to you, Mark.
Go ahead, Smoke.
What do you think, H?
Yeah, so I just wanted to. So I went to it, like I looked for it. You know, I did my own search. I asked for the chat to give me their own like address, like look it up in Google, tell me what the address was. They told me what the address to Black Prime was. Then I asked them to look up the address to the Stellar's Prep Academy. It was the same, in fact, the same address. So we knew we were in the right place. And then we looked at the principal of Stellar Prep, and it turns out that she is also the COO of Black Prime. So we know we got the same person, two different entities that don't seem related to one another at all. But they are the same. This is the corporate headquarters. The corporate headquarters is not doing business out of it and has not done business out of it for some time.
Rachel, what did you say?
I said, what do you think of what we did all morning?
I'm taken aback. Like, this shit is shocking. Like, is this some bullshit? Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know who that is.
I don't. At this point, it's like I really just wanted to see the big fight. Obviously we're not going to get the fight right now. So Terence Crawford is about to go fight on BLK Prime. It's like, it is what it is. Like it is kind of weird, it's strange. And even Showtime Boxing, I see that David Morrell Jr., he got a fight coming up. Well, not next Saturday, but the Saturday after. But after that, it's like there's no fights on Showtime. There's nothing or even scheduled for Showtime Boxing coming up after that Morrell fight. They don't even have no fucking fight.
But we got Tim Tszyu and Charlo in January.
But that's in January. Yeah,
that's all.
Is that all right? So we're in November. So there's no boxing. All right, November, December. So it's only one fight in all November for Morrell. That's it.
Apparently,
that's not good.
No,
I mean, is that a like? Because I remember it was like between February and March. Like there was no fights for Showtime. It was just the one. It was just
Yeah, and they don't even have a schedule.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the last one, right? The Wilder fight was also on Fox.
Oh yeah, they got Anderson Silva versus Jake Paul. So that is a pretty big event. So next Saturday you got Anderson Silva versus Jake Paul, which is going to be a big event. The Saturday after that you got David Morrell Jr. And Smoke said Charlo coming after that. Smoke, do you think the reason why they don't have a schedule is because they were waiting on Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence? Do you think they're waiting on Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis as well? That's why we don't have a schedule, Smoke, because they're trying to finalize these big fights. No, Smoke? Where you at, Smoke?
I think Tank got messed up with his. Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear
you.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Hear you now.
Okay, all right. So
yeah, I can hear you now.
I think a couple of things got messed up. I think Tank got legal issues. I think Jamal Charlo got injured. I think this fight kind of fell through. Yeah, I mean, maybe they can make a Spence Stanionis by the end of the year. I don't think so, but maybe.
Yeah, and they got different networks too. So we did have Deontay Wilder just fight Deontay Wilder just had a fight. And we just had a fight with Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz. So they put some fights on Fox pay-per-view. They got some fights on Showtime. You think that's what it is, Smoke? Because that was a big part with the Wilder shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I think PBC is just figuring it out. It's the end of the year. Showtime is already done with their scheduling, I think. And I think they are kind of screwed. Maybe they can make a Spence fight. I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, I'm not sure this is.
Spence is going to be fighting soon. Spence is going to be fighting Stanionis. Yeah, Spence is going to be fighting Stanionis.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Spence is going to be fighting Stanionis. Spence is going to be fighting Stanionis. Spence is going to be fighting Stanionis. Yeah, so
exactly.
Spencer Stanionis is going to be
Right.
announced very soon too. I feel like Crawford. Do you feel like Crawford stalling him out is part of the reason why we don't have a schedule right now because of the Crawford fight? They were hoping to get the Crawford fight, and everybody thought that fight was going to happen. But since now we're not going to fight it, now they're not fighting.
Yeah, I think
Okay,
they're scrambling for a big fight.
Smoke.
Yeah, I think they're scrambling totally. Yeah. I mean, I also think that the idea of Tank and Garcia, right? Like they were maybe thinking that fight could happen, but that was like also another fight they're trying to make by the end of the year. But I don't know.
Yeah, probably early next year. But I don't know. Spence should still be able to get a fight before this year is over. There should be no excuses for that.
Oh yeah, he gonna fight Stanionis. That fight with Stanionis is, I heard, is almost finalized. They working on it. They about to finalize that deal. So that's gonna be a big fight on Showtime. So yeah, I see exactly what you're saying now, Smoke. I appreciate that you clearing it up because they talking about Smoke is investigating, but these motherfuckers sit there and investigate what PBC is doing all day. So it's okay for y'all to do your investigation on PBC. They don't have a schedule. Y'all do all that police work when it comes to PBC. But when Smoke, he does his he does his homework on BLK Prime. Now y'all got a problem with it. We just keeping the same energy. We doing the same thing y'all do to PBC. We gonna do that shit to BLK Prime. So y'all got a problem with it now? Keep that same
here's
energy,
the thing.
bro.
So here's the thing, bro. Like for real, if I lived 8 miles away from,
let me just say this, Smoke, real quick. They could sit there, bitch, and complain and cry about PBC all day, but once we keep that same energy with BLK Prime, now it's a problem. Oh, okay.
Listen,
got him.
Yeah,
got y'all now. Go ahead, Smoke. Continue.
If I lived 8 miles away from PBC, I would go to the
Hey man, y'all the police ass niggas, homie. Ain't no police ass niggas over here, bro. If y'all don't like what we talking about, y'all could just leave, bro. Y'all could leave. Y'all don't have to come over here and listen. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Go over there to them bullshit ass channels. And y'all niggas talk about PBC all day like bitches. Y'all niggas cry about PBC all day like bitches. Do all that police ass work when it come to PBC. Oh, they ain't got a schedule. They not paying this guy this. They ain't got this. Get the fuck up out of here with that clown ass shit, bro. We real niggas around here.
The Bud contingency is officially in their feelings now, huh?
So here's the thing: if I lived 8 miles away from PBC headquarters, I would go to PBC headquarters and ask them what's up with the fall schedule, right? So here's the thing: I'm trying to help them sell pay-per-views.
Bring the juice.
They have a marketing department. I am part of I'm doing this as a PR exercise. Show me that you guys actually exist and you're about to put on a really big event. That's not what I just saw. I didn't go there to bust them. I went up there to help them promote an event, to help them make money. That's what I went there for.
Right, you went there as the H Money Mob, and that's a big platform.
That's all I went there for. Like they're like, hey, here's Black Prime. Okay, cool. Let me go see what's up with Black Prime. Let's go get some pay-per-views because people are panning this event. Let's see this. They're a fledgling corporation. Sounds like they need some. They're looking for publicity. I'm here. Knock knock. Give me some marketing materials. Send me home with some posters. Or tell me to come back later. Maybe you'll have something for me. I can talk to somebody later. Whatever. Instead, what I got was a locked up business that hadn't been anyway. You'll see. I flipped the video. I showed it so you could see what I see. I was out there.
Hey, Smoke, that same shit these niggas be doing with PBC, all that investigating these whole ass niggas be doing with Showtime and PBC, pocket watching the fuck out these niggas. Do the same thing with BLK Prime. Same thing they've been doing. Go do it with BLK Prime.
Fuck BLK Prime.
Yeah, man. Listen.
Fuck BLK Prime. Why the fuck is Bud Crawford fighting David Avenesian? They should have fought already, bro. I'm tired of this shit.
I agree. Them niggas should have been fought. I mean, they started negotiating in May, so I don't understand how the fuck it could have come all the way to almost November, and these niggas didn't even have all the way to October. Them niggas didn't even have a fight date. So I already knew, like, part of me knew that fight wasn't happening, and and I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that fight's ever gonna happen, ever. I think Crawford's just gonna retire eventually.
Nah, man.
I don't think he has.
I ain't got no hope for that
I don't
fight.
think he can blame. I don't think he can blame Errol Spence anymore. The whole like trying to scapegoat Errol Spence while you fight a whole bunch of people nobody gives a fuck about. I think that train is over. Like David Avenesian, like whoever's still on this fucking train for the David Avenesian stop, okay, whatever. But I'm officially off of it. I was never really on it. I always thought it was just like them trying to promote the fight, and I thought we are gonna get the fight. But now,
With the David Avenesian fight, see, hey, Smoke. The thing with the Avenesian fight, like Virgil Ortiz, he was about to fight Avenesian, before that McKinson fight. So there was a lot of people that was okay with Virgil Ortiz fighting Avenesian.
Yes.
People said that was a good fight. That was a good opponent for Virgil.
Yeah.
But me, I was like, damn, why the fuck is Virgil fighting that bum? I was like, damn, why is Virgil fighting the bum? I roasted Virgil fighting Avenesian.
Avenesian he's a good fighter.
No, he's not a bum, but
he's a good fighter. He's just not Errol Spence at all.
No, H Money.
He got knocked out by Mean Machine. He's so good.
If you said
no, but he beat Josh Kelly. He beat some tough guys over there. So I gotta give him that
Josh
credit.
Kelly was a fucking prospect, bro. Josh Kelly was a prospect with 10 fights. Are you kidding me? Josh Kelly was a domestic level
Avenesian was
fighter
an underdog in that fight. No, but I give Avenesian credit for that because he was an underdog in that fight.
Here's the issue.
Josh Kelly was a nobody from the UK, bro.
Well, he was hyped
It's
up.
not so much the version in David Avenesian. It's the issue is Bud said to fight his cheerleader Jamel Charlo or his other brother Jamel Charlo, not David Avenesian. If you are in the twilight of your career, if you only have like 3 or 4 fights left in you, Bud should not have a David Avenesian at this stage of his career. No fucking way. Not in his last few fights.
I agree. That nigga.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm not saying he a bum. I just feel like Avenesian was a good test for those young guns, bro. They could have beat him, but I don't think he should challenge for the title, bro. He shouldn't challenge for the title. That's the problem, bro. He shouldn't be challenging for this shit. He's not even a mandatory. So how the fuck, you know what I'm saying? This dude was picked, man. This the fight, bro. They said, yeah, we're gonna fight him. Like, come on, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know where this nigga goes from here.
Yeah, that's man. I just wanted those two to get in there.
Bud
Man.
Crawford?
Yeah. Where you think he goes from here? Yeah.
Shit. I mean, if he making 10 million, shit, that's a lot of
money.
But if that event
flop,
after
you think he retired?
Hey, say if it does flop, they said he's guaranteed at least 10 million. They said he's guaranteed at least 10 million. So what if the pay-per-view flop? Because he's fighting in his hometown, Nebraska is going to be sold out. People keep saying Terence Crawford is not a big ticket seller, but in Nebraska, he is. So that was smart to put him in Nebraska, where he going to sell out, where he's a big ticket seller.
Here's the thing.
He's going to sell out in Nebraska. Maybe his pay-per-view buys will flop. Maybe his pay-per-view buys will flop, but that doesn't matter when your money is guaranteed.
It does, but who says his money is guaranteed? What I'm looking at is 99% of their money doesn't exist.
So you don't think Bud
Marky Dan, we can't hear you.
Ain't nothing guaranteed over there, nigga. Everything is up in the air. It's a maybe if he even gonna get paid at all.
Yo, twin funny shit.
Yeah, now we can hear you.
That's false, bro.
Yo.
That's false.
He said that fool don't need no title shot, but $10 million out fight your mama.
Yeah, everyone's still talking about $10 million from a defunct school for boys. for underprivileged boys. Like, it's a storefront, guys. I wish I could. I should have just took some video so I could just show it up and put it right for you guys to look at and some stills. But I did. You see footage on my on the video I did this morning. It is a closed up storefront. If you guys have ever bought weed in Brooklyn and you run into this fucking spot that has like 10 rolls of fucking toilet paper in the window, and if you try to buy anything out of the store, they'll scream at you and shit. Yeah, like anything other than some weed, it's a storefront, guys.
Yeah, because what Smoke was saying,
defunct fucking storefront.
Earlier, it's like basically the niggas just doing this as like lashing out at PBC and Showtime. Basically, it's like a temper tantrum for what it looks like.
Hey, so shout out to Blood Boxing. Shout out to Big Blood. Big Blood said, "Smoke, who is the promoter in this upcoming fight, bro?" Shit, I believe it's Blue Blood Sports TV. My brother, Blue Blood.
Well, yeah, right.
So Blue Blood, yeah.
Well,
who do you think is the promoter, Smoke? I think Blue Blood is running this shit.
That is also we haven't been able to determine.
Damn.
What
does that have to see,
the
bro?
fight's up on BoxRec. The fight is up on BoxRec, but I don't see an official promoter for it.
Is David Avenesian still say he's fighting that?
Well, Blue Blood is the one promoting this shit on YouTube. Blue Blood is the one promoting this shit on YouTube. And Blue Blood got one of the biggest channels on YouTube. And we know Blue Blood is with the LDBC. So if he gets the LDBC and all the LDBC channels in on this shit, they can make it a big thing.
I heard the LDB. I heard some of the channels are mad at him.
But are they putting up the 10 million though? That's
they mad at him, but I mean, some people are mad at him, but like 78 of those guys, they not mad at him. They damn near get in on this shit. They trying to get in.
Exactly. But you got these weird dudes. I mean, they talking about, oh, Blue Blood, you were supposed to tell us everything. You were supposed to tell us that
fanboys. Now those are the
that shit was just weird.
Those are the Errol Spence fanboys.
Talking about, oh, you were supposed to tell us that Crawford was trying to make moves behind Spence's back. Bruh.
You think Blue Blood about to tell these dumbass niggas his business? That nigga working on $1 million deal, millions of dollars.
Exactly.
You think he gonna tell these niggas so they can fuck it up? Hell nah, nigga. Fuck them niggas. He finna go work with Terence Crawford.
Yeah, bro. Them niggas goofy, bro.
I thought everybody would be saluting that nigga. I see how it is now.
Yeah, nah, they just trying to get on, bro. They want to be in that position. This is envious, weird cornball shit, bro.
So H,
What's up, Rachel?
I'm gonna head out, but I just want to say something so then we're all clear. The only like I said, I'm still a Bud fan inside the ring. The only reason we went down this rabbit hole is honestly, like, within my own career, this is what I do in all my contracts, and we're not even playing with this kind of money, playing in the millions, but not 8-figure millions. So if I'm doing it on my business outside of boxing, then people should make sure, double check, and figure out who they're dealing with, because that's just good business. It's not a hate on anything. It's just you trust, but you verify. And this is us verifying. So, I mean, you guys do what you guys want to do. My hope at the end of the day is that, Bud gets paper, because if not, this was a whole waste of time.
Yeah, Bud ain't verified shit.
Facts.
Hey, exactly, Miss Donaire. Coach Gogi was saying that shit last night. Like, he better see if they full of shit. They full of shit. He better get some money out of them either way. Like, he was talking about, talking about that last night.
Well, hopefully they do. But at this point, from what we know, if you're going to, if the stream doesn't work for you that night, or you want a refund, you're supposed to send your letters for legal to Stellar High School's principal. And that's how you ask for your refund. So I'm going to go pick up my boys now. I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye,
Rachel.
Bye, Rachel.
Bye.
Thanks for making it pop.
Oh, yeah. That was fun.
Just to put that shit in the context, like if you talk about BLK Prime is putting up 10 million, but it's gonna have to be do double the pay-per-views he's ever done in his career for them to even break even. Y'all think that's the reality?
You think they willing to take a loss just to get involved in a boxing game, like how DAZN and Triller was doing, overpaying fighters and shit? And you think they willing to take a loss though, like that?
No, their money ain't that long, bro.
For me, I feel that it's hard to convince some of these fighters.
Man, some people just got money. They don't know what the fuck to do with it, bro. You know what I mean? Some people be so rich, they got so much money, they don't know what to do with it. You know?
Yeah, and for me, when I
You never know, man. But Crawford ain't stupid. Crawford ain't stupid, bro.
Yeah, when I look at the situation with this Crawford and Spence thing, I kind of, in a sense, blame a guy like Eddie Hearn, who was paying some of these guys, overpaying guys, and maybe and guys like Bob Arum, they were overpaying guys that maybe didn't have the cachet just yet to even deserve that amount of money that they were getting and stuff like that. H, you agree?
I don't know, bro. Like you said, Eddie Hearn deserved to take the blame. I don't know. He's not even involved in this fight, so I don't know if it's him that can take blame for this.
What I'm looking at is the state of boxing, how we're not getting the fights we want. I blame guys like Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum, and to a certain extent Al Heyman, paying some of
You
these
just blaming everybody,
young fighters. No, but what I'm saying is overpaying fighters who haven't had the cachet just yet in the sport to even warrant the amount of money that they're getting is what I'm saying.
I mean, but Deontay Wilder did speak on it, right? You're saying these guys are getting overpaid. They're paying fighters too much money, but these guys are risking their life. Bro, there's no price on anybody's life, bro. So how could we say these guys are getting overpaid and they're risking their life for our entertainment? I've seen fighters die in that ring, Tony. So how could we say somebody's getting overpaid?
But I'm looking at it from the business perspective. Also, like when you look at some of these promoters overpaying a young fighter who hasn't earned the right to get that amount of money, and when they start complaining that they're not getting enough, I kind of blame the promoters in a sense for overpaying way too soon. These young fighters who haven't earned the right just yet to. I understand.
I mean, how could you say that though? How could you say these young fighters ain't earned this, ain't earned that? Did somebody tell you that, bro? I know you told me you are a casual fan, so you pretty much learning the sport. So someone told you that these guys are getting inflated purses, they're getting paid too much, and this and that, bro. When in reality, it's not true.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
These guys are getting what they deserve. If not, they might, you know what I mean? You got a guy like Devin Haney who just fought George Kambosos in Australia for undisputed, right? That guy deserved everything he got. He probably deserved more money than that. You know what I mean?
No,
you got a guy.
I'm saying before. No, I'm saying
Go
before.
Ahead.
No, what I'm saying is before. I'm talking about before Devin got undisputed and stuff like that.
He was already a superstar boxer. Devin Haney was a bro. How you think Devin Haney got that money? Devin Haney they was calling him the next Floyd Mayweather, bro. Devin Haney was already a internet sensation. He was already a star, bro. Yeah. Why you think Matchroom Boxing paid him all that money? Because who he was. Ain't nobody else was getting paid that type of money, Tony. Tevin Farmer wasn't getting paid like Devin Haney was.
Well,
you see what I mean? Devin Haney is considered to be the next Floyd Mayweather. That's why he was getting paid like that.
And making sure his opponents got paid too. Shout out to Devin Haney.
Yeah. Hey, I have a question.
Exactly.
For you guys.
So you telling me go? Okay, go ahead.
Okay. No, I'm starting to see what you guys are saying. I'm being harsh on these kids and these promoters for doing this when they actually they're putting their life on the line and they're for our entertainment, and some of these people die in the ring and stuff. So I understand what you guys are saying now. Like we can't assume that these guys are getting overpaid, but they're putting their life on the line just to entertain us and stuff like that. So thank you for clearing that up for me, H.
Oh, hey, anytime, Tony. That's why I'm here, bro. You know, what's your thoughts on Terence Crawford fighting David Avenesian on BLK Prime pay-per-view?
I think Terence destroys Avenesian. I don't think David has even one iota of a chance to even beat Terence Crawford, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Are you disappointed that we're not getting the Errol Spence Crawford fight? And were you surprised that Crawford, decided to go fight David Avenesian?
I wasn't surprised because there was a track record of this happening with other fights and stuff like that, where we wanted a fight, then they fight someone that we didn't want them to fight in the first place, and stuff like that. So I'm numb to this whole situation with Spence and Crawford because there has been a track record in the sport the past 3 years of a big fight not even happening and stuff like that.
Yeah, man, boxing was in need of a big fight for sure. Like, damn, especially this fight, it was so fucking close. They said the fight was official. Terence Crawford agreed to all terms. They reporting this shit on ESPN, and it's not gonna happen, bro. So some bullshit. What up, Val? What up, Val? What's good, bro? What's popping?
What's popping, man? I heard your boy. You heard your boy Blue Blood trying to straighten it out today. I know you heard his clip.
No, I gotta go watch it. Man, his videos like must see TV. I gotta see everything he talking about.
Oh yeah, you gotta watch his because he was like, but he started off. He kind of contradicted himself when he started off. He was trying to say he didn't know nothing about Terence Crawford and the fight not going down until a couple weeks ago. But when he started the video out, he said they were never gonna fight to 2023. Floyd Mayweather had already said that, so he sounded like he was convinced on that, but then he tried to straighten it out and said, y'all saying I'm making bad reports and I'm promoting the fight, but I didn't know nothing about it. Wasn't gonna be no fight, and we didn't get to the Bud thing to just a couple weeks ago. He was like justifying like what happened. I think he fell out with a couple of his dudes that got podcasts. They kind of turned.
Oh yeah, because they some fanboys. Blue Blood, he is now working with Terence Crawford. He working with Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford.
He working with that.
BLK Prime.
BLK Prime, yeah.
The app.
He been working with them.
And Terence Crawford signed. He signed to the app.
Yeah, for one fight. They got a one fight deal.
Yeah, one fight deal. Now, hey, Val, you know that Blue Blood is partners with BLK Prime. He's business partners with them. I think he got a part of that company, Blue Bloods. So Blue Blood, he also said on the video that he signed Terence Crawford. He said Terence Crawford is signed to Blue Blood Sports TV and BLK Prime. So now Blue Blood, he represent Terence Crawford.
Right, for this one fight.
Yeah, for this one fight, so now you got the Errol Spence fans. They mad at Blue Blood for supporting Terence Crawford and working with Crawford. But I can't be mad at that, man. He got Terence Crawford.
But Blue Blood said on his pod that Crawford didn't even like him. You know what I'm saying? At first, like they wasn't. So that's when he used to always promote Spence. He did. But this business,
I know.
He just made a business move.
It's business.
With Crawford. He said he was surprised
Exactly.
when Crawford made the move. He was like he was surprised, like, but he did the business with him for this one fight deal. You know.
So the thing is, now, me personally, I think it was a power move for Terence Crawford to go get blue blood, and now he got blue blood on his side because blue blood used to be with Errol Spence. So he done took Errol Spence boy, Errol Spence right hand man, and now he working for Terence Crawford. So now he got they all going at each other. You know what I mean? And damn.
Well, Blue Blood trying to say he ran into Terence Crawford at the 7-Eleven on accident, and dude gave him some time to pitch the fight to him. You know, so Terence Crawford, he said Terence Crawford was like he didn't want to waste his time, but he'd hear him out. So whatever he pitched to him, it got Terence Crawford attention. You know. But my thing,
it was a hell of a deal. He can't. I mean, that it sounded like it was a hell of a deal.
Yeah, 10 million is
shit. That's what it sounded like, man. And
but for 10 million, I mean, for somebody to just push up on you for 10 million in a couple of weeks, that's just, I don't know, man. It just sound like to me they knew about this longer than a couple of weeks. Like, how you come up with a big old figure like that? Like, I mean, unless BLK don't know what they doing, really. I don't know. Like,
unless they got that money and, you know, they trying to spend some money and they don't care about it. You know, hey, shout out to my boy Billo. What up, Billo?
Owned by some investors.
Yeah, it sounds like they got some investors.
Yeah, they owned by some investors.
Yeah, for sure they do.
The fucking name.
But Smokehead did his research earlier on BLK Prime, and Smoke, you know, Smoke just did his research on BLK Prime and where they coming from, you know. So I mean, shit, I'm actually happy for Blue Blood. Blue Blood, that's my boy. That's my boy, man. I'm happy for Crawford as well. If he getting 10 million, you know, and Billo said that 10 million is cap. He said that shit ain't real. He ain't getting no 10 million.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the part that threw me off because 10 million, bro. That's a lot to be coming up with that figure in 2 weeks. It just don't make sense to me, man. I got a little bit more common sense than that. Just a little bit.
But I think it was a power move though for Terence Crawford to go team up with Blue Blood, because Blue Blood, he was representing Errol Spence. Now you done took Errol Spence boy. That was Errol Spence right hand man. That was Errol Spence muscle. Blue Blood now is with Terence Crawford. So now, you know, people are confused because at one point Blue Blood was going in on Terence Crawford. He was riding with Spence. And now you see Blue Blood speaking on behalf of Terence Crawford and defending Terence Crawford. So when people are starting to say Terence Crawford is a duck, Terence Crawford ducked Errol Spence. Well, Blue Blood said he ain't ducking. Blue Blood said Terence Crawford is not ducking that smoke. You know?
Yeah.
And that's what it is. That's why people getting mad at Blue Blood, because Blue Blood is defending Terence Crawford, and everybody, they trying to make him look bad. What you think about that, Rodney? What you think about T-Bud teaming up with Blue Blood?
I don't think nothing of it. That's his business. I just want to see the fight.
Which fight? The Avernesian fight or the Spence fight?
Spence.
What's your thoughts on that Avernesian fight? You fucking with it?
I'm gonna watch it, you know, just to see my nigga in the ring, but I'm not fucking with it. I would have rather seen this nigga took Virgil or Boots O.
So, hey, what you think Crawford gonna do to Avernesian?
Stop him.
It'll be over a year. Probably. He probably go about 8 rounds with him.
He gonna stop his ass.
Crawford finna beat.
He gonna stop him, man.
Dog shit out there.
I'd be surprised.
What if he moves though?
I'd be surprised if he do him like Kell Brook, man.
Nah, man, that's not gonna happen, man.
That was in 4 rounds. I think it go at least 8.
think Bud Crawford just gonna, you know what I'm saying? Ebenezer gonna get started early, and Bud just gonna break him down throughout the fight.
You never know.
One of the best finishers in the sport. He gonna finish him, man. I think he'll stop that dude. But after, man, you gotta get in there with Spence. You know what I'm saying? If you don't get in there with Spence, give Virgil Ortiz or Boots the opportunity, man.
I gave you 4.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. If nigga can't get Spence next year, bro, it's either Charlo or retirement, fool.
If he can't get
Charlo
Spence,
or
man, he
it's
can't
either
get
Spence or
Charlo, right?
Charlo, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't. It's either Spence or Charlo for me, fool. Fuck that.
If he can't get Spence, you think he can get Charlo Rodney?
Bro, it got to be one of them. It got to be one. I don't care. It got to be one. I don't want to see nobody but either Spence or Charlo.
Hey, they said Boots fighting Ortiz. Y'all heard that?
Which Ortiz?
Which
Virgil?
Ortiz?
Yeah, Virgil.
When they say that?
It was on today. Oscar De La Hoya was saying they're trying to make that fight.
They trying to make the fight. Oh, they not. They ain't say. You said the fight was made though. You said they about to fight.
No, I said they trying to get Boots and Ortiz. I ain't said the fight was made. That's the
Oh,
first
I'm
thing
about
I
to
said.
say. Okay, that's what it sound like. That's what it sound like. All right, my bad. I'm about to say, man, that shit ain't happening anyway, man. Nigga Deloy ain't making shit, man.
C-150. I would have took Boots or Virgil right now, and then next year either Spence or Charlo.
Shit, man. Hey, that's fine, man. For sure, I agree with you, bro. But I don't know, man. You know, we got to see, man. That's all I'm saying. Time will tell, bro. That's at the end of the day. We can talk about this all we want. Time will tell, G. That's facts, though. But I do want to see the fight, man. We all do, man.
Hey, that Terence Crawford fight is coming up soon, too. That motherfucker's supposed to fight December 10th, nigga. We almost in November. Goddamn, that's a little bit more than a month away.
Bro. It's right around the corner.
What'd you say?
But I said it's right around the corner. But after getting there with Spence, though, getting there with Errol Spence, man. Fuck David Ebenezer, man. That nigga, man. He got knocked out by me machine,
I think
man.
Oscar. See, I ain't gonna lie. I really do think Oscar was protecting Virgil, fool. Cause nigga, you think niggas gonna go down the list and not go to the zone and fight this nigga Virgil? Man, the zone would have paid for that fight, bro. This nigga.
Hey,
Oscar,
they say your.
fool.
But Eddie Hearn and the zone said they ain't want Terence Crawford.
No, Golden Boy is owned by
Eddie Hearn
DAZN.
said he ain't want Terence Crawford, bro.
The Eddie Hearn don't have anything.
Nigga,
to
listen,
do.
hey Rodney.
Eddie Hearn don't have anything to do with that. We talking about Golden Boy. And Golden Boy fights on DAZN, which
Golden
DAZN
Boy
owns Golden Boy.
Yeah, I don't know if they own them, but they fight on their network. They fight on their network.
Yeah, DAZN would. I think
me?
DAZN would have paid for that. I think it was Oscar on that bullshit. Virgil would have went in there.
So
and
you
got
think it
knocked
was
out.
Virgil that didn't want to smoke?
Yeah, I don't think I don't think niggas would have kept going down the list all the way to Abnegation, bro. Like, come on, man.
Oscar on that coke,
yeah, that's what Blue Blood explained in his
his
video.
last few opponents. Did Amnesia knock out his last few opponents like they said? Last 3 or 4?
Hey, man, how many nosebleeds you think Delaware had, man? Oh, man. Let me stop playing with Delaware, man. But nah, man, yeah, Rodney, I don't know, man. I don't think they was trying to make the fight at that time,
with
man.
the car, that's when I was walking. Come on, man, make some sense.
You heard me though, Rodney? I don't think they was trying to make the fight at that time, bro.
To be honest, yeah, I don't know if Virgil really wanted to fight Bud. I don't think Oscar was ready to put Virgil in the ring with Bud. Virgil been the fucking mandatory this whole time. Why they never petitioned to fight this nigga? You know what I'm saying? And Blue Blood actually did a video and he explained why they fighting David Abernathy. So Bill O says, man, fuck Bud and everything he got going on. I don't condone bitch shit for real, for real. Method, what's good, homie? What's popping? What up, Meth?
Alaikum. What's good, H Money? Hey, I came with the bucket.
Walaikum
These niggas tears. Niggas is crying. Hey, niggas is sweating down bad, shawty. And it's a sad day when and this was about 4 days in. Just the announcement of that fight, and I still see guys. I understand y'all grieving right now. You know, I get it. You know, it's
Grieving,
okay.
nigga. Ain't
You
nobody
know,
grieving.
this is the method. It's method and madness in the building. You
Fuck
know,
you talking about?
and I'm here to help the marination. You know, and y'all guys, you know, it's okay, man. It's all right. Everything's gonna be okay.
Nigga,
You know, we can.
Method, man.
It's been a long time coming.
Nigga,
The
them
change gonna
niggas ain't
come. You
feeding
know.
us. Them niggas ain't feeding us, nigga. We good.
Hey, I'm eating good, man. I'm always see my arms, man. I'm
Yo,
always eating
H.
good, man. You know,
Yo,
but
H.
go.
Salute, everybody. I just got a
Coco the
message for
Don.
H real quick.
You ain't got no
Come.
hair on that ball.
It's time to come home. It's time to come home, H. It's time to come home. Mr. The Zone, you need to come back home to the zone and Golden Boy. Come on home, H. We got the red carpet for you. You come on back. You come back where you belong now. All right, I'm gonna holler
Hey,
at y'all.
the Don, but Golden Boy and DAZN, they said pay-per-view was dead, but now they charging boxing fans pay-per-view. So they're liars too, right? They lied to all the boxing fans. So don't leave the Don when you say something like that and you duck now. Don't run, my boy.
It's Masters of Boxing. Fuck the zone.
Hey,
Fuck
I
DAZN, my
just
nigga.
watched the Oscar De La Hoya interview on Fight Hype and Fight Hub, man. Well, Fight Hub, I believe, man. And it was good things to hear. You know, he spoke on the potential Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia fight. You know, that's always good news. What else? He gave his opinion about the Terence Crawford and his Errol Spence situation. Then he spoke on Virgil Ortiz. You know, and he said how he wants Virgil to fight Keith Thurman, then get the winner of Errol Spence, Terence Crawford. You know,
Man, see what I'm saying?
but for you guys, man, that's down bad, man. You know, I got the Kleenex, man. I'm ready shipping more out to y'all. You know, just need a PO box, man. I got unlimited Kleenex. I got the diapers because you niggas. I got the diapers because you niggas shitty right now. Shawty. And it's all right. It's gonna be all right, man. You know, it's the H money therapy session. Y'all niggas gonna be all right.
Hey, Matthew, you know you disappointed too, my nigga. You know you wanted to see that motherfucking fight, dog. Come on now.
I'm with Floyd. If Floyd says it's gonna happen, you know, shit, we gonna get undisputed. Without a doubt, we're gonna get undisputed. You know, the best gonna fight the best regardless. You know, you understand my drift. You know, but yeah, you know, Terence Bud Crawford, pound for pound, #1 fight in the world. Errol Spence, the WBC, IBF, WBA welterweight champion. You
Get in
know,
the car and see
I
if
look
I can hear
forward
me.
to seeing that fight. You know, I look forward to it.
Y'all can hear me
Hello.
now?
Yeah.
You know what up? Yeah, I got the Kleenex, Val. You know,
Can't hear
I got the
nobody.
Kleenex, man.
You can't
Yo,
hear
H,
us.
can you hear me?
We can hear you, bro. Method, you froze, G. Oh, it went back. It came back. What's up with the silence, bro?
Hey, salute to the chat. Hey, y'all, hey, everybody in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Y'all share the video. Y'all subscribe right now, man. Hey,
Yo, can y'all
I know
hear?
what's going down, man. Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. You
Yeah,
know,
Val, we can hear you, bro.
y'all get y'all popcorn ready, man. It's
I think
a
the
process
reception is
going on.
bad
You
up
know?
here.
Hey, Val, leave and come back in.
Definitely can't hear y'all.
Yeah, leave and come. Oh yeah, you can't be here. I don't even know what I'm saying. What's good, niggas in the chat? Who in there? Q? Twin, what's good, bro? YB.
21. Hey,
Darren
hey,
J.
Val, hey, Val, what you got in that bag? Some
I'm gonna go out
Kleenex?
and come back in.
Damn, Val,
Alright,
to
there
roll
you
off,
go.
man. God damn. Hey,
He
we got
coming
Big
back.
Say So. Got Big Say So in the building. Hey, shit, man. It's another day in the boxing world, man. And the YTBC never fails, man. Hey, we doing big things in the YTBC. Hey, I was in the mystery machine earlier, and sure, it was definitely a splendid moment when the fans, doing their due diligence, man.
Yeah, salute.
Sure.
Salute to the YTBC, man. Facts. Shout out to everybody in the YTBC, man.
I'm hyped like a motherfucker, cause hey, it's all when I hear good news, man. It gives me in my good spirits. I don't know where the hell H was at.
Everybody just fucking left.
Hey, you got Click Clack Slaughter, man. That motherfucker having a mental breakdown. I got some tissues for Click Clack. Hey, I see I got Young Billionaire in the building. I got some tissues for Young Billionaire. Hey, we got the OG, Triple OG, Rachel down there in the building. James Blackwell, Robert Sanchez. Salute to y'all. Hey, we got, who else we got? Sean Connery, the original. Hey, who else we got? D Young, the youngin' in the building. Hey, we got the lab in the building. Darren J. Hey, we going this way, that way. We going up. Hey, Al in the building. He's a capper. Al, don't you ever mention my damn name, Al? And then don't respond. Who else we got in here, man? Yeah, I said click clack. Don't click clack, slacking, no macking, clacking, talking that dumb shit. Hey, Bongo Pachongo, Super Bongo Pachongo. Who else in here, man? Shadow, was it Shadow Moses? Shadow Moses came to put that work in. Yeah, y'all motherfuckers get lit, man. Y'all Big
Yeah,
Billo,
what's going on, man?
Big Billo with the cigarillo. Hey, y'all got Billo in the building. Oh shit, they go Nardy Cash. Oh man, got my foot in Nardy's ass, man. Nardy Catman out here, man. Get your ass on the panel, Nardy. Don't duck me, Nardy. Don't duck the smoke, Nardy. Who else out here? Jerome Benjamin. Jerome in the house. Hey, Jerome in the house. Watch your mouth. Yes, sir. Let's go. Who else out here? Hey, we get this motherfucker
Click the
turned up.
link.
Adaminium unloaded. Hey, salute to Adaminium. Who else out here? The Phantom in the motherfucking building. The Phantom, he's here today and he's gone tomorrow. You cannot see him. You can't see the Phantom, man. Yeah.
Everybody click that link.
Darren J with the big
panel.
dog, man. Oh, we got Cassidy rolling. I got my money on property all day. State property. Hey, that was definitely a dope ass move. State property, man. That was Beans. We had Freeway. Hey, we had in the second one we had the guy that knocked Tommy Morrison the fuck out. Oh shit, yeah, state property for sure. Knick knack, patty whack.
Hey, Method, don't forget about PD Crack, nigga.
Get the smoke.
PD Crack. Hey. Somebody in the building. We got
And the Young Guns.
We got Hot Steam.
Yo, what up?
I'm a young gun.
Hey, man, I got the scoop today, baby.
Hey, look at my look at my nigga Q. This nigga Q said Errol Spence fans dehydrated, crying for 3 days straight.
Yeah, and Bud fans stayed deflecting. He stayed trying to.
I ain't just know Earl. I mean, I like Errol Spence. I'm a fan of Errol Spence, but I ain't no super fan. Like, that ain't my favorite fighter. But as a boxing fan, I was disappointed. I think as a boxing fan, I think everybody was disappointed, bro. Let's just be honest. That was the biggest fight in the whole fucking sport, bro. It's not like anybody was asking for Crawford to fight Avernesian. Come on, bro.
I mean, I can think three of.
I know y'all not happy with this nigga fighting Avenesian. I know y'all love Crawford, but goddamn.
There's 3 or 4 fights for Avenesian. I think I'd even prefer him to fight Ugas coming off a loss and a hurt eye than Avenesian. Definitely Thurman, definitely Boots, definitely Virgil.
No, I'm about to say the Ugas shit. That shit don't matter. That nigga had a belt, man. Fuck it. He fought for a belt, man. He destroyed him.
Just the latest update. Yeah, just the latest update. BLK Prime, their business by the state of California. Just so you understand that. FTB. For you that don't understand what the FTB is, that's the Franchise Tax Board. Basically, they have not paid their state sales tax. They haven't filed. They didn't pay. Their shit's been revoked.
Hey, my boy Billo said Bud fans not disappointed because they didn't want the EJ smoke. Damn. Y'all meant it. Is that true? Y'all not disappointed because y'all didn't want no smoke with Errol Spence? Is that what it is, Meth?
Hey, see, that's hate. That's hate. You know, man. I bought an Errol fight. What we talking about? Me and my lady went down. We supported Errol. You know, shit. What we talking about? I support Errol now. I'm a fan of everything he does. No, you know, I mean, who I see is more so as a dog in the welterweight division, Terence Crawford. You know, I enjoy watching both their fights, but I'm a fan of any fight between the two. Yeah, I'm saying Bud. You know, but Bud ain't ducking no goddamn Errol Spence. What are we talking about?
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. I feel like people are they're not disappointed because they're still out here trolling. They were trolling before they got this news, and they're still out here trolling. So why would they be disappointed? They haven't missed an opportunity. Q's still trying to troll.
Hey, we don't do no trolling.
I mean, I just want to see the fight. You know, fuck all that trolling at this point. You know what I mean?
Right.
We just want to see the best fight the best. I'm hearing that Ryan Garcia and motherfucking Tank, they agreed. Nigga, they agreed to this shit. So why Ryan Garcia ain't saying all this dumbass shit about PBC that these niggas be saying? Ryan Garcia, he doing business with them. They cool. Like Ryan Garcia and Tank, they don't have no problems making this fight. Why when it comes to this nigga Bud Crawford, is all this weirdo shit going on, bro? That's what I don't understand.
I mean, that's opinion. Everybody entitled to their opinion about what's weird and what's not. You know, I seen Russell Westbrook wear a dress. You know, that's weird to me. You know, but everybody got an opinion.
I just want to say this. Sometimes you gotta listen to fans because I
a
said
pleated
you gonna
tennis
get Tank versus
That's a
Ryan
pleated tennis
before
skirt,
you
not a
get
dress.
Bud versus Spence. I said that live on this panel, and it's looking like I was right.
But I mean, not Bud. Garcia versus Tank in January.
I said that you get that fight before you got Bud and Spence. Nigga, I was right. You might get that first.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like,
I
man.
mean, that's a big fight. Some people even think Tank versus Ryan is a bigger fight. So, I mean, if they can make a fight between Tank and Ryan, why the fuck they couldn't make Spence and Crawford unless it was somebody's fault? Unless it was, I don't know, bro. That shit is weird to me, bro.
And it looked like Bud was holding
They
shit
say
up.
Showtime going out of boxing, Showtime this and that. And you said you think Bud was holding it up for sure? And I like Bud, bro. Bud is still one of my favorite fighters. I'm rocking with Bud. I'm picking.
Yo, you cut out Age Money.
Yeah, I think my connection weak as shit. Y'all keep going. My connection is ass right now. Y'all cook.
Hey, man, what's poppin', man? Michael Benson just uploaded. He said, man, Gervonta Davis and Ron Garcia have reportedly now agreed to a framework deal for 130 catchweight fight targeted for January in Las Vegas. It's claimed to be U.S. broadcast. It's claimed that U.S. broadcaster situation is still a significant obstacle needed to be resolved. So They don't know.
That
they
means
probably
this shit
don't know
might not
that shit to be
happen
on
then.
DAZN.
Exactly.
They don't
These
want that
motherfuckers
shit to
are
be on
broadcasting the
DAZN.
Yeah, that
negotiation.
means it might not happen then. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're advertising the negotiation.
yeah, that sounds like that fight might
Bullshit.
not even happen either. If they keep talking about the networks. I thought they was gonna do it on Showtime. What the fuck? Oh,
That's
that
the
mean
last
Oscar and them
hurdle.
Oh
bullshitting like
my
he did with that
god, that
Munguia
shit
fight, bro.
crazy, bro.
Yeah, Oscar, like, man, he ain't getting no compensation for putting his fighters out there on the line, man. He like shit. Let the zone get a little piece of that shit. They like, fuck nah, nigga. They like, fuck nah, nigga. Oh me, they leave Oscar like he ain't shit, dog. It's crazy. Oscar might need to sell that shit. I've been saying that since like last year. He might need to sell.
Damn,
What
man.
it's
Why
looking
the
like to
fuck they
me,
arguing about networks, man? Just fucking fight, my nigga.
if
Damn.
Oscar gonna ship Ryan over to Showtime, he gonna need that Keith Virgil smoke. He gonna want that, bro.
Well, he already said Virgil shit is a bigger star than Ryan. Oh, he said that a long time ago. Like he feel like Virgil is, like could be a bigger star, or a
That's why I
better
think it
fighter.
can happen
Yeah, he
because
did say that. He did say that.
if PBC is willing to let Keith Thurman go fight on fucking DAZN, then they let Ryan go fight on Showtime.
When Keith Thurman fighting on DAZN?
I said if that's the case, like that's the way that could be worked out, bro.
Oh, they'll swipe it out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man. Ryan gonna have to fight on Showtime because bro, Tank got exclusive deal with them niggas, bro. He can't even
Man,
go
Tank said he
anywhere.
ain't signed with them niggas, man.
So Tank got an exclusive deal with Showtime. So why people saying, Tank put out a tweet yesterday saying he want to leave Showtime.
Or was that Floyd?
You seen that? They said
He
Tank was
wanna
like, I need
leave.
to take my talent somewhere
He
else.
said he want to leave. He said he want to leave.
He said he not signed with him, so he
But
can't talk
didn't
about
he
it.
just re-up with them folks?
Man,
Yeah, what
Tank
the fuck?
said
What's going
He just
on?
re-up with him. Why is he trying to
Why is he
Tank-
saying he leaving?
Tank
I
said
thought he was
that he's
fighting
not
Ryan,
signed
like-
to him. No, Tank said he's not signed to him. That's why he can't talk about him. He said he's not signed to him. In them tweets, he said he had
but
replied to
YB
somebody.
interviewed Steven. YB interviewed Steven Espinoza, and Steven Espinoza told YB that Tank got an exclusive deal with Showtime.
Yeah, he might be talking about like TMT, not Showtime.
That's what I'm saying. I thought Tank had exclusive deal with Showtime. So what's going on with that? Why he saying he not with him no more? What the hell? Or he not signed or whatever?
He might be talking about Leonard Ellerby because somebody had tagged Leonard Ellerby, and he was like, "I ain't signed to them. I ain't talk, so I can't talk about them."
Yeah,
So,
you might be talking about them shit.
Yeah, he might be talking about them. But shit, Showtime trying to hog that shit, man. Let Golden Boy co promote that shit like, you know what I mean? Like ESPN and Showtime or whatever, or in Fox and shit. Like, man, like, come on, fuck it. Like, if you think everybody gonna come by that shit on Showtime anyway, just, I mean, goddamn, like, Ryan popping, bro. Like, shit. Only reason why motherfuckers probably even watch this on because of him. And probably like Devin, Appointed Time, who else? Like only a few motherfuckers. Like Golden Boy ain't really stacked like that. You can count on your hand. So let them niggas get like, I don't know, bro. I don't know how that shit go, but I hope it do.
Yeah, why
get
the
made,
fuck
bro.
niggas can't just do what Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao did, man? Just leave your fucking top rank wherever you at. Go to the PBC, my nigga. All them niggas went to the PBC, bro, and look what happened to them. Look how much money they made. Look at their careers. Look what happened.
Yeah,
Come
some
on, man.
of them, but then you got some people.
Not everybody,
shit.
but you know what I mean, bro.
Yeah, I do, cause shit, you do got.
Yeah, so who did it?
and-
Who didn't? Who left their deal, went to the PBC, and it didn't work out for him?
Who didn't work?
Cricket smoke.
Yeah, like you say, not everybody.
Crickets.
Okay, yeah, okay.
So
To my knowledge, that's worked out 100%
My
of the
nigga
time.
Mikey went over there and got paid like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
Mikey left Top Rank, went over there to PBC.
Yeah, we
Nigga
said
fought Broner. He fought Robert Easter, and he got him a fight with Errol Spence. So that's how Mikey became really a star, nigga. And then he went to the zone after getting paid by PBC and made $7 million fighting Jesse Vargas. You know what I mean? And then he fought against Sandor Martin and made a couple of millions.
Yeah, man. The zone throw that money, man.
Yeah, but his profile went up after he went to PBC. That's for damn sure. After that Spence fight, after them Broner fights.
Definitely, bro. That's why he took what's the name? Aaron the court, bro.
And not just Broner, he got the Robert Easter, like you said, Lipinets, Easter, Broner, Spence for a pay-per-view.
Yep, that's what really made Mikey a star. That's what made him a fucking star, bro. For real, or a superstar, whatever you want to call it. But when he went over there, his profile went up.
So I need to get out his deal.
Shout out to Orlando Salido, but yeah, like whatever.
So I need to get out his deal to make it to fight with Tank.
I think he is, bro.
They keep saying they gonna fight Q. I don't know, man. I mean, we thought Crawford and Spence was gonna fight, so that ain't happening, bro. When they start saying, "Oh, this fight is official," bro, I ain't gonna believe that shit no more. I remember they did that shit with Joshua and Fury. We thought they was gonna fight. We thought Spence and Crawford was gonna fight. They saying Tank finna fight. Tank finna fight Ryan. Bro, I ain't gonna believe none of that shit until that shit is official, bro.
Yeah, that shit gotta be. That shit.
Facts. No, you're right, man. It's a lot of shit going on in boxing, man. We just need these fucking fights, bro.
Hey, so what y'all think about a lot of the Crawford fans? They want this nigga Spence to fight Boots. They's like, oh, he better go fight Boots instead of Stanionis. But Stanionis petitioned first. You know what I mean? Stanionis petitioned first. He been petitioned to fight Spence. Oh, Boots just filed his petition. So everybody's saying, oh, Errol Spence need to go fight Boots over Stanionis. What y'all think about that? And it's the Crawford fans that's pushing it. It's like he can't beat Boots.
Man, niggas tripping, bro. At the end of the day, I just want to see him fight. I don't give a fuck who he fight. Like, shit, they put the opponents up there. You know, shit, just fight so y'all can make this fight, the next fight, your best fight. Shit, because that's all I think it is. You know, both of them stay busy. You know, get another fight in for the year. And shit, make up for the top of the year. Carry on the momentum. You know what I mean? What's better than coming off a win? What's more momentum than coming off a win? That's why every Floyd fight was popping, because everybody he fought was coming off a win. He ain't fight nobody coming off no layoffs or no losses. Like, so, shit, that's how I want to see this shit. I don't really care who he fight. If he fight Boots, you know what I'm going to say? The nigga fighting a better motherfucker than Bud. And shit, depending if how we beat Boots, shit, I might fuck around and edge that nigga. But at the end of the day, like, I really don't care who he fight. He could fight Stanionis, fucking Cody Crowley. You know, he was a damn mandatory. Didn't he beat up one of Smith's mandatories? Shit, shit, it really don't matter. Line their ass up, shit.
Yeah, I'm about to say, man, that's some fuck shit, man.
All right, so YB said, I'm sorry, Fifth. Go ahead, Fifth. I'll go after you.
No, I was just saying that's some bullshit, man. Like, well, how you gonna tell him to go ahead and fight Boots when he already has this shit lined up with Stanionis? Stanionis is a WA regular champion, man. He's been holding that belt. He fought Butayev to get that motherfucker. He earned that shit. He been waiting. They've been putting step aside money for the longest for all these motherfuckers. And just for Spence and Buck can fight, and they didn't fight.
Stanionis ain't take step aside. That was Butayev that took step aside money so Ugas could fight Spence. See, YB said he took step aside money to allow Ugas to fight. Butayev took step aside money. Stanionis just won that belt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Stanionis just won the belt on the Spence Ugas undercard. So Stanionis just became the champ. Butayev was the champ before.
Yeah.
That's actually a great point. That's actually a great
that's really lit. That's why like, to be honest, bro, the 147, bro, that shit really like a stopped up toilet, bro. Because even when you looking at like the mandatory opponents or the guys that's 1 and 2, they really knocking each other off. Like you just said, like Stanionis beat Butayev. You know what I mean? Cody Crowley beat Akhmudalev. You know who was
Abdul
his
Kakarov.
mandatory. Yeah, I mean,
That nigga weird. His name weird
I
as
think
shit.
I think we're conflating two different things. I think we're
Abdul
conflating the
Kakarov.
title. I think we're conflating the world title with the mandatory status. I think Stanionis was already the mandatory before he won the title.
I mean, I'm not conflicting that. I'm just
That's
talking
what I
about
thought.
like I'm pretty much talking about 147 is still like
That's what I'm talking about.
they
147
moving in a way that somebody should be getting a title shot. Whether
Yeah,
that's
I'm talking
Bud
about
or
147. Like the issue is this,
Yeah.
right? The issue was that Pacquiao was a super champion and was inactive. And so then when the Manny Pacquiao and Ugas thing fucking happened, Stanionis was the mandatory. Butayev had already beaten Jamal James. Like all of that shit happened. So like there was a situation where they had the mandatory, who was the mandatory for the super, because there was because the mandatory for Ugas was Stanionis, but Stanionis got elevated. So then Pacquiao became the regular, and then they fought Manny and Ugas fought, but that left Stanionis out in the cold. But then Butayev became the champion, the regular champion, right? Butayev beat Jamal James, and somehow even though Stanionis was a champion, Stanionis was a mandatory, they had a different champion, and that just got fucking resolved. I think when
Do you want me to give you the car
Pacquiao.
fact, Smoke? Do you need me to give you the car fact?
No,
I got
no.
the car fact, Smoke.
When Ugas beat Pacquiao, then that made it where Jamal James was the regular, and then Butayev beat Jamal James. But the entire time, Stanionis was the mandatory.
That's what I thought. I thought he was the mandatory.
Mandatory for who?
Mandatory for the WBA.
Yeah, for Errol Spence, he got the WBA
How
red.
does Stanionis come
At first, all right. So, sorry, my landscape is right outside my
yeah.
window. Just hold on 1 second, like while they do their fucking thing. That's
Spence didn't win the belt yet. He didn't win the belt yet at the time.
So at the end of the day, I think we all understand that.
No, we
You know
understand,
what I mean?
bro. Yeah.
Yeah, like what I'm saying is, it's not what you saying, Smoke. What I'm saying is 147 is moving. What's staying the same is no undisputed and no unification from Earl and Bud. Like, yeah, I think that's all it is. Everybody else, they can really deserve a shot at the title. Any of them guys deserve a shot at the title because everybody, rightfully fought for it. When we talking about Boots fighting Cussio Clayton, when we talking about Cody Crowley, Stanionis, all these guys rightfully deserve a shot, at the title. Virgil and Lawler.
Yeah, I mean, you could even say, so we got Virgil, Boots, Stanionis, Keith Thurman. 4 titles, 4 guys who legitimately earned their spot for a title shot.
Thurman got the name. He ain't done shit, though.
Thurman's a former unified champion. Just because he lost to Manny Pacquiao.
No, he's on the back burner, man.
Does he automatically keep to the number one?
He's on the back burner.
My point is he didn't slide that far down the pole, and he's also since then he's fought a couple of guys. So whatever
One
you think
guy,
of him,
Smoke. One guy.
One guy. A nigga Tank knocked out.
I mean, I hear
from 140.
I
Nigga from
hear you.
140, man.
Okay, so let me.
My daughter laughed when I said that shit.
Okay, I hear what you're saying, but you tell me when the last time a champion wasn't in line for a title shot, right after he lost his fucking a title fight. You tell me which guy. It certainly ain't Lomachenko. It certainly isn't Deontay Wilder. It certainly isn't AJ.
They let motherfuckers coming off a loss get title shots.
That's what I'm saying. That there you go. So Keith Thurman is not coming off of a loss, and he's a former unified champion.
Yeah, we not saying
none of those other guys. Of all of those guys we named,
he weak as hell. He just got.
I'm saying of all the guys we named, there's only one guy who's ever been a champion, who's ever even fought for a champion.
Yo, Smoke, you right, but he's still on the back burner, man. Stanionis.
I don't know what you mean by back burner. He's not on the back burner for the WBC. I'm just saying there's 4 guys. There's 4 belts. There's 4 guys who've earned a shot.
Yeah, but does he get a shot right after?
At the WBC? Yes. Who's ahead of him at WBC that deserves a shot over him?
Thurman is number one.
He doesn't deserve the shot, but he became number one for beating
No,
Barrios.
I'm saying, but he became number one because he's been whooping a bunch of ass in the WBC for years.
Bro,
my question. So
he became number
are you
one
pushing
before he
for the
even fought
Thurman fight? Is that
Barrios.
what you saying, Smoke?
No, I'm saying that the guys earned a title shot. I'm just saying that the four guys, there's four people: Boots, Stanionis, Bud. Boots, Stanionis, Boots, Stanionis, Virgil, and fucking Thurman. Those are the four people who've earned a title shot. If you tell me somebody else earned it over them, you tell me.
I think Thurman should fight Virgil Ortiz in the title elimination.
I'm just telling me who do you think should who do you think should be in Thurman's spot?
I looked at the ranks at the
spot.
time. I looked at the ranks at the time. I looked at the ranks at the time. So how was he number one when Avenesian was number one at one point and Virgil? So when was he number one? After
Right. So you asked me. You tell me. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you how. Because
gotta remember. Hold up. They put him in the. They put Keith Thurman in that bitch before he fought Barrios. Remember.
Correct.
Was just all right. So they moved his ass up the ranks before he even fought Barrios.
Correct. Bro. I know that. I know. You know what? I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because of the way that they rank it, title challengers trump prospects. The ex-champions trump title challengers. What Keith Thurman has done, because he's a former unified champion, that dude is at the head of the line against all of these other people.
Brown paper bag.
Why is they saying he fighting Stanionis then? Why are they saying that?
Because Stanionis is a WBA guy. He's in a WBC number one.
Yeah, totally different sanctioning bodies.
Exactly.
But Speedy Rashidi over Keith Thurman. Speedy Rashidi over Keith Thurman. Put that out there, bro.
Point of this conversation, bro.
My point to you is this:
who's gonna get the fight first? That's what you're trying
to
say?
No, I'm telling you about the ranking system, the way that the ranking systems work. What Stanionis has done, it's not about the ranking systems whether he's number one or not. The dude is a world champion and the mandatory. He's outside of the rankings. We're talking about just the rankings. When it comes to the way that guys are ranked, this is how it works. You can go prospects, title challengers have more weight than prospects, and champions have more weight than title challengers, even if they're former champions. That's how you can call up the sanction body and go, hey, you know what? I'm a former unified champion, and I want to be ranked in your sanction body. They'll look at everybody else and they'll be like, oh yeah. How do you think Tyson Fury got ranked so high after the layoff? Because of what he'd achieved in the sport.
Yeah, I understand. When you put it like that, I totally understand. I'm thinking y'all talking about who's gonna get the shot first. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, no. I'm just talking about four people who deserve a shot. I'm just talking about four belts and the four people in those belts. The IBF, the guy is Boots. The WBA, the guy is Stanionis. The WBC, the guy is Keith Thurman. The WBO, the guy is Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, Keith Thurman made them money, so of course. But I still say Speedy Rashidi over Keith Thurman, I'd say.
Speedy Rashidi has been just as inactive as goddamn Keith Thurman, and without fighting the level of competition or achieving as much in the sport.
Not on his own volition.
I kind of lost what y'all was saying.
We're talking about guys who've earned the title shot right at this point. At 147, guys who've earned the title shot.
Well, I mean, it's just funny to me. But I mean, Keith Thurman, so I agree that he's number one though. Hell no. Stanionis, I mean, he did just get the title from Bukayev, who beat Jamal James. That was a tough, grueling fight for both. I don't think he was the mandatory for Earl. If anything, it would have been, Manny Pacquiao had the belt first. Ugas got elevated from super. Manny and Ugas fought. Ugas became the champ. Earl beat Ugas. And Bukayev got his belt took Jamal James. That's the WBA, right? The WBC, I don't really understand the language. But the IBF, it's just Boots. It's no two. It's just Boots to the one. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard for me to see why Boots wouldn't get mandated over Stanionis.
I don't think Keith Thurman's gonna be fighting for the title anytime soon, to be honest.
No, I don't see that either. I don't see that. I would like that.
He's definitely in position, though.
I like my option.
Nigga's in position, though.
I like Keith Thurman, Virgil Ortiz. That's a good ass co-main event, Ryan and Tate. We want to be real. Shit. Thurman and Virgil Ortiz fighting with Tank and Brian Garcia card. That's what I want.
Shit, that would be good, man. But man, they ain't doing that shit. They ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, yeah, it would be though.
So Rachel, I think that it's this is to Rachel right quick. I think they got incorporated in 2018, and then it's suspended right now. I looked at that and I said that yeah, they've been suspended, but it's an FTB suspension, which you know what that's just the California state when you don't pay your sales tax or you don't file. Specifically, it's like you can either not file or not pay, but whatever it is, it's an FTB suspension. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, by the way, Canelo's still making excuses, y'all. Canelo said, I count Bivol as my only loss. When I fought Floyd, I wasn't in my prime, but you was the one calling out Floyd. And then I thought Canelo said he beat Bivol. Didn't he say he beat Bivol? He won the fight. Now he's saying he lost the fight. Canelo is one confused individual. So if people want Terence Crawford to drop his belt at 147, people want Errol Spence to drop his belt at 147 because y'all say they holding the division hostage. They holding the belts hostage. What the fuck is Canelo doing?
Holding the belt hostage. And not only that, is he premeditated holding the belt hostage. He knew he was holding the belt hostage when he signed that fucking deal to fight Bivol and Triple G and all this other dumb shit. Guys who have not earned a title shot at 168 pounds. The champion, the division that he's the champion in.
He said Floyd ain't beat him.
But not only that, one last point before we go to Floyd.
He ain't lose to Floyd. He wasn't in his prime.
Right, so Floyd
nigga was a unified champion at that motherfucking time.
Exactly, he's a unified champion.
At that time.
So what you're saying is he wants the glory for all of his wins, but he doesn't want any responsibility for all the losses.
That nigga Canelo.
And now they saying Canelo finna be out the ring for a year. So think about it. After Canelo beat Caleb Plant, became undisputed, he went up to 175 to fight Bivol. So he wasn't fighting at 168. Then he came back down to fight Triple G at 168, and Triple G never fought at that weight division, right? So, and now they saying Canelo wants a Bivol rematch. When he comes back, he's supposed to fight against Bivol. So if he's going to fight Bivol, it's going to be at 175, not 168. Canelo's obviously holding the belts hostage at 168. Why don't they let the young guys take over 168?
You need to leave Bivol.
Got to keep that same energy with him.
Yeah, you need to leave Bivol and them guys alone. Go ahead and go back. Just go ahead and enjoy 168. You win, lose, or draw. Just go ahead and get that work in.
He needs to start stripping him.
I think the only thing that killed him.
Yeah, if Errol Spence need to drop his belts, Canelo need to drop his belts at 168. Nigga, keep the same energy. And Triple G need to drop those belts at 160 because he holding up that division too at 160. He got about 3 belts holding him up.
Fight somebody.
He can fight Falco.
Yeah, I heard the Brazilian cat, right? Falco. You talking about the Brazilian Falco?
I ain't mad. I'm not saying Falco.
He might fuck around and lose that fight if he take it.
Yeah, whatever. As long as
that nigga, he a southpaw from Brazil, undefeated. He was an Olympian, decorated amateur, highly decorated an Olympian. I think he won like a bronze medal. He'll fuck around and beat Triple G's ass.
Is that 3 times Triple G fought this year though?
I don't think they're gonna fight this year.
Okay, they probably
good point. Good point. So he fought Murata.
No, they're not fighting this year.
He did fight Murata. Okay. Fought Murata and he fought Canelo.
Yeah, I think. See, I think that's the only thing that kind of, I ain't gonna say hurt, but I think kind of stagnate him a little bit. If you're not fighting, twice or more times in a year, it's hard for me to kind of, root for you because I can barely remember when the last time you fought, depending on your performance. I think when you active, it keep you in the eyes of the fans, bro. It keeps something fresh on our eyes, especially if it's a great performance. I think that's the only thing is missing with a lot of these guys that we like a lot, or we feel like deserve a shot or whatever. I just think it's the inactivity. Just fight a little bit more, and You know, bro, it's just crazy when you look at their schedules or when they fight. It's like, man, I barely see them guys fight. I be having to think real hard when who the last time they fought and shit. Then the performances don't be as great. Uh, but I think they should just stay as active. I don't really give a fuck who you fight if you fighting a lot, bro. That's why, like, when it come to Munguia and shit, man, dude don't fight the best motherfuckers, but shit, god damn, I see his ass 2-3 times.
Yeah, look at his last opponent. That nigga fought a straight up bum. Like, come on, bro. Jimmy Kelly. I thought he played for the Buffalo Bills, my nigga.
Who you talking about?
Hey, Spike O'Sullivan with the mustache, nigga. That motherfucking mustache.
Bro. But you go in there and handle your business, like, I mean, fuck, like, especially if you just not choosing your opponents, like, fuck it, I ain't gonna choose them, but just put them in. You know, I want to see 2 or 3 of them bum ass motherfuckers a year. You know, keep me warm, keep me sharp, because eventually, like, I think that's one thing that help people root for you, and that's why like prospects fight so much, because we got to get you out there, put you in the eyes of the people, you know. And if you ain't fighting nobody like at the top of the food chain, man, them top 3, top 5, top 10 guys on a consistent basis, then man, I think you got to go in there and shit out and just showcase yourself, man. 2-3 times a year, more if you can. Shit. I don't give a damn if they bum or not. I'm a root for your ass.
Hey, so we do got some big fights coming up. I can't deny it. Like, we got that Zerto Bivol. That shit is right around the corner.
Zerto Bivol.
Nigga, that's right. And then look, this Saturday, nigga, you got Lomachenko, Jermaine Ortiz. Yeah, Loma fighting this Saturday against Jermaine Ortiz, even though it is his sparring partner. It's like a tune-up fight, but he is fighting.
Abdullah Mason on the undercard, right?
Yeah. Ain't nobody been talking about Loma. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Abdullah Mason.
He fights Saturday, nigga. Nigga fight.
Hey,
nigga like 4
crazy,
fights this Saturday. I think Jake Paul fighting Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Robesi Ramirez. Robesi on that card.
Robesi fighting too?
Yeah.
That's the homie right there. I
Yeah,
fuck with
that
him.
nigga nasty, bro. I fuck with him, bro.
Fuck with him.
I've been watching him a lot too.
Yeah, he nice.
It's like
man.
3 fights.
Yeah, man.
I like the 126.
Oh, you got JoJo Diaz fighting too. Williams Zapata, JoJo Williams fighting.
126 is straight smoke.
Hey,
nigga, that's Saturday.
Straight smoke.
Hey, that fight gonna be fire. I'm fucking with that.
Yeah, like nigga, like 4 fights.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Me and that UK kid got some chat on the line.
Hey, I got $30 on JoJo, man.
Oh, you got JoJo?
I got JoJo. Man. I think JoJo got more skills. So I'm rocking with Joe.
Shit, I gotta take some.
JoJo been training hard than a motherfucker too.
Yeah, I think I got Zapata in that fight.
JoJo got the experience, but I think the style matchup, man. I think style matchup Zapata, it favors him. Then JoJo does.
It's like
better
JoJo be having problems with those boxers that move and shit.
You think so? I think he has more success with him, bro.
Like niggas that move like Gary. Think JoJo, he only got 2 losses.
Damn.
So his loss was to Haney, who's a boxer who move and box and all of that. And then he got beat by Gary Russell, which is another, slick type of boxer. Yeah. But other than that, like,
yeah,
he ain't lost.
God must don't want me to lose my money right before I hit the X on my shit. I said I got 30 on JoJo. Shit. Hey, so I don't know, man. I do like JoJo in that fight, but shit. Williams Zapata,
man.
I don't know, bro. Like I ain't really like that last fight. His last couple fights.
Style match.
Yep, I'm with you on that. I ain't like his last 2 fights. He ain't really look impressive to me.
Yeah.
Ever since he beat that one nigga, Hector Tanajara,
Fact.
he ain't just he ain't look the same, bro.
Yeah.
And his defense is terrible. That nigga ain't got no defense. Williams Zapata. He come in head first, bro. JoJo gonna get him. JoJo might stop his ass. I got JoJo.
JoJo technical. I haven't seen him in the gym or nothing like that. Like I want to see what he looking like. I don't lie. Like I don't want him coming there sloppy. I do know he got that little charge and shit. So I know, I hope he just ready, bro. I don't want no bullshit because I ain't gonna put some.
Hey, Zapata, man, he gonna whack that body, man.
My JoJo tricky with that.
He gonna whack that body, man. Zapata gonna come in He gonna come in. Man, his output is crazy, man. He throws a lot of punches, man. He's got a lot of output. He's got a good. He can keep up with JoJo. JoJo's got good output too. It's
Is
gonna be a
Williams
good
a
one.
pay?
That's gonna be a good fight, man.
Hey, twin.
That might be the fight at night, twin. I ain't gonna lie.
Is Williams a pay
I
that
ain't gonna lie,
southpaw?
bro.
You hear
Who's
me?
Southpaw? JoJo.
They both
Yeah, I know
southpaw. Yeah,
JoJo. Yeah,
Williams,
that's what
Oh,
I'm
they
saying.
both
Williams a better
Southpaw. Yeah,
southpaw,
yeah,
and
yeah,
JoJo.
yeah,
They both
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
southpaws.
yeah,
shit.
that's what I'm
Oh
saying. Like,
shit.
yeah,
Both of
Williams a
them.
pay that
Oh
southpaw.
yeah. Hey, it's no angles, twin. It's no angles. It's just straight up. It's gonna be a
Yeah,
good day.
this.
That's
Hey,
gonna be a
I'm
good
fucking.
fight.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
gonna be
fucking
good
with
fight.
JoJo. I'm fucking with JoJo on this one, bro.
Man, I got Cepeda, man. That's all I'm saying, man. I've been
Zapata
saying it.
should
I think he
win.
can win, man. He beat what's the name? He beat Robert Garcia's fighter, man. That's when I was impressed with him. Who he
The,
beat? Fucking
Yeah, Hector Tanajara. He beat the
Yeah,
brakes
yeah.
off
yeah,
that
yeah,
boy.
him. Yeah. He beat that dude. And I was like, okay, that was pretty good.
When that
I
on
wasn't
like a
expecting it.
Munguia undercard, or was that
I
like
forgot what fight that.
before
I
that?
forgot what card it was, man.
Yeah,
I
It
remember
man.
they
was
was
in
fighting
Cali.
outside
That
though.
I don't think it was Munguia. That shit was like
They was
at the
fighting
Stub
outside.
Hub. No, I think it was the
Yeah.
Mikey. Was it Mikey Garcia versus Sandor Martin?
Oh
That
yeah, I
undercard, it
think
Yeah,
was
I
something
saw
like
that
that.
fight.
Cause they
Yeah,
was fighting
yeah.
outside. They was fighting outside. I
Yep,
remember.
yep. And I was looking, and after the first round, I said, "Damn, Mikey gonna lose." I seen the first round, that nigga came out in the second round moving slow as fuck. Like Mikey lost all his speed. Like that shit was low key
Hey,
crazy.
Billo, the fight is on Saturday, Billo. They fight Saturday, my nigga. Loma fights Saturday. Everybody fights Saturday.
So the Zone, Showtime, and ESPN, they all got fights there.
Yes, sir.
Showtime, you got Jake Paul. You got ESPN, Lomachenko, and then the Zone. You got Williams, Zabeta, JoJo. I'm gonna watch the Lomachenko fight. What y'all gonna
Man,
watch?
I'm watching all of them except the Jake Paul.
I ain't watching
I,
Jake
I,
Paul, but I watch Loma JoJo.
I
That's
might.
it, man.
I don't know. I do want to see Le'Veon Bell in that second fight. He knocked Peterson the fuck out, bro. He got me, bro. I gotta see Cub come back. He said he loved that shit, bro. I gotta see how much he love it. Nigga, I want to see him get punched hard. Nigga, I might watch him. It just depends on how the undercards are going on. But I know for a fact, like the Lomachenko, that's on from the prelims on up. I ain't gonna cap. Top rank be having them cards. They matchmaker can't miss, bro.
Yeah, man. And I'm just ready, man. I'm ready to see all these fights, man.
I ain't even watched
I
the
ain't
Kid
watching it.
Austin shit on Thursday.
Oh, I didn't even watch that either, man.
Shit, look like he put his whole damn fight on his YouTube. So shit, I ain't have to. So
Who else fighting, bro? Like besides the week after, we got Zerto, Bevo, right?
the week after,
Yeah, I believe, right? Or is it?
yeah, on our birthday,
Yeah,
Jada and
on the B
Bevo.
day, November 1st, they got a fight too, the Zone, and it's just it's a lighter weight class though.
What? It's gonna be like little dudes.
Yeah, November 1st, Koya Gucci. He fight on the Zone. I forgot what weight class he's in. He's a champion. It's the unification though. It's WBC and WBO.
Oh, you
Yeah,
talk.
it's
Oh, that's at
November 1st.
115, ain't it?
Yeah, nah, it's not
Or
115.
under
No, it's
the one
lower.
under
It's lower.
112,
It's lower than
112.
115.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
that's
these are
the
small dudes, like little
yeah, because
dudes.
that's the dude that fought Inoue, right? And became
Nah, he ain't
champion.
fighting New Way. Mm-mm.
The Gucci dude.
Nah, Koyaguchi, nah, I don't think he did. I'm not sure.
No, I might look at that shit.
Yeah, he fought on the Zone before. He fought someone else, bro. That was a good ass fight, bro. That dude's pretty good though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm gonna check.
He's
I'm gonna check
fighting
it
some
out.
mess. He was fighting a Hispanic fight. I forgot the name of the guy, but he was beating his ass, bro. It was a bloody ass
Shit,
fight. It was a war.
because Bam
But
said he
yeah,
want to go
November
down.
1st,
That's who
bro.
he gonna be fighting.
Unification, bro. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one, bro. That's a good fight too, bro. It's a lighter weight classes, man. But niggas don't like watching them lighter weights, man. Watch them fights, man. Them niggas go crazy, bro.
Yeah, they be banging. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, bro. A lot of output, exciting fights, man. That's the shit you want to see, bro.
Yeah, man. Papa Q out there doing his business. They on his head right now. Yeah, work that
Gotta
out.
take care of the
I
family.
remember when they was little like that, man. Yeah, enjoy it while you can. When they don't just call you up for bills and the goddamn special events. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna tell you what though. I like my free time at the same time. Like, I don't have to go get up and go get water and shit.
Yeah, man. I know what you're saying, man. They got me getting water and shit. And then, like I said, like I'm getting my floor done, so they had to put cement in our kitchen, and I gotta wait for that shit to dry before I can go in there. Like, bro, I'm like, God damn, why y'all trying to do this shit right now? But you know, I
You
think
don't even know, man. Like I've
Yeah.
had my lawn like reseeded like 3 times, and like this last time, I don't know, raccoons have torn it up or something. The landscapers out there cutting grass that is going to get torn up tomorrow. Like whatever, it is what it is. I got to figure something out about my front lawn.
shit, I sit
But I
out
don't
there
got the
with a
little babies.
motherfucking
What I'm
BB
doing.
gun.
That's all I'm saying.
I sit out there with my BB gun smoking like they ass up at night.
Man, come on. All they do is wait for you to go to sleep. And then like all you trying to do is frustrate yourself. You're supposed to get like some cougar urine, something. I tried some other shit yesterday, and that shit seemed like to be cologne for the goddamn raccoons. They came and tore my shit up.
You gotta be quiet.
Them raccoons, man. Hey, they be around this. I be seeing there's a lot of them out here, bro. Out here, and possums. There's a lot of possums out here. You gonna see them on the road, dead. You see them at night, my nigga. Shit, crazy.
Yeah,
I think they're
in the
trying to get the
country.
worms or something. Like the seasons are changing, it's turning to
Man, I
fall.
don't even
So
know,
yeah,
man.
like
We got
Anyway,
foxes out this bitch, coyotes. We got all shit out here, man. Where I'm at.
Oh yeah, you in Florida? You got that off?
No, I ain't in Florida. I'm in North Carolina.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
no, I'm not in Florida. Hell no.
So you still got critters?
Yeah, we got critters, man. We got them critters out here,
You
man.
still got critters and vittles.
We got them critters, cuz. We got them for sure.
Yeah, we have possums. We have really possums, deer, and raccoons.
Yeah, we
and
got
squirrels.
deer. We got a lot of deer out here, bro.
That's about it we get here.
That's one thing we do have a lot is fucking deer. But now out here too, like if you drive out far, like if you go out like out to Clayton and shit like that, it's like straight farmland. You gonna see horses, cows, all that shit, straight farmland.
That's straight. That's hilarious. The horse country in California, in the Bay, is also a Clayton. I mean, we got several places, but like if you're in like the actual San Francisco Bay,
Yeah.
suburbs.
Stop, get down.
If you're gonna go into if you want to be in the horse country, you're in Clayton.
Yeah, that's the same out here in North Carolina. That shit funny, man. What the hell? Damn. Yeah, man, it's country as fuck out there, man, for sure. And those people, they got their own private property, lots
Stop.
of land and shit. I'm like, damn, I want to live like that. Like shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get. Like,
Yeah, when I go visit
like
my
for
horse
real,
people,
like
like the homies that are
Q.
horse people, you know,
That's what I'm
I
saying,
got friends
Q.
for all that.
No neighbors, bro. Imagine no neighbors, nigga. Big ass lake, hella land, nigga. Dirt road. Come on, man. Big ass house. What?
Man,
Nigga,
that private shit,
what,
bro.
nigga? Private as fuck. Come on, man. That's where I want to live. No cap.
I live up a private road, but my shit but it's not horse land though. Like I got an acre, but it's you can't really run horses and shit around this piece. But they're not too far from here. You can stable your horse and all that shit, but not really in my neighborhood.
Yeah, I don't want no shit like the horses. I like if I want to have some, yeah, that's cool. But I rather have like dogs or something. Like I breed like dogs. I fuck with pit bulls,
Yeah.
bulldogs.
I don't know about horses. Yeah.
Yeah, and can't do none of the other shit.
So since I don't have
I
pets
never
at
got
all,
to
so
horses.
I'm not even fucking with critters. Like I don't want pets. I don't want critters. I don't want shit tearing up my lawn. I'm about to go Japanese style. I'm going like rock and shit. Like for real, I'm just worried about the weeds growing in between the concrete at this point.
Oh, you got to get it right though. You gotta lay down them slabs of concrete for the kennels and shit. I mean, I ain't gonna fuck with
Yeah. So I have landscape. So I have a gardener and a landscape. So the gardener comes in and plants new shit, and then the landscaper like takes care of the shit, right? So every other week I got a landscaper to come and cut the shit. But at this point,
oh so that's why you had time. You got time. You got motherfuckers doing your line. You like fuck it. Let me pull up that black prime and shit.
Yeah, what the hell? You think I'm about to do
What
an
that?
acre worth of goddamn landscaping? Come on, man. What the fuck you talking about?
Motherfuckers
I don't
on
even
that
know.
money
I
bag.
don't
Yo,
know
I got.
crabgrass from goddamn Japanese pine from nothing. I don't know nothing about that
My
shit,
boy
bro.
said I got time today. He was in that
See?
motherfucker.
No, you don't understand. I got time in life.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
plan on
What
living
I'm
another
saying.
50. I plan on living another 50. If you piss me, listen, I got
I
disposable
thought you was
income
about to
and free
have a
time in my hands.
stakeout. I thought you was gonna have a stakeout. I was
Now,
like,
well,
damn,
I
he
mean, I'm
about
not
to
gonna
post
stake out
up.
a PlayStation, but obviously they ain't coming. Like, yo, ain't nobody going there. As a matter of fact, like for real, I feel like if I
Hey,
stake
you
that place
said
out long
somebody
enough,
pulled up and dropped off and bounced real quick. You like
no,
motherfucker.
no, 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 no. That was a Yelp review that somebody said it was easy. That was a Yelp review. Somebody said that about the place. You understand me? The Yelp review sounds like a motherfucking spot. But if you look at it, I didn't ask Rachel when that review was dropped. But the other review was the only thing they're preparing young men for is prison. That is the worst view ever. If you're trying to cull your student body from low income populations, right? Like if all you're preparing them for is prison, they don't need to go to your school for that shit.
Yeah, that's what they said about all public schools, but that's a private school.
No, it's not. It's not a public school. This is a private school.
Yeah. So shit. Hey man, shit crazy out this bitch, man.
No,
Hey,
but
you
just so
you
you know,
do you
Q.
do
Just so
enough
you know,
digging?
Q. The
What's
latest
up?
news. I looked up, like, you know how I was looking up the AFC investments state from the California State Secretary of State. You can look up business entities. Any entity that's
Facts.
licensed within the
You
state,
get
you
the
can
address
you
and
go
all
to
that
the
shit.
case.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And so I looked up BLK Prime in the state of California. Their
Mm-hmm.
license, the business license, is suspended by the franchise tax FTB, which is the franchise tax board. And in California, that is the entity that collects your sales tax. So every quarter, you have to actually file with the franchise tax board what your revenue is and pay whatever the difference is, right? And that is it varies city by city. I had to do FTB shit for like a decade, like not even over a decade, like damn near 22 and a half decades. I've been fucking with the FTB. So I'm very well aware of what the fuck you got to do right there. But anyway, point being, their business license is suspended. They can't they can't run a single dollar through that business license, much less eight figures.
Yeah. I hear what you saying. Shit crazy. That shit crazy right there, man. So motherfucker got some. Really. I say I'm gonna just let time tell, man. I gotta see what's up. I want to see what Bud got to say. He gonna be like, man, well, I thought I was gonna be getting this, motherfuckers playing, and I gotta see how it's gonna go. I went. H had dropped the little Blue Blood link and shit yesterday, so I had went and watched like 20 minutes or like 10 minutes of that shit, like half of it or whatever. And I guess shit, from what I seen, like. You just gotta see. Yeah, motherfucker has said they really ain't got shit planned for it, like no press conference or nothing yet. So,
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm with it. I'm with that. And in spirit of due diligence, like I only went there. I totally did not expect
that shit
to
to be so close.
for what happened to actually happen. I thought there was going to be a legitimate business there that I could talk to somebody about this fight. I didn't expect for it to be like a
Vacant,
fucking
vacant
yeah.
in that motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly. Like it looks like they motherfucking human trafficking out that bitch. Like I don't know what the hell's going on there, but it
Yeah,
don't seem
that's
cool.
crazy.
It
Yeah,
seems
that's
fucking
crazy.
weird, right? So
Yeah,
at
that's
this
crazy.
point, I'm like,
That
yeah,
shit.
I expect for Bud to be finding this out like in real time, the way I'm finding out in real time, and him to be like, yeah, this is some bullshit. I need to like figure something else out about how to
Mm,
get paid at least.
yeah, if it come out like that, like shit gonna look real crazy, and
I
yeah,
guess they should have checked their
I
books.
I can sit and say like, yeah, Bud fucked up. If it go through, this fight don't go through, and all that shit, yeah, he fucked up. You know,
Listen, I can understand if the people yanking your chain, right? Like I remember when Wilder was negotiating with AJ in the summer and the fall of 2018, or it's really the summer of 2018. I remember that shit. Um, and Wilder was out there twisting the wind, but he got the Fury fight, right? So he didn't get the AJ fight, but he got the Fury fight. But that was still on his own network. He wasn't trying to go by some fly-by-night organization, some like way lesser opponent or anything like that. So at this point, I need to figure it out. I need to find out what the fuck is going on in boxing, because at this point, I feel like I'm living in a fantasy land. Like I'm living in some delusional land where there's like, these entities that have tens of millions of dollars plus to spend on fights. Like David Avenesian is worth 10 million, tens of millions of dollars in Omaha. Like, what are we really talking about? Like, what world are we living in?
Yeah,
So
shit
Bud
crazy.
wanted to check, from what I'm hearing, Bud wanted to check PBC books, who actually does boxing matches, but hasn't checked Black Prime or BLK Prime books.
Not only,
I don't know
hold
what
up a
he
second.
checked.
Not only do they put on big fights, but the biggest fights, the most lucrative fights in the history of boxing.
So I'm confused. Why would you take BLK Prime word for it versus PBC, who actually do this shit?
$10 million.
Shit, I mean,
But you don't
So you
have the
mean to
10
tell?
million. You don't have the $10 million, and you haven't checked their books to see
I mean, bro, I don't know. As
if they
far as
got the
all
10
I know,
million.
like
It's
shit,
just confusing, but
he did it
I'm
because
kind of
he
over
wanna
it. Though. I ain't gonna lie, I'm over it, bro. Like
he did it because he wanna fight this year. You know what I mean? So ultimately, I feel like that was like the deal breaker for them to set up a fight for him this year. And supposedly he getting paid a decent amount. That's to be seen or whatever. I guess after
But
they
Q, that's not checking the
finalize
book.
all that shit.
That's not
here's
checking
the
the
issue.
books. The date and checking the books is two different things. You see what I'm
I
saying?
mean, bro, I don't know
I know, but
So
that's
none
what
of
here's
I'm
that.
telling
really
I
you.
the
don't know
So I'm
thing.
about none
just
of
So
that. I
here's
mean,
the deal. Here's the
I
deal.
hear you
Here's
saying that,
straight the
but I
fuck
don't.
up. If BLK Prime owed me $10, I don't think that I could get my $10 back. Much less $10,000.
Shit,
Much less $10 million.
shit, you gotta use that credit card. You get all that shit.
Yeah, right. So I got you. But the FDIC only assures shit up to $100,000.
I
That's a
mean,
far fucking cry, and that's like at a
who
certain
spent
point.
$100,000 on the fight?
All I'm saying to you is that
Nigga spending $2 million.
as a fight fan, you have consumer protections. But if I was to not have like the federal government be involved, if I was just looking at BLK Prime's business practices, that Triple B Better Business Bureau, if I was just to look at their thing, I would not be confident that I could get $10 back from them.
Wow.
and just like everybody, most of us on the panel. If y'all got homeboys or your partners, your circle or whatever. I'm like the boxing homie in our circle. And bro, everybody that's coming to me is like, but bro, what's up with Bud? Nigga, what Bud doing? Blah blah blah. And man, I'm trying my best to explain this shit. All I can say is he getting a check. He getting a check, man, and he taking care of his family. Like that's. But to everybody that's
But according to Smoke, because Smoke was doing some investigating below, and according to Smoke, Smoke don't think they got the money.
That's why I'm leading with my like I don't now I have. If they don't got the money, then I know nobody wants to come to the inevitable that I think is gonna end up coming down to. But like I don't know what else to tell a nigga, bro. Like and everybody, even because it's plenty of people in Texas picking Bud, bro. You go to the barbershop, you go wherever to the hood. It's niggas picking Bud like Boosie, you know what I'm saying? Bud, nigga, you know what I'm saying? It's plenty of niggas picking Bud, but
Booty pick Bud?
yeah, you ain't see the video?
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, I'm talking about said it emphatically, nigga. I'm
Yeah,
talking
but that's
about
just the switch hitter shit.
I
That's
thought
just the
dudes
switch
from
hitter shit. I
Louisiana would
feel
be
you.
fucking with Earl.
And
yeah,
also,
but that's
and
why
also
I'm
like
telling
trolling
y'all.
Earl.
It's people everywhere. There's people in Texas, Louisiana, everywhere picking. Bud got fans here. I'm trying to say. And at the end of the day, even them niggas who not, if they not into it like we into it, they like, nah, bro, if he don't fight EJ, that nigga tripping, that nigga ducking. And I'm just saying how it look to a normal eye, and it's just I'm happy because niggas usually don't get the benefit of the doubt, but I'm just surprised how many people giving a nigga the benefit of the doubt. Like niggas coming up with plots and conspiracy theories and everything possible except man Bud avoided the motherfucking fight.
Here's what I would say you're on some solid ground with. For
So
casual.
it's amazing, 2022 niggas getting the benefit of the doubt finally,
If you're at the barbershop,
except if you EJ though.
If you're at the barbershop and you're trying to defend Bud, what you can say is he's trying to stay busy. He doesn't want to be ring rusted. And maybe you can make that argument. That's that's the most reasonable argument given all the fucking facts. That the dude is just trying to stay busy. And he's still trying to fight Bud. That's the best spin you can put on this shit.
That's appreciate it. All right. That's the info. That's the news I give them, man, when I stop up there tomorrow. Everybody was looking forward to that fight, bro. They was in negotiations. That's all people talking about, man. When the tickets come out, when I talk to people, they ask, hey, Bill, when the tickets coming out, man? Oh, you know where it's gonna be at? Like everybody out here was excited for that shit, man. And then as soon as people caught news, David Avenesian, the first thing everybody asked was like, who? I'm like, David Avenesian, and they still like,
you the fall guy, Billo.
They like, who? I'm like, man.
Nah, he's the source, man. You don't understand. He's there for
exactly. He the fall guy. I'm gonna be on Billo's ass.
He's not only the news feed, but he's also like he's fucking Bill Maher. He's John Oliver. He's got to tell them what they fucking know. He's got to tell them the news. And
I'm saying because a lot of y'all. I mean, I don't know if y'all like if all y'all homeboys are just up on boxing like that. I'm not sure, but like a lot of my partners, especially I'm talking about like in the hood. On street shit, them niggas they not keeping up with boxing like that. They just want to know when the fight made and shit.
Nah, y'all are the only people I really talk boxing with.
Or where the fight party gonna be at. You know what I'm saying? That's all people really want to know. Like they not keeping up with it day for day, kind of like we are and talking about this shit daily and having fun with it like we do.
So you getting that heat below.
I mean
they on your neck because you told them boys the fight was happening and they like, what the fuck is going on now, Billo?
You trying to figure out what's going on with Bud. That's what they're trying to figure out. It's towards Bud, not me. Like I told him, if he fighting David Avenesian, like shit, he getting a check. He's supposed to be getting a big check for fighting David Avenesian, and he said he gonna fight Earl next. We're gonna see.
I don't think that fight is ever gonna happen.
Man,
that's my opinion.
Crazy. That'll be fucking crazy.
Here's the cynic in me. The cynic in me says that Bud saw the way that Bob Arum does business, that you can actually not make
you can breaking up.
Hold out for a second. I didn't hear what you said.
Hold up. Let me go outside. Give me a sec. I'll be right there.
Because that sounded important.
Yeah, it sounded good. It did. I ain't gonna lie, but. Yeah, bro. Man. Who on the undercard for the Jake Paul shit? Is there any real fighters on the undercard?
Yeah, H2O Sylvie.
Okay.
Keep a lookout for it. To me, that's my prospect. That's my number one pick in the draft out of all these prospects below.
What division?
He's at 122, but he's big. I see him moving up.
That's Ryan homie.
Yeah, I think him and Ryan are friends. He's Snoop Dogg's nephew.
Oh, okay. Nah, that's I was talking about somebody else, and I was saying Ryan homeboy. Okay.
No, I think him and Ryan do I think they do hang out. I think they cool. But anyway, that dude is a killer. Go look up this dude H2O Sylvie. At 13 below, he was beating up on Olympians in sparring.
At 13?
At 13. They got the footage and everything.
At 122 though, weight class?
Yeah.
Shit. How old is he now?
I think he like 18 or 19.
Oh, yeah. He's still young, man.
I know he turned pro when he was 17.
Yeah, he's still young. He got plenty of time to grow.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a monster right there, boy.
I'm going to check him out this weekend. I'm definitely going to check him out. Anybody about on the Loma undercard? Anything exciting on that shit? Or?
They probably got the prospects, but I don't know who they could put on that. They had all the prospects out for the Zapata, the Pedraza card.
I'm about to pull it up and see.
Yo, Smoke.
He said he's stepping outside.
Yeah.
I wanted to hear what he
now. How's my connection?
Yeah, you good. I wanted to hear what you were saying about Bob's. You were talking about Bob's business model.
Yeah, so Bob's business model has always been to scapegoat the other side while you don't make the fight. I'm not going to go throughout time, but let's just go back to when Lomachenko was supposed to fight Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia at that point was the unified champion. He'd beat Robert Easter, and what he said was, I'm trying to go back and forth with Mikey. He's loyal to Showtime. Fine. We're going to give him the offer that we give him. If not, fuck him. Let him do his own deal. He's always, what his business model is not make the fight and blame the other side for the fight not happening. And it seems like Bud has learned at the feet of the master. And what he's doing is blaming fucking Errol Spence for a fight that he has no intention of making.
Okay.
Yeah, so you saying, damn, Smoke. I don't know. So you think he picked up on some tricks from Bob and he was just stringing us along?
Entire thing about Errol Spence's ducking has all come out of a narrative from when Errol Spence was trying to make a fight with Sean Porter in the aftermath of the Danny Garcia fight. If you remember, Errol Spence went to that fight. And then in the aftermath, right, in the post-fight conference, he was in there talking about how he wanted to fight Sean Porter because Errol Spence wanted to just fight the winner. He wanted to unify against the winner from Danny Garcia and Sean Porter. So he goes up there to make his statement, and some reporter asked him, "What about Bud?" And he's like, "I ain't worried about fucking Bud. I'm here for Sean Porter." And at that point, the Errol Spence ducking Bud narrative began. Then we got the catwalk thing from Bud Crawford. Before that, we never heard Bob Arum talk about the Spence Bud fight, right? But right after that, we hear Bob Arum talk about how Spence is fucking ducking. That same old formula about scapegoating the other side when you have no intention of fucking making a fight. And what we found out from the Bud lawsuit is that Bob Arum did absolutely fuck all to make that fight.
Damn. I mean, it's like you say, we ain't really got no choice but to be cynical at this point. I don't think that fight is ever going to happen. At this point, it's fuck them niggas. I want to see Boots Tennis and Virgil Ortiz get it on.
Yeah,
fuck
the shit just don't make sense, bro. For reporters to come out and say, "Hey, I seen Bud face to face. He said he agreed to everything. They stalled and he agreed to everything." And then for it to come out, okay, he got the contract that he's saying he agreed to everything, but he ain't signed it. But now he fighting somebody else. I'm like, if he agreed to everything, the date, the money, all that shit is part of agreeing to everything. So if you telling reporters or people to come out to tell the masses, "Hey, I agreed to everything. It's not on me anymore," ain't the fucking date and money and all that shit wouldn't that be part of everything? The word everything, like that means everything. So I don't understand how you still got a problem if you're telling people to come and report to the masses, "Hey, I agreed to everything."
Well, really, what I don't understand, is you already have it. If you already have it, if you already have sabotaged the negotiation, if you already torpedoed the negotiations with Spence, and you're fighting David Avenesian, why aren't you speaking? Why is this all leaks and like Mike Coppinger reports and your cousin and your homie and your whoever else is fucking related to you? Like, why are you in hiding? Why do we have to?
I think Bud Crawford genuinely does not give a fuck.
Why do we have to rely on chance encounters from YouTubers at 7-Elevens to get the straight dope? What's the matter with you?
I hate to say it, but bro, I think Bob Arum was right, bro. He difficult to deal with, and he be on some bullshit, bro. And it's just what I'm saying, because I even seen an interview with Akin Barak asking them, "Hey, if they was to give you a 50-50 split, the fight you would agree to that? The fight will be made today, right? If they told you 50-50." He said no. Nah, I wouldn't say that. The fight still wouldn't be made, even if it was 50-50 and blah, blah, blah. So it's just...
That's not a good look.
It's just confusing, bro. And I fuck with him, bro. And it's just confusing. And the niggas just want to see the best fight.
Because I fuck with him.
I've been trying to tell y'all.
Here we go, Mr.
I've
Moore.
been trying to tell y'all, Smoke. You don't listen. I've been trying to tell y'all.
I listen
the
to
man,
you.
The man does not give a fuck about what anybody thinks. Doesn't.
Well, we know that. We know that. That's a fact not in dispute. Right?
Man, Mr. Moore, we been do that shit.
That's what we like about it.
Then why the fuck are
we
you
don't give
sitting
a
up
fuck
on
about
this
what anybody
panel?
thinks.
Then why the fuck are you sitting up on this panel talking about why is he not speaking? Because he doesn't give a fuck.
That's just what I said, Shelton. That's exactly what I just said, Shelton. I said I genuinely do not think Bud Crawford gives a fuck.
And that's why that's why he wants guaranteed money. Because he doesn't give a fuck if you come to the shit, if you buy the shit, he doesn't give a fuck. He got his money already.
What he
doesn't care.
Right. So what I'm saying to you is the guaranteed money that you're talking about does not exist.
How do you know that?
It's cool. Like the not giving a fuck. I understand the not giving a fuck. The guaranteed money that we're talking about, he doesn't give a fuck about. I don't see where that exists.
You listen, say that. Don't say it doesn't exist because you don't fucking know.
Oh no. I've been around long enough to understand that if you see a defunct business, there's not $10 you can get out of that thing, much less $1,000, much less $10,000, much less $100,000, much less $1 million, much less $110 million. Like there's no money coming out of defunct business.
Wait. So you're saying that the investment firm and the fucking BLK Prime are defunct? Is that what you're saying?
I'm
listening.
Damn, Smoke, come on.
You cutting out, bro.
Yes, I'm telling you that they cannot legally even operate.
How did you find that out? I know you was doing your research earlier on your show. You did the research and you found that out for sure?
Yeah, he's cutting out, bro. He just stopped talking.
Because if you don't know that for sure, you can't be putting that shit out over the airways. You're gonna make yourself look stupid.
Yo, Mr. Moore, for me, man, I don't care if he doesn't say anything, man. I just want to see the fight, bro. I just want to see Spence versus Bud, man.
Man, Smoke, you cutting out again, bro.
They gave Bud a guarantee 10 million, so I don't understand. They said they gave Bud a guarantee 10 million, so I don't understand what Get the Smoke was talking about. And I don't give a fuck about anybody's purse. First of all, that's not my goddamn business. Second of all, like,
but I went to the
whole situation though. Like I don't understand why we.
Hey, Smoke, we couldn't hear what you were saying, bro.
I found.
Go ahead, Destiny.
I found.
Damn, Smoke, go back on the roof.
Doing business, right?
Smoke,
it looked like they were incorporated in 20.
Go out and come back in, bro.
Go out and come back in.
Go out and come back in.
We can't
hear you at all. Shit, we cannot hear you, bro.
No, I'm just saying though, like, he explained the whole situation, how everything unfolded, and
you guys could. Don't let the stream die.
The Mayweather even said himself that the fight was not going to happen until probably early next year. So what's the problem with him taking the fight until the fight is next year? I don't understand what's the big drama about. Like, what is the drama?
They mad, Destiny. They mad. They saying that he was supposed to wait. He was supposed to wait on Big Daddy Spence and just sit on the shelf and do nothing because he needs to fight Spence. He doesn't need Spence. Legacy's already set.
Man, that's bullshit. I'm tired of hearing that dumb shit. They need each other. They need each other, bro. Yes, they do. Yes, they do, bro.
Bud
has told you out of his own mouth, I don't need to fight that dude. I want to fight that dude.
Well, if he don't fight that dude, I'm not gonna put him up there with niggas like Leonard and Floyd and nobody else. Fuck him.
It doesn't matter.
You don't want to fight that. No, but that's his rival.
Listen. When he went to the Hall of Fame induction ceremony, they already put him up there with those dudes. He's already there. His cast is already made. So what you think?
Man, I don't give a fuck about that shit. They got Arturo Gotti in there. I don't give a fuck. They got Rocky Marciano in there. I mean, they got Rocky in there. I don't care, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. And he doesn't give a fuck about what you think. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
And that's the biggest problem.
Rocky, you make us care but every boxer do care about being in the Hall of Fame because that's why because you don't have that fight. You gotta put him in the he's not the fight. So I mean, that's why we said we need the Bud. Bud we trying to connect. Who's some guy? Who Spence got the fight?
So it's
you
gonna
think
take the Hall of Fame telling Bud, hey man, you ain't in the Hall of Fame unless you fight
that's
Earl.
what's gonna
That's
have
the
to
only way we gonna
happen.
get the goddamn fight.
That's
God
not gonna
damn, that sounds
happen.
like some
Number
sucker
one,
shit.
They're
that's
gonna have
not
to
gonna
throw his shit
happen.
away.
And
Only way
number
you
one,
gonna fight the only other
that's
toughest
not gonna
nigga in
happen.
your division
Number
is
one, B-Lo, that's
if
not
we
gonna
challenge your
happen.
legacy.
And number two, B-Lo,
That's
he's
crazy.
gonna knock Spence out when they fight because they're gonna fight after this fight.
They better
Unless
fight.
Spence moves up.
It's not gonna happen until
That's what's gonna happen.
OG, if you believe that, then something
It
wrong
better
with your
happen, man.
motto. If you believe a nigga just gonna knock a nigga out, what's your saying?
Put his ass in there.
Put his
Okay,
ass in there.
keep the same energy.
But
I got to
Put
say,
Bud
I
ass
just
in
told
there.
you. I just told you. After this fight, the next fight will be Spence, and Spence is going to sleep. I just told you that.
Ellaby said a long time ago. Little Ellaby said that fight was not happening. Floyd came out and said that fight's not happening until maybe sometime early spring or whatever. And that's what that's what's been going on. So I don't understand why y'all are so mad this man's about to fight somebody. He's just supposed to sit down and just stare at the damn fucking wall. And if he's
You don't understand why we upset about David Avenese?
Let me finish, sir. If he's not able to
My
fight
bad,
with
my bad.
anybody from the PBC right now, what makes you think the PBC is going to give him anybody else besides Spence? They want to let him fight Spence, but that's like Spence. Who else is he supposed to fight? Mickey Mouse? I mean, he don't fuck with top rank, so I mean, who are you supposed to go with?
Is that my internet? Is that my connection? Or did she just drop?
No, she cutting out.
Nah, that's Destiny, but I hear a little bit of what she's saying.
But
I think you back, Smoke. I heard what Destiny said. I heard.
If he can fight Spence,
I heard what you're saying.
If PBC will let him fight
No.
Spence,
It's me. It's my thing. My Bluetooth. My thing switched from the handset to the Bluetooth. That's me. It's me.
No, Destiny's mic is a little bit bad, but I can hear her.
Smoke and give us the information that you found today.
There we go. So I looked up BLK Prime on the California State Secretary of State. Look up, right? You can look at any entity within the state of California to see what their status is. So it seems that they were incorporated in 2018 and their license has been suspended. It's an FTB suspension, which means they either didn't file or didn't pay their quarterly tax, due to the state of California. That's what an FTB suspension is all about, right? So they currently cannot do business at all until they clear that shit up, right? That's the first part of them not even being able to collect a single dollar versus $10 versus $10,000 versus $1,000 versus $1 million versus $10 million. They can't make they can't get 10 cents, right? So let's get the 8-figure shit completely out of our minds.
Okay, so that's
Smoke, stop crying on this bitch. Smoke, you don't know shit. What you talking about, Smoke?
Crying.
You
Okay,
this
so
motherfucker
I
making
got
up
you.
shit.
If you think I don't know shit,
Hey, Smoke.
there's a lot of things I don't know shit about. Like for instance,
again,
I think that your real name is Jewelry. I think your real name is Jewelry.
Like you drunk,
but I don't know that for a fact.
So again, right? So again, I get
I've
that you
This nigga been drinking.
what your actual name is. But I don't know what your actual name is. But what I do know is if you're a California business.
This is detective method with the inspection Scooby-Doo cases, motherfucker.
Okay, yeah, I got you. Hey, listen, it would have. Hey, guess what? They would have got away with it if it wasn't for these gosh darn kids. Yeah, the kids are on the case, man.
Somebody give Smoke a Scooby snack, calm it down.
I got you. Your haunted house is exposed.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Smoke.
Hold
on, fellas. Hold on, everybody. Let me ask you this, Smoke.
Guess what? It's a butler in a mask.
To the best of your ability, Smoke. Smoke, I want you to answer me this question to the best of your ability, okay? Here's the question.
Sherlock Smoke.
Why was I able to download the app on my television yesterday and pay for the fight? Why was that?
Oh, because it doesn't take any amount of money in order for you to download to have that capability. That does not mean that they all of a sudden have $1 to pay you back. If you spend $40 and you don't get your fucking thing, it does not mean that you'll get your $40 back. I just went to the headquarters that for you to get your money back, if you purchased this fight, right? If you were to purchase the fight and you didn't get the fight, I went to the place that you're supposed to go to get your money back, and that place has not had a single human being visited in some time.
Okay. Well, luckily for me, I use the Green Dot card because I don't ever use my debit card to pay for anything. I use
Well,
Green
all
Dot
I'm
card.
telling you is it seems like a hoax and a scam. Now, if you want to pray, right, like, listen, I'm not out here, I'm not Diogenes. Like, I'm not looking for an honest man. I'm not out here daylight with a flashlight. All I was trying to do was go to a multi-million-dollar company and get some marketing material and a good quote about how to sell this fucking fight. Because I'm a Bud Crawford fan. That's what I was expecting to see. I was not expecting to see an empty fucking storefront who used to hustle goddamn the poor people for their fucking men to see if they can fucking exploit them in some way. That's not what I was expecting to find.
Well, I'm listening to everything you say, and I'm a timestamp
Hey,
this, right?
drop the link to your channel.
If I turn my television on December 10th and the fight comes on, I'm gonna replay this for you.
Yeah, awesome. Awesome. All this
But
is about
that's
is
as
consumer
far as I'm
confidence.
gonna go with it.
All this is about is consumer confidence. At this point, all we're about is consumer confidence and whether or not we can confidently say that he is about to get the biggest payday of his life. For me, what I'm looking at is BLK Prime, looking at it like Jakey promoters. What I'm looking at is David Avenesian looking like he has no market value. And I'm looking at Omaha, Nebraska, looking like he's already fought there and did not make his biggest payday to his date. So all I'm looking at is it seems like we're being sold the bill of goods when it comes to the financial viability of the fight. Whether or not he's just staying busy is it's a horse of another color. He's totally staying busy. The issue is there a difference between fighting David Avenesian in December and fighting Errol Spence in February, 2 months fucking later?
Well, I know this. If you knock this dude out in 3-4 rounds, you can fight the next week if you choose to.
I know this, Dan. How about this? They not fighting. If the fight happens between Bud and whoever little buddy name is, Darchini and whatever little buddy name is, and if that fight don't happen, Bud and Earl still not fighting until next year. So I don't really give a damn about none of that. Let's talk about the fact that what's going on with your boy Tank? Talking about from the PBC. I told y'all that he was playing with his. He put his hand in fucking fight now. Yeah, now he's talking about the PBC fight with Ryan Garcia. Mayweather is PBC. Yeah, he was playing with fire. Now his ass is burned. Now he's about to fill the real fat.
He made a couple tweets last night and he deleted them. So I don't know what he's doing.
Those Twitter fingers got this stupid ass in trouble. Little Tink Chick need to act like he got fucking sick. I don't know what his coach Calvin over there in the corner doing, but he needs to talk to little buddy. Somebody needs to talk to little buddy. This Tink Chick, yeah, he in some real trouble.
Well, here's the thing. Lil Tink Tink got to stand tall before the man. Like, he's got bigger problems in boxing. Right?
I heard,
let's get back to this Bud thing.
I heard that. Hold on. I heard that Tank's case got moved to January. He got to continue to January. If they go fight, they can't fight in December. Because he got a continuance to January.
This nigga Method, he came in with the name Detective Method.
He's taking a lot of trouble. You right though, Smokey. You got to worry about the man.
Yes, he's got to worry about his character flaws. Forget his flaws in the ring. He's got to worry about his character flaws.
Yeah.
Hey, Detective Method, go get your boy Tank a deal, nigga. They try and send your boy Tank up the road. What you gonna do, Detective Method?
Hey, no worries. Be happy, man. Y'all motherfuckers. Hey, I told you I came in with the bucket. I came in with the cottonelle. I came in with the grown folks diapers because y'all niggas shitty as a bitch up here. Crying about what Bud doing.
Here we go.
That's a whole lot of tears. And a lot of motherfucking tears.
Smoking like a true Bud fan.
Yeah, I get you. Here we go. Here's the one thing about Troll.
Nigga drink sewage water, you nasty ass bitch.
Nigga celebrating David Avenesian.
Just so you understand. So whenever you come across a troll, the kryptonite for trolls is facts. Whenever you introduce facts into a conversation, the trolls disappear.
Hey, it's no way you can call me a troll because I always come with the facts.
Excuses, bro.
I come in here with facts.
No, you don't
Majority of the
now, bro.
time,
You're
I
a
come
hater,
with
bro.
facts.
Everybody knows you're a hater, bro.
No, you come in here mining for people's emotions. That's what you coming here for.
No, bro.
I can't say that. The nigga method, he busted Conor Ben. He busted Conor Ben on that shit. He
Y'all
did
niggas
that.
is emotional, man. Y'all really emotional over this man's business decisions. I can't believe that shit.
It's not about Bud, though. That's what y'all don't get. Y'all think everybody give a damn.
Okay, so here's the thing.
You niggas is
for
really
real.
emotional.
want
That
the
shit is
biggest fight,
crazy.
OG. Nigga want the biggest fight. I
Hey,
don't see how
listen,
y'all can find
boxing
something wrong with
specifically.
that.
Yes, boxing
No, it's nothing wrong
specifically
with
and
that. There's
sports in
nothing wrong with
general
that,
are
B-Lo.
all about emotional investment.
That's all
The
we want,
the
bro.
only thing you're
But get
talking
this
about
smoke,
right
Yeah, we
now
bro.
gonna
is
get
that
it.
you're
For
more
me,
emotionally
I mean, for
invested
me, like
in
Blue
your
Blood.
own personal identity surrounded by
Hey,
Crawford.
get the smoke though. Hey, get the smoke. Do you think Blue
All
Blood
right, go
can
ahead.
take over? Hey, get the smoke. I got a question. Do you think Blue Blood can take over boxing, man?
Hell no.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
Of course he can.
Hey,
Yes, he
bro,
can.
I'm just saying, bro.
Yes.
Like Blue Blood, he got the
Of course he
connection,
can.
bro.
Yes, he can. You know
Shit.
why?
Oh shit.
You know
I
why?
mean,
You know why Blue Blood
Smoke,
can
let
take
me
over
say this.
boxing?
What the fuck?
Hey,
That's why
Destiny.
Blue Blood can take over boxing. Because the face of
Hey,
boxing,
Destiny.
Canelo Alvarez,
You know what
ain't doing
nigga told
jack
me
shit
yesterday, Destiny?
to uphold the sport of boxing.
Sheldon, let me ask you a question.
Guess what? I
Bud
got a
Crawford
debate.
Sheldon, let
just
me ask
signed
you a
the Blue
question.
Right
Blood
now.
promotion.
I have a debate set up
Hold
for
on.
Wednesday.
Let me ask Sheldon a
Okay,
question.
go ahead.
A month ago, did you think Terence Crawford would be fighting on BLK Prime?
Nah, bro.
Nope.
You gotta give Blue Blood credit.
Exactly. So how the fuck you gonna tell this nigga what his potential is for his platform? That nigga could go all the way to the top.
This is bullshit.
That
The
nigga
man
is
can't make money,
nigga's a partner. He's a nigga that hangs around niggas who own some shit. That's what he is.
Blue Blood taking over
Oh
boxing. That's all it
man.
is.
He's a nigga that hangs around other niggas that own some shit.
That's not true, Sheldon. More than that. That's more than that, Sheldon. He's fucking
Depending on the nature of the
partners with them.
partnership.
You talking out of straight emotion,
Hold
Sheldon.
on, before y'all even know what BLK Prime was, it's just everybody talking at the same damn time, man. Hold up. Now, before y'all even knew what BLK Prime was, nigga, Blue Blood was pushing that shit, nigga. Been talking about that
He
shit.
was. Every
Y'all don't
stream,
watch
go
the
buy
shit. Y'all don't
BLK
follow fight. That
Prime.
nigga been on that.
That nigga made a $10 million fight.
I mean,
Listen, if
What you
BLK
just said,
Prime,
brother?
what I'm telling you is if BLK Prime owes you a quarter, you ain't getting that shit back.
that's what it's talking about. Shelton, what's the website, links I can download and pay for the fight too? Because I don't know what Smoke's talking about. But if that's
Oh, it's you gotta go in your app store. You go to your app store on your TV and you put in BLK Prime. It'll pop up, and then you click on it, and the thumbnail will pop up. Avenizia versus Crawford, 40 some days away, and then you pay for it. They'll tell you
I'm
can buy
sorry.
now.
To be very specific, you will get the money back from your own bank, but you won't be getting the money back from them.
I don't care nothing about that.
Yeah, whatever.
I hope
Smoke. That's
all the
fine.
millions
Whatever.
of Crawford fans buy that shit, man. It's gonna be big.
Yeah, I get it. Listen, at this point, they got to protect themselves. This ain't even about money anymore. They have to protect themselves. So right now, they're literally willing to give their money to an organization that doesn't even have a business license.
Yo,
that's what we're
they're
talking
giving
about.
the man $10 million, bro. Like you can't hate on that shit, bro.
So hold on. Hey, I said this earlier, right? It's so bullshitty that Frank Warren is definitely involved with this fight, right? Frank Warren outbid Eddie Hearn, the same Frank Warren that's like, come on, man, stop, Smoke. Like y'all.
Hold up a second. So now hold up. So now you have this narrative where Frank Warren was in some bidding war for this fight against who?
So Frank
We can't understand you, Method. You gone.
Hey, Method,
Is that my phone?
Can't hear you.
Bro. Mike fucked up.
That's Method.
No, that's Method.
Yeah,
that's Method.
I'm going on mute.
Yeah.
I'm going on mute. I'm sick of hearing you niggas crying.
Now we're crying. Now it's us crying. The
Go
trolls are
get your
full
money
effect.
back,
I
nigga.
understand.
Old head.
There's no more argument, and now it's us.
Old
The
ass
problem ain't
nigga.
you. The problem is us. The problem's not Bud. The problem's not BLK Prime. The problem is us.
Hold
That's what I'm
on,
trying to tell
Smoke.
you.
Destiny asked me a question. Hold on,
Okay,
Smoke.
I'm sorry,
Destiny
go
asked me a
ahead.
question.
I mean, so let's switch to alcoholics, right? So where's our energy at though? When Cinnamon said he was going to fight the boy. I'm sorry, Flounder said he was going to fight Cinnamon, right? That means he was never going to fight Bud, right? So where's all this energy at when it came out that he was on negotiations to fight Cinnamon? They offered all that money
They
to fight
don't
Cinnamon.
care. It doesn't fit their nerve.
No,
I
it
knew that
does.
shit was
I'll answer. I'm not Spence-aholic, but I do know the answer to your question.
Go ahead, let me hear.
The question, the proposal was Charlo definitely. So that's going to be the first fight, and then there's going to be a choice between Benavidez and Spence.
No,
but because the Charlo fight was first, because the Charlo fight was first,
it was Charlo and Canelo.
That was not the proposal, baby. That was not the proposal. No, sir, that was not the proposal. Stop it.
Okay, so you tell me what the proposal was.
They offered him $55 million to fight the Spence boy, the Flounder. Then they offered him, I think it was $60 million to fight Charlo or the Benavidez boy. But it was Flounder, $55 million to fight Flounder, and $60 million to fight the Charlo and the Benavidez baby.
Okay, so cool. So what we have is just a difference on the facts of the matter. Because what I understand is it was Charlo for $45 million first, and then he could have chosen between David Benavidez at 168 or a catchweight with Spence at 164 for $55 million.
See, that's the thing, Smoke, though, because they be putting out, we have so many different boxing things put out different amounts. Because I never heard of $45 million until I never heard. That's the first time I heard about the $45 million. So
it's $45 million for Charlo, but that was going to be the first fight. So while they were fighting, while Canelo was fighting Charlo, Spence and Bud could have fought. The other fight was going to be afterwards.
I didn't read that. I read that they offered the Cinnamon boy $55
million. Smoke, that's incorrect, Smoke. That's incorrect. When was the Bibble fight? When was the Bibble fight?
No, this wasn't okay. So hold on a second. The Bibble fight was a totally different deal. There were two different deals.
No.
Hold up a second.
No.
The Matchroom deal, bro. Let me finish,
No.
There's two different fights. There's two different deals on the table.
Right.
One was the Matchroom deal. One was a Matchroom deal for 3 fights, and the other one was there's two different.
Bibble fought Canelo in May. Right?
Okay, fine.
Charlo, which means Charlo would have been fighting Canelo in
bro.
May.
No.
And then Charlo, win, lose, or draw, then it would have been possibly Errol fighting Canelo win.
No, okay. At no point, I get the assumption, and I'm not saying it's a bad one. I'm not saying it's unreasonable, but you're assuming that just because he fought Bivol in May, that's when he would have fought Charlo.
Why the fuck when Canelo fight Charlo in May, bro?
Let me finish. Maybe you're correct. Maybe you're correct because he fights in May because that's his date. But there's nothing that would have stopped him from Spence and Bud fighting in July.
Smoke, do you believe, Smoke, that Crawford did the right thing?
Okay. All right.
Wait. Hold on a second. Yeah. Do I think he did the right thing by doing what?
By taking the most money that he can make.
Right. Who says he's taking? I don't think he's taking the most money.
I mean, $10 million, bro.
I don't think he's getting $10 million.
I mean, let's be honest, though.
Smoke, you gotta stop the cap, Smoke. You gotta stop the cap, bro.
I'm sorry.
You gotta be realistic.
I will.
You gotta stop.
Tell me what I'm capping about.
So you telling me at the Earl fight, right?
Smoke.
He going.
One at a time. Hold up. One at a time. I'm here for you.
I'm just saying, drop the link to your channel quick. Just do that, please.
Smoke ain't capping. Smoke is hating. That's what Smoke is doing. He's hating.
Tell me what the cap and the hate is about.
Hating you,
Tell me what the cap and the hate is about. Please describe it to me.
Like, hey, I'm losing brain cells. Smoke, you gotta stop the cap, man.
I got it. That's not on me.
So y'all don't think
I got a your brain cells. Just tell me what I've been capping about.
You just said right. All right. So again, Canelo fights May. The other known date is like September or around that time, right?
Canelo,
and then you turn around. So then we use our common.
Canelo also fight November. Too, so.
Right. So let's use our common.
Canelo would have fought in May. I got you. Canelo would have fought Charlo in May. What does that have to do? What does that have to do? Canelo would have fought Charlo in May, not fucking Spence.
Bro, and
Hey,
then they
that
said,
nigga
and
bug
then,
boy keep
bro,
Errol.
why you guys didn't keep the
The
same
question
energy,
was about
bro? Let me
Spence and
just say,
Canelo,
let me
and
say
like
this.
I said, that
Yo,
shit
he
was
gonna
cap.
beat the
Why
dog.
y'all niggas didn't keep the same
It's
energy
really a
in Photo
short answer.
Campo?
Y'all going on
Well,
and
Hey,
on.
hold on. Let me just say,
So
hey,
wait,
Smoke.
hold up a second. So
yo,
wait, hold up a
Brody, you
second.
gotta
stop
let
that
somebody
bug,
talk,
I'm
man.
bro.
trying to get,
Stop
I'm
it,
trying to get
man.
Mess's thing
Why y'all
because
didn't
I might
care
agree with
when
him.
the nigga
I'm trying to
Photo
make sure that
Campo?
that I disagree with him
Why y'all
because I
didn't
might
care?
actually
Get the
agree with him.
Smoke. Let me just say this, brother. Why you didn't
Okay,
care when he fought Ocampo? Why you
what'd you
didn't
say?
care? Ocampo. Why you didn't make the same? Why you didn't say the same shit
Why
when he
didn't I
fought
say what
Ocampo?
shit when I fight? What say what shit? What shit are you talking about? I'm talking about
I mean,
BLK
bro,
Prime
that was a
because it
fucking
wasn't on
cherry pick,
BLK
bro.
Prime. And
I
nobody
mean,
said it was
but
for
you come
8
out with
figures, and it
Avanesha
wasn't
fight.
Bud.
At
Like,
least we know Avanesha. At least we know he fucking fought somebody. We never even knew Ocampo who the fuck
oh,
he
okay,
was, bro.
I got
Ocampo
you.
was a domestic fucking fighter, bro.
Okay,
But you guys want
right.
to
So
keep the fucking same energy, man.
I
okay,
have
so
no
right,
idea
so
what
I
he's
got you with
talking
the same
about,
energy,
bro.
the same
That's
energy
what I'm
comment.
saying.
One question,
Y'all,
one
I'm
question.
telling
I
you,
got one question.
brother Boxing,
All
nobody
right, so
knows
is
his
Marky
chin,
Dan? Did
man.
Marky Dan answer your question for you? Answer it for you? Because
Yeah, bro.
It don't matter.
Ocampo was a mandatory.
Bro, Ocampo
And
was not no mandatory. Ugas was the mandatory.
If Spence did not fight Ocampo,
Bro,
then he would have gotten
fucking
stripped.
Ugas was the mandatory, bro. But they fucking moved this shit around.
Ugas was Ocampo. Was a mandatory for who?
For the IBF.
No, he was. Okay,
Yes, he was, bro.
okay, no, he
Yes,
was
he
not.
was, bro.
First off,
They moved that shit. She moved
okay,
that shit.
so hold on a second.
He kept on coming fighting. Because, bro, I
Okay,
remember
I
when that
got you.
yellow
I
PG came
understand. I
out there,
got you,
bro.
brother
He
boxing.
had
I'm
all
trying
the
to answer
fucking.
your
Let
question,
me
but you're
explain, bro.
talking.
Let me explain, bro.
No, you don't need to explain. I already got you, bro.
Yeah,
I
you
can
don't
answer
need
your
to
question. I know. I got you, bro. I got you. I understand what you're
Yo,
saying.
y'all gotta
I
understand,
understand.
smoke
I
is
don't need help,
capping.
guys. Can you guys just
Smoke
stop
is
talking for 1
capping to
second?
1,000 degrees,
Can you
bro.
stop talking for 1 second so I
Smoke
can answer his
is
question?
capping, bro. He making up some
No,
shit
he's
right
not.
now.
Yeah, he
Forget
know he
capping. Forget
capping,
all
bro.
this dumb shit.
That's why
To
I'm
answer
Smoke is
asking.
Brother
capping.
Boxing's question. To answer
Ocampo
Brother
was
Boxing's
Smoke,
masculine.
question.
hey, smoke,
The
smoke, smoke.
reason why. The
Hey,
reason
smoke,
why.
bro. I'm fucking with you, bro.
I'm trying to get. I'm
Smoke,
trying to
I'm
get there
fucking
for
with
you.
you, bro.
I'm trying to
Hey,
answer your
the
question.
brother Boxing,
I'm trying to
just let
answer
him
your
cap,
question.
bro. Brother
I'm
Boxing,
trying
let
to
him
answer your
cap right
question.
now.
I'm
Just
trying
let
to answer
smoke
your
cap,
question.
bro.
Yeah, thank you. The reason why it was Ocampo, that mandatory was honored, and I think you're asking about the Ugas. The Ugas thing wasn't honored was because Ugas agreed to step aside to not press his mandatory challenge so they could unify.
Okay.
So the
Okay. But see,
unification.
smoke. I didn't know that, smoke. But I thank you,
That's why
brother.
I'm answering your question, bro.
Like,
It was just a lot of fucking
bro,
cross
man,
chatter, so I
for
couldn't
me, I
answer
didn't
it.
know that, bro. And see,
I get it. We're here for each other, bro.
Smoke still on here capping, man. Stop the
So
cap,
tell me what the
smoke.
cap is about.
That nigga
Hey,
said,
Smoke, you know what? You
Tell me what the
do
cap
know
is about.
we all been in the same,
oh,
watching the
shit.
same
Y'all
fight,
niggas
paying
get,
attention to the same
y'all just
event.
think we
And
get
this
too
time,
emotional about
I'm
certain events
ashamed
and
of a
shit.
lot of y'all, bro. Like y'all really
And
up here
tell me what
lying
the
to us,
cap is
fans,
about.
bro.
Tell me what I'm
I'm
capping
gonna
about.
keep
Tell
letting
me a
y'all
lot of them.
cap and
Tell
lie.
me what my cap is about,
Hey,
so I
once
can
we get too
address
out
you.
of
I'm
hand,
not
I'm
here
jumping
for.
back in.
I'm not here speaking for a lot of people. I'm here speaking for me. What do you say that I'm capping about, so I can address that?
Bro, you listen, Smoke. You going to deny the cap, right? You're a supreme captain,
Tell
Smoke.
me. Forget. Just tell me what the cap is. Before you tell me what I'm going to deny.
You're the supreme cap a lot, man. You just cap
Great.
city,
Tell me what the cap is. So maybe
CEO,
I'll agree with you. I might agree with you that I'm capping. But tell me what
Smoke
the
is
cap
cap
is.
city
So I can
record
either agree or deny.
CEO, Charlie. This nigga don't get tired of capping, nigga.
Tell me what the cap is. Maybe I agree with you that I've been capping this whole time.
Can
What
y'all
am I
hear me?
capping about?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, dumbass
All right,
nigga.
so Brother Boxing brought up a decent point that Ugas was a mandatory in IBF. He was in
He
line
was.
to be one, right?
He was
And then
not,
Ugas
he,
wasn't
bro.
the
What?
And I
mandatory.
also just
see,
addressed that, right?
Monkey
I got
Dan,
the
hey,
article
Monkey
right here,
Dan,
nigga.
Monkey Dan, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about.
Nah, cause you
Ugas
saying dumb shit.
Ugas was in line. Then he just miraculously went to the
Because he
WBA.
was in line and
Yes,
EJ
in
lined his
line.
ass
Okay,
up.
can I ask you a question?
in
Can I ask you a
line.
question,
All that
method?
shit y'all
Can I
talking about
ask you a
don't even
question,
matter.
method? Can I ask you a question, method? Why do you think sports Porter Ugas happened?
Who?
Yeah.
Who?
Porter
Who?
Ugas.
Up here
Why
on
do
this
you think the
thing so
Porter
you don't hear
Ugas
me
fight happened?
screaming.
Why do I
Hey,
think
Smoke,
Porter?
I think I got the answer, Smoke. Is it because Ugas was the
What?
WBC mandatory, sir?
Yeah, yes, that was that's exactly why.
Oh, really?
Yes, H Money's right. Ding, ding, ding. We could do this shit like Jeopardy in this motherfucker.
Yeah, there it is.
What was the question?
You call me a cap, and that's why you think I'm capping. The reason why Ugas fought Porter
that's that.
was because he was the mandatory
That
for the
question has
WBC.
nothing to do with what Brother Boxer said. That's like a nigga say some random shit. I say what I say. He start talking about some random other shit that ain't got nothing to do with what I'm talking about, bro.
Man, Brother Boxer came
No,
in asking
that's
about El
nothing what
Campo
I'm
because
talking
Bud
about.
fighting trash ass David
I don't know
Avenesian.
where
That's
the
what
fuck.
happened.
That ain't got nothing to do. Niggas ain't
That's
got to
what
fight.
happened. Because
That's
Bud
all I'm
fighting
saying.
trash ass
Niggas
Avenesian. He
ain't got
come in
about to
asking
fight.
about what about the
Avenesian is
Ocampo
very.
fight.
Avenesian seems very proud of his opportunity.
That's
Frank
what
Warren is
happened.
backing his
Good for
fighter. I understand
Avenesian,
what y'all
nigga.
niggas crying
Good.
about. But
Good for
what y'all niggas
Avenesian.
crying about? Y'all, all right,
He don't
because
give a fuck what Avenesian said. Nigga, report something else. Nigga, nobody want to hear no fucking David Avenesian reports.
y'all jumping off the PJ for early. So
Who the fuck want to hear a report about David Avenesian?
let us fans know for the WBC, WBA, IBF champion, who is he going to fight next? Or is he just going to sit back and wait for Bud? What are you
Who's
going to
number
do?
one for the? Who's number one in line for the
We
WBO?
will definitely that is definitely a great question, and I think we're gonna find out, right?
Who's number one in line for the
We can definitely
WBO?
find out about
Why
that.
are we
But
talking
right now,
about?
I'm being able to try and stop.
We not talking about Bud. We talking about. I asked, well, what's Earl going to do? Is he going to wait for Bud, February, March, or
He
is he
gonna do what
going to
Bud
fight?
gonna do. He gonna fight the 7th.
You gonna fight Stanionis,
10th
man.
ranked
He gonna stay
welterweight.
active, nigga. You
I
gonna
don't
get
think
him
that's
some
going to
money.
happen. I don't think that's going to
He
happen.
gonna get in a bigger fight than Bud. That nigga finna get in a bigger
I
fight than Bud. He about to go
don't
fight
give a fuck
Stanionis
about
and
that.
Jones.
Yeah,
I don't
nigga.
give a fuck. My energy is the
Okay,
same.
he was
I
asking
want
So
them
why
two
you
niggas to
asking
fight.
about it? You
he just
asking
asking
nothing
about
ass
the
questions.
fight.
Nigga, you gotta
It's not
answer
a
it the
tip
way
for
He's
it's
not
tat
gonna
fucking.
thing
sit
with me.
and wait for Bud.
Why ask a
And he's
question
not
It's
that you
not
gonna
can't
a
sit
say
tip
there
the
for
and
answer
wait
tat
for
for?
thing
Bud.
with me.
That don't even
The
make
thing
what the
is,
fuck are you asking the question
it's
for?
not a tit for tat
That's
thing with me.
controlling,
It's
bro.
always been a tit for tat thing with another side. You
It's
get what I'm
only
saying? It's
no nigga.
always,
Brother
well,
Boxer just
I'm
came
getting
on
these
here with
people
that shit.
views.
Look,
What the
nigga,
fuck are we talking
address
about?
your
Take
Bud
dollars, man.
fan. Address your Bud fan hood. Brother Boxing just
Nigga.
came on here asking about El Campo, and he asking that
I,
shit because he capping for Bud for fighting
I,
David Avenesian. So
what,
ask your partner,
I
your
don't,
Bud fan, your Bud community.
that's
Ask that nigga why he coming
right.
here asking about El
Fuck,
Campo going tit for
because he
tat.
a
That's
little
the nigga
slow. He
going
a
tit
little
for tat.
slow. He a little slow, right? So I
Okay, well
ignore
he the
what the
one
brother
going tit for
Boxer
tat.
said.
He
But
the
when he
one going
said the
tit for
ooh God,
tat.
shit, I was like, okay, that's a good point.
I
You know, he
mean, that's
was
your
there,
boy
but that's
though.
neither here nor there. What I'm saying. But we talk about right now. How do y'all know Earl gonna fight Ugas? If Floyd said on this to what's it called?
How we know he gonna fight Ugas? He already fought Ugas.
I mean, how y'all know Earl gonna fight Stanionis if Floyd said that they had nothing to do with PBC? ESPN on nothing to do with PBC. ESPN would have reported that.
Okay, I got the answer for you, Mac. Now, Rachel Donaire is on the panel. She's a part of Pro Bellum, you know, and Stanionis is also with Pro Bellum. They already petitioned. Richard Schaefer filed a petition for Stanionis to fight Errol Spence. So that shit is already in motion. It's already in
So Mike
motion.
Tapper was in line.
About
what?
About Stanionis and Earl possibly fighting.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And when Richard said
Why Stanionis? Why Stanionis?
because Stanionis had to you know they were he was already
Didn't they ask him before and he said no and he took some money?
Come on, D, let her answer. D, let the woman answer, bro.
Oh, you niggas gonna protect Earl today? Okay, my bad.
No, I ain't protecting shit. I just want her to finish what
My
she was saying.
bad. My bad.
That's what I'm saying. And Method, here go another example of that tick for tat bullshit when it come to Bud. We talking about Bud. Focus on. I mean, we talking about one thing. Focus on one thing that we talking
Scared of
about. You
some of
asked
you
why
niggas
he fight
about
Stanley.
Bud. I
I'm
don't
trying
even
to tell
fuck
you.
the answer to the question
trying to
is
tell you.
when Spence and Crawford were in negotiation, they were in touch with Richard Schaefer, who they asked if Stanionis would take a step aside for this fight. So they were waiting for that negotiation and they were negotiating their step aside fee for them to not press a mandatory position. So now that it was done, as soon as they knew that the fight wasn't going through, Richard pressed play. By the time it even got into the airwaves of Twitter and Coppinger and all that stuff, Richard already put that thing in motion because he didn't want anyone else to do that until he already had his fighter in position. Because guess what Boots did? He's trying to play now too.
Hey, Rachel, y'all must be trying to sign with PBC.
Excuse me? No. It was
Pro Bellum,
Anything
bro.
but
I know you're just joking. I know you're just joking.
She
but
know
somebody
that.
could take
She
that.
know that, man. Leave her alone. Let her answer it. I was messing with her. Let her answer it.
Okay, I'm just saying people could make a video of this shit and start
Stop trying to confuse
making up
everybody in the
rumors and
panel.
all of that.
What you try to do is sow the fucking seeds of confusion. Stop doing that shit.
Fuck
Well,
you.
hey, go ahead, D. Go ahead, D. You want to cook? Go ahead, bro. I ain't holding you back. Go ahead, D.
First of
Go
all,
ahead, talk
okay,
your
let me
shit.
start my cooking off by saying fuck Smoke. That nigga there got female traits. That nigga there doing research on how this nigga gonna get the money. That's the only thing he can see. That's what bitches do. You know, they not and when I say bitches, don't take that wrong because there are ladies, then there are bitches. We have ladies on our panel, and then we got a bitch, a drag queen on our panel. It's a difference.
Facts turns you into a bitch. I get you.
So I just want to let you know this
turns
nigga
into a
made a
bitch.
whole
I got
show
you.
about how this
Yeah,
nigga
I
gonna
got
get the
you.
money.
And
He
looking
and
for
he
facts
watching a
is
nigga
a bitch.
pocket.
I got you.
See, that's a female trait, watching a nigga pocket.
Yeah, I got you. Yes,
But
females are
meanwhile, Bud Crawford
females
is
are
gonna
running
make
banks. I
more
got you.
money in one
Follow money
fight
and you'll see
than this
females.
nigga done made in his life,
The head of the
and
bed,
more than he done made
female,
from
right?
fucking goddamn Bob Arum in one fight.
bank,
He's gonna have his
females,
whole
right?
half career in one fight. So I think that is outstanding what this man has done. So I just want to, first of all, just give applaud to this man for all the hard work that it paid off to get this 10 million. The second thing we're gonna step
10
on
million
is
from where?
this standing on this bullshit. This nigga been set up and said, I don't want to fight. Yeah, y'all go ahead and fight. Just give me a little money. And then another fight coming on. Yeah, y'all just give me a little money. And now they're going to go back to him a third time to get some money. At the same time, when EJ is on record sitting up saying, this shit ain't easy making this weight. It ain't easy unless your ass got to fight Boots or Crawford, nigga. It's okay. You can make it for Stanionis, but you can't make it for nobody else. That's what the fuck it came out.
He
And
can't
I
make
told
it
you
for
that tweet
nobody else.
came
He
out
trying
for
to
a
fight at
reason.
146.
And I'm going to ride that nigga, H. I'm going to ride him. You got the right
That don't even
one.
make
I'm
no
going to ride
sense
that
what you
nigga.
just
They can
said,
keep
though.
going around the corners, but I'm going to be here.
Talk your shit.
Okay,
That
so
didn't even make no sense, though.
Oh, yeah, it makes sense, nigga. Because when the shit came out,
trying to
before that
fight.
nigga announced the fight, that nigga say, man, I could have had a fight in November. It's October the fucking 21st, nigga. You wasn't fighting in November, nigga.
If he fights
And what your
Stanionis
weight
at
problem is, because
147,
if you was gonna fight for
what does any
belts,
of that matter,
that means
bro?
you can make weight. So stop fucking playing these motherfucking idiots.
That nigga can say what the fuck he want to say.
Detail. Can I say
What is
something?
wrong with you, nigga? You the motherfucking
Yes, you
Twitter
can, Rachel,
police?
because I have all the respect for the ladies.
You the Twitter police, though? That man can say
So-
what he want to say, my nigga.
So unfortunately or fortunately, whichever, depending on which bracket you want to put me in, I was with Smoke doing all these things. Now, the reason I was doing it is that because you understand, no matter, first of all, again, we'll disclaimer it, God damn it, completely a Bud Corner guy inside the damn ring when he gets in the ring, okay? Outside of that, I've always been such a big proponent for transparency in boxing and what boxers need to ask for, and dotting their I's across.
Somebody's got an echo. Go on mute.
That's not me.
Yeah, no, you can talk. You talk, Rachel. Everybody else go on mute.
Oh, okay. So when that I'm still mute. I'm still echoing.
Yeah, because they're not going on mute. Detail the truth. For some reason, it's still loud. It's probably him, but everybody else is on mute. But detail the truth, and we got an echo.
It's not me, bro, but I will go on mute, but it's not me.
Okay, no more echo. Cool. So the only reason, let me say it again, is because I'm in Bud's corner in the ring. Okay, that was never a question. That was something I always went back and forth with YB on and anyone else that was on the panel. So outside the ring, I've always been, you guys need to learn the game. You guys need to understand what you're playing with and trust but verify. So I went on this dark rabbit hole with Smoke and we started finding out a bunch of stuff. Now, the reason why I believe that everyone should be figuring out who they're dealing with and not just trusting somebody who introduced them to and that person trusting somebody that was introduced to is because my actual career outside of boxing is completely that. And I've gone into multi-million-dollar contracts and had to verify the person that's on the other end, because the person on the other end is not someone that I know. It's someone that's claiming to have money. And after doing due diligence on the person, how their company, if their company's in status, is if they have back taxes, if they have liens on their business, on their LLCs, in addition to checking their bank accounts from banker to banker. So when it comes to stuff like that, and a entity that has not proven, you know, their track record yet, I hope, and this is my only hope, is that, you know, Terence does get the 10 million. That was never like a thing for me. I want him to get his money. I just hope that he's done his due diligence, because if that can happen to me in not an 8-figure, but a 6 and a 7-figure deal multiple times. That was one time when I found that guy. I also had a guy that told me he was going to introduce me to Nonito Donaire because he doesn't know who I am in my business, and played it off until Nonito got on the phone and cussed him out. So I've seen it all. And I just want to make sure that Bud making this decision in this stage in his career, that he gets his money and it doesn't bite him in the ass. That's all my whole point of going down the rabbit hole was. It's not to prove, you know.
So I have a question for you, Rachel. Do you think that it is a gender-specific thing to do your due diligence in business, to figure out where the money's coming from? Is that only for women, or is that just like smart business?
It's okay, Smoke. You can be they and them too, Smoke.
Yeah, no, I just want to make sure, because
see, that's where I was going to go, Rachel. I have no problem with your due diligence, Rachel.
No, you're not.
What I have a problem with, Rachel, if they announce right now, if they tell me that Errol Spence is going to fight Simeone and he's going to get $8 million. The last thing I'm going to do is find out how he's getting that $8 million. I don't give a damn what he's getting.
Yeah, I got
That's a female trait. He hired you to come in and help him investigate. He needed another female with him.
Why are you talking?
See, that's what they do.
When I asked Rachel a question, why are you talking?
No one else is worried about how they getting it.
Mr. Big Balls, Mr. Alpha Male. When I asked
you know I got big balls, nigga.
Talking?
They drag too, nigga.
See, like I said, I don't have
working for the other female. It's fine.
No,
I got you. So, hey, Rachel,
I don't have to sit here and talk about net versus gross with you guys. I don't have to sit here and tell you what's in contracts and what I've seen. I don't have to continuously do any of these things, but my hope is that a boxer's listening that needs this advice, and they go and do what I'm telling them to do and learn for themselves. That's
and in your pursuit of this knowledge, have you been surrounded by a bunch of women, or has it been mostly men?
My career is all men. I'm the only.
Thank you. That's what I thought. That's what I pretty much thought. When you follow the fucking money, you'll find a bunch of men around. That's what I thought.
So how many women shows you done, Rachel, besides Smokes? You do other women shows?
Well, like I said, mine is completely in my career field, and nobody knows that who I am in my career field. I go under a different pseudonym completely. You can't tell my name is a guy or a girl, and they don't know. So that's why, like I said, when I was in this industry, when I'm in this career field and I'm looking at contracts, and some idiot on the other side is telling me to get this contract signed, and he tells me he's in boxing, and I tell my favorite fighter is Nonito Donaire because he has no idea that I'm his wife, and tries to sweet talk me and offer me, I'll buy you a new BMW if you get this deal closed, all this other bullshit. And to find out he's never met my goddamn husband in his life. So if again, like this is literally my career. It's contract.
And I respect that. I respect that.
I have a question for you, Rachel.
Hey, I want to answer that question that you put out there before.
And you're dealing, like, this is your business, right? Doing due diligence.
He said he was trying to answer your question.
I was trying to answer your question, Smoke. That's why I hopped on.
I got a question for Rachel. If you guys, I'm gonna go on mute and you guys can ask Rachel.
Yeah. Let me answer that. That's why I hopped on, because I heard your question
I'm not asking why you hopped on, bro. I'm not asking. I just want to answer another question.
He wrong, DJ Black. You gonna have to be stronger than that, DJ Black. He'll strong on somebody. He'll strong on you.
Rachel and I spent a whole lot of fucking time together.
DJ Black. You don't respect nobody.
Right. So check it out, Smoke. Check it out right quick, bro.
I wasn't done, bro. I wasn't done. Let me finish, please.
D answered your question.
I got it. One more question, and then I'm done.
See,
like I was saying, hey, Rachel, did it seem like when we were doing our due diligence together today that this was my first time doing it? Did you seem like you had a competent partner in doing your due diligence today?
No, you found a bunch of the stuff that I wasn't even thinking about, like checking the government state website and the EVC, the Silicon Valley trade. No, you knew exactly where to go.
Yeah, so that's what I was gonna get at. That's what I was gonna get at, Smoke. So like
Well, D answered your question on and the way he answered your question, I agree with that on the side of on the side of the players. You know what I'm saying? Shouldn't worry about where the money coming from. You know what I'm saying? Like the players, but the investors or potential investors should worry. Like if you got a team, Smoke or D or Rachel, or anybody on the panel, and if you got an opportunity, you know what I'm saying, to for me to join something, then of course a person like myself who say I got some money over here on the side and I want to put it in what D talking about, what Smoke talking about, but you know what I'm saying, and then y'all put out key names, you put out BLK Prime, I'm gonna get on, you know what I'm saying, I'm smart enough to get on Google and see who is what. You know what I'm saying? The same way with I don't know if y'all remember when Killer Mike and Andrew Young started a bank, an online bank. You know what I'm saying? But then when you start to research before you give Killer Mike your money because he's one of your favorite rappers, Andrew Young because he's a civil rights activist and stuff like that, you see that it say that it's not FDIC certified, insured, right? You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah. Now you say, oh damn, I don't want it. They black people, I support black people, but I can't support that business. So as a businessman, D and Smoke, I think you do your due diligence in researching if you're investing. But to agree with what D was saying, if you're doing a due diligence to tear somebody down, that's wrong. That's, you know what I'm saying. I think he said some host shit. Yeah.
Due diligence is due diligence. My intent is separate, and not my intent was actually to help them sell fucking pay-per-views. I did not expect to find what I found. When I went there, I expected to find an actual viable business, and I wanted to get some marketing.
I'm late on this, Smoke. What did you find?
That's literally what I was actually what I was trying to do. But
what did you find, Smoke? I'm late. What did you find?
Yeah, what I found was a defunct business, bro.
So you saying he ain't gonna get the money?
I found an empty fucking storefront. That's what I found.
So he's not going to get the money, Smoke?
Bro.
Okay, how about here? Let me.
I'm asking a question. Wait a minute, Rachel. So you don't think he's going to get the money?
Okay, so let me ask you this: have you ever gotten money?
Just answer the question. You don't think he's going to get the money?
Have you ever gotten money out of a defunct business? I told you they're defunct. What are you fucking missing?
Okay, that's all I needed to know. That's all I needed to know.
To back up that statement, I believe it's only like, let's just pretend, whatever, they didn't pay their rent, whatever. The biggest thing is that they have an issue with the IRS with not filing and paying taxes since 2018. So all of those interest charges back will be
to be clear, to be specific.
So today's show is gonna be about this nigga ain't gonna get his money.
Not the federal.
You niggas is funny.
They have an FTB suspension. They have an FTB suspension, not an IRS suspension. Just to be clear.
Let me give you guys some records. Let me give you guys a couple of little notes. Do you know that there's 1 million people that have filed bankruptcy and got millions of dollars?
Do you not understand that bankruptcy is different than having your business license suspended?
Okay, but do you understand that money is going to always be out there and no man is going to show his hand of what he have? That was my purpose of saying, do you know that there are people that are bankrupt that got millions of dollars?
Correct. But all of those people who are making those deals are actually licensed to do business.
Yeah, this group y'all talking about though, the Silicon Valley Investment Group, they got ass of money. You know what I'm saying? They just behind BLK Prime. So you have to look up. You have to look up.
The Silicon Valley Investment Group.
He ain't interested in listening. See, that's what I'm saying, though, bro.
No, you don't listen to the investment group. They already invested as of June 30th, 2022. They already invested over $2.8 trillion, bro. You got to go look at this. You got to go look at what they sold. Them giving Bud $10 million is
ain't shit.
That ain't shit, but
right. So just so you understand.
Man, this dude on here, that nigga. Hey, this the same. Hey, hold on. Hey, DJ Blake, this the same nigga that is a Crawford fan.
All right. So you
understand. I'm a fan of boxing. I'm a fan of boxing.
But my point is, out of all the years boxing been going on, go find out how Floyd getting 100 million, nigga. Have you ever did the homework on that?
Again, All right, so here we go.
Again,
so I'm
you
boxing
full of
fan.
shit,
I'm a
nigga. You
Crawford
got
fan.
female traits.
I'm a
I
Crawford
told you
fan.
that
I'm
from
a
day
boxing
one, nigga.
fan.
You's a female.
I got you, bro. I'm not a female, but it
You got
doesn't matter.
female
But what
traits,
I'm
man.
trying
Who
I'm
watching
trying
a
to
nigga
actually
pocket?
I'm actually trying to address
These dudes
the
trying to
pertinent
fight
shit.
and you watching
I
a
got you, bro.
pocket,
Like
bro.
I know you wish I was
I'm
a
not
female,
finna
so
sit
you
on
can
here with
so you
y'all
can
and
shoot
talk
your
about no
shot.
man
But
pocket.
listen, you're not my type. It's all good though.
I
Like
know
and I'm trying to
I'm
tell
not
you,
your type because I'm
like I'm
not
trying
finna
to tell
sit
you,
on here
I'm
and
actually
talk
trying.
about no
I'm actually.
grown ass man pocket.
Hey, DJ Black.
Especially
I'm
when
trying
he
to
getting
address
10
what you're
million
saying, but
and
this
you
dude
ain't
keeps
even getting a million.
Right. So here we go. So
What the fuck you finna talk about
just so
that
you
man pockets
understand,
for?
my house costs more than $1 million. Just so you understand.
I don't give a fuck, nigga.
Let me finish this whole fucking thing. Just let me finish.
I
Like I
don't
was
give
saying,
a fuck.
I looked at Standard Investment Group. I'm sorry, not Standard Investment Group. That's one of my own.
You finna sit
So
up and keep
Silicon
going
Valley,
about he looked at the
Silicon Valley,
investment group.
and
Who gonna pay
Silicon
that
Valley
nigga? Them
Investment
niggas,
Group.
they do dirty work. Them
All right,
niggas is
so
niggas.
Silicon
They
Valley.
fight people. They bad.
DJ Black.
He shouldn't be fucking
I'll
with
wait for
them.
DJ.
Nigga, what are you
I'll wait for
doing?
DJ to finish, and then I'll address what you're saying.
Smoke.
Yeah, go ahead. You
What
tell
is he doing? Y'all stop it.
You tell him. Have somebody help
No,
him.
we not finna do that.
I know
Call him
they're
a
mad.
duck.
They're mad.
Go
Rachel,
back
help
to
them
him
out.
being a duck. The
They
duck
need to
shit
hear from
better.
you, Rachel. Tell
The
them.
duck shit is better,
Break
bro.
them
Go
down,
back
Rachel.
to ducking.
Tell them about
Go
what.
back to here,
Tell them about.
bitch. Go
Tell them
back
about
to Terence Duck
Silicon
Crawford.
Investment Group.
Don't
Tell them about
worry
Silicon
about
Valley
his
Investment
money.
Group.
We on the wrong shit, bro.
I know.
We're
He's
not here
mad.
for that.
He's mad. He's
It's
being
a
a whole
boxing
bitch right
channel.
now. He's being a whole bitch right now. It's being
Detail. Okay, Detail, and I'm sorry, sir, I don't know your
Rachel,
name.
with all due respect,
Hold on.
Rachel,
No, he's being a
that's
whole
like
bitch
me
right
talking
now.
about.
Once
That's
again.
like me, Rachel.
Yeah,
Rachel,
I got you.
Rachel, that's like me going right now, sitting up
All due
saying,
respect comes with no respect.
Rachel and
He's
Nonito
being a
ain't got
whole
no
bitch
fucking
right now.
money. Rachel and Nonito ain't got no fucking money. Come on, man.
So okay.
That's
So
stupid, Rachel.
Right now.
no, can we listen just for 2 seconds, okay?
No, I can't go about no man pocket. I'll leave. I'll leave.
Okay, you guys are
I will
speaking, right?
leave. Y'all can have the chat. I ain't mad either. I promise I'm not mad at nobody. But I'm not gonna talk about no grown man pocket. How he getting 10 million?
Okay.
Don't cap too hard. You pocket watch all the time, nigga. Stop capping.
So you
I
guys
watch no nigga pocket like that.
But you guys
Research
are,
how that nigga got that money.
Oh my god! So you guys are
How he got all that
Yeah,
money?
let's get back to Silicon Investment Group and
You say not like that,
$2 billion.
Hell no, bro.
No, 2 trillion. 2 trillion, smoke, not 2 billion. Not 2.8 trillion. 2.8 trillion.
Yeah, I got you. Get the number right.
That's also BLK Prime or parent
No,
company.
they just globally, they already invested 2.8 trillion. So BLK Prime is their new thing that they behind right now.
You go ahead, Rachel.
Okay, so
I'm trying.
all right.
Okay.
So BLK Prime is what they starting up. BLK Prime they already hosted TV shows and some sports events. They already got a Roku.
I understand that, but
Hey,
they got a lot of stuff.
how much money do you think they're putting behind
I
the
gave
company?
you a like. I gave you a like today on your channel, and I went on about my business. I don't know what that nigga doing today. I gave you your like today, but I was not going to say nothing to you while you was
Okay, I
doing
heard
what
a
you
billion.
did
All right,
today. I just moved on. I gave you a like and moved
We
on.
gonna give them the panel. Go ahead.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Two goddamn seconds. Jesus Christ. Then you guys can go at it. I couldn't care less at this point. I love how you guys picked Silicon Valley Investment Group, because that was the number one that was coming up on Google. But Silicon Valley Investment Group actually isn't the one that owns it. Silicon Valley EFC Investment Group is the one that owns it, which is a completely different investment group, which you are actually quoting the dollars from. So I will let you guys go and argue about that this is the same company and it's not the same company, because if you look at the board of directors that's behind that group of the one you're looking up,
yes,
has actually nothing to do with BLK Prime. I already called them. They have nothing to do with BLK Prime.
You call these people?
Silicon Valley, the link that someone put on here, the Silicon Valley.
Yeah, I put it in.
Yeah, the one with 2.8 trillion.
Is not the one that owns BLK Prime. It's Silicon EVC. EFC, sorry. Silicon Valley EFC Investment Group. So you guys argue. I have two boys. I don't really want to get into this.
Thanks, Rachel.
But all the EFC come back to this. All the EFC go back to the UBS.
Let's stop this right now. I got a question for Rachel. I got a question for Rachel. Hey, Rachel. So can you? Hey, Rachel. Here's the question.
Yeah.
Rachel, here's the question: Can you guarantee me a yes or a no? Terence Crawford's gonna get $10 million or not? After what you did your research on?
Again, I am not.
I'm asking you a question.
No,
Can
I'm
you
not
answer
going-
that a yes
Okay, let me
or
answer.
guarantee?
Well, I'm going to answer this for you. My whole point was never to guarantee anything. My whole point was I hope that he's making the right business decision for himself and knows who he's dealing with. And when he gets this information, he is a grown man and he can make his own decision. But I hope he went down this rabbit hole and actually looked at who he's sleeping with. That's all my point is. Again, I will say it.
All right, now, can I say something after she's get done?
Don't have a business license.
So
we don't know if he's gonna get his money, but we talking about this man's money.
I got a few business licenses, but now
that was the point. We talking about this man's money, but we can't guarantee he ain't gonna get his money. But we gonna hold this conversation about this nigga money instead of talking about this nigga finding a way.
Let me say this right quick. EFC stands for expected family contribution. When that now, I don't think these people would give up who they investing in. Like they say, they call them and see if they invested in. It's a fact. When you go to that site. It tells you what kind of investment group it is. It's a family investment group for family contribution. That's what EFC stands for. That's what that site is. I don't think that people going.
No, you missed it.
No, I didn't miss it. No, I didn't miss it.
No, you didn't.
No, I didn't miss it. I'm gonna read the headline for the people so they can see what they say they are. How about that? How about that? I don't think these people gonna give up.
What difference does it make? Ain't none of you niggas gonna guarantee he gonna not get his money.
So here's what you do, right? So
it's just a negative collaboration about how he getting his money.
Entire financial needs for your family's entire financial needs. So this way you
these niggas want to know how he getting his money. This is what the debate is about today.
Bro, what the fuck are we talking
How is he
about?
getting his money?
They talking about the company that started up Black Pride.
What does any of this matter?
They talking about they felt like they had to do a due diligence on reporting on where the money coming from.
But what does it matter to any of y'all niggas?
I can answer all these questions.
Nobody getting paid. The only thing that we can see is
hey man, keep your channel on your channel, nigga. We talk boxing on this.
I think the matter
we talk boxing on this bitch. We don't watch niggas pockets. We don't watch millionaire pockets, nigga. We talk boxing on this.
A lot of people may want to be vendors and stuff like that. So if you see an event coming up, you might want to be in on it. So that's a good reason to investigate because you can see
smoke at 10 o'clock in the morning
around here.
Bro, y'all niggas are
tripping, ain't a man.
If you want to watch a nigga pocket like a motherfucker, tune in tomorrow morning 10 a.m. But we don't do that shit here. We talk boxing.
Hey, they did the due diligence, man. Both
we talk drugs.
Yeah, I
talk about niggas getting their ass kicked. This is what we do.
Yeah, it's like either you gonna watch it or not. You know what I'm saying? So
hey, drop the link to the article. You gonna watch the fight or you not gonna watch the fight? This money shit ain't got nothing to do with none of us.
Nigga watching the nigga pocket and he think he doing something. The nigga proud. The nigga back there proud.
Like on some real shit, man.
Something. He didn't pay taxes.
On some real shit, though, man. Like in real life, Muhammad Ali was going through some shit. In real life, Muhammad Ali was going through some shit, and he had to link up with Smoking Joe Frazier. You know what I'm saying? For a chance to get his bag right to feed his family and shit. So if this thing don't work out for Bud, ain't no way I'm finna be sitting around talking about look at Bud, he failed, and that ain't right, man. You know what I'm saying? He made his move, man.
He watches $10 million but can't get a goddamn mic for the fucking sick. What the fuck going on?
Y'all out the chain,
He got his own internet. He watching how much money a nigga making.
Talking last.
You niggas crazy. You can't make this shit up, man.
Talking fast.
You can't make this shit up. Nigga using a neighbor internet and watching another nigga talking about he ain't getting 10 million. This shit here, boy. I don't know, boy. I'm telling you. Jealousy is a motherfucker.
So let me ask you, if he don't get if he don't get 10 million,
I'll be
but
shaking my
they
bottles.
offer him.
Stop, my nigga. Stop.
But they
please.
offer him more. The thing is, I think he'll take it if he don't make it, and they say we still want to do more fights with you. You know what I'm saying? We still want to work with you and stuff like that. We seen where we messed up at. We seen where we can make it better. Oh, he fine. He fine. I mean, it sounds like background. I be in the studio every day listening to crazy shit. So he
I can't
fine.
hear the mic anyway, DJ Black. I don't hear number two. Keep talking, bro.
I'm just
Yeah.
rapping and singing.
So what I was saying
$2
is,
ass mic he got over there watching millions of dollars though.
yeah. So for a move like
We can't hear him. I
like
swear,
this.
I hear number two, DJ Black. Real
So
talk.
a move like this is like so a move like this. Okay, we can look at that. Errol Spence may not be able to meet his fate of being undisputed and all that other stuff. Cool. You know, he go a new direction. Terence Crawford go a new direction. But like a lot of people talk about that $10 million, even if it don't make it back, they could have, you know what I'm saying, some other stuff in play, and then they could they could look at the glitches as well and say that we want to continue to do business with Bomac and Bud Crawford, and in the future, you know what I'm saying? Because Bomac got a deep gym. He got a real deep gym, and because he got a deep gym, like it's more access to the world that they're trying to create. I'm talking about on BLK Prime's behalf right now, not even the fighters, because they already made their move. BLK Prime made their move. And people can say BLK Prime shitted on ESPN or Showtime or Fox or whatever. That's cool. But they made their move.
No on mute, Smoke.
Nah, he good. He good. We don't even hear that little $2 ass mic anyway. This nigga watching millions of dollars. That little $1 ass mic. We don't even hear that nigga when he talk anyway. Let him do what he want to do over there. He's just happy that his internet. He happy to be on the fucking internet. He's trying to have a show on a $1 mic. He's running the show on a $1 mic.
How old are you,
To run around this bitch debating people. They just calling his ass. Hey, get smoked. You can beat him.
So DJ Black,
Just choose one, man. What the fuck? Ain't nobody here. He doing that dirty ass shit. Get out your feelings.
I can hear you, Rachel, once they get quiet.
Talk about no grown man pocket. Who do that? Who do that? H? That's like me right now. H don't make money like Blue Blood. H don't make money like Blue Blood. I did the research. H don't make that money like that. H don't make that money like that. What kind of grown man ass shit is that?
To primetime television.
Female ass nigga. I told y'all niggas a long time ago when I heard that nigga say anywho. I told y'all that nigga wasn't right. When that nigga said anywho, that nigga ain't right.
But I don't give a fuck that
Anyway,
I'm
DJ Black, the only thing I'm just like
Hey,
I
I wanna
said,
talk boxing or
about
what,
the
man?
fighter. The only thing I'm worried about is that whole.
Hey,
Taylor
Smoke, hold
thing.
on, bro. You talking while she's talking, bro.
So
Go ahead, Rachel.
Thanks, H. So DJ Black, like I said, like I'm all about the fighter getting their money. I'm all about them getting in the ring. I'm all about them getting their best deal. I cringe when, you know, if things are like this, because it happened with Triller, it happened with Tio and Kambosos, and that was not fair to them that someone took them on a ride. And I don't want to continue seeing these things. So like I said, this is just for information, and then they do what they want to do with it. It's not my career.
Let me ask you, Rachel. Now, do the boxers themselves have a responsibility? Like if they say, okay, I'm gonna get with Triller just started up. I get with Triller. I got a responsibility to complete X amount of fights. They get with the Zone and they say I got a responsibility to complete X amount of fights.
It depends on the contract. Like it's, you know, I've seen Triller offer a 2-year contract twice a year for that fighter. It wasn't enough. They wanted to be more active because it was a younger fighter. So of course, you know, when you're trying to build your record, you want more fights, not just twice a year for 2 years. So yeah, there are those, and then there are ones that are just one-offs.
I got a real heavy question for you, being that you are married to boxing. A real heavy question for you. Do you think Bomac's gym is deep enough to carry that app?
It depends on what he does with it, because I mean, like the thing is are you going to allow full access of your gym and the fighters underneath, and to be able to create content on who these fighters are? Because I think that is a big thing that's missing. I've said that time and time again. that we focus too much on their road work or their gym work. We really don't know who these fighters are. And if we invest in them when they're young, following them and really support them from the grassroots, I think that's where they build a fan base. That's where, I mean, honestly, what sucks is that's where YouTube is thriving, because we get, the one like freaking Jake Paul.
Yeah, I like him.
Right? But these, you know what? Jake Paul's fan base have been following him since he was 7, 8, some stupid.
My nephew turned me on to him, and he won his fights. I like that kid.
I have a follow-up question.
It's the older, like the Showtime, the HBO, that they do 24/7, and it's like, how many fighters do we need to see running up a hill? Like, it doesn't interest anyone. It's not connecting. And I think if anybody decides to create a grassroots program where you're seeing a fighter and you get to see it streamed, an amateur fight, his amateur fights going to Golden Gloves and all these other things, I think that more people will be more invested, because they feel like they can connect with the fighter outside the ring, not just inside the ring.
Right, because I've been looking at it from another perspective. I'm like, it's a whole lot of young people up under, like what you just said. I'm like, there's a whole lot, like Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn and all those people. I'm gonna be done after I say this, Smoke. But I'm like, they got a deep ass gym over there, and then you look at the plight of Errol Spence Jr., Terence Crawford, Keith Thurman, Adrian Broner, and so many other fighters that have been fighting once a year. It's been hard, you know what I'm saying? And then you look at how PBC do it. They got the in-house fight. I'm like, this could be a move for Terence Crawford's promotion company, not just Black Prime, not just Terence Crawford fighting. You know what I'm saying? People talking about he making an exit and all that. I'm like, what kind of exit? How big of an exit? And then I'm gonna start looking at, damn, he still got other fighters with him. You know what I'm saying? He still got other people behind him. So,
hold up a second. Every real question. I want to just interject and ask a question, and you may want to respond to that, and it may dovetail right into it. Let's say Black Prime, their business license gets reinstated because they pay their back taxes, right? Let's just say that's some nominal amount, and this fight gets them good with the state of California, and they're able to actually do business. Right. So what would it profit Black Prime to give the profiles of top ranked fighters? How would they profit off that?
You said, how would they? Because okay, so they already.
How would Black Prime profit off of giving the profiles of top ranked fighters?
They already locked in with a few networks. I know you asking her, but they already locked in with a few outlet satellites.
Who's they? Who's the they that we're talking about?
BLK Prime. I don't call them Black Prime because it don't stand for Black.
I'm about top ranked fighters. How does top ranked fighters work with BLK Prime?
So his Smoke saying that because the fighters that you're talking about in their gym would fall under, some other fighters are falling under Top Rank, which is promoted, televised by ESPN. And if the money is not coming full circle when you're investing into showcasing fighters, and you're not going to get the pay-per-view because it's on ESPN, then it doesn't make a logical business move for them to be investing the dollars in production. If it's not going to come full circle, they would only.
I got a question. The people I named don't Smoke. Those just are the people we know. Smoke. I'm talking about the other people in the gym we may not know.
But what you're saying is BLK Prime should invest in an education campaign for top ranked fighters. Why would BLK Prime do this? What is their incentive for doing this?
Because they say they want to get. They say they branching off. They want to branch off into sports. They already did some sports events.
Hey, Bud gonna get $10 million, man. Bud gonna get $10 million. Upward of $10 million. Whether you as a human being make $5,000 a month, $2,000 a month, $80,000 a month, whatever you make, it's a dude finna get $10 million, y'all.
Bud getting $10 million in the two.
Now, D, what if he hurt it? What if he hurt his wrist in the process on his shoulder or something? What if he hurt his wrist or his shoulder in the process of taking a lick? You know how people say all money ain't good money?
Yep.
Have you ever heard? Do you seem like you around my age? You and Smoke, y'all seem like y'all close to 50 like me, but y'all probably not. Okay, so you heard this? You heard this saying before then? You inside of 50? Now, both of y'all heard this before. A father and his son was standing at the top of the mountain, and at the bottom of the mountain was a bunch of cows.
Oh yeah, walk
And the
down
son,
there. Yes, walk down the rundown. Yes.
yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? So when you look at $10 million, I look at the 10 million that lick sometimes could be a rundown.
No,
other than to walk down and get them all, you know.
Right. So the issue,
if BLK Prime is actually something that's going to take off, or whatever, my hope in in any app stream that starts to come out of this, with Triller coming out now, BLK Prime, what my hope is, do not take the copy paste model of what is happening in boxing right now and not investing into the grassroots program and realizing that these boxers are someone outside and can personify with the general population. That's where we're missing. That's why we're not getting more people watching boxing, because people are just like, oh, he's punching someone, but they don't know his backstory. Like, you connect with somebody like, oh, I grew up in that hood. He knew this person, or you know what? My dad died too. I feel him on that. Like, whatever the story of the boxer is, that's where you connect with him. And if that story is not told, then all people in the general population they turn on TV and they see two people punching each other. Like, well, I'm not even invested, not even emotionally invested in this fight. You want emotionally invested fighters to buy the pay-per-view, to want to watch you succeed.
Indeed, especially the place we in right now of reality TV. Well, we passed reality television. Here we on live right now. We doing live broadcast, so we way past reality TV. So yeah, you're right though.
We're not necessarily past it though. Well, I mean, I think a lot of people don't understand what just happened. We went down to the headquarters, the proposed headquarters of BLK Prime. It is literally a locked up, gated up storefront that hasn't been visited in some time, at least months. At the very
no smoke. What I was saying was what I mean by past. I'm talking about past reality TV as far as like scripted Real Housewives of Atlanta. Now that those people who own those shows can actually turn on their device and go live, and you can get you can get actual connection with those people. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I mean by we pass reality TV.
Well,
like,
I'm saying that we're right there. I'm just saying with this particular story, with where we are, when like, listen, I don't mind what I feel like we can definitely reasonably say is that this is a stay busy fight. What seems to be on really shaky ground is the fact that he is getting 8 figures or his highest payday. That seems to be like really weird, given everything that we're seeing. Like, if you continue to go down that path, you can, but there's nothing to support that at this point.
But let me ask you, Smoke, when do he take his chance? When do he take his chance?
Damn. Y'all think this nigga Terence Crawford listening to y'all right now or something?
Like, nah, we talking to each other. We talking to each other. But I'm saying though, when would he take his chance? Like, he already 35.
This is about the fans.
When do he take his chance though? Smoke, he already 35. Somewhere in life he got to say, I need a big payday. Whether it come from Errol Spence, PBC, Top Rank, Matchroom, somewhere he got to stand out there and say, I need X, Y, and Z. Like Keith Thurman. People say whatever about Keith Thurman and Adrian Broner. At least they've said it. You know what I'm saying? I need $10 million. You know what I'm saying? At least they said it. Like, you got to take your chance. You know what I'm saying? Even if it failed for Terence Crawford, at least he took a risk. That's all I'm saying. At least he took a chance. You know, like him asking PBC for $15 million, $22 million. He took a chance. They told him no and probably said more than that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying no. You know, nah, we ain't giving you. They probably chumped him off real bad for asking for somewhere around there. But I think those cats got to take their chances, man. You know what I'm saying? When you look at the zone giving Canelo Alvarez $365 million and offering Deontay Wilder $100 million, it's like, damn, man, these folks got some money out there, man. And you look at Terence Crawford, you say EJ been getting like 1.5, maybe 3 million, and he got the most he got probably like 6 to 7, some shit like that. And he's like, damn, man, these other cats getting double-digit millions, man. When do we get these double-digit millions? No, we just got to, you know what I'm saying, go out like, you know what I'm saying, some good-ass fighters, but be broke. And then keep on having to listen to Floyd Mayweather talking about his smart investments and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't know, man.
They ain't gonna be broke, but I feel what you're saying.
I don't think they're gonna be broke, but I think, you know what I'm saying, is like when you take that chance, like, okay, I got a chance to buy a yacht. It might have some motherfucking holes in the flow of it, or it might be on point, and I can dock that bitch in Miami and catch bread, or I might goddamn buy some shit that go to the bottom of the ocean. So somewhere in there, if you into that shit, you got to take a chance. You know what I'm saying? Other than just getting your motherfucking head beat in, you know. Cause them niggas do get their ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? All of them. Terence Crawford may be good, but he get the shit punched out of him every fight. So
Pass the peas, like we used to say.
Go ahead, man.
Y'all done fuss with each other, man. I ain't nothing that shit y'all saying, man. Y'all motherfuckers yelling and shit, sounding like y'all gonna get the ring for $10 million and for the undisputed belt, man. Y'all motherfuckers. All y'all motherfuckers look like y'all older than 45, man. Especially Smoke going on 70 and shit. And then D with D Hot Dog, yeah, you know, D in the corner, he's sitting there smoking this blunt. What's good with you, DJ?
Man, I'm sitting here, I'm enjoying the conversation, and I'm seeing how much people are really invested into these fights. You know what I'm saying? From Tank Davis to Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Listening to all the different narratives and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm really enjoying this shit, you know. But in our reality, Devin Haney motherfucking making some moves, and we ain't championing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, Holmes really, he became undisputed. He defended that motherfucker. He's still right there. You know what I'm saying? And then when he go up to 140, you know, hopefully he get a chance. You know what I'm saying? That'll build up there. I mean, people say that you can go from if you're a champion at one weight, when you go up, you get a chance at the title. So, you know.
Yeah, but DJ, it looked like Devin Haney about to fight Lomachenko next, and you know Lomachenko fight this Saturday. He fights Saturday, so they go into the fight. So, yeah, it looked like Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. And that's another good fight for Devin Haney. He fights. Yeah.
Let's talk about I know you didn't like it, H, but that's a great fight for him.
I mean, y'all liked it, right? I wanted to see the other fight. But
and I feel you. I feel you, and I told you that too.
You
but
said,
I'm just saying,
didn't you say Loma was better for his man? Come on, bro. You going to overtalk me too now? Now, didn't you say Loma was better for his mandatory? I mean, Loma was better for his resume?
I think it is.
Oh, okay, that's all right. So look, like
I do too. I think it shoot his stardom, because the reason why I say that actually, because if without a Lomachenko or Devin or Tank Davis, then he gonna see the same fate that we looking at right now with Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. They need them. He need that kind of shit. And at 23 years old, if he can land a Lomachenko, oh man, he out of here, man.
Nobody else everybody gonna know. 135. When he whooped Loma, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Everybody gonna know who he is. Everybody
in the whole world is gonna know who Devin Haney is.
And he ain't gonna never have to go through that where Mr. Haney was going. Y'all remember a few months ago when Bill Haney was on all these channels trying to say, we were saying like, I'm trying to get y'all support, I'm trying to get y'all you know what I'm saying, I'm trying to get y'all to, they ain't gonna never have to go through that shit no more. They ain't gonna have to go through that, because it's like, damn, this nigga got 4 belts and ain't nobody like ESPN, none of the boxing, ain't nobody just saying motherfucking Devin Haney, you know. Come on, man. Man, get a shot of his flower, man. Okay, he ain't knocking folk out like that, Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? He ain't sending folk to the hospital like Errol Spence Jr., but he do got all them belts like Jermell Charlo. Now, Jermell, I don't know. I think him and Jermell Charlo got about the same amount of knockouts. Devin Haney and Jermell Charlo. So, shit, give both of them niggas need their flowers, though. Both of them, Jermell Charlo and Devin Haney.
Yeah. They got Lomachenko on pound for pound over Haney. What you think about that?
Right. So here's the thing. Loma only been beat twice by mediocre fighters. So
I mean, you don't know. That's bullshit, man.
Like whatever.
Cause Lomachenko get it on, man. He beat Gary Russell, man. So that's why I say I don't know, man. Gary Russell used to be my nigga. So.
Yeah, but he used to be back in the day.
Still
right?
is a bad boy.
And that's his best. That's his best win.
But
at that point, Gary Russell Jr.
You got his ass whooped by Tio, nigga.
Yeah, He did.
He
got his ass
Castillo
whooped by T.O.
and Orlando
Hey,
Salido.
but that's not no
Does
bad
B
ass
knock
whooping
a
when the dude
nah,
unified
but
the
Whatever.
division. He beat other people too.
Devin Haney got bigger
okay,
fish
but
to
you
fucking fry
can't
than
have this
Lomachenko.
nigga who got
But he
2
also got beat
losses.
by Salido, nigga.
Hey, I
Y'all,
don't think he should be ranked
Exactly.
above Haney now.
He was highly favored to win both fights.
You know the fight
How
I
the
wanted.
fuck
I
you
wanted
gonna
to
have
fight with
him over
Shakur
Devin
Stevenson.
Haney?
Because Shakur Stevenson was talking, but Shakur Stevenson saying Loma go before him. He said
But you
Loma
ain't want
he
that
get the
though.
fight. I thought Shakur
I don't
wanted to
agree.
win it.
Just let
Man,
him
stop
get
playing
what
with
he
me, bro.
can get. He don't want
Are you
that
just gonna
Shakur
sit here and
smoke
play
now.
all day, bro?
Don't go
Stop
there
playing
now.
with me, bro. That nigga said he would fight Shakur, man. Get the fuck up out of here with that stupid shit,
All
bro.
these Loma people
All
Yeah,
that
but
trolling and
he
shit,
might
bro.
want it, but he don't really
And
want
Loma
it. He
is a
think he
little
want
old
it.
man at this point. Loma is a
Yeah,
little old man.
Shakur is the one that said Loma need to go before him. Why you over here playing with me, bro? Stop
I'm
fucking
just telling
playing
you,
with
he
me,
don't
bro.
want that now. He can say
Nigga,
it,
he
but he
said he
don't
will
want
fight
that.
Shakur. What the fuck you talking about, nigga?
That's fine, but he don't want that.
Why he don't want it? You don't think?
Nigga, go watch the sparring. Go watch the sparring, DJ Black.
But I'm saying though, I think Lomachenko know how to handle combinations. I think Lomachenko know how to handle. Yeah, I think Lomachenko know how to handle combinations. Why don't he want to see Shakur Stevenson?
Get on here and say dumb shit.
They don't want to see
Shakur
that.
Stevenson said Lomachenko. Y'all niggas just want to talk over people. All right, I know.
Go ahead, H. I'm listening to you.
We all listening to H.
They scared, man. They scared. They can't handle it.
Hey, Smoke, did you get a Smoke?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Did you find what you was looking for, Smoke? Did you find what you was looking for, Smoke?
Yeah! Cut that female off. Cut that female. Whip that trick. Whip that trick. You needed that, Ace.
Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you will think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring back the bishop. I'm touchable with
We need that break every now and then. After this, we're not gonna watch no more Me in Pocket.
War, nigga. Got that Draco and left to right. Trying to think my white boy right to killing niggas on fight. This the game, not a guy in the hunger, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe.
That nigga say make like a
plumber. Your gun jam turn like a plumber and change the pipe.
That's right. That shit was gangster, man.
Check this shit out. Hey. Late night dog, man, watch you move on a mission. Brought down dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a crip, but I'm cooking
damn,
shit.
he's the only nigga with a
hands at that bitch for testing my pimping. Rocking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dick. Free blood raw. I done turned this shit to a movie. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie.
You gonna make me think I'm 30 again.
Just want the booty. Make my family cry, sugar mama, penny, and Trudy. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she bang. My flag like the old lady titties, you know it's hanging.
Yeah, that shit hard right there, cuz.
Yeah, bro. Hey, what's this? A year ago, I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model. Set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit,
Man, you got to set up your sound to change, man. So these spins right here be going crazy, man. Sound to change will cut you a real good check, H. Yes, sir, they will.
That's how he started the show off.
Yeah.
What's his name, bro?
The cheerleaders are mad today, H. The cheerleaders are mad today, H.
The chat say run it back.
Pull it up, pull it up. Pull up.
Yeah, run it back one more time. That motherfucker was hard if you can.
He said your bitch ain't the only one with extensions. That shit is cold.
Yeah, that motherfucker hard right there, cat. I ain't gonna even hold you on that. That bitch hard.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, what's
got
the...
that. Set up that sound exchange and the song trust and let both of them just got every time you play the shit, all these views, these folks should got because you're a good one. So all y'all musicians out there, that's what y'all need to set up, y'all sound trust and y'all sound exchange.
You from Memphis?
What's his name, bro? Hold on, what's his name?
Oh, that's my nigga YGK Bo. YGK Bo.
And listen, and watch out for these janky promoters, janky broadcast.
That nigga Smoke sell utensils, man. Y'all stop listening to Smoke. He so fucking utensils, man.
He on that nigga neck, man.
Keep your head
Yeah, y'all still talking about that shit.
Hey, Smoke, how much money that nigga make? That nigga ain't like that in Memphis. How much money that nigga make, Smoke?
Smoke the type guy get his ass would come back for seconds and thirds, nigga.
Smoke laughing. Hey, Smoke, how much money that nigga make? That nigga ain't like that. That nigga ain't like that in Memphis. How much money you make, Smoke?
Hey, Smoke. Let him at least try those, Smoke. Don't do him like that. Let him at least try, Smoke.
Y'all niggas crazy as fuck.
Cause I'm saying, can you call them janky promoters, H? You know what I'm saying? Let him at least try.
That nigga Smoke say he ain't signed to nobody, and then he didn't sell that many records. And there's no way he could be making $1 million doing that record. There's no way he could be partying and drinking all that champagne and all that jewelry. There's no fucking way he made that $1 million.
LDBC.
Yeah, Blue did take it though, D. Blue said, goddamn, you know, he put it out, he put it on his back like he doing the fight and all. He made the phone call and did this, that, and the third. So yep, it's on him, bro. If whatever the turnout is, he should have let somebody else be the face of that shit. But I wouldn't put my face on that shit, bro.
Shit, that's how you gonna become.
I mean, that is how you take a risk. That's how you make money. That's how you make money, though.
Chance, nigga, you gotta take a chance.
Yeah.
Hey, D, so now I went back and I watched what everything Blue Blood said about Crawford taking that fight. So now I kind of understand, you know, why he took the fight. Now I understand what happened. You know, so, you know, the first day when we heard Crawford was fighting this dude, like, of course, niggas was mad than a motherfucker because, you know, we wanted to see the fight. But now, you know, now I understand, though. You feel me? So now I ain't just coming hard at Bud like that. You know, even though I'm still disappointed that the fight didn't happen. You know what I mean? But now I know why he did what he did. I'm not saying what he did was right, but I know, you know, now I know what happened.
Why? Yeah.
Even though it changed though, H, I don't have nothing to say negative, man. I'm just trying to tell people to understand what the hell going on. If you start negotiating in June, what was the first thing I said to you, H? When we read that article, was I or was I not with you? I said,
oh yeah, you was with me.
I said, that's fucked up. I said, that nigga got an answer, didn't I?
He came with that response right after that.
Like, and I said, that nigga got an answer. But one of the things that bothered me, what was the first thing I said? No negotiation deadline. Remember I told you that?
Yeah, I remember.
See, that's a problem because what that tells me is this. That tells me that
you can sit the contract down and pick it back up.
No. I'm going to tell you what happened because if you read both of them, now these ain't no sources. This is coming from Spence and this is coming from Crawford. These words that I'm about to say. That's why I said niggas have to do their own research. Bud and Earl said the negotiations started way back in June. Now, if there's no deadline, they sent the contract, and I remember Earl walking around way back in June, July. I signed my side. If fight don't happen, it ain't because of me.
Right.
That's how he said it. Okay, now, Bud got the shit, and he sent it back, and he got mad, and all you got to do is listen. Because the nigga went there, and that's what he said. He went to Blue Blood with mad and said, "Why don't you tell them niggas I'm the only one trying to make the fight happen?" You remember when I told you that? Okay, yes, so if you do the research,
I remember D. I remember that shit.
But hold on. If you do the research when I told you that, that means that at that point he was pissed and he wanted to fight, and right there. You can go back because at that point you can go back to Earl article. Earl says we sent the contract and it'll go right back to when I told you 2 weeks ago, and that nigga has not responded. Nigga, ain't nobody finna respond to you now after I done went and got a fight. Nigga, stop playing. And now you talking about I could have fought in November and I was gonna fight for 4 fucking belts, but I can't make weight.
I still don't agree with Blue that contract, that fight was done in 2 days. I don't agree with that. It was done in 2 days. It was done in 2 days. D, tell the truth. 2 weeks ago, 2 days, 2 weeks ago, those numbers are too coincidental for that shit. Nah, man. Like, hold on. 2 weeks ago, you said something else. 2 weeks ago, you said, God dang, everything was. Hold on, man. Somebody ain't right, man. Cause you know, we know Terrence ain't gonna say nothing. You know what I'm saying? We know he don't never say nothing.
I told them that when that nigga started negotiating with them, I said this too. H, did I not say they put a muzzle on that nigga? Did I not say? But as soon as that nigga got that money, that nigga mouth was back running. That nigga don't want the fight. And I'm still gonna whoop his ass after I finish this fight when they set the fight for the first quarter of next year. Ain't nothing changing. That's what I'm tripping on. The nigga that say he want to fight, he just want to fight now. That nigga don't want to sit out from last year November.
I can't eat that one though. I can't go along with that one though, D. That I want to fight now. Because he could, it was other opponents out there he could have took besides
opponents. I ain't got nothing. I can't even take up for my man Crawford. Wait a minute. I can't even take up for him on his opponent. I can't take up for him on his opponent.
Hold up, nigga. Now, Blue Blood explained why he fighting Avanesian. Blue Blood explained why they picked that opponent because he said nobody else was available, and Avanesian was on the top 10. He was ranked in the top 10 in every sanctioning body.
Oh yeah, I saw that, and he ranked behind Keith Thurman, and it's like 4 people in front of him.
Yeah, but Boots fight on Showtime, bro. Boots is signed to Showtime, and Bud Crawford wasn't fighting on Showtime.
Well, that's a different thing than saying available at Showtime.
We ain't even hear you, Smoke. I don't think. Repeat it.
Oh, I said that doesn't mean that he wasn't available. That means available not on Showtime.
But he wasn't available to go fight on BLK Prime. That's what I'm telling you.
I wonder if they exhausted those options though, H. Like when we see all the different people out there and who got their stuff going on, like if they really exhausted their options to see how connected they are with those people. Like you may be with Showtime, but you can have like you got so many fights with Showtime. Don't mean you can't fight with somebody else. You like if you got 6 fights with Showtime, you still obligated to give Showtime 6 fights. Probably not 6 consistent fights. You know what I'm saying? Consecutive fights. I mean. So that they I don't think they exhausted their options all the way. And then too, when your ass cherry picked though, Bud Crawford, if you ever watch this stream, you better keep your guard up, nigga, because you can get clipped. And Buddy on the 6 knockout streak, 6 fight knockout streak. Yep. I'm a boxing fan, so you know what I'm saying. I like all fights. Will I support this? Yeah.
But this is like a tune-up fight. Blue Blood also said how this is a tune-up fight for Terence Crawford. He wasn't saying like, oh, this is a big fight, this is a super fight. He just said this is a tune-up fight, a stay active fight, right, D?
That's right. That's what I'm saying. It's about staying active. Listen, man. I try to stay, for example, keep the same energy. I can't sit here and say, man, that nigga couldn't have fought nobody better. So I'm not finna sit up in here and take up for Crawford on who he fighting. I don't know why he fought. I don't know the research of all that. But what I'm saying is the same energy you're keeping about him not fighting, I want them to keep the same energy that this guy was finna fight for unified championship of welterweight. He was about to fight. Okay, if you were about to fight for these belts, how the fuck you can't make weight?
I mean, pizza sandwich.
The same energy.
He said eating pizza sandwich.
I already told you that, man. Them niggas having pizza parties. Him and Haney. Them niggas having pizza parties.
Eating
double pizzas, folding them bitches up and everything.
Shakur Stevenson was the one that missed weight, nigga. So what the fuck is you talking about?
Because he trying to get there, nigga.
Stevenson was the one that missed weight. So what the fuck?
Nigga, I put the creatine in the nigga pizza on the 135.
That man didn't want to get his motherfucking body snatched like Uber
I put
did.
the creatine in Shakur pizza for him to go to 135. We did it on purpose.
Nigga. What are you talking about, nigga? Stop capping, nigga.
We coming up there, H. We coming, H.
Hey, you can't.
We coming, H. You told me to represent my people. I represent my people, nigga. We coming.
You lying, nigga.
We coming.
Nah, you lying like a motherfucker. Shakur, you talking about eating pizza? What was Shakur Stevenson eating when he missed weight?
Go watch them highlights. That nigga keep resetting his head gear.
Eat. What was Shakur Stevenson when he missed weight? What was Shakur Stevenson eating when he missed weight, nigga? That's why he got stripped for his belt, nigga. And the whole world was talking
about it. We gonna get your belts. We don't need them belts.
The whole world was talking about Shakur for missing weight. Right?
We gonna get your belts. We don't need them old belts.
How the fuck he gonna get the belt when he want Loma to fight for the belts? He don't even want to fight for the belts. He want Loma to fight. If you want Loma to fight for the belts,
that's Bob Arum. You know that.
Fuck up out of here. He said
you know that, Bob. Don't worry, we'll take him from whichever one of them niggas win. We gonna take it from. It doesn't matter if Loma win or Haney win. We taking them bitches.
He telling lies tonight.
It's our division now, nigga.
Lies tonight.
It's our division now.
You want to talk about somebody moving up in weight? Shakur in his third weight class, nigga. He started off at 126. He could have made 130. And now he talking about you said the belts. He don't even want to fight for the fucking belts. How he gonna get the belts? He want Loma to fight, nigga. And you want Loma to fight for the belts?
Whichever one of them niggas win, we taking them belts.
Nigga scared for fight for the fucking belts.
As long as y'all know we finna take them belts. 2024, them belts belong to. Them belts belong to Shakur.
That boy Devin Haney. He don't want to fight for the belts. He want Loma to fight.
All I know, 2024, all them goddamn belts. You better drop them.
The winner of Devin Haney.
You better move, bitch. Get out the way or get them belts. 2024, Shakur holding all that shit.
And who Shakur gonna fight next? Crawford fighting a bum and Shakur gonna fight a bum together. Both
yeah.
They got the bum gym, damn, H. They say them niggas come out of a bum gym. They got a whole bum gym.
Hey, man, you know Shakur down there with Jay Prince, nigga, that had you missing down there in Texas.
It's all good. It's all good. Everybody got to leave one day. I don't give a fuck about that, but they got company.
Fucking with you because I can tell your accent. You're a Texas
nigga. Said Shakur want to take Haney belts, but Shakur
said, DJ, I fuck with Texas niggas. I know your accent.
Loma before me. I already want the winner. Why you decide? I want Loma to get the winner, nigga. Capping ass nigga.
Don't be mad at me. That man got $10 million.
$10 million, man. If he get $10 million, it's gonna be after the fight. He ain't get $10 million up front.
Man, do y'all realize? Listen, here's the thing that's funny to me. Y'all worried about who the fuck putting the fight on. Let me ask you this. Does that BLK, for example, do they have, for example, an ID number for social? Do they have an ID number that they work with, right? Y'all do know that all it takes is a nigga like Jay-Z. Jay-Z gonna get taxed more than $10 million this year. All that nigga got to do is sit up and say, I'm gonna invest into this. And that company write that shit off and say, yeah, because we paid for the biggest star to come on our channel to promote it. And that's a write-off, bro.
Right.
Y'all understand how shit
don't want to be on that write-off, though.
That is a write-off for $1 trillion.
Bud don't want to be no write-off. He want to be promoted. Bud want to be promoted. He don't want to be a write-off.
Listen, bro. It ain't on Bud. Bud is not BLK. Bud is working for them. They gonna write it off.
Now.
Understand how life works, nigga.
Shit, I wouldn't want to be no write-off. That mean I kind of get on the shelf a little bit. That's kind of shelving me.
Listen, BLK just has to show where the money went. Crawford has nothing to do with that. They're gonna show that it went to Crawford. Crawford gonna pay his taxes on the $10 million. But for a trillionaire, you have to understand that you're going to pay this money. It's just a matter of where you want it to go. You can give it to a charity, you can give it to a nonprofit organization, but it's gonna go. That's what y'all don't understand.
You say they got to get rid of that money on the man.
You're right. That's why I'm trying to nigga did research on how the nigga getting the money.
If I was Bud, y'all ain't finna motherfucking hold me like that, nigga. Y'all finna promote me for real like a real fight. Fuck y'all money. I'm a real boxer, nigga. I got a belt, nigga, and I'm undisputed.
He should have went to Showtime Championship Boxing like the rest of the fighters, nigga.
Fight Errol Spence, nigga.
Don't worry. All them niggas gonna be on BLK when they see that nigga get that 10 million.
Fuck BLK.
Whatever the fuck it
fight
is,
Errol
Black
Spence.
Prime, BLK Prime, Doodoo Prime. I don't give a fuck
Errol
what it
Spence.
is. All them niggas gonna be signing up if they see that nigga get that bag. Watch.
Oh man, so you trying to tell me boxers like ho, they gonna run out their money? They gonna
Man,
they take their money.
They done
already told me they don't give a fuck about a belt. Am I lying?
Nigga, I'm getting the Showtime app right now. Fuck you talking about, D?
I got the Showtime app too.
BLK Prime. You gonna get that bullshit ass BLK Prime? Well, I get this Showtime, nigga. Fuck
I
you
already
talking
got
about.
it, nigga. $3.99, nigga. I already got it.
$3.99?
Yep.
For what? So what's on the app? You already got it. What they got on there? Tell us about it.
$3.99.
Okay, what's
They
on
got
there?
they got like bullshit movies. They got old movies like Casablanca and shit on there. Yeah, they got.
But it's kind of H. It's like Takao H. It's like Takao what Jay-Z did. It's just a different thing. How you think Kanye got rich?
Nigga, them shoes, them Yeezys, nigga.
Yeah. And getting his own money without having to use them motherfuckers.
Hey,
that's how you get rich.
Hey,
when you cut the middleman out.
They said Kanye's the richest African American.
In American history, 11 billion.
That's because they don't know who Robert Smith is.
11 billion. Kanye West got 11 billion. Smoke.
That nigga got more money than Jay-Z.
You see how quick
11 billion.
Smoke jumped on that shit?
I didn't
you
know
see how quick Smoke jumped on that shit? Oh, I watch every nigga fucking Robert Smith has way more than
they
that.
was talking about how he the richest man ever, richest black man ever.
I'm telling you.
Y'all better find some new hobbies. You niggas better get some new hobbies instead of watching niggas.
No, I'm just making my business to know.
You niggas got the wrong hobby.
You'll know who the fuck I am, and then you're like,
hey, Smoke, quick question, Smoke.
But yeah,
I hope you work at the bank, nigga.
Smoke, let me ask Smoke a question. Yo, Smoke.
I hope you work at the bank.
Smoke.
Unicorn.
What's better, Smoke?
Yeah, what up?
I hope you do accounting, nigga, because you watching every motherfucking body pocket.
You don't want nobody to talk to Smoke. You hate him that much.
Go ahead.
You want to ask a question? Hey, Smoke. So, what's better, Showtime or BLK Prime?
I'm sorry, you went out for a second. All I heard was Showtime or BLK Prime, but
What's better? What's better, Showtime or BLK Prime?
All right, so BLK Prime.
No guarantee in 10 million for Crawford.
Right, so when it comes to BLK Prime, the only contact we know of is some woman named Lalani Shepherd, and then another person named Richard Frith. All right, and Blue Blood, right? And then so then you have Showtime, and then cavalcade of stars and superstars that have been associated with them, and then also their parent company CBS, and then also now they've been owned as Paramount. Of course, like I went to BLK Prime's headquarters today, a D school that seems to be preying on desperate young men of the Bay Area. One reason about this school, prepare men for is jail. So so if you ask me what is better, I think you're airing like a glass of water to dragons. Like one exists to soothe the people and give them another completely fucking scheme in order to keep people stupid, got them in prison, mentally, if not financially. Whatever. Let's keep fucking arguing. Let's see it.
Fuck BLK Prime.
Y'all done woke Inspector Smoke up now, man. He took a lunch break, but then y'all done woke him back up to talk that shit.
I went down there. I was back.
So how many Blues Clues did you find today, Smoke?
Get the Smoke. You are cutting out. You are cutting out, bro. You cutting out, G.
Shit, my mic working. Everybody quiet.
Yo,
Now everybody quiet for right now, man. That shit just whack. I think it's kind of whack though. We just ain't get the biggest fight that in a sport, right?
Yeah,
You know,
that shit.
and I don't think it's about crying, man. I think it's just about like, damn, nigga, we was right there, nigga. We was at the finish line, my nigga, and that shit could have made boxing great again, like the old days, bro. But that shit didn't happen, homie.
Nah, H Money, you keeping it real, bro. Ain't nobody crying, nigga. They should have fought, bro.
Nah, Q said niggas crying and shit.
Nah, bro. They
Niggas crying on this bitch. God damn it, Smoke was crying. Smoke was crying about 40 hours earlier, man. Nigga, you realize a couple motherfuckers ain't really hot, but you see Val got the fuck up out of here.
Hey,
niggas
crying. Hey, niggas in crying.
As soon as you get the bucket,
Hey, I see your video. Q was like, niggas crying. Q had a picture of somebody crying on the thumbnail. Nigga, you wild as hell, boy. I ain't gonna, motherfuckers have been crying though. Like, hey, 150, you ain't seen these niggas like grown men literally like crying, bro, for real that the fight didn't happen. Like, I know I was complaining, I was going hard, but now I kind of understand like what Bud did. You know what I mean?
The wildest shit is when I went in the Blue Blood chat, nigga, and I say how niggas was talking to that nigga. That shit was wild.
I ain't seen it, like, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't subscribed like at like when H he dropped the link to the video in the chat yesterday, and I went and looked. I'm like, damn, should I subscribe to this nigga now?
You should. I ain't gonna lie, you should. You need to.
Yeah, I might need to subscribe to him. I usually like, because I feel like this, bro. I'm with y'all. Like the biggest fight ain't happening this year. And that's just how I feel about it. You know, I really wasn't one of them people saying it was gonna happen this year. I was just one of them people said I feel like it's gonna happen. I don't know when. You know, I thought they was gonna be next. Like, I didn't expect both of them to, or either one of them to fight somebody in between. But bro, I literally was on here like the day before that shit dropped. I was like, bro, I'm gonna rearrange that pound for pound if neither one of them boys fight this year. Or really, I was talking about Terence Crawford. And then I woke up and this motherfucker fighting somebody. So, bro, yeah, dude, you know what I mean? We talking about David Abbey ass cheeks, my nigga. Yeah, like, dude ain't like that, but fuck, like, I got exactly what I asked for, bro. I said, like, dude,
I think I might be done crying about the shit. I ain't gonna lie. I might be done, but I'm still mad I ain't got that motherfucking fight, though, nigga. Like, I keep thinking about what could have been, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all niggas get a good grace before the Logan fight, right?
One more
Friday,
thing.
niggas should have all the tears out their system. That bitch niggas smoke.
Hey, niggas dehydrated and they're crying so much, my God. Niggas out this bitch right
This
here.
is the face of somebody crying, right? This is me crying. So anyway, like I was saying,
That nigga got arrested crying. That nigga smoking
whatever
like
narrative you guys can come up with, right?
Hey, yo,
Anyway,
hey.
like I was saying,
What's up with you?
Hey, I got a
What up,
question
D?
for you though. Real
I
talk.
was
Do
gonna
you
say,
think the fight was
what we
just say,
gonna
for
see-
example, he didn't take that fight? Do you think it was gonna happen this year though?
What we're gonna see
I thought
is
it was though. D-Man, they announced the fight. You remember Fight Hype, ESPN, the fight is official. They agreed
But I'm
all
saying
time.
we just found out from both sides that they just sent the stuff off like 2 weeks ago. So do you think it would have been possible to promote and do it this year? Is what I'm asking.
Okay,
AD, listen to this.
Go ahead,
AD, listen to this, bro. Crawford asked, for this and that. They sent back, the contract with a 2023 date on it, bro. Like, that's it. He like, fuck it. I'm gonna fight somebody this year. We still can keep this shit going for next year. But your shit had a 2023 date on it, bro. I still can fight. That's what I was trying to say. I'm saying that the fight wasn't going to happen this year. That's why I was talking to H and asking him that. I'm like, do you think it would have even been possible? That's what I'm tripping on. And I'm like, everybody mad, but this dude's still saying the plan doesn't change. He's going to fight at the beginning of next year too.
Quick question: When the news broke that the fight was official, the fight was on Fight Hype, ESPN. How long ago was that, y'all? Do y'all remember?
Was it
4 months ago? It was 4 months.
Was it like 2 weeks ago? How many weeks ago?
A month. Probably a month.
Errol Spence and Crawford. Remember when they said it was official and we was all celebrating? and they broke the news and shit. ESPN, they said they agreed on all terms.
I'm sorry. Hey, I'm sorry to mess with
Like
everybody on the panel. Hey, I'm sorry. Time out for everybody on the panel. Can y'all tell Ruben that I'm not going to hell just because I don't agree with Spence?
Nah, come on, D, man. Come on, man.
These
We
niggas
try to have
telling me
a
I'm
serious
going to hell. Them
conversation,
niggas,
bro.
boy, these niggas got some serious support for that man. That nigga said you going to hell for not supporting that
He
man.
needs absolution.
He said you going to
This
hell
needs
blind.
absolution, bro.
These niggas is
Yeah,
funny, boy.
whatever,
Hey,
man.
but
Hey, only on your
hey,
channel.
hey,
Only on the H Money
D?
channel.
Look, hey, man, listen,
Can you
listen.
get killed and
Come
shot
on,
up
D,
on the
man. Come
internet?
on,
Only
D.
on
Come
H
on,
Money
man.
channel.
Come on, D, man. God damn, D.
Man, them niggas be on there. You gotta control them niggas. Niggas got wrenches and niggas
I don't give
retarded.
a fuck what's going on in the chat. We on the panel, bro. Go talk up to him in the chat
Niggas
about that.
using
We trying to
screwdrivers
talk
for
boxing
hammers
on
on
this
this bitch.
motherfucking
Them
panel.
retarded ass niggas over there.
Bro, go in the chat and do all of that, bro. God
that
damn, bro.
drink,
You acting like a kid, man.
But I'm gonna give them niggas what they want. Tell them niggas to stop talking about me. Cause
Hey,
I'm gonna give it to them. You know that.
Hey,
So
Smoke,
it
I
was a
know
month
you been
ago.
crying.
So that was a month ago when they agreed to all terms. A month
Smoke,
ago.
I know you been crying. Your lips dry as hell. Salute to
Drink more water. Drink more water.
Crazy as fuck, bro. Hey, Billo, I'm still disappointed like you though, Billo. I'm still upset like you, Billo, because it really is some bullshit, bro. We should have got that fucking fight, dog.
Hey, Billo was crying in the
I'm
barbershop, man. Salute to him.
Billo real, bro. He a real boxing fan,
wanted
nigga.
the
He
biggest
just want to
fight.
see the fight, bro. I know
wanted
y'all
the
niggas
biggest
just
fight,
ain't
but
okay with this Avenesian bullshit, dog.
Man,
You went
y'all
from the
know
biggest
I
fight to
I'm over that shit.
But I don't think the
shit,
fight
man.
over though. You know what I mean?
But EJ talking about he moving up, and EJ mad at this nigga. They pissed off at Crawford. He so-called agreed to everything and then turned his back on it. How you agree to all terms and now you finding this other nigga?
Man, Spence can't goddamn. He can't go
I just
up,
hope
bro.
they
He
can do
done.
business together, man. I hope somehow they both get their fight in. They can do business together, and we get the fight.
Bud be on some bullshit too, man. I love Bud, bro. Bud is a real nigga, bro. But god damn, listen to this shit he said on Ak and Barack show, where they said if you get a 50-50 split, would you take the fight? Listen to what this nigga said. Listen, this Bud.
Come on, let's just make that fight. Obviously,
look at this.
Spence and them came to you with a 50-50 and said, come on, let's just make that fight. Obviously, you'll still fight, correct?
I don't know, to be honest.
What?
They said 50-50. I don't know. That nigga said what? He said obviously you would take a 50-50 if Spence came. Let me finish. He said obviously if Spence came to you with a 50-50, you would take the deal, right? That nigga said, I don't know. This nigga Ak and Barack was like, what? Check it out.
Spence and them came to you with a 50-50 and said, come on, let's just make that fight. Obviously, you'll still fight, correct?
I don't know, to be honest.
What? Why is that, bud?
Because I'm past that.
I'm past that.
It's like
that nigga crazy, bro. You can't.
Hey, y'all know. I remember why he did that shit. He did that shit over. Well, I guess years later after Earl came out and said it was just a joke and he was just playing, but. That was around the time where he was talking that 60-40, you know what I mean, 70-30 shit, trying to talk down on him and all that shit. And he was like, man, I'm through with all that, motherfucking internet talking, going back and forth, nigga talking about he going 60-30, 70. I mean, 60-40, 70. And he was like,
but he explained it. He explained it. He ain't say that's the reason why he said no.
But I remember that was around that time. That was around that time.
Yeah, but look what he said though. Why he ain't say it? He explains it. The nigga goes on and explains why he don't want a 50-50 deal. Just listen to him.
Bro, that was before he fought Danny.
Listen, my nigga.
He said, come on, let's just make that fight. Obviously,
hold on, bro.
If Spence and them came to you with a 50-50 and said, come on, let's just make that fight. Obviously, you'll still fight, correct?
I don't know, to be honest.
What? Why is that, bud?
He said why? Listen.
Because I'm past that. It's like I've been calling for them fights since I was at 140. If you go all the way back, before I even became undisputed, before I even had a welterweight fight, I was calling out Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, and all those guys. You know what I mean? And once I moved
Same
up,
nigga crying talking about Cap.
everybody was saying
He is.
no.
He is low key.
You keep saying crying all
He
you
ain't
want.
said nothing about. They said they try to lowball
That
me.
nigga
You keep
said
talking about
all
crying
that.
all
You
you
can go
He
want.
back.
ain't
He
bring up
called a
what you
nigga out
just
in the
said, my
ring.
nigga.
He
He
called
ain't
about
bring it.
Thurman out in the ring at
What you talking
140.
about?
You keep
That
saying
nigga
crying all
said,
you want to.
he
Ain't
said,
nothing
I was
still came
calling
out
him
my
out at
mouth, nigga.
140. How the fuck could you fight somebody when you at 40? You just calling him out to call him out.
Because he was finna move up, and he said, I don't care. He said, give me Keith Thurman, Errol Spence. He said, or
That's not
Ndungo.
calling
He in my
nobody
fight.
out, my
Bro,
nigga. Come
bro,
on,
come on,
man.
I'm
bro.
just telling you what he said, bro. Don't say he ain't say the shit, though.
That's
The nigga
that's
said,
not calling
Nigga,
nobody
I
out.
know. I watched the nigga fight.
I watched his fights and been to his fights, nigga. I keep telling you
It
that.
don't matter
I
if I
watched his
go or
fights,
not. I
nigga.
said I watched when he finished the fight. They asked him who did he want. He said Keith Thurman. I don't know. Ndungo in here somewhere.
Yeah,
He
man, that
wanted to
nigga,
move up and fight Keith Thurman.
it sounded like he wasn't trying to squabble.
bro.
That's
Bro,
what he said.
But I told you, bro.
Listen, hey,
Hold
go
up.
ahead, Billo. Go ahead,
It don't
Billo.
matter. It don't matter what you play or put on, bro. I already told you that. We really could just talk about other shit, bro, in boxing, because it's nothing you can do, bro. Bud can do nothing wrong, nigga, ever. Period.
I agree. The same way a nigga can't make weight. The same way a nigga gonna unify the division but can't make weight and call a nigga a duck when I can't make weight. That makes sense.
That's the only thing niggas be celebrating that the fight ain't happening. Cool with it and making up
crying, bro.
in the history of
It's the
boxing. If
truth,
this shit
bro.
would
That
have
nigga
happened to
wasn't talking like
anybody
he
in
want to
boxing,
fight.
in
Bro,
the whole
okay.
Hey, Q, they
in the
playing
whole
Crawford.
history
Hey,
of
Q, look
boxing,
how they
nigga,
playing
if this
Crawford.
shit
That nigga
happened,
begged for
I'ma tell you
5
straight up.
years. That nigga begged for 5 years. They
In the
say that
whole
nigga don't
history
want
of
it.
boxing, bro, I'm still
He
talking
don't
to
want
niggas
it.
Bro,
talking, but
in the history of
in
boxing,
the
I
whole
got some
history of
truth.
boxing,
I
in the
got some
whole
truth for
history of
y'all.
boxing,
Hey,
when a
nigga.
nigga
They
pull a
let that
bullet like
man
this,
beg for 5 years and now he stopped begging and they
we
say
can
he
go
don't
get
want
off
it.
of this. Fuck it, I don't know what
Hey,
to
let
say.
my
Shit,
nigga
we all
talk.
just
God damn,
going
bro.
back
Go
and
ahead,
forth.
Billo. You a grown ass man, bro. Let him finish, bro.
I don't know what's ready. These niggas that got some real bitch made tendencies try to speak
Shut
over
that
niggas
crying
for
ass shit
real.
up.
Like for real, for no
That
reason,
crying
nigga. I've been
ass
letting you
shit.
niggas
Hey,
talk
just
all
speak,
night.
Billo, though. Don't disrespect him because
I've been
they
Nigga, I
letting
gonna
niggas
just
try
got
talk
to
on
all
here,
night.
nigga.
But
Shut that
goddamn,
crying ass shit
I'm not
up,
over
nigga.
talking.
This shit is a war, bro.
That
God
crying
damn.
ass
Damn,
shit,
bro. God damn. I can't come out and say
He can't
nothing
even
about the
speak, my
fight
nigga.
because I ain't in the fucking because I don't think Bud gonna win the fight. God damn. I don't think Bud gonna win. Big deal, my niggas. Y'all get over that shit. I don't think he gonna win, and I'm disappointed. The biggest fight that could be made right now didn't get made, and it seemed like the only niggas celebrating and cool and kikiing and cool with the fight not being made is Bud fans, bro. Just look at the proof is in the pudding, bro. Just listen to the panel. Like I don't
I just
understand.
don't
Y'all think the nigga
understand
can
why the
whoop
fight ain't
anybody in
gonna
the
be
world,
made.
and
That's
y'all
what I'm
want to see
not
the nigga fight the
understanding.
best nigga.
man. Let
Hey,
this
and
nigga
the thing
finish.
when Bud was when they was negotiating the fight and they would ask Terence Crawford like what's going on with the fight, that nigga kept saying, "Oh, we working on it very soon, really soon." And this nigga came with this, low key bullshit, bro. So it's like, god damn.
Shit.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
the man he's taking his money. He gonna get a tune-up fight like he want to get, and then I already told y'all my spiel, but that still don't eliminate how I feel like this some bullshit and he ducked. That don't mean I don't. Okay, That's how I feel about the situation for whatever
Hey,
reason.
Billo, but if
You
the
don't
fight
have to
is
be
gonna
scared.
happen, Billo.
A person don't have
Hey,
to be
Billo, I got a
scared for it.
question for you, Billo.
Okay, but a person just let me tell you, it don't mean a person don't gotta be scared for you to have ducked the situation, bro.
I
Like you
agree,
wanted a
but I got a
tune-up
question
fight,
for you,
whatever your
Billo.
reasons is, it is what it is. We'll see if the fight happens after that. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
Billo, talk to me, Billo. Okay, so let me ask you this, Billo. Let's say, for example, because they don't really give a date, they just say, I guess they say February, March, or whatever they saying. So if he was to fight and go right back in, if he don't get banged up, let's just say, and the fight happened in February.
These niggas cry for no reason.
Does that really change anything? What I'm trying to say is, if our fight date ain't this year, does it really bother you so much what I'm going to do before the fight?
Anything that can put the fight in jeopardy is gonna bother me.
Oh, I respect that, but if it doesn't put it in jeopardy, then it really wouldn't hurt nothing, though, right?
If the fight still happens,
still got to be built up, though.
Anything that could put the fight in jeopardy right now is gonna be disappointing for me.
I think it makes it even better because I think Earl can walk in.
I think y'all fight Spence in February, perfect, bro. Like,
I think Earl can walk in the ring now. That'll make it real big,
clip, bro. H just played that clip, bro. I remember that clip. That's that Akin Barak clip. That was after the Danny Garcia clip. Y'all seem to forget that Bud showed up to that fight, and when they asked Earl about Bud, that nigga dripping water all over his face, talking about
he's gonna play with my horses,
fucking chickens and horses and shit. But y'all forgot that. He ain't pay no attention. He don't even matter. Don't none of that shit. Don't none of that matter. Don't none of that shit mean nothing. That didn't mean nothing. And then he talking about 60, 30, 70, 60, 40, 70, 30 after that.
Well, why y'all sound upset that Bud choked? Y'all like Bud, but y'all sounding upset that people ask questioning. Y'all sounding upset that people questioning him making them move, though.
Let me
they don't understand. I'm telling you, it's like we
just on this bitch. Soon as I get to talking these facts, these niggas get to talking over me. Soon as I get to talking these facts, these niggas.
But I was quiet forever. I was quiet for about 20, 30 minutes.
Because now
I was quiet for 20, 30 minutes. Letting y'all talk.
You ain't cut because you want to be, nigga.
Every time y'all,
H, you ain't cutting them off for Q though. You cut them off for Billo. Cut them off for Q.
Y'all niggas over here talking that crybaby ass shit. Soon as I get to talking them facts, y'all niggas don't want to hear none of that crybaby.
Cut them off for Q, H. Let Q speak. Cut them off for Q.
Me, no, let that nigga go. That crybaby ass shit, nigga on me.
That nigga cut off who he want to cut off. Nigga, you cut off everybody.
Cutting that little goofy ass shit up, nigga. I don't hear none of that shit.
That was
nigga,
different,
that's you with your extra tough ass.
Hey, Billo.
I don't hear none of that shit.
Hey, Billo.
None of that shit, man.
That was different.
I know it.
Niggas out this bitch crying and talking, nigga. Over here going crazy.
Billo, you don't fucking with him. That was different.
Beside the ad hoc, beside the personal ad hominem,
Billo, my feelings ain't in it. I don't care what y'all say.
Yeah, beside the personal ad hominems, like why be upset that people questioning him making that move? I like forget the ad hominems. Forget all the ad hominems.
These niggas sad as hell, bro. These niggas sad as hell, bro. Bro, I ain't acting tough. I'm saying my opinion. You think that's tough? You think it's whatever? That's cool. You can think it's whatever it is. Nigga, y'all live on this bitch crying and whining and shit. Nigga, I don't hear none of that.
Who crying and whining?
Keith Sweat song and shit. Crying and whining.
You ain't hear me when they took my chain.
It sounds the other way around, though.
Y'all niggas about to go platinum.
What about when he took my chain?
It sounds the other way around, though, man. I mean, seriously, though, it do sound the other way around for people that support Bud Crawford. People that support man, he can do this and that. It's like, damn, dude. Okay, cool. The people who support Spence, I'm a boxing fan. I support everything about boxing. But what I hear from the people that's really Bud Crawford fans is, you're like, dude, just, you know what I'm saying? Be happy for him. If you happy for him, you happy for him. Promote the fight or whatever. Don't, you know what I'm saying? He ain't fighting. He ain't boxing Spence right now. You know what I'm saying? Say it again.
I say I want to see the fight. They say they.
Are you gonna promote the fight?
I just want to see.
Nigga, I ain't no promoter, bro.
All this shit we mumbling.
You don't have to be a promoter to promote the fight. You don't have to be a promoter to promote Bud Crawford. You can just be a fan and promote Bud Crawford. Put it on your Instagram. Put it on your Facebook.
I'm in the barbershop every day. I'm in the barbershop every day.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing.
You ain't got to cut me off. Let me finish. I'm in the barbershop every day, swallowing spit, talking my shit just like this, nigga, in front of people's face every fucking day. I don't give a fuck what no nigga talking about.
You go to the barbershop every day?
Nigga, I'm a barber, nigga. I sit in there and talk shit all day, nigga, about number sports, boxing,
so
all that shit.
Let me ask you, Q. Let me ask you, Q. Let me ask you, Q. So what's the problem with you being a barber putting a Bud Crawford versus Avanesian on your mirror when people walk in? What's wrong with that?
What?
Why, if you support Bud Crawford, what's wrong with you getting a Bud Crawford poster, putting it on your mirror in the barbershop so people who come in your shop can see Bud Crawford got a fight coming up? What's wrong with that? You don't have to be a promoter to do that.
I talk about that shit when I'm chopping niggas up, when niggas talking boxing, all that shit. We do.
I'm just talking about the people walking by.
Man, walking by, Nigga, come in this bitch, nigga. Know what I mean? Nigga, get your hair cut, nigga, get some real shit put in your ear.
Yeah, those people too. The one that's sitting down, some in your chair, some ain't in your chair. They see that they happen to just see the poster. Some like boxing. Some people got conversation tonight.
You're trying to say you can promote the fight.
Yeah, ain't no right, D. And see, this is what I'm saying, D. That's the space I'm in right there. Like when I'm looking at boxing fans and stuff like that, I'm like, okay, if you're a boxing fan, then you say, okay, well, Errol Spence may not be fighting Terence Crawford. So you don't put your emotions in it. You say, okay, who's next? You looking at the list. Because you're a real fucking fan. You say, okay, you got standings on there, you got boots. And you're going through the list. You know what I'm saying? Say, well, Terence Crawford, he fighting these people, but he got a stigma out there saying he don't sell tickets and all this stuff. So this is a chance for his fans to actually show up and show out. None of them ain't. They I don't do this, don't do that. That's on Blue Blood. Nah, hold on, man. That's on all y'all. That's on everybody that support Terence Crawford.
I don't think Terence gonna have no problem selling out. It's just the pay-per-view numbers. I can't guarantee whether it's Earl, whether it's Canelo, or anybody, because unfortunately for today's world, they're not Floyd Mayweather. And second of all, streaming is serious today's world. That's just my
touche. You got that one. They aren't Floyd Mayweather. Touche. That's a great point. And that's why I say Floyd Mayweather built himself up to be. Go ahead.
DJ Black, not only are they not Florida Manny Pacquiao, that's not really the problem. The problem is too many streaming sources of stealing the fights. And if they can if they can steal the fights, DJ Black, I just think that's a problem. And I think that's what no one takes into consideration. I mean, Rachel is on here right now, and she actually has a fighter. Rachel is on record. And I asked her, I said, Rachel, what's the longest you would negotiate? It's like, we ain't finna sit up, for example, and not have no deadline and just keep working out and don't know when we gonna fight. She's also on record for sitting up saying we would never take a fight with no guarantee.
Yeah, you know what I call those contracts, D? I call those pickup contracts.
I call them duck contracts, DJ.
Nah, I don't call them duck contracts. You talk because they ain't got no date on them.
The same way they gave the same. Listen, I keep the same energy. The same way ESPN gave Devin Haney that bullshit ass contract. That's a duck contract. That
right. And did you hear what I said yesterday? D, I said there's two kind of ducks. It's a fighting duck where you scared of a motherfucker. Then there's a business duck. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think PBC ducked out on doing business with Bud Crawford. I don't think they ducked out on doing proper business. Let me say it. I'm not just business, but proper business. Because business that's double speak. I don't want to double speak and just say business. I'm gonna say
I got one question for you, and I'm gonna leave it at this. I'm not gonna go back and forth. I'm gonna let y'all have it. Y'all can have the rest of this shit because I'm gonna sit on here, but I'm gonna listen. But I got one question for you, bro. How can you sit up and say that it's not a duck when someone throws a lowball offer at you? It's your intention is to, I don't want that bullshit. I ain't fighting for that bullshit. That's
right. Hey, D man, stop with all that soft ass shit.
That's a business duck. You didn't do it to no other fighter, nigga. You can scream all you want to. He ain't doing it to Danny. He ain't doing it to Ovis. He ain't doing it to Mikey. Why he doing it to Crawford? That's the biggest fighter in the fucking world. Why he doing it to him? Because he's scared of him.
Yes or no?
Yeah, Devin signed his.
All right, thank you. Done, nigga.
Devin's 23 years old. The other nigga 35.
He finna resign.
Fuck y'all talking about? The other niggas accomplished.
Hey, guess what?
The other niggas a Hall of Famer.
Finish, my nigga, because you said it's a duck contract, but Haney signed it.
It is a duck contract. Both of them were.
You just saying it because Bud ducked the contract.
I'm just calling it like it is. They duck contracts, bro. They duck contracts. They didn't think that nigga was gonna take it. The nigga took it, and they held it up, and the nigga went and got $10 million.
Did Bud sign his
contract? The nigga went and got $10 million while y'all played with him, and now y'all mad.
Haney signed the duck contract, but Bud couldn't do it.
If that nigga wanted to fight, he would have sent that shit back in August. He wouldn't have sent it back no goddamn in no fucking October. The first nigga sent it back in goddamn August, so we could have fought in November. Don't play with me.
You called that a duck contract, but Devin Haney signed the contract, and guess what?
You don't send me no shit in October, nigga.
I wasn't finished, and he became undisputed, D. And guess what? Now Devin Haney wants to re-sign with Top Rank, nigga.
Of course, because he getting that guaranteed money. He loving it.
Guaranteed money. But what about pay-per-view money, nigga?
I don't give a fuck. Guaranteed better than anything, nigga.
What type of money did Floyd Mayweather make? He made the most money in the history of boxing.
Guaranteed money. That's what I'm talking about.
Got him. Come on, bro.
I'm just saying, ain't no nigga turning down guaranteed money. Not none of you niggas on this bitch.
But that's a good point. I give you guaranteed. But Bud Crawford could.
That's all I'm saying, H. I'm not arguing with you. But when you get through with it, it ain't easy. It ain't easy for me to fucking goddamn do business and I get guaranteed $5 million to come to your house and a nigga tell me, I'll pay you I'll see how I look and I'll pay you. No, nigga, don't work like that.
It depends on the risk though, D. It depends on the risk, D.
Hey, DJ Black. You can talk to me all you want to, but nigga, I will tell you right now. I will offer you $5 million guaranteed right now. And nigga, you gonna take it.
So when you get a chance to
you taking that guaranteed money. Now I can tell you that there's a possibility you might get 10 million if you do this and do that and do that. You're gonna say, nah, I want that guaranteed, nigga.
So how Floyd Mayweather get all that money? $300 million in one night. He was only guaranteed $32 million.
That's a question for Smoke, nigga. Ask Smoke how he get $300 million.
All right,
nah, that's a valid question though. That's a valid question though. That's a valid point though that H just made. That he made upwards of $300 million.
Go ahead, Black.
He made upwards of $300 million, but he was only promised 30. You know what I'm saying? 30. So that right there, like for them to when people talk about back end and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? That's the whole purpose of that back end, that little money they give you up front, and then once they exceed that. See, D, you saying to me, if I would take the $5 million, it depends. Like, so, like if I bought your venue, right, and I got your venue, and I can only me profiting only comes off how much your bar make, how much your other vendors making stuff like that, then you know what I'm saying, then I might not take that deal, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna take any money that just put in front of me because it sounds good. They say, Black, you go ahead and throw a show over there, and then you tell H Money that he can do the show, and then you get Smoke to open up for H. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling Smoke and H that, okay, we got to get this motherfucker crunk because we can only get paid depending on the bar turnaround.
So let me ask you this real quick, DJ Black, because here's a perfect example. Terence Crawford got $6 million. He gets $50,000 for his fucking training before the fight. He's one of the only superstars that can get that type of shit. So you tell me, wait a minute.
TLC on Lopez say he spent $250 on him, bro.
Okay, wait a minute. Listen, but that's what he spends. I'm saying they give him some money for his training. And they give him $6 million. That's something different.
That's what I'm talking about. Out his budget for his fights. That's what he's spending.
Answer the question, DJ Black. Listen, right now, we come to you. There's two companies. One company tells you right now, they don't sell no fucking pay-per-view. How about that? Let's just say they don't even have no fucking pay-per-view. They tell you, we're gonna give you $6 million for this fight.
Right.
Okay. Now the other company says we're gonna give you $1.5 million. And then we're gonna give you 50% of the pay-per-views. Which contract you taking?
Hold on. Let me get my uncle.
Yeah, they call you to tell you, nigga, stop.
Nah, that's my uncle, nigga.
Yeah. No, he called you to tell you. He say, nigga, you tripping today.
Hey, money, nigga, stop capping, nigga.
Nah, so say it again because my uncle was calling. I'm sorry, bro. I promise you.
Your uncle probably watching the show. That nigga say, nigga, you better stop playing. Nigga, you got $6 million, and another nigga give you $1 million plus pay-per-view.
Nah, I turned my uncle. I turned my uncle on the Errol Spence, and he was like, "Boy, that boy the truth." I'm like, yeah, he gonna get your boy. He said, who my boy? I say, Bud. Oh no, he ain't. No, I said, yes, he is. He gonna beat your boy up.
That's fine. The fighting part, fine. But I'm just asking you a question. $6 million, and another company tells you we're gonna give you $1.5 million plus 50% of the pay-per-views, and you know that these niggas is out here streaming this shit. Which contract?
And I know they. I get fit. I'm not. We ain't talking about the people that's slipping through the door. We ain't talking about the people. We're talking about the people. We talking. Okay, so I gotta.
Which one are you taking? If you gotta take that long,
hold on. Let me finish. Now I get with a company.
With all due respect, let me answer. Your time is up. If you couldn't answer that question,
let me answer.
Right anyway.
Let me answer. You got to give me a chance to answer. All right. So on one hand, we got the company that's a startup. You know what I'm saying? Nobody ever been to this venue before. You know what I'm saying? I get money up front, but ain't nobody ever been to this venue before. They don't even know that this venue exists and all this old stuff. So I get guaranteed money, but I could get more money depending on if people come to this venue or not. Then I got this other venue that people come to. You know what I'm saying? So I get that money. I'm going for the money with the larger platform. That's the money I'm getting. So if it's 1.5 and I get a larger platform as opposed to 6 million and a small platform, I'm going the other way with the 1.5.
You one of them niggas who.
So basically, let me tell you where you just went wrong. Let me tell you where you just wrong, and I'm gonna break it down for you. Nike.
Okay, let's do this business right quick.
Nike was willing to give, for example, Stephon Curry plenty money, but Under Armour ain't half of what Nike is. But you think he give a fuck about which one? He care about his money.
Yeah, that nigga went to Under Armour for sure.
We talking about making money, bro.
Green, bro. What are y'all talking about?
You talking about making money. You talking about making money, not just getting money.
I said guaranteed money versus a nigga getting 1 million with some fucking goddamn guarantee of the pay-per-views when all these niggas out there.
Right. We ain't talking. So that's what I'm saying. We ain't talking about the niggas. We ain't talking about the niggas that slipped through the door. Fuck the niggas that slipped through the door. We talking about the niggas that getting clocked. I get half of that. I get half of them niggas that get clocked. Hey man, they're gonna be way more than that little money that you got up front. That's gonna be because of the network that's involved in it.
Not only do you take a chance of not making more money, you also take a chance.
You crazy as hell. You can have a whole brick out here, and your trap just ain't moving. And then you got another nigga that's on a half a kick. You know what I'm saying? But his network going crazy, and he moving. You got your own, but he on the half, but he moving. You know what I'm saying? His network going crazy. So while you on your one, this nigga done took that half and kicked it.
I see what we doing. You dealing in drugs. I'm dealing in the boxing business. You dealing in drugs. I see where we went wrong.
But I don't know if you watched the Showtime. I don't know if you watched that Showtime that special on the Lakers.
All good, DJ.
I don't know if you watched that Showtime special, but on that show, it showed Magic Johnson, bro. It showed Magic Johnson when he did his deal. Converse offered him some money up front, and Nike offered him not that much money up front, but shares in the company and money on the back end. And if you watch the show, it'll tell you on the show, Magic Johnson would be damn near a billionaire from just from the Nike deal. If he would have took the Nike deal that was offered to him versus that bullshit ass. I don't even think it was $1 million Converse gave him at that time, but that's back then. So 750 is a lot of money or whatever, however much it was. But it's actually on the show, like I said. Sometimes taking the upfront money is a good thing, and then sometimes it can bite you in the ass. It just depends on the situation and the deal. You know what I'm saying? It's not a perfect way to do it per se.
Respect, bro.
All right, now let me ask y'all this, or let me throw this out there. Okay, you got the company that's established, just like what D said. You got the company that's established. They offering you 1.5 million,
like Converse,
and 50%. And the fight that you got coming up is the biggest motherfucking fight going on. It's popping, all that shit. Yeah, all that.
And they even go further on this shit.
Hold up.
My bad,
hold up. And they actually, you fighting tooth and nail for everything you asking for these people. But then you got somebody that just started up and they killing that contract guarantee. They giving you 10 times as much as that. 8 figures. And why should that contract even be competing with the other one?
Nigga, you think D-Wade care about putting them Chinese shoes on?
Man, y'all niggas capping like
you think D-Wade care about putting them Chinese shoes on?
He may not care, but the thing is that detail the truth that BLK Prime decided to compete. You know what I'm saying? Now, because they put themselves in the way queue, you know what I'm saying? It was on Terence Crawford to entertain it. He didn't have to entertain it.
Y'all niggas capping like a motherfucker, dog.
The whole point of this whole subject is it can go both ways. So I don't understand why we watching the nigga pockets. I don't understand that.
So you keep bringing up the 10 million that he got
Because that's the conversation. Smoke bring this conversation to this channel from his shit earlier today.
Check this out. Floyd Mayweather made the most money in the history of boxing.
Fuck money. Fight, nigga.
That's what I'm saying.
Get your ass in
So
the ring.
now it's fuck money. right. Now it's fuck the money. Fight. Come on, D. You can't have it both ways, D.
I'm just saying, man. I don't want to talk about no nigga pocket, bro. I don't feel comfortable doing that.
No matter what it is, no matter what it is, it's fuck this fight because David Abination is the guy's fighting.
Because y'all saying he ain't gonna get the money. Why are we talking about niggas not getting the money when you sign a contract?
Now you want to talk about the money.
Ain't nobody talked about that since you, Rachel, and Smoke way earlier, bro. You just brought the 10 million back up, and
bro, the only reason we talking about this right now is about
all that shit.
So let's talk about David Abination.
For us to understand what guaranteed money is. That's my only point, bro. A nigga on here can't understand guaranteed money if. You niggas gotta be special.
Now you do want to talk about the money.
You 1 million and another nigga tell you 6 million.
But see, that's what I'm saying though. That's what I'm saying though, D. Like from my world, D though, is like when I look at and I'm talking about booking venues. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about if somebody telling me they giving me 50 bands up front to come to bring my artist through, right? And then I got this other person telling me they finna give me let's say it was 5,000. You know what I'm saying? But I get some of the bar, I get some of the parking lot, I get some of the VIP. Shit, man, I'm going with them folk, man.
You don't get none of that unless it's sell out.
Let me ask you this.
Let me ask you this. You don't get the parking lot, you don't get the dough, you don't get none of that. You only get that if it sell out.
Right. So, and if you go,
and they've been selling though, Q. My bad, Smoke.
If you go to that place that gave you the better deal, if you go to that place that gave you the better deal, and you found out that place wasn't in business anymore,
man, what is we talking about? This shit is crazy. Go ahead, Smoke. I'm sorry, bro. Hey,
yeah, I'm just saying, like if you go to that business and you find out the one that gave you the better deal, that business was boarded up and hadn't been in business for a long time, like would you then be like, hey, maybe the money isn't there? And also, if you don't care about the business and you only care about the fight, then would you be happy with David Abination after thinking you're going to get the Errol Spence fight? And also, if a guy like Boots was saying, hey, you know what? I want to fight you. And he's like second in line for your title.
Man, that nigga Blue Blood came out and said that they are willing to take a loss with this fight to get their name out there. So
that's what I thought too.
Y'all trying to compare the contract with Blue Blood to PBC and Showtime, bro? Get out of here with that shit.
Nah, I think they comparing it to well, like kind of like what you saying, bro, like to that, but I think they comparing like the opportunity more than anything. You know what I'm saying? So the opportunity of like they saying they're not really thinking about Blue Blood or Black BLK Prime taking a loss. They're talking about the opportunity that's at stake. You got an opportunity of $10 million, then you got an opportunity of a couple of $1 million plus. You know what I'm saying? With the understanding you might get some on the other side. You know what I'm saying?
But look, bro, if you've been watching boxing, it don't take a motherfucking rocket sciences to fucking agree that the Errol Spence and Terence Crawford fight with Showtime was gonna make way more money than $10 million.
That's right.
So what are we talking about here, bro? When Terence Crawford fought Ndongo for Undisputed, did he make $10 million? Was he fighting for $10 million
Hell
plus?
no.
No. So what we talking about here? What are we talking about? Everybody want to bring up these excuses about the money. We bringing up the excuses about the money. Oh, why they gonna lowball them? Why they want to do it? Wasn't it rumors Terence Crawford agreed to everything?
Yeah, those rumors.
Yeah. So, and even Blue Blood came out and said that Terence Crawford lawyers got back to them and said, no, we're going to go ahead and go forward with the Errol Spence contract. So the lawyers said they had agreed to everything.
That's right.
This is what Blue Blood's saying. So kill that shit about the money. He agreed. He was gonna agree to everything. Kill all that. They lowballing him. If he was lowballing him or not, he was gonna agree to the shit.
Right. So this is what I say spit boxing that about that is like, okay, he agreed to it, right? So like I'm just gonna play devil's advocate and be on D side for a second. You know what I'm saying? To say, okay, you telling me I put 22 million on it and you say we agree to everything. Then I come back and say, well, how will I be receiving this 22 million? Some up front, some when I get to the city, and the rest when the fight over with, let me send that contract back and y'all tell me, you know what I'm saying? So I'm doing these things, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm agreeing to this shit, but at the same time though, you ain't being transparent on telling me how I'm gonna get my motherfucking money. Cause we can see what just happened with the Russian boy. You know what I'm saying? Not the Russian boy, but the Ukraine boy who
three things. Okay, the three things that they wanted, they agreed to. So let's say one of the three things that they agreed to was they wanted transparency between the lawyers when he sent back that revised contract.
Right.
They agreed to it, so it wasn't nothing else. It wasn't no problems. It wasn't no more problems. And I mean, if that was the case, I understand. Look, I ain't gonna knock him for getting his money, bro. But like this fight been built up, bro, and you know I don't knock Terence Crawford accolades. He's a great fighter and everything, bro. But you became undisputed in 2018, bro. Let's work some more on your legacy. Let's think about if you was to become 2-time undisputed, bro. Think of the money you'll make after that. Think about the money you gonna make going forward if you 2 times.
Right, yeah, because he'll be on that exhibition status like Floyd Mayweather. Because Floyd Mayweather, I think each Floyd Mayweather exhibition is y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. I think they at least $15-20 million each one of his exhibitions.
Man, come on, man.
He should have took the fight, bro. He should have took the fight. That's all we could say.
What he was fighting on? What Floyd was fighting on? Y'all know what he was fighting on? What app?
Not BLK.
It wasn't BLK app though, but you're right. Gusto trying to prove a point. I get where you're going though. I get where you're going though.
No, bro. I never hate on Terence Crawford, bro.
What did he fight on? What did Floyd fight on?
Keep it a buck.
He fought on the app.
What app?
I don't know.
I forget the name of it. Hold on, let me go check.
Hey man, salute to everybody on the panel, bro. Hey,
nigga, don't run, nigga. Don't run like Bud, nigga.
Hey, salute H Money.
Nigga. Nah, nigga.
Come on, H. Salute to H Money, man.
Nah, nigga, stop running like Bud, nigga. Sign the contract, nigga. Sign the fucking contract and fight, nigga.
Hey, look, man.
I'm telling these niggas, bro.
Man, I love football, man. You know I gotta watch this last
man, you
part,
bullshitting.
Hey,
I got you.
I'll come back. Look, hey, but salute to everybody, bro. Salute to everybody on the panel. Hey, man, please hit the like button.
Stop all the pocket watching, Lee. I just want you to stop pocket watching, bro. We know he getting 10 million.
Hey, man, I know.
How many times y'all gotta say it?
I want to apologize for the way I act.
How much money he making,
I want to apologize for the way I act.
No, don't apologize. Just tell your boy Bud Crawford get up in that ring.
Please hit the like button. Like and subscribe.
And stop ducking that
Okay, Gusto. Shout out to my man. Okay, Gusto. He looking for that action, Hoplo.
Said he been calling him out since he was at 140. If you wanted to fight him so bad, sign a fucking contract. It's your biggest payday. It's a shot at legacy for all the belts.
I got 10 million reasons why I can tell you different things. I got 10 million. I got 10 million answers. You wouldn't be able to take them all.
Ain't trying to fight nobody no more.
I got 10 million answers. I wouldn't even want to go through all of them.
You know what say?
Hey, that's a fact.
I got 10 million answers for you. I couldn't give you all of them. Hey, salute. Hey, man, them niggas want to beat me up for leaving. Them Errol Spence fans be emotional than a motherfucker. They'll beat your ass.
Yeah. Hey, Gusto. It wasn't an app. It wasn't an app. Gusto. Risen Fighting Federation is an actual Japanese MMA organization. So he fought for the organization.
Exactly what I'm saying.
That was Q asked that. That was Q asked that question.
Hey, D, guess what? PBC and Showtime had all the smoke. We keeping it boxing. All you doing is insulting people. You know what I mean? That's all you doing. Calling smoke names. Nigga, talk boxing, nigga. What the fuck? You don't want to talk about the fight?
Hey man, I talk about the fight. I talk about niggas.
No,
I
you
kind of
ain't
like
talking
talk about everything.
You ain't talking about
Terence
Crawford fighting the bum. You
I
ain't
keep it a
talking
buck.
about that
I talk
bum
about the
Terence
niggas.
Crawford fight.
Hey, I gotta stay deep, nigga. I talk about the niggas in the chat, the niggas on the panel,
Nah. We
boxing. I
talking
talk
about
about all
Terence
you
Crawford
niggas.
fighting the bum, nigga. That's
I
what we
talk about
talking
all
about.
you niggas.
What
I
you
keep it
bragging
100.
about? How much money a nigga getting paid? I want
Only
to see the
person
best
don't
first
worry
fight
about. Only
possible.
person don't
We
worry about on the
all
panel is
boxing
Matt.
fans,
Matt,
nigga.
you good,
Nigga,
Matt? If
Terence
Matt
Crawford,
good,
let
I'm
me
good.
down, nigga. You don't want to fight nobody.
Only nigga I
That's
care
your
about on
job.
this panel
You
is
don't want to
Matt. He
fight
the only
nobody,
nigga keep it
John John.
100.
You don't want to fight nobody no more, John
Man,
John.
niggas don't
H
sit
be
and be
having them
quiet
other
and watch
niggas
the
moving.
game
Y'all
and
niggas
shit.
yes men. Ain't no yes men.
Niggas
Hey,
don't sit.
I'm out of this bitch.
Hey, that nigga Bud don't want to fight
Same shit
nobody.
I
Look at
always
this.
say.
I'm a first ballot
But
Hall of
now,
Famer,
I
Bud.
told you,
Look at
H, I
That's
got
how
10
I'm looking
million.
at it.
I
I'm a
got 10
first
million
ballot Hall of
answers for
Famer.
you, and I
I
can't
ain't
give
got
them all
nothing
to you
else to
tonight.
prove, so I ain't gonna
I'll be
fight
on this
Hey,
bitch
nobody.
all night giving you them 10
y'all,
million
I ain't gonna
answers.
bro,
fight
I don't
nobody.
understand, bro. I don't
Nah, I
understand,
want to
bro.
ask D a question. I want to ask D, motherfuckers, why is Crawford fighting Avenesian and you're okay with it?
God damn, where your phone in
Hey,
your
bro.
throat?
Hey, what made you a fan of
Okay,
Terence
Gusto, I
Crawford,
already
bro?
told them I cannot, which a lot of people have said the reason why. I don't know the reason why, but I can't sit up, for example, and condone that either. I keep it real. Like I said, he could have got some better fights. But I
He
don't know
should have,
why he
though.
couldn't have got him. Some people say they were with Showtime. I don't know all that. So I ain't finna go neither way on that. I'm not finna defend him when he did something. That's the difference. I don't give a fuck. That's what I'm telling you, bro. I don't live in Nebraska. I don't live in Texas. I'm on the outside looking in. I just know which nigga
We
gonna
all
beat the other
are.
nigga ass. That's all I
Of
know.
course, but he should be fighting Spence, though. That's the main issue is
And like I just told you,
we
but
did all this
Gusto,
waiting
the
for him
fight
to
was
get enough
never
fights,
going to
really.
happen this year, Gusto. It was never going to happen. So why everybody
But it was
mad if he going to
supposed
fight him?
to. Like Spence said, bro, if he needed a tune-up, he should have been did that. He should have been got the tune-up. He shouldn't have waited till all these negotiations.
Well, if he would have known that,
What the fuck?
if he would have known you was going to have that negotiation with no deadline since June, maybe he would have took a tune-up.
Are y'all mad
Nah,
y'all
bro.
waited? Are
He
y'all
should have
mad
signed
y'all
the
waited
fight,
for
bro.
Hey,
6
man.
months?
Hey, Gusto,
Or are
keep it
y'all
100
mad?
now. Like I said, I go with what you say, but at the same time, don't give me no contract in June, and then we fucking goddamn
Hey,
talking about this
your boy ain't
finalized in
Hey,
trying to
hey,
fight
October.
hey,
We're
hey,
in
nobody.
look.
Hey,
This
B.
why
October.
Terence
I'm gonna
Crawford
say
ain't
this,
trying to fight
bro.
nobody,
Hey,
bro. He want
Stephen
to retire
Espinoza.
undefeated, bro. That's all
Hey,
it
hey,
is.
Nigga, go
hey,
get the real H money back. The nigga that
hey,
like Crawford.
Nah,
hey,
this
No,
is
I
Stephen
why
don't
I like
like him
him.
doing
Espinoza.
hoe
Don't
No,
shit,
get
nigga.
mad
listen,
now,
I
bro.
don't condone that hoe ass
listen.
shit that he's
No,
doing, nigga.
listen.
I
This is
thought
why
he
I
was
like.
gonna fight the best, nigga. I thought he
Bro,
wanted to
these
fight
niggas
the
don't
best fight
condone
there
that
ain't,
Listen,
my
shit,
nigga.
man.
let me
Hey
say
man,
something.
y'all
Let me
gonna
say
be able to
something.
handle H
Let
now,
me say
man?
something real
Or
quick.
do I
Let
need
me
to
just
just
say
be on
something.
standby? Can y'all
Let me
handle
say
H?
something.
Do
I'm
I
a,
need to be on
Your
let me
mic
standby?
crazy, Gusto. Hey, Gusto, your mic, Gusto,
Hey,
your
Gusto,
mic.
your shit fucked
my
up.
God,
You
bad.
kind of
God
low.
damn,
My
You
bad.
might
Gusto.
be outside.
Can you hear
You
me?
sound
But
like RoboCop,
Sound
nigga.
like you
I hear
got
you
your
better
mic the
now.
same place
I
where
hear you
Smoke
better
brought
now,
his
Cease
Gusto.
from.
and desist, hit
Can
ass
y'all hear me?
nigga.
Wait, can
That
y'all hear
nigga
me?
Hey,
Bud want to
Nigga.
retire undefeated, bro. He
Him
ain't
and
trying to
Smoke
Can y'all
got
risk
hear
the
me?
same
losing,
kind of
bro.
mic.
hey,
That's
but
all
Can
it
y'all
look,
hear
is.
me?
are we looking over the interview when Espinoza came out and said the 16th on November 6th, 19th date is possible, but now we're looking at December. December is not out.
Listen, y'all gotta keep it real, bro. This is why I fuck
Yeah,
Did
with
we
yeah,
look
niggas.
and
past that, bro?
Boy,
my man
everybody,
Bluehead did
I
a video
remember.
about that too. And Blue
Now,
said,
H,
and what
keep
he
it
said on this
real.
video, he said, see what I tell you. What I tell you, see, I told you November 19th was a possibility and December ain't out, so we still can get Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr.
Yeah,
The
because
whole time he had
Espinoza
something
came
going
out
on.
and said, and this was like a week ago, a week and a half ago. This wasn't that long ago. He said
So it
December
sound
is
like
possible. So,
it sound
hey,
like
hey,
people frustrated because not because of the fight taking 6 months to make is because the fight took 4 years and some months to make.
Nah, bro,
That's
I'm
the
frustrated
frustration y'all
because
got, because I'm gonna be honest. If this shit was just 6
Nah, you
months going out,
superimposing that one right there.
y'all nigga, yeah, because y'all know y'all been waiting that long. Y'all been waiting just as long as them motherfuckers done met up and quit capping.
Nah, cause watch this, Q. They all fought 3 times. Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, and Bud Crawford all
Y'all
fought 3
niggas,
times in the past 4
y'all
years.
niggas low key proving a lot of shit without even. Hey man, I think everything ain't for everybody. You know, I think y'all doing Earl a disservice, man. I swear to God,
y'all doing Bud a disservice. This
disservice.
nigga ain't even trying to fight the best. I thought we wanted to see the best fight the best, dog. What happened to that?
It's gonna happen. Shit, Earl
Facts
gonna get
keep
this vote.
trolls silent, bro. Yeah, that's
What
Joe
happened to that,
Kryptonite right there.
Hey, Smoke. Hey,
His
Smoke.
silence
Go
just
back
defeats the
go
most
back into your
bullshit,
dwelling,
though.
Smoke.
Hey, Karma got
Go
that
back with your
petition on y'all ass.
Inspector Gadget shit.
I'm sorry. What happened to Best Fight the Best? I don't mean
Hey,
the
hey,
person. I don't mean
hey,
I don't
fuck
mean the
all that.
internet
Hey,
guy that
if
we get
y'all
trolled
really,
about.
if y'all
I
really,
mean, what
man.
happened to the fighting the best competition?
I know what happened to
they just asked.
Man, I'm telling
I
you,
want
if
to talk
y'all
about
really
that,
mad, bro,
I want
go
to talk
sign
about
that
that, bro.
petition. Go sign that petition Karma put up, bro. Niggas ain't supporting that, man. Go sign that bitch, man.
What petition? Which one is that?
Man, Karma got the Terence Crawford versus David Abernathy. No one. Well, what they say? Boycott Terence Crawford versus David Abernathy. No one asked for this fight.
Oh wow!
On me.
Who
Yeah.
did that?
Go sign that bitch, man. Go sign that bitch.
Man, that's some bullshit.
I ain't gonna do all
Go
of that.
sign that bitch. Go ahead.
Yeah, hell no.
Fuck that.
Leave a comment. Leave a comment.
Fuck that. Hell no. Hell no.
Hey, but what we gonna talk about is how this
Nigga, that fight ass nigga, I'm about to go sign that shit, dog. I'm about to go sign that shit.
We talking too bad about Bud.
I ain't
I
asked
bet
for
if
that
we
fight.
talking
I'm about
about,
to go
I bet
sign
if
that
this was
shit.
a
He had a
Smith
chance
squad,
to fight the best, but he's not fighting the best.
I'm about to
I don't
go
know
sign that
why
shit,
are
dog.
y'all trying to defend that?
I'm about to go sign that shit. I ain't asking.
What is it? What is it? A boycott?
Y'all don't want to talk about this nigga
man.
not fighting the best, though, bro.
Boycott.
Y'all not talking about Terence Crawford not signing for that undisputed, though, bro. Y'all can try to joke and do all of that,
I'm
but y'all
about to go
niggas ain't
sign
talking no
Karma
boxing,
shit.
though.
I'm about to go sign Karma shit. Nobody asked for that, dog.
Bud. Let's
Hey,
go.
hey, Taco, what's up with it?
Shit, you know, same shit, different toilet, man.
Hey, Taco, what you think about Bud Crawford signing to BLK Prime and Blue Blood Sports TV?
I mean, shit. I mean, he got his bag. I mean, they paid him the bag. He got his bag. The EJ fight wasn't happening this year anyway, so I don't really know what the fuss is. Like, if he signed a contract, the fight ain't happening until next year. So I mean, the fight can happen still next year. I don't really get like everybody fuss because he getting a $10 million bag. I mean, to stay busy. I mean, I don't really get it now.
Hey, Taco, but I heard didn't they say they agreed to the fight? Remember, you told me that on Fight Hype. You the one that told me that day. They agreed to fight.
Yeah, they had to agree to terms and some shit. Crawford had agreed to terms. Well, they were saying that Errol Spence already agreed to terms and Crawford agreed to terms. You feel me? Then I guess when we just found out about when EJ Team, before Bud said something, EJ Team said they sent them a contract 2 weeks ago. But the contract from 2 weeks ago had I guess the fight was for next year. And then this what leads me to believe that EJ probably didn't even know what was in the contract because he talking about Bud has told him to fight. But if this is all that's being reported, you feel me? Like this is all we know from being reported that the contract had to fight next year. So I mean, if they had the fight coming for next year, then to me the best thing for Bud since he's been out for a whole year is to get a fight. Now, I mean, the dude he fighting, I mean, they could have did better than that, but I mean, shit, 10 million, shit, 10 million, oh shit. I mean, damn, shit. I mean, I can't really be too mad about that. I mean, I would rather him fight. I would have rather him fight Boots. I would have rather him fight Virgil. Yeah, that's a better fight for sure. But if I'm looking at it for him, shit, 10 million to fight that dude, shit, I'll pick that up in a heartbeat.
But it was the opposite. It's the other way around, though, bro. What's
the other way around?
It's sign Terence Crawford, then find him an opponent.
What?
It's sign Terence Crawford, then find an opponent. Not have an opponent for Terence Crawford and sign him. It's sign Terence Crawford, then find him an opponent.
Right.
But yeah, see that's damn. Finally, goddamn, we got it about. I finally got y'all to get the shit about y'all system. There we go. So y'all want Crawford to sign a multi-contract deal with PBC. That's what it sounds like.
We all want the fight, right? We all do, but I just think that we overreacting because we hear that Bud getting a fight for this year and it's not EJ. And I get it. Everybody's upset, but what people not looking at is from what's been reported that the fight wasn't gonna happen until next year. So it's like people just leave that out and just say that he's ducking. Like, how is he ducking if the fight wasn't gonna happen until next year? Like, I'm just trying to make it make sense.
Are you promoting the fight?
No, I'm not promoting the fight. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm promoting the fight because we on here every night talking about the motherfuckers. So
no, I'm talking about. I'm saying we promote
could
the
have
fight.
had the fight now, though. That's the thing. What I mean, what the fuck?
If the paper, but H, hear me out.
Man, y'all
what
go
they
sign
was
a
being
petition,
reported.
man.
Look.
Go ahead, Taco.
All we could do is going off what's being reported, bro, because we are not in negotiations. None of us can say what's in a contract. So only thing we can go off of is what's being reported. And what's being reported is the fight wasn't the deal that they sent him was not going. The fight wasn't going to happen until next year. So if the fight wasn't going to happen until next year, that means that Bud Crawford would have been out the ring for almost a year and a couple of months.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Like whatever on that contract is already understood that the fight gonna happen next year. So now he got the rest of these months he can get something in right quick.
Y'all niggas ain't reading shit.
And that's why I said I don't think EJ even knew what was in the. Because I think if EJ knew what was in the contract, I don't think he would have said that post.
Bro, I don't believe none of that shit, bro. Steven Espinoza, this for the simple fact, bro. Steven Espinoza said that the November date is still possible. If it don't happen, now we looking at December.
Exactly.
See,
Thank you.
Now look, and this is all I'm gonna say, bro. People been taking Terence Crawford word for law. Everything that's been reported about next year fighting and all that shit been coming from Terence Crawford's side. That's coming from Terence Crawford. But the Espinoza, the one who's negotiating on his platform, he's saying November is still possible.
No, that's not what he said. That's not what he said. That's not what he said.
That's exactly what he said.
He said he don't know where that November. Damn near 15 days. Damn near 15 days ago. This video is legitimately up on YouTube, but I forgot if it was Fight Hype or not. The motherfucker said he don't even know where the November shit coming from, bro. Like who the fuck is saying that, bro? He said he don't know. He said there are multiple of fucking dates. Right,
I ain't never seen where that's from.
Hey, check this out. Let me read this comment real quick.
Where that's from? Because you coming up with that interview. Where that's from?
Hey, check this out. My boy Julius said, all I gotta say is keep that same energy with Tank when Tank, fight certain guys. You know what I mean? When Tank get a big bag or fight a bum, don't say, Tank ain't fighting nobody. Tank only doing what Terence Crawford is doing. You know
nobody
what I mean?
on the panel say that shit.
So cool. Don't get mad at Tank, bro. Nobody on the panel say that shit. In defense of Tank. No, in defense of Tank. Because they always say Tank ain't fighting this nigga. Tank ain't doing it. Well, hold up. Let me respond to my boy Julius. Because, the people criticize Tank, who Tank fighting, but Terence Crawford could go fight this bum ass nigga, and it's okay. They okay with it, but they got a problem with who Tank is fighting, and he making plenty of money, nigga. So
I'm trying to figure out who. I don't think that applies.
I ain't talking about you, but he talking about
my bad.
You know how you be going in on certain niggas? They be just obsessed with Tank. You know what I mean?
Method, you know
that's what Julius is saying because Tank is favorite fighter.
Method, you know
my favorite fighter is Roberto fucking Duran and Sugar Ray Robinson.
No,
man.
I said that's Julius' favorite fighter. Method,
Julius. Salute to Julius. Julius,
yeah, but go ahead, Billo. Tap in, Billo. Go ahead.
No, I was just telling Method. He know he not talking to you, Method, because you cool.
Yeah, my bad, Julius. Hey, no harm, no foul. No harm, no foul.
That's complaining about Tank fighting bums and bullshit and fighting bums.
But I wouldn't even say again. I don't say Tank fighting no fucking bums. I mean, them motherfuckers be guys. They be guys, and he beat them. Everybody right now fighting guys that boxing in a weird ass state is hella more networks, hella more promotions, more man. It's hella motherfuckers. We got Jake Paul in boxing nowadays. That's and KSI. It's not just Jake Paul. It's KSI. It's a whole. We got Floyd fighting Deji.
They're right. I'm gonna watch that shit. I'm gonna watch that shit right now, boy. No exhibition fight be fun to hell to watch. Fuck that shit.
Okay, we got Deji fighting Floyd. You see what I'm saying? We got a whole bunch of shit jumping off. We got Le'Veon Bell and we just seen it's a hell of shit. We just seen Lamar Odom boxing and shit. That motherfucker be coked to the gills. But when boxing and shit, it's boxing is evolving to a different place. But I don't say as far as these guys as pros, no, I wouldn't say Tank fighting bumps. That nigga knocking these motherfuckers up, we line them up, we knocking them out.
Right,
You know,
they
but as
all
far as
pros. They all pros, and they all human. It's hard to knock out a human. Cool. That's
yeah,
good.
that shit.
But
Yeah,
the skill level though, right? When you see a certain skill level, and you say, "Damn, they prime for prime. They step for step right now. We should see them match up." And it's like, damn, and they don't. And you don't see the matchup, and you like, damn, they went different ways, and we know shit is any given Sunday that
I
you know
think we
something
can
can
just
happen, a
acknowledge.
broken wrist, a broken shoulder.
think we
I
can
You
want
know
to.
what I'm saying? It's a bunch of shit that can happen.
I want to just get in with this Avanesian shit because I don't think a lot of niggas watched the fight. Again, Avanesian did better than Michael Fox did, and that's kind of. I don't think niggas really watched that fight. Avanesian was putting them bitches on the TV machine, bro. I took a little offense because I watched the shit, bro.
Can you hear me?
He knocked him out, but that's because he gunned that Michael Fox started to get the fuck up out of there. Avanesian was bad with that motherfucker.
My mean machine.
Yeah, but if you watch the fight, Avanesian was giving that nigga some work. He ain't get the fuck up out of there. Michael Fox did. Michael Fox got the fuck up out of there.
That nigga
Avanesian was rumbling with that motherfucker.
That nigga a bum. Like Michael Fox at least went the distance. That nigga got knocked out by Mean Machine, and then he got beat by another bum that nobody even know, and then he got a draw with a bum we don't know, and also he got beat by Lamont Peterson, who was an old ass fighter. He was watching.
I mean, he put Lamont a minute ago.
Yeah, Lamont was watching up though at that time, but I can say this now, like how you said, Avanesian in the top 10, you know, but at the same time, Tank Davis, he beat Isaac Cruz, who was ranked in the top 10 in every sanctioning body. So a lot of the people that's defending Terence Crawford fight against Avanesian, you know, they said that Isaac Cruz was a bum, and Cruz was in the top 10 just like Avanesian. So those same guys that saying Tank is fighting the bum, now y'all got to say your favorite fighter Crawford fighting the bum. Since y'all want to pick on Tank, let's keep that same energy with Crawford then. What up, my boy Taco?
Yeah, man. Yeah, he fighting a bomb. He fighting a bomb. We all could say that. You know what I mean? I mean, to be real, I mean, I wish he could fight somebody else, at least a little challenger. But you know, from what them guys were saying, I mean, unfortunately, the only thing we could go off is what one source from the Black Prime was saying is that out of his mouth, I mean that guy fit the guy who they wanted to put him in the ring with. Now, I mean, do I think Terence Crawford went to go find this guy? I'm not like I don't think so. I don't think Terence Crawford was like, oh, I'll fight this guy. I just think that they said that, hey, we'll give you this amount of money for the fight, and they found the guy and they gave him the guy, and I guess he okayed it. But I don't believe that, you know, Terence Crawford was like, yeah, I want to fight this guy. He's a good opponent. Like, nah, I don't think so. I just think that this was an opportunity that kind of like just came by him. He can stay busy for this year.
But Taco, now Terence Crawford is his own boss. He is his own boss at this point. So he does like pick and choose who he fight. You know, and in Blue Blood, shout outs to Blue Blood, because Blue Blood, he's partners with BLK Prime. They business partners. And Blue Blood is the one that got Crawford the deal. And Terence Crawford, Taco, he is now he is signed to Blue Blood Sports TV as well. Blue Blood even said that. So Blue Blood, now he represents Terence Crawford. He speaks on behalf of Terence Crawford. He do the talking now. So Blue Blood said he picked David Avanesian. He said, I'm the one that picked him because he was ranked in the top 10 in every sanctioning body. And he explained why. You know what I mean? So to say, look, I know I'm probably over-exaggerating and say he's a bum, you know, but a lot of people say he's a bum and shit, but he is ranked in the top 10 in every sanctioning body, like Method explained. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And Virgil Ortiz was supposed to fight him a couple of months ago. Virgil Ortiz was talking about fighting him, and people said he was a good opponent for Virgil Ortiz. So
that nigga was in Virgil.
You know what I mean? And at that time, I ain't gonna lie, Taco, I went in on Virgil because Virgil was fighting that nigga. I was like, man, why Virgil fighting a bum? And people was defending Virgil. They said, oh, he ranked in the top 10. He ain't a bum. So yeah, man, it is what it is, dog.
Hey, but but when he fought Lamont Peterson, that's he beat Avanesian, and then that's when Lamont fought Earl. He fought Avanesian for the title, the WBA the title, yeah, the WBA world title, yeah.
Oh, so Lamont Peterson fought Errol Spence after beating Avernesian.
Yeah. Hell yeah. They fought for the title standing on his head.
You saw what Errol Spence did to Lamont Peterson? Shit. He beat the brakes off that nigga.
Yeah, he did.
That's it. You know what I'm saying? He was on his toes. He was using the outside apron. He was flossing on that dude. They had to throw in the damn towel.
Yeah, man. Back to regular programming, man. For Bud.
Man, that nigga should have been on Showtime though, man. Like me, hey, look, Billo, me as a Terence Crawford fan, I wanted to see him fight on the biggest platform in that Showtime pay-per-view, bro. And as a fan, I'm just disappointed, bro, because I know what's best for Bud Crawford, bro.
Yeah,
that would have been the best move, especially if you can beat Errol Spence. Like, nigga, I got faith in that man. I was picking him to win. He could have knocked him off, became 2-time undisputed, and then he could have went up to 154 to go fight his cheerleader Charlo, like he said. But ain't none of that came into a fruition, bro. Ain't none of that. All that shit he talked about, ain't nothing happened, bro. He ain't did nothing that he talked about, my nigga.
We gonna see Bud gonna be 2-time undisputed.
Not on PBC, but you don't want to fuck with PBC. That shit crazy.
Yeah, Bud gonna be 2-time undisputed real soon, real soon. And then I think boxing gonna be boxing. The fans will just they'll calm down. We gonna get to see Bud take Errol belts, man. Y'all just gotta relax, man. We just gotta relax. Bud gonna get them belts. Y'all gonna see it real soon, man. Y'all just gotta relax, man. Relax. Enjoy Lomachenko fight his sparring partner.
Hey, Method, how he want to be 2-time undisputed, and he doesn't take the fight. He had a chance to get the undisputed fight. Instead, he went to go fight Avernesian. So he also said he want to be a 3-time undisputed champion. So you got to go fight another PBC fighter, another guy that's on Showtime, Charlo. He ain't fighting not one of them niggas.
Right, bro. We gotta get we gotta get both sides and the mediate everything to sell, and then at the Bud be Earl. Then we gonna see Mel, what 154 about. Right now, he's talking about leaving talking about Danny.
What name doesn't fit? Jermell Charlo, Errol Spence, David Avernesian for Hall of Famer in his last few fights. Which name shouldn't be in there?
Jermaine Ortiz.
And Crawford don't even fight that much. He only fight 1 time a year. So it's not like this nigga gonna come right back to go fight Errol Spence, because he don't do that. He don't fight 2 times a year, bro. He only fight once. His one fight this year should have been with Errol Spence. His one fight should have been with Errol Spence.
That thing gonna fight December, then backed up fight in February. Hell no.
He don't fight in February. He ain't never fought in February, bro. Like, not recently.
I'm saying he not. That's too close though. If the fight for December 10th, damn well he not finna. Well, I don't think he gonna come back in 2-3 months and fight. But I mean, everybody seem to be optimistic. That's what's gonna happen. He about to do his tune-up fight and come back in 2 or 3 months and fight Spence.
I think he finna retire after this
That
fight.
shit
To
just
be
don't
honest,
sound real to me.
I think he gonna retire after this fight because Terence Crawford, man.
Hell no.
You know why? Because y'all, like y'all said, he getting $10 million. He's fighting in his hometown, nigga. That's like a going away party, nigga. This like his
Hall
last
of
hurrah.
Fame anyway. All y'all keep saying how he don't need Spence.
Hell no.
Like he said, like Billo said, he said it. He don't need Spence. I don't need Spence. I'm already a first ballot Hall of Famer. So that nigga about to be out. He gonna be out after this one, especially after that big money. And then he fighting his
All
hometown.
his fans don't give a fuck about him fighting Spence or fighting EJ. What he gonna fight him for? Fight him for what? Y'all don't give a damn.
Exactly.
Don't his fans give a fuck.
Well, he can say, "Oh, the PBC ain't make the fight." He could just retire and say, "Oh, Earl and them didn't want to fight me. PBC, they were bullshitting, so I'm gonna just retire."
Right, I mean, Bud ain't never showed no character like that. You see what I'm saying? He take care of himself outside the ring and inside the ring, defensively responsible. Offensively, he's a fucking predator. Like, man, like, I get it. That's a lot of doubt, you know. I get it, but that nigga, man, he go out there. Ebenezer gonna show up. Bud gonna show up. I expect Bud to get that motherfucker up out of there, and then I expect. I don't expect. I don't expect Earl to fight at all. I expect the fight with Crawford and Earl to happen right after this.
Hey, so y'all think what y'all think happens if Terence Crawford lose to Avernizian? What if Avernizian somehow knock out Crawford? What would y'all say?
That nigga Avernizian ain't no fucking bum.
Cherry pick gone wrong. Same shit I said about Canelo and Bivol. That's what I'm gonna say. Cherry pick gone wrong.
I don't know what the fuck I say. Y'all had to catch that live reaction. You hear me? On me.
I don't think that's gonna happen though.
That nigga get his ass blessed.
I definitely don't think
it's gonna blessed.
What did he tell her? Each. That nigga but with the each.
I'm gonna be smoking that nigga name. You hear me? I'm gonna be smoking straight Bud Pack, nigga, on me.
Nah, I don't see Bud losing to him. Bud gonna beat the shit out that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what I see too. Bud
anything can happen in boxing though.
That's what make your nigga want to watch that shit. Why by not getting clipped? Why? You know, cause the first time he gets something in the favor, like the nigga gonna say, "See, why EJ would have knocked him out with that shot." That's what people gonna say when they looking at it.
I just don't want him to get injured, man. I just didn't want nothing, no possibility, nothing that could chance to fight. And I'm just, and the nigga ain't no spring chicken, you know, 35.
They're right. He can't throw his arm out his pocket trying to knock a nigga block off. Yeah.
I'm mad. I ain't hear niggas talking like this, man. When Earl was taking all these other fights and shit, man. But I guess.
I mean, the nigga fighting niggas for belts, though. I mean, shit.
I ain't talking about that. I ain't talking about all that, man. He jeopardizing getting hurt and this and that and shit. Fights and this. Like, man, I don't want to hear none of that shit.
He wasn't in negotiations.
All I hear is niggas on this bitch acting sad.
Y'all can't never separate the two. The nigga wasn't in negotiations. He wasn't in negotiations with Bud. Earl wasn't in negotiations with Bud when those fights was being made.
And we ain't never fought for Earl getting hurt.
I don't care, bro. Like, nigga, as a boxing fan, I wanted to see the best fight the best, bro. And that shit is a disappointment. We thought we had to fight, bro. That we thought it was locked in. They said they agreed and all of that. That shit whack, bro. For real.
That nigga want us to cry for Errol Spence to get hurt. Nah, man, they crying.
Errol's giving us the best fight and the best.
They crying for Bud not to get hurt.
Fight the best. That's why he's got 3.
Your mic
Earl
broke up.
is the best fight and the best. That's why he has 3 straps.
That damn sure. I agree with that.
Earl represents the best fight and the best. That's why
he ain't never fought 1 or 2.
Yeah, because number 2 is too busy hiding. That's why.
From who, nigga?
Okay.
Who?
Okay.
He hiding for Errol Spence. He hit big time this time though.
All right. Yeah.
The man finna be in Nebraska at a high school gym. Hey man, they'll be able to fill that up though, Smoke. They gonna be able to fill that gym up.
No, I don't think they gonna do him like that. Nah, that nigga is gonna be packed wherever he fight at. He the biggest thing out of Nebraska. He the biggest thing out of his city. And every time he fight over there, nigga, every time he fight over there, it be sold out. The same way when he fought Gamboa, that shit was packed in that motherfucker.
They gotta be able to move that football team around.
The BOK is not what you guys are making it out to be. That's all I'm telling you. BOK is not what you guys are making it out to be.
That man say the windows are boarded up.
That's what it is.
That nigga signed to a boarded up company. Hell no, bud. You better tell them you out. If they don't pay that man, that's gonna be fucked up. That's gonna be if they don't pay him, that's gonna be worse than Bivol not getting Bivol having to wait on his money.
Oh shit!
You know they told Bivol they weren't gonna pay him because it might help Russia fight, it might aid Russia and they fight against Ukraine and shit. So they held this $5 million up from Canelo Alvarez fight. But you know, shit like that do happen. You know what I'm saying? And like Smoke say, Janker promoter Smoke. I hope they don't do that nigga Bud like that. Make that money back door and don't answer their phone.
Bro,
I hope they don't do him like that, man. That'd be fucked up, man.
Office is a defunct storefront. That's the corporate office. That's the corporate headquarters. I don't know what we're talking about. What are we saying 8 figures for? Like, why are we doing this?
Yeah, man. I hope
we act like we don't know anything.
I hope they don't take out with that, man. BLK Prime, y'all better pay Bud, man. Don't run off with that man money, man. I hope they don't run off with that man money.
This
shit looking like
Inspector Gadget. This nigga up, man. Let that nigga smoke sweet, man.
Hey, nigga, Bud better get them nigga. Bud better get every nigga who part of that company address. Like, why y'all not gonna run off with that damn dime?
Hey, Smoke was in that bitch with some aviators and a hat on, looking like a motherfucker.
I was in fresh cut, smile on my face, trying to get some marketing material so we can get some more like pay-per-views for this thing. Let's drum up some interest. It was a defunct business.
You is saying that shit a fraud, man. Niggas trying to see if that shit a fraud or not, my nigga.
No,
y'all better stop believing Smoke, man.
Man, that shit is faking it.
It got a lot of.
Listen, you don't understand. Since you guys, because you guys are saying all shit, I'm going back there tomorrow. I'm taking photos, and that's shit gonna be my thumbnail.
Yeah,
man. Smoke. When you turn around to be wrong, right? You gotta change your name to I Am a Dumbass.
Hey, tag Bud in that shit, my nigga. Say this your headquarters,
okay, what am I wrong in? I'm telling you what the corporate address is.
Right, I'm saying your assumptions, and all your assumptions come out to be wrong. You gotta change your name to IE ass. You gotta change your name to IE ass. It's just all that assumption being ass on yourself, nigga.
Sorry, what are my assumptions again?
Listen, you turned into Sherlock Holmes, right? Like today is Sherlock Smoke. That's what you are.
What are my assumptions that I would have to eat ass about? I just want to make sure I got the term straight. What are my assumptions?
Hey, you took a road trip to find things that still didn't lead you to nowhere. Like a dog chasing his tail, you're never going to catch it.
Right. Do you know what it led me? It led me to seeing that BLK Prime has lost his business license in California and that their corporate headquarters is a defunct storefront. That's what it led me to.
So they doing business in Cali or Nebraska?
That's what they're supposed to be. They're supposed to be headquarters in Hayward, right? In California. I looked at their business thing. I looked at what where their business was. I looked up both this multi-trillion-dollar investment group that's supposed to own them. I looked at their business license. I looked up all of this stuff to see where the hell this was, where this is leading. I didn't expect to do all this stuff. I just expected to go there, talk to a marketing person, and get some marketing materials. That's what I expected.
But why don't you do that same investigation with Espinoza and Floyd?
I wasn't trying to do an investigation, bro. I keep trying to tell you, bro.
Man, you had your magnifying glass. Nigga, you had your James Bond. Nigga, you was out that motherfucker on your best detective shit, nigga.
That nigga was out there bitch like Jackie Chan in Rush Hour.
That nigga collected motherfucking fingerprints and all that shit, nigga. I'm trying to tell you that nigga was on his shit, nigga.
So
nigga ain't playing, nigga.
So those who follow Bud, what's the pro and Avanesian? What he gonna do to Bud? What he gonna show Bud when they face each other? Do something.
Avanesian got popped. If the problem will be as time go on, right? If you watch Avanesian, I think that's what most veterans. But most veterans, you let that motherfucker heat up, it can get bad, real quick. That's what happened to Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly was supposed to be the next prodigy coming out of the zone. Frank Warren fought real hard for Avanesian to get up in that bitch. Eddie Hearn talked all that shit. Avanesian up there beat the fuck out of him. Josh Kelly started off good, slipping, bow, quick hitting shots, but couldn't get Avanesian up out of there. Time went on, Avanesian started placing his shots, broke Josh Kelly down, got him the fuck up out of there. I think it was the 6th round. Some of the Mean Machine fight was going back and forth. Mean Machine Being Mean Machine. We saw in the Virgil fight. We saw the Michael Fox fight. Even the Crawford fight. We see that this motherfucker tough as shit. The motherfucker went out there. With Mean Machine shit. Yeah, with Mean Machine. He was giving Mean Machine troubles. Mean Machine caught him. He caught that motherfucker and got him up out of there. That one shot got him up out of there. I mean, as we seen with Virgil Ortiz, it just take one shot. But Avenige was definitely giving that motherfucker some work. He been in the boxing business for a long time. I mean, Maydon was in the boxing business for a long time. He'd have met Bucks in the road and shit.
Like, I can't believe this nigga Bud really ducked the smoke at PBC, man. Mm-hmm. Like, I can't really believe this shit. This nigga ducked all that smoke on Showtime pay-per-view, bro. It's so much smoke over there. It started with Errol Spence, the Undisputed, right, Meth? Then a Jerron Boots Ennis on Showtime, straight out of Philly, trained by his father, Bozy Ennis, right? They looking they chops. They ready for Bud. You got motherfucking Keith Thurman, you know, and Bud been talking about he wanted to fight Thurman for years. All those guys you wanted to fight for years just sitting right there waiting on you. You got Charlo at 154. You called Charlo a cheerleader for 3-time Undisputed. All on Showtime. God damn, bro.
That nigga Charlo talking about Lubin. That nigga talking about a lot of different shit.
He already smoked Lubin, nigga. Man,
yeah, I don't know what that motherfucker talking about.
Charlo Undisputed at 54, nigga. You know what up, nigga?
Yeah, I just don't understand. Niggas ain't had that energy when Charlo was saying everything, but let's fight, you know.
You know about that smoke
Jamal, he got a fight going on. You know, I
you told me about PBC at first. When niggas was talking about the zone and I was on some Mr. The Zone shit, you always told me when I first met you, PBC and Top Rank got all the smoke. And nigga, you was right about that shit, nigga. You ain't lied to me about that. I see it now.
Yeah, I ain't knocking PBC. I think it's the some niggas become divas and that diva shit. Like when Richard Schaefer first left Golden Boy. Like that was a different era of boxing, and then times changed, and I think that's really what we seeing, especially with a lot of their top guys, in my opinion. Them niggas lost themselves. Except for Wilder, he even moving.
Like how you said about Canelo, you was like, nigga, they had all the smoke for Canelo, Charlo, Benavidez, yo boy, nigga, even a fight with Errol Spence, whoever. It was all those fights for Canelo at PBC, and he ducked it. You even caught him a duck when he didn't go make those fights. It was all the smoke. He went to the zone. This nigga Bud go to BLK. I'm like, I don't get this shit, bro. This shit crazy to me, dog.
Shit crazy, bro.
This shit is crazy, bro.
Man, bro. Yeah, Mr. Sheldon, Mr. Moore is too old for the bullshit. He just lets you know what it is, what we all know it to be. It's his fighter, so they're not going to hold him accountable, period.
Bud could just knock this nigga off, and then he could retire, go off to the sunset, retire undefeated, first ballot Hall of Famer. I can see that. And then he beat Porter. Porter was the fight to really stamp him and shit, stamp his resume when he beat Porter, that he beat a real welterweight, a real fighter. So once he beat Porter, it was like, you know what I mean? Like, damn, he felt like he was good after that Porter fight. He felt like that Porter fight was it. That was his last tough fight.
No, I wouldn't say that. I think he I think he gonna knock Earl out in 5 rounds when they make this fight. I think when it gets announced, when they announced the Errol Crawford fight, Crawford, had the Bud knock him out in 5 rounds. Again, all this shit that led up to it, we'll probably talk about it, but it's going all that shit gonna go in the trash. I mean, it's basically how we don't really even talk about the Manny and Floyd shit. We always kind of bring up the Floyd Corrales, Floyd Canelo shit.
You asked me how many blunts I've been smoking, man. You out here chasing the dragon.
Excuse me, what?
I said, you asked me how many blunts I've been smoking while you out here chasing the dragon. You out here high as fuck.
Hey, sober mind, man. Strong mind, strong body, man. You can't get this big, man, doing cocaine, man. You understand? I'm doing for warfare, man.
You out here skin popping. You out here popping ammo nitrates, everything. Like weird shit nobody ever heard of. Like you out here high as hell talking about this when he fights, and then he go knock him out. Man, you a whole bunch of make-believe shit.
I'm telling you, when the fight get announced, listen, once they get announced and y'all see
What
Bud with
universe
all
is
them
that in?
dunks on him, y'all
How
niggas
old is it
like,
gonna
damn,
be?
that
How old is it
that
gonna
nigga, that
be?
guy, man. I'm telling you.
Okay, right. So it's gonna be like Mike Tyson, Roy Jones, like 17 years from now.
No, nigga, it's gonna be like motherfucking Bud being undisputed, nigga. Like no other nigga. Ain't no other yeah, you know, nigga, I can't feel my face type shit, nigga. That nigga Bud hit that nigga Errol Spence. I can't feel my face. I can touch it, but I can't feel it, nigga.
Yeah, he gonna
That's how hard that nigga
he
hit,
gonna
nigga.
smash that boy when they fight next year, man.
I can touch it, but I can't feel it. That nigga Bud gonna smash Errol, bro. Yeah, hey, I'll talk all that. All the other shit, y'all niggas been crying, man. Y'all still got
Yeah. What
a
else do
good
what else do you want for Christmas from
days,
Santa?
nigga.
What else?
Hey Val, what's up, Val? What you think about Crawford fighting Avenesian, Val?
Man, I ain't got nothing to say about bum ass Crawford, man.
Oh shit. Damn.
That nigga ducked the ass whooping.
Oh shit.
No bullshit. No bullshit.
Hey, them niggas sound like they been crying all day. Nigga said no
I just ain't
It
got
sound
no
like
more
he
energy
crying
for the
because he
shit,
said
bro. I
Bud
ain't
was
got no
gonna get
more
me.
energy for the shit,
Because he
bro.
said Bud ducked the ass with me. He sound like he straight at me. He don't sound like he crying to me.
He
It sound like he said Bud was a duck. It sound like he said Bud was a duck and he ducked the ass beating.
He said, I don't
You
even
know what I
want to
mean?
talk
You can
about
try to
Bud.
He's crying because it sounds like he missed out on some money.
I don't talk about
It sounds
Bud,
like he
man.
missed out on some money.
I don't even want to talk about Bud,
Yeah,
man.
he sounded like he missed out on a whole lot of money. What happened, Val? Did you have some bets you were about to place?
Hey Val, if they would have fought, what you think would have happened in the ring?
I know Bud would have got stopped in the late round. He was gonna stop it.
You think that's why he ain't want to fight him?
Yeah, he was scared of him. He didn't want to get punished, man.
What you think about all the talking Bud was doing? Like Bud said he was calling these guys out when he was at 140. What you think about that? All the barking he was doing.
Yeah, he just flashbacking on how he used to talk. He got Keyshawn Davis around him and Lil Shakur, so they young. They younger than him, so he just
Man, I just
flashing
hope
on
the
this
court
shit.
don't duck Haney the way Bud was ducking Spence. I hope it don't rub off on him and them niggas start ducking.
I know.
Yeah, cause ducking is cool these days. You know what I'm saying?
Hey Val, you funny to the motherfucker.
Niggas get passes these days for ducking. It's all good.
Oh shit. Hey Val, so who you think Errol Spence should fight? You want to see him fight that Stanionis guy?
Nah, I want to see him fight Boots.
What if he fights Stanionis over Boots? What would you say?
I mean, it's cool, but that's mandatory, ain't it?
Yup, they both mandatories. But there's a lot of Crawford fans saying he should fight Boots.
Yeah, because they want to see when he beat Boots, then they're gonna see. Well, damn, good thing Crawford didn't fight him. That's all they're gonna say. like Crawford has some sense. I don't think Boots ready.
They keep talking about how they beat Gamboa at like 135. And meanwhile, Spence faced all the killers at 147. And he fights Amir Khans and goddamn whatever, Jose Benavidez and David Avenesians and Green Machines, like whatever, man.
Right.
Hey, so
piss on my hand and tell me it's raining, right? Whatever.
Damn, man. Mm-hmm. Hey Val, after Crawford beat this Avenesian guy, what you think Crawford gonna do after that? You think he gonna fight Spence, or you think he might retire or something like that?
Well, the pressure gonna be on him. He gonna have to fight Spink. Like he ain't even got no choice after that. His fans gonna flip on him if he don't fight Spence after that.
Shit. They can still make that motherfucker fight. I don't know why y'all think these motherfuckers
You talking
can't
about
make it.
Bud fans gonna
Y'all,
flip on him?
No,
Hell
yeah,
no.
Bud fans gonna flip on him
Hell
if he
the
don't
no.
fight
fight
gonna
Spence
happen,
after
man.
this
Hell
fight.
no.
He said
Bud fans?
even after this fight, if Bud don't fight Spence, he said then Crawford fans gonna turn on him. So he gonna have to fight
Bud
Bud.
can't do nothing wrong, bro. Y'all don't understand
The
that.
Shit,
fight
he better
gonna
not fight
happen, man.
Spence.
Y'all gonna get with y'all bananas. Y'all going see Bud knock Earl out, man. And then y'all niggas gonna be like, damn, we talked all that shit in
Okay, so
October about Bud being scared. And that nigga Bud went out there and beat the fur off Earl. Then y'all gonna be like,
okay,
damn,
Milton. So
I look
if
crazy.
he don't fight Spence next, then what?
So y'all only been trying to see the fight for
He
like
just
6 months.
confirmed it. Your man just
Y'all only
confirmed
been
it when he
y'all only
said
been
what's
trying to
gonna
see the
happen. He
fight for
told him
like
they
6
want that
months.
fight. The
We've
Bud
been trying
fans
to see
want
the
that
fight
fight.
since they've been in negotiations.
Yeah, like 6 months. For like
Yeah,
5-6
so
months.
yeah. Since
I've
they've
been
been in
trying to see that
negotiations.
shit for I've been trying to see that shit for like 4-5 years, man. Oh man,
Yeah, they wasn't in negotiations though, so it don't matter.
I'm ready for that shit too, man. Yeah.
I'm just saying that if Bud don't fight the nigga next, it's still gonna be the same shit. People gonna be talking about how much money Bud making. I guess
If
he
he don't
needed
fight
two
him next,
tune-ups. I guess he
if he
needed
don't
two
fight him next,
tune-ups.
who you
Yeah,
fighting after? Who you fighting after David?
that's the topic of the conversation. Did you mute us out or you couldn't? That's what H was
Hell
saying. He
yeah, man.
said,
Man, I done went mute to that crying ass shit. And niggas crying with what y'all was saying.
Ain't nobody crying, bro. We here talking boxing, my nigga. Like y'all niggas ain't gotta be here if you don't like what we saying, bro.
I ain't tripping off what niggas saying. I'ma just say what I say, just like they saying what they say. Just like
I know, but
every
ain't
time,
nobody
just like
crying,
every
bro.
time, just like every
Ain't
time. Like
nobody
I ain't
crying, bro.
I ain't
We
like
said
I
we
ain't
keeping
put
it
no
real.
name.
We wanted to see the fucking fight.
I am too. Then I say that.
I don't know. It sounds like y'all cool with this Evernesian fight. It seems like that's the fight y'all
Man,
want.
I've been on here saying multiple times. That's why I'm gonna say what I say, because when I say, just like I said, nah, I don't really like that fight or none of that shit like that, but that's what it is. And if I'm on here and a motherfucker talking about, oh nigga, Bud fan this or Bud fan that, like they trying to talk about me, nigga. When I talk, nigga,
Ain't nobody
I'm
even
gonna talk.
saying it about you,
I'm gonna
nigga.
talk.
You think
Okay.
somebody this shit ain't
No,
about you, bro.
It ain't
This shit ain't even about
Bro,
you or
I'm
me.
talking about,
This shit is about Bud
bro.
and Spence. Y'all niggas got y'all feeling so much into
Bro,
it. Bro.
I'm not in
Like
my feelings.
goddamn,
I'm
nigga,
I'm
we
not
just
in
want
my
to see the
feelings,
motherfucking fights,
bro.
bro.
Just like
Point
niggas
blank,
out here
period,
throwing,
bro.
bro. Niggas
Like
out
nigga,
here
we want to
talking,
see the
bro. I'm saying the
motherfucking best
same
fight, the
thing.
best.
If
That's all
I
we want to
say,
see, bro. That's what we on, bro. That's
and that's
all,
the
bro.
same
We
thing
want
I'm
to
on,
see Spence versus Crawford for the motherfucking undisputed, nigga. And that's the fight we been asking for. That's the fight we been talking about, bro.
bro.
Dang.
And
That
that's what
shit
I've been
crazy,
on.
bro.
But if
We just trying to have a conversation every time. Oh, this nigga crying because he want to see the fight.
bro, just like every time one of them niggas talking, oh, these Bud fan this or that, nigga, I'm on here talking. So if we on here talking to each other, and
I mean,
every
you
time,
saying you on
okay,
mute because you got a bunch of
if we
niggas crying
on
or
here
whatever,
talking
bro.
to
So
each
why
other,
is you even on the panel then, bro?
if we on
Why
here
is you even on the panel then,
bro,
bro?
I said if we on here talking to
all I
each
said
other,
was
I said if we on here talking to each
Bud
other,
can do whatever he want to do,
bro,
bro. Ain't nobody gonna hold him accountable.
all right, bro. I'm not even talking
That's
about
all I
that
said.
specific. I'm not talking about that specific thing you saying. We've been on here for a while, bro. So if we talking to each other, and every time I bring something up that somebody said, man, I ain't talking to you. I'm talking about them. Or I'm talking about they. Well, why, so we not talking to each other? Or we talking to the people
I
out
mean,
there? Who
we
we
is talking
to?
to each other,
Well,
but nigga
all
ain't
right
talking
then. So,
about you. Nigga, we talking about Bud ass, nigga. We talking about Terence Crawford, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And every time somebody say, oh, Crawford should have did this, Crawford should have took the fight or whatever. Oh, this nigga crying. Nah, nigga, we want to see
no,
the
they
best
not.
fight the best.
Niggas
Nigga,
saying
that's why
Bud
I'm in this
fans
shit,
this
bro.
or
I'm in
Bud
this shit
fans
to see
that.
the best fight the best, bro.
People
And
saying
he ain't
Bud
doing
fans
it.
this
But
and
he
Bud
ain't
fans
doing that.
that,
He ain't
and
doing
Bud
it.
did
He
this.
ain't
Like,
fighting the
bro,
best. He ain't.
bro. Just
He ain't
like people
fighting the
saying
best,
Bud
bro.
fans this, I'm saying Spence fans is Spence. Like,
He
what we
ain't
talking
fighting the
about, bro?
best. Like it is what it is, dog. He had a chance to fight the best, and he did not. And these are just the facts, dog. It's just the facts. He had a chance to go fight the top niggas. He didn't do it. He ain't do it, dog. Ain't nothing against you, nigga. You my nigga. I'm just saying this nigga Bud was on some bullshit.
I know it ain't nothing against me. That's why I'm speaking my opinion. If people want to come feel how they feel about my opinion, then bro.
Nobody said nothing about your opinion, bro. Ain't nobody came over here and said, "Oh, Q opinion is wrong. Q did this." Ain't nobody even said nothing about you,
and I ain't said that neither.
Said nothing about you, bro. But every time somebody say something, "Oh, this nigga crying," my nigga Val just came on. "Oh, he crying." Sound like another nigga. Ain't nobody. He a grown ass man, nigga. He ain't crying. He just gave his opinion.
Man, bro.
Every time it's like some
niggas,
like,
bro, I ain't retarded, stupid,
we just try to
dumb,
keep
or
that
none
shit
of that,
boxing.
bro.
We
I'm
try
not
to keep it
retarded,
boxing. The
stupid,
nigga
or
ain't
dumb, or
said, he
none of
ain't
that,
disrespect
bro.
nobody. He just came on the panel, but he
I'm
cried.
really not
But he just
retarded.
came on the panel.
I know I'm not
He just
dumb
came
or
on the
retarded or
motherfucking
none
panel,
of that,
gave his
bro.
opinion.
I know.
But he cried. So
I know how
everybody
to read
cried.
a room, bro.
Hey,
I know how to read a room. I ain't retarded or dumb.
Yo, what up, Gusto?
I know how niggas talk.
How my mic sound? Is better?
You good?
Or still fucked up?
I know how niggas talk.
You all right?
All right. So from what I'm getting from this, you know what I'm saying? I've been coming in and out the panel the last couple of days since it was announced that the fight's not gonna happen. And from what I'm getting from this, it looked like a lot of Bud fans, y'all have been giving him a pass for this and trying to blame Spence, even though I believe it's clear as day who was holding up the fight. And regardless of what y'all think, it's not acceptable for him to.
I ain't even gonna lie, Gusto. That shit's off, my nigga.
Finish.
Hey, Gusto, I ain't even
Ain't
gonna
nothing
lie,
soft
man.
about
You
it.
know
Just
what I'm
let him
talking
finish,
about.
the nigga. I can't
All right,
even
go ahead.
as a
Got a
man.
point. You niggas don't want to let
Let
a
him
nigga
go
finish
ahead.
because
As a man,
y'all
I
ass
can't.
up.
Let him finish. You go
I
right
can't
after him.
finish.
Let
I
him
can't
go ahead.
finish
Go
my
ahead,
subject.
Gusto.
And this is my problem. This is my problem with Bud fans, bro. Y'all hear the truth, and then as soon as y'all hear some shit that's negative towards Bud, y'all just want to start cutting niggas off and saying niggas is crying and niggas is doing this. It's the real truth, bro. He was supposed to fight Spence. We've been waiting since a long time, since June. They've been in contract negotiations. It was reported that everything on the contract was what he wanted. In an interview prior to these situations, Bud has said himself that if you are confident in yourself and you feel like you could beat someone, you'll take whatever. He said that himself. So now when it comes down to it, he's offered a contract. The fight's getting close to being done. He want to back out and fight Avenesian and say it's because it was taking too long. He not going to wait for forever. What the hell, nigga? Take the deal that was presented to you. You want to be undisputed? You could become undisputed and make all the money in the world after the fact. Y'all see how Lil Haney moving? And it's not even little, that's Big Haney. All right, man. Have a good one, sir. Y'all see how Big Haney moving?
All right,
Y'all see how he moving? Haney taking whatever. Well, hold on.
He's
Haney
about
taking
to fight
whatever.
Lola. He's finna fight. I think he's finna fight Lola next. I think
He
he's finna
is.
fight Lola next.
Haney take any challenge, bro, regardless, because he know he's gonna win, and he could run the tables after he wins. If Crawford beats Spence for undisputed, he'll be able to do what the fuck he want to do. So why hold the fight up to fight Avenesian? That's why it looked so bad. And like I said, he could have fought other fighters, and it wouldn't have looked that bad. If he would have fought even Thurman or somebody else or Boots, it wouldn't look so bad. But he's fighting David Avenesian. That doesn't look good. It's not a good look, however y'all try to put it, bro. So you can't say niggas is crying. Y'all can't say niggas is complaining or anything. Nigga, Bud made himself look bad, bro. And then Spence, like he said, bro, if this was the case, if you wanted a tune-up, because this is what this is a tune-up. If he wanted a tune-up, he should have been fought. Nigga, he should have fought 2 months after Spence fought. He should have been fought. Don't wait till the contract look like it's about to be done, then back out and say, oh, it's taking too long, so I'm going to fight Avenesian. That's crazy. And anybody condoning it, y'all don't want to see the best fight the best. We want to see the best fight the best. That's why the fans are upset, because it's like it feels like we got one of the best fights robbed from us. And it looked like it's Bud's fault. So ain't nobody crying. Niggas is just stating the facts. That's logically, man. Come on, man. Let's keep it a buck, bro.
You done? Are you done?
I'm done.
All right. So anytime a grown ass man say I believe and all this other shit, and this is my problem with niggas, especially most of niggas, and that's why I can say niggas is crying, because if niggas do that due diligence, like Smoke kind of do his due diligence, but at the same time it's on the side of a little bit of a little bit of a hating side. But when niggas do their due diligence, right, and we do take the pieces that's given to us and everything else, because again, like I said, most niggas is gonna take what they want to hear and people they want to hear instead of actually reading shit, take what niggas are saying, right, and then keeping that and leaving it as that instead of, because once niggas start to run with shit on their own opinions and instead of what's really presented to niggas, then she'll be different. They can sit up here and say, "Oh, Bud fans is on this," or niggas that support Bud is big. I get all that. You know, I go one end with me and out the other because that's how I am, right? But most of the shit sound like niggas just want to pick a side, and I'm cool. It's already been established. Pick your fucking side. Just make sure you fucking stay there. Again, like I've been saying, all the facts is out there, you know. And that's why I say I'm laughing most of the time because niggas is lying. A lot of niggas is lying. So I know niggas is lying. Hold on, nigga. I know niggas is lying because I have the same access to the same information that most niggas is getting. You see what I'm saying? And then when I hear certain shit, because like it's if one source says this and then one source says that, and this is the mediator, right? It comes down to like, oh, I just want to take what the internet is saying and what the mob mentality is saying and run with that shit. That's cool. I'm not here to change their nigga mind. But once niggas start trying to say, oh, it's the Bud fans or it's Bud family and all that weird shit, that's when shit get out of hand with me. Because niggas ain't have none of this same energy for 4 years. That's the point of PQ made. Because it's been 4 years the fight could have been me. When Bud was fighting me and shit, Errol could have fought that nigga. When Errol was doing this and all this other shit, but Errol could have fought that nigga. You see what I'm saying? But hold on, nigga. I'll let you ramble on about your feelings and what you think, your opinions, your beliefs. Nigga, you ramble about your opinions, your feelings, and all that shit. As long as I'll let you rock, my nigga. I'll let you rock, and I'm going to get my shit done, nigga. You going to just chalk it up, nigga. You going to chalk it up. I got you, bro. Right? So again, it's all that shit, and that's all this shit is documented, bro. And that's what I'm saying. When shit documented, and then when niggas come back and they try to twist shit, my job ain't to just take what certain niggas saying. So that's why I'm kind of glad everything coming out in pieces. Then and the best part is you hear Floyd say, "Oh, it's not happening anytime soon," or it's later down the line. So then when the fight gets announced of Terence Crawford Amnesia, that shit only clarifies what the fuck Floyd said months ago or a month to change ago, right? So I don't really understand the confusion, or because Errol said all this extra shit. So because Errol, like I said, that nigga said he mad. Like, you criticize me, huh? You're talking about me, man. Let me tell you this, bitch. You done made me. I don't give a fuck about that nigga being mad, nigga. We was mad when you didn't make that bitch. You wanted to say the easy route, nigga. What the fuck is we talking about? That's what I'm saying. Niggas is crying.
Nobody cares.
When these niggas knew, listen. When niggas knew after that Ugas shit, they should have been breaking their fucking neck to do anything. This is true business, right? To make this shit happen, to seal that fucking deal. No, we weren't about sending Canelo a fucking offer with Earl the fuck in it. That's the problem. But no, niggas don't want to talk about that while we break. What they got to do with that keep going. I get niggas is mad because it seems a certain way. And because other niggas on that mob mentality, niggas just don't like Bud. I don't know. Maybe because nigga dark skin or some shit. I don't fucking know. Niggas is weird. But the fight gonna happen, bro. Niggas know it's gonna happen. It can't, nigga. Earl can't get out of that shit, and Bud can't get out of shit. They gonna have to fight, bro. I get niggas upset. They gonna have to fight.
See, that's where you got it fucked up. Earl can the same way Bud said he didn't want to wait too long. Earl could do the same thing and be like, I don't want to wait too long. I only have one more fight at 47. I'm moving up now. And the fight will be officially fucked if he goes to 154, and it won't be on him because it's the facts. It's not about he say, she say, or feelings. Hold on. It's about what we saw. We saw what happened, bro. We literally watched. Y'all keep talking about the past when Earl was doing this and that and this. That was before negotiations. There was never negotiations in the past. There were negotiations this time. This time around, it was negotiations, and the facts was the fight was getting to a point where it was about to be done, and before it could get done, this nigga Bud fucking chooses to fight Avanesian. That's the problem, and he has an excuse. Both fighters made statements, so logically, as a human being, I see the two. I see what's going on. We've been watching the shit unfold for months. When they both make statements, I look at both fighters' statements and I compare and contrast what makes logical sense. To me, what Spence said makes logical sense. Bud's excuse for why he's fighting Avanesian does not make sense to me. No matter how you try to put it, it's not no he say, she say. It's not no feelings or nothing. It's literally looking at context clues, bro. I could read some. I could look at statements from the fighters. This is statements from the fighters, bro, and you could discern who's making more sense. Earl is making more sense, bro. But
that nigga Earl barely say all that nigga Earl talked more about Keyshawn Davis and everything else than he talked about that
why
fight.
didn't Bud take a tune-up earlier?
Yeah.
So
Bud in the dirt.
Why didn't Bud take that tune-up earlier? Because Avenesian is a tune-up.
Nigga, that don't got nothing to do with y'all niggas, bro. Like, that's when it get weird. Why the fuck didn't he? Nigga, obviously, who the fuck knows? Nobody fucking knows why y'all have the idea y'all had. Again, Earl fought in April. Bud and them probably went. I don't know when the fuck they started their negotiations.
And
time went by. They came to a fucking from based on the same reports all niggas had, right? And based on what the fuck Espinosa even came out his own mouth. And I get niggas want to keep running with that November, December shit. The nigga said it's a plethora of fucking dates. They haven't even gotten to which is none of that shit, right? Which is funny to me. I'm saying that's why niggas keep going on and on and on with this shit. And I'm like, that's what becomes crime to me. Because the nigga Espinosa said it's gonna take a minute. It's still taking a minute. He's hopeful that's gonna happen. The nigga ain't said nothing about this motherfucking year shit. But y'all niggas keep making up random shit based on what Earl said by him saying I could have fought in November. And I'm like, well, why the fuck Espinosa said November ain't got nothing to do with y'all? What the fuck is we talking about?
Crawford said too. What are you talking about? It's based on what Crawford said.
But they never mentioned a fucking date. Last time they asked Bud, he said don't ask me about the shit.
He didn't mention the date, but his reasoning for backing out and fighting Avenesian, it wasn't logical, and it doesn't make sense to back out.
I don't get when y'all keep getting that he backed out the fight, bro. The same articles I get to read, y'all niggas get to read. They are still currently having whatever they got going on, bro. Like, y'all niggas just run with that because y'all niggas assume a lot of shit just stopped. It don't work, bro. That's not. They're gonna continue talking about the shit because it's a mega fucking fight.
Exactly. Look what young Billy said. The November date was legit, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. This shit.
So why did Espinosa say the November date? He don't even know where niggas got that shit from. I have to play the video, bro. I have to legitimately play the video, bro.
Bro, y'all capping, bro. Niggas been announcing.
Niggas been announcing
5 days since fucking July and June, bro.
Oh, but it was the November date though. It was always the November date though. It was one date though.
Niggas I don't know what date it was because niggas was talking about October. Niggas was talking about on 4th of July. I remember, man, the fight gonna get announced on 4th of July and this and that. Like, bro, what niggas talking about, man? That's what I'm saying. That's why I constantly say, what is niggas talking about? Because when I'm on the panels, I'm talking to the panel. I'm not talking to other motherfuckers. If I'm gonna address something that I seen somebody else say, I say, oh, I seen somebody talking about this on this other panel or something like that. I'm gonna address somebody, but when I'm talking to y'all, I'm gonna address you, nigga. So if a nigga get on here, hold up, bro. I just let y'all niggas ramble on for like 20 minutes. So if a nigga get on this bitch talking about a Bud fan this and say an insult, and I'm on here talking to you, best believe I'm gonna insult you back because we talking to each other. If you addressing somebody else that you seen on the panel, then address them on the panel. But you talking
I would never insult, bro. I'm not that type. I ain't that type of nigga, bro. I don't insult, bro. I'ma say
I ain't talking about Gusto. I ain't talking about Gusto. I'm just saying, like, man,
but not for real though. But it looked like y'all. It looked like y'all because the way it looks to me, it looks like Bud. In 1 week, it was he agreed to all the offers, and then next week,
bro. He got tired of the bullshit, bro. That you guys were fucking playing.
What bullshit?
Like why you don't realize the man got tired of the bullshit, bro?
What bullshit? How you agree to the bullshit?
Fucking.
But he agreed
to it. Ain't no bullshit. They just made that shit up, bro.
Exactly.
What bullshit is you talking about?
Exactly.
I'm all the PPC contracts. And then when the man wants to get,
that's an excuse, bro.
You don't know what the contract. You don't know. See, that's the whole point. None of you niggas know what was in the contract.
Let's let the man live. Bro, we gonna get the Spence fight. Bro. We gonna get the Spence fight,
bro. But why do we have to wait? We shouldn't have to wait. That's my point. Why the fuck?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I want to play this shit right.
We shouldn't have to wait. Y'all could, if y'all can't agree that we shouldn't have to wait, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I mean, the reality, these things take a life of their own. The reality is, I'm not even sure how the November 19th date got out there, and all of a sudden it was written in stone. So the reality, there's been a lot of dates that we've talked about, and November 19th is one of them. I'm as anxious as a fan as anybody else to get this done. I know there's two more anxious people than me, and that's Errol and Terence. And they want to get this fight done as quickly as anyone. But the reality is, these fights take time. I know everyone's impatient. I want everyone wants it done yesterday. The reality is, it's a complex deal. There's a lot to negotiate. I still think it's on track. I've cautioned people all along the way. Don't believe people trying to make headlines, trying to give you a piece of the story, pointing fingers on this side and that side. It's done. It's not done. It's almost done. It's almost dead. It's silly. They've got a little fraction of the information. They're presenting it like they have the whole story, and they don't. And so it is frustrating because there's so much misinformation. The real story is that both fighters continue to work hard at making a deal. And personally, I'm still very optimistic that it's on track and that it will happen.
In your estimation and feeling, just kind of knowing the fighters.
That's all I want to clear.
Hey, method, bro, but that's the truth though. That was not the date that they that just got out there, bro. That that was a made up date that somebody made up.
Nah, hey, Brotherhood. What I heard him say is that I don't know how it got out there. He said there was a lot of dates we discussed, and November 19th was one of them. So how is November 19th not a date?
I thought no, I'm not saying it was not a date.
That's what he just Espinosa just confirmed that November 19th was a date, but he didn't know how it got out.
But don't you think that that it was?
And then if Method keeps hold on, Brotherhood. If Method keeps playing that interview, he gonna say December is not out the equation either. That same interview, I watched it. He said December is still open. He said, of course, we would like to have 12 weeks of promotion, but in this day and age, 6 weeks could work. Whatever. That's the same amount of time that Bud's getting to promote this fight in December that he's fighting right now.
Young Billy. What's good, my brother?
I mean, I'm for the blood. I know what I'm talking about, bro. I watched that same interview that Method playing. He said,
I get that. But as he's saying, right, is that it's not set in stone, right? And niggas are just running around with parts and pieces. Like again, nothing solid has been given out. As you said, they're working on the shit. And even if he's saying that's a possible, it's all possibilities. And if they want to do a 12-week promotion, like they always want to maximize everything. So again, the more we look at this shit, it's like it's just niggas running with pieces and parts and just want to point the finger at shit.
Play that December part on that same interview so we can hear him say December is still open.
Exactly, bro.
Play that same part since we're playing interview.
Hold on. Play the whole interview. Don't just do it to where it proves your point. Play the whole thing.
Nigga, shut the fuck up.
Next. There is no question. There is no question. People say, well, what happens? If this doesn't happen, or what's the backup plan? There is no backup plan. There is no plan A, B. There's no plan B, C, and D. There's a plan A. Both fighters have said that's what they want. No one's thinking about a backup plan or alternatives at this point. So everyone's focused on making this fight. It's what Bud says he wants. It's what Errol says he wants. And everyone's trying to make that happen and to make it happen as possible. So look, but I want to see it as quickly as everyone else wants to see it. It'll get done in time. I'm very confident. And we'll have the fight that we've all wanted.
Steven, if I can get you, Mr. Espinosa, to make a comment on, for all intents and purposes, Errol Spence Jr. has kept his word to the letter from what he said. He said that Terence had his belt and he had one belt at one time, and he was going to go and do the work and pick up all the other 3 belts. It's just kind of just like when you're really hungry and you get home from school and you smell dinner cooking and you're ready to eat now as opposed to when it's time to eat.
That's a very good analogy. And it's sort of like it's the fight that everybody wants more than anything else. And that's why everyone's so impatient and so anxious to make it happen. And, we are too. But it takes time. And, no one's going to be forced into a deal that they're not happy with. So if it takes an extra 4 or 6 weeks, You know, that's what it takes to get it done. You know, and at the end of the day, no one's going to care on fight night that it took an extra few weeks beyond what people thought, as long as the fight gets done. And I still think we're on track to get there.
Stephen, with a little glimpse into the future, when I was a kid, I used to always like to kind of sit back and fantasize about what was next. Have you given yourself a chance to kind of let the moment dance around in your head when we are getting this together and actually coming together as a boxing community on fight night? Talk to us about how sharp both guys' blades are and how that they are in the prime of their careers.
Yeah, I mean, I know people have been talking about the fight and waiting for the fight. This fight is not overdue. We have two fighters who are still in the prime of their careers. You know, Errol has been through a lot physically, but as he showed in the Lucas fight, it's still a tough out for anyone in the division. And Errol dominated that fight. So the reality is, it's clear who the two best guys in the division are. That has been the case for at least a couple years. It continues to be the case. And we are getting two guys who are still very much in the prime of their careers at the top of the division. So I know people have felt like this is like they've been pushing for forever. But this is not a situation of Mayweather Pacquiao where this has lingered for years and years. These are guys in the prime of their career. And still, regardless of what happens in that fight, those two guys are still going to be two of the top guys in the division for some time to come.
I love Al Bernstein. Al Bernstein is one of my favorite broadcasters. In his book, he talks about the wearing of tuxedos to fights.
I think that was something Bernstein.
All right, but I mean, from what I was hearing, it was no backup plan. But that doesn't. That's what they were saying at the time. It don't look like that when as soon as he, it's announced that the fight's not happening. Bro's already in another fight.
What he did say is that neither fighter had a backup plan, and that's clear to be false. One fighter did, and one fighter didn't. So he was under the assumption that Bud and Spence was fighting next, with no tune-up. So whatever Bud is reporting, that's what he let them know. It seemed to be Espinosa surprised by that, because even in that interview, which was a little bit over 2 weeks ago, there was no indication that Bud Crawford had anything up his sleeve to take another fight. So he said they both indicated that this is the only fight they want next, and if it takes a little longer to get done, then so be it. But he didn't say it was going to happen the first quarter of 2023.
Exactly, the fight next. There was none of that stuff that people are saying. Fight in between. It was not supposed to be any fight in between. So that interview makes Bud look worse.
The interview does make it look worse, because
that interview makes Bud look worse.
And he said that's one of the dates. And he also said, I'm going to play the part on this other interview with KO Sports, which was 2 weeks ago, that he said December was not off the table. So I'm going to run that for everybody too, so they know I'm not capping.
Go ahead, Billy.
Man, that nigga Bud a grimy nigga, man, on me. But shit.
You feel me? Because it makes him look worse because they didn't have no indication of another fight.
Hold on. I'm playing it right now. Hold on.
All right, go ahead, Billy.
It looks like November's out. So is it looking like December, January? Can you maybe confirm the date range for us?
I mean, look, obviously time is getting a little bit short for November 19th. I don't think that date is dead quite yet. But look, like I said, everybody wants to fight tomorrow if we could. But no one's going to rush it and put it out there before it's ready. So I don't think too many people are going to be disappointed if it is December instead of November 19th. The important thing is we get the fight, we get enough time so that we promote it and make it something as successful as we all hope it can be.
When I just spoke to Floyd Mayweather, he pretty much said what you're saying. He said that the fight isn't going to happen right now, maybe in the future.
I wouldn't say that. I'm not saying the fight will not happen right now. I'm just saying that it is, these are normal. Look, it's a fight everybody wants and excited about, so it's under the microscope. But I'm not saying it's not going to happen. It's like 6 months away. Look, things are happening every day. There's progress being made every day, and I think it's still on track. I wish it could happen overnight, just like everybody does. Like there's nothing that everybody wants more than to get a deal done quickly. But these things don't happen quickly.
Do you have any kind of backup plan in case things don't happen as quick as you said?
No, I mean, we're not even thinking or talking about backup plans, because there's one fight that Errol wants, there's one fight that Terence wants. So, there's no need to talk about backup plans if
in the unlikely event something falls apart, we'll talk about a backup plan. But nobody's got backup plans right now because we all are focused on plan A. Plan B, C, and D, no one's really thinking about or talking about right now.
Hey, bro, I don't know how y'all can listen to that and think anything other than what we saying. Ain't nobody saying that it's terrible, Ain't nobody saying Bud should have got his money. But everybody involved was under the assumption that was the fight that was going to be made next, and that's all they was worried about. That's what the other side was thinking on Errol Spence's behalf. So
Man,
that's all. It ain't dissing Bud. It ain't none of that. It ain't none of that. Ain't nobody fuck Bud. Hey, bro, it's just what it is. The December date he said was not off the table. So everybody that's saying it had to be, and what Floyd said, he said, I wouldn't say that. I ain't saying what Floyd said. Floyd ain't speaking for me. So he shut that shit down too. So you get what I'm saying? I don't know how people could take what they were saying and run with it. We just keeping it a buck.
Hey, I'm gonna put my big man cap on, right? The only issue I have is that Floyd said I'm Al and Al is Floyd. And then Bud said Earl and Al.
Yeah.
Only thing that's sitting there.
And then me personally, I see it like this, bro. Yeah, Bud a grimy nigga. And then on top of that, I see it like this too. Why is it so hard for Showtime to appease Bud as far as the contract go? Like if this is everything he was saying as far as like the biggest fight, so many fans want to see it and this and that. How is it so hard to come up with a contract that both of these guys, or for Bud's sake, for Bud to actually be like, man, hell yeah. Now this an undisputed contract right here. You know what I mean? Why is somebody on this platform or network or whatever that we don't even know is able to compete with this? Able to compete with Showtime, bro.
Yeah, that's kind of fucking.
Your question is more about the structure of boxing, right? But really, what it is
it's about
let me finish, bro. I didn't interrupt you at all.
Bro, you cut me off. What you talking about? I ain't even finished.
Oh, I didn't know you were done. I didn't know you weren't done. I didn't know you weren't done. Sorry. Go ahead.
It sounded like you was done. My bad. It sounded like you was done.
Yeah, it sounded like a good spot for him to jump in, but I wasn't done.
It sounded like a lot of people jumped in, bro.
Man, go ahead.
You're done.
Go ahead,
bro. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Q. Let Q finish, bro. Let Q finish, bro. Go ahead, Q.
And then Smoke respond. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Q. Finish what you were saying, bro.
Go ahead, go Smoke.
Right. Right. So the entire thing about it, for me,
I think what
right,
Bob
when it
Bam
comes
saying
right
was
down
true,
to it,
man.
right. So when it comes right down to it, if what the dude is saying, right, if like what they're saying, everybody thought that there was only one fight to be had. Bud went out and fought somebody else. It is what it is. If he needs to stay busy, he needs to stay busy. Like for me, it's all about Bud, a grown man, taking responsibility for the consequences of his actions. For us as fans, at this point, like you can be optimistic or pessimistic or somewhere on the spectrum. It does not seem like the fight's going to get made, or you can be like the fight is going to get made. But I don't understand the presumption that PBC just didn't give Crawford what he wanted. That being any more reasonable than calling Bud Crawford a coward, right? Like basically you're saying that PBC doesn't want to fight because you don't want to call Bud a coward. You don't maybe calling Bud a coward is too far because you want to blame PBC. But for real, there's no indication that PBC didn't give him the most reasonable contract that one could expect on earth. And he just said,
tell me about the contract then. Tell me about the contract, Smoke. What was in the contract?
What I'm telling you is that what we know about the contract, from the report.
What we know about the contract. What can we solidly say about
none of us know the contract. None of us know the contract. So based off the reports, that's what Smoke is saying. That's what Smoke is.
All right. So what did the report say about the contract?
Based on what we understand of the contracts, right? that whatever the hell it was that
bro, what do we
Bud
understand about it, bro? Put something
He's gonna
out.
what I
explain it.
understand,
Let
okay,
him explain.
I'll tell you. Yeah, what I understand about it is that Bud felt like, from the reports, Bud felt like he wasn't getting his fair share, and he wanted say so over where the expenses were spent. That's what it seems like from the reports.
So the hit for me, right, is
ain't shit about
how did Showtime or anyone know that Crawford wasn't getting ready to try to get another fight if it was reported last month?
Man, well, what they saying don't sound like a contract. They talking about a term, just like y'all was arguing with me about last night when I had said that we talking about a contract and some terms. Y'all talking about he agreed to some terms, or he agreed to a contract. So
or maybe
what
he
did
never
the
did. Or
contract
maybe he
say?
never agreed. Maybe he never agreed. Maybe it was just a never-ending list of demands from Bud.
I mean, I don't know. I
That
don't
range
know.
from the reasonable to the unreasonable. Because it sounds like if you're asking for final say over expenses, that seems like an unreasonable demand in my mind.
Man, I don't know what demands y'all talking about. I'm sitting here asking y'all to name some shit. And
I'm just talking. Like I said to you, say so over the final expenses. I said what it from the reports. It sounds like he wanted say so over the way the expenses were spent, the way the resources were fucking allocated. That's what the final thing we said. That he said from the reports, he agreed to all of their demands, and he wanted to have say so over their final expenses. For me, when it boils all down to it, when it boils right down to it, there is just from the reports, it is just as reasonable to say, hey, why didn't they give him a contract? To say there is no such thing as giving him a contract that would have actually appeased him.
The reports, reports is so vague that y'all can make up your own shit and run with it.
No, but then
because I just asked y'all. No, hold up. I just asked y'all for some solid shit.
That's the problem.
No,
that's
I
the
asked
big
y'all.
problem.
I just asked y'all for some solid shit in the contract.
And I did give you a solid thing.
Okay,
I told
bro.
you what is there.
Hold up. I know. And the only thing you told me is everything, bro. Name something. Name one fucking thing other than some shit about he wanted to see the terms and some shit like that. Name something else.
Bro,
you can't because y'all don't know shit about the fucking contract, bro. Stop talking about, bro. I don't know shit about what's going on at that table.
Hey, Q, let me ask you something. Are you asking me? Q, are you literally asking me for all of it? Are you asking? I just want to make sure I have this thing straight.
Your mic messing up.
You cut out Smoke. You cut out Smoke. Again.
Oh, sorry. Are you asking? Yeah, no, I got you. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good.
Am I good now? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Are you asking for all of the reports since we heard since Spence fought Ugas and they officially went into talks? Or are you just asking for the last thing that we heard before the whole fucking talks broke off?
Man, I'm asking for like something out of the contract because I just keep hearing y'all say Bud didn't take this in the contract, everything in the contract. Like what in the contract can you legitimately, like a legitimate bullet point, like, oh, he gonna be able to get this, he gonna be able to get what the fuck, this guarantee, or he gonna be able to take this home or something like that. Like what's solid in the contract? Like that's what I'm saying, bro. All the reports are so vague, anybody can run with that shit.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, I got it. From the reports, I'm telling you, the reports have been all over the place. We've heard any number of things from the reports, from him getting no guarantee to him getting a 8-figure guarantee from Showtime. We've heard all of that stuff from reports, but I'm not quite sure. But the last thing we heard from Bud's camp, Bud's camp was that he agreed to all the BS terms. That's what they call them, bullshit terms. That's what they agreed to, and what wanted in return, final say so for the way the expenses were spent. I don't know why that's not concrete. That was the last report we
received.
Right, that was concrete. That's a concrete thing. Why are you not saying that's a concrete thing about the negotiation?
Exactly, and the fact that he jumped into another fight after that report, that's why it looks so bad. That's
not what happened.
So what happened? We got that report.
So,
we got that report.
Right, no,
and
the
then,
report
and
came
then
out.
we
The
hear.
report came out. The report came out weeks prior to that. Bud was looking to get another fight.
Yeah, that was like October 2nd. Forbes had released something.
Okay, we're still in October.
Yeah,
Nigga, we're still in October.
Bro, hold up. Notice,
It was
bro.
basically it was at the end of September.
Regardless, it was the last report we had. Then all of a sudden, the next report we get is the fight is off and he's fighting Indonesian. If you don't agree, that looks sketchy. I don't know what to tell you, bro. That looks sketchy on Bud's behalf.
I don't think you know the report me and Meth talking about. I think I'm talking about a specific article.
Explain.
It's on Forbes Sports. That shit was like that shit released like early October, bro. And that shit was talking about how the fight was in jeopardy because Bud wanted to fight this year. And this shit was way before like that shit Earl shared before the news came out, bro. This shit was like 2 or 3 weeks before, bro. It's the 24th. This shit came out like on the 1st, 2nd.
Y'all gotta follow Forbes, man, on Twitter, man. Make sure y'all follow Forbes, man. Forbes, all social media platforms.
But I guess, bro.
I mean,
if y'all want that,
all I know, I just got me that Showtime app, the Showtime app, bro. I'm shooting with it. I'm ready to go, nigga. I'm ready to go.
That David Morrell fight.
Yeah, man, I can't wait, bro.
I feel like if you go to Showtime, Showtime's headquarters, it's not gonna be a boarded up storefront.
For sure. Hey, expect the smoke. Win your next case. Expect the smoke.
Hey,
he learned from the best, though. He learned from y'all niggas. Well, not y'all, not on the channel.
No,
you know how these channels be talking about PBC all day. PBC going rogue. He learn from them niggas, nigga. He learned from them.
Yeah,
hey, Smoke, keep that shit up. Hey, Smoke, keep that shit up you've been doing. You and Rachel, I love the work y'all been doing. Get down to the bottom of that shit, Smoke.
Exactly, man. We on the case, man.
Yes, thank you. I love it.
Hey, Sherlock Smoke in the motherfucking building. That boy Smoke say, this is a storefront.
That shit funny as hell. I woke up and say that shit like this nigga Smoke on that bullshit.
And then he had Rachel in that Googling shit, calling shit. I called the office. I said, what the fuck? Rachel was like, yeah, I called.
I'm in the chat like these niggas are police. Hey, it was in that shit. That shit was funny as hell.
These motherfuckers, they talking about 8-figure paydays and they got a suspended business license. Like, for real, man.
The sheriff and the deputy.
Shit up, for real.
The sheriff and the deputy on the panel, y'all. Sheriff and deputy, y'all better get tight around this motherfucker.
Shut up, Method. No, dude. Like I said, sorry, H. I held up the panel, but someone had sent me their promotional agreement. And he was trying to understand how he's still under the promotional agreement. I'll read this to you because I can't pass it. Listen to the Get out. No, not right now. In the event that during the term the fighter fights for a world title, or is ranked number 1, or designated as a mandatory challenger for the title by any sanctioning organization, the term of this agreement shall be extended by an additional year at the option of the promoter. Said option is to be exercised within 30 days after the title challenge. In addition, in the event if he wins and is recognized as the organization's champion, then this agreement shall be extended automatically for an additional 5 bouts. In addition to the initial term set forth in paragraph 1, which is the extension period, provided there shall be only one extension period in the event the fighter is recognized by a champion by one or more of the sanctioning bodies, extension thereof. In the event that, however, a fighter is recognized as world champion by one or more of the sanctioning bodies, it will then be agreed that there shall be one new 5-fight extension with another, and then the fighter shall be committed to another 5 extension period fight of the other. So do you see what I'm saying?
This pertaining to what?
Promotional agreement.
So wait a minute, how many 5-fight extensions were there? How many 5-fight extensions were there for the promoter?
2. I heard 2.
So at 10,
yeah,
at 2 fights a year, You're talking about 5-fight deal. You're talking about 5 years.
That's the initial term. The initial term's already at 4.
Is that for a prospect?
So that's a 10-year contract off of a fighter who probably has a 10-year career.
Possibly, yes, because he of course when he signed he wasn't ranked number 1. He was ranked number 1 within 3 more fights, I believe. And then he was ranked number 1, so he had a 4-year term is the first, so he has 4 years. Then they had an automatic 1-year extension, so 5 years plus 5 fights because he became a world champion. Within those 5 fights, he lost a fight, became a world champion again, so that's another plus 5 fights. You just keep going in a circle.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And it's like run-on sentences. It's like, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I've been gone for so long, because I've had to show this person, like, listen, this, considering that, considering this. And then, of course, he became a mandatory again, and then he extended for another year. Oh. So
his kids are going to be his kids are going to be under contract.
He can't get out. No, he can't get out. He assumed he already had fulfilled his term, and I was like, no.
Oh, I thought you was reading the contract they sent Bud.
No.
She's reading reports. That's all we have.
Hey, hurry up and sign that shit, y'all. We gotta make sure we sign all these contracts. But just take what they give you, man. Just take what they give you.
Hey, look, all we can go off is reports, my brother. And that's
okay,
what she
so
read
this
is
is
the
what
report.
I like, because this is, of course, they only come to me when things are falling already, and they're like, what happened if I didn't win or whatever? And I'm like, they could have terminated your agreement. And he's like, what? That's bullshit. And I was like, it says they have the right to terminate this agreement if fighter fails to engage in any bout offered to the fighter, and the fighter does not win.
Yeah, I mean, if we want to get out the motherfucker, he better off losing. God damn it, shit.
No, it's not just that. Fighter engages in any activity or conduct which is illegal, which violates any applicable law or governmental, regulatory, sanctioning body, rule, or regulation, or which subjects the fighter to public ridicule, scorn, or contempt, or embarrassment.
Oh shit!
But it's still got the discretion, right? But it's still basically you got to run your own name into the ground, and then maybe they'll release you.
We can make fun of the motherfucker. You want to get out? We make fun of him.
Yeah, so that's pretty much, I mean, I was only looking at the term because that's what he asked me about initially, and then he called me back and was like, well, what about this? What if I, this or that? And I'm like, listen, like, literally they could release you based on any of these, but you don't have a choice but to stay. Unless you want to try to argue this out in court, which is, I know they don't have the money to fight these guys, so.
But that's he stay under contract no matter what, or just if he champion.
No, actually, if he becomes a number 1 position or a champion, it extends his contract plus.
I'll lose on purpose.
Plus 1 year. Plus 1 year if you become mandatory. If you become the world champion, it's plus 5 fights. In addition to the plus 1 year, in addition to your term.
What kind of company is this? I don't know.
Wait a minute. So if it's plus 5 fights, yeah, we're talking what, 2028? My man's get 2030.
That's prison numbers.
Hey, wait! What about this one? Oh my god, these contracts, man. Upon expiration, the parties will negotiate in good faith exclusively for the first X amount of days. 60 days regarding a new promotional agreement between the fighter and promotion. In the event that they fail to reach the agreement, then they shall be entitled to the first right of refusal regarding any offer received by the fighter within 1 year after the expiration of the good faith negotiation.
Oh, that's the PBC contract.
No, it's not.
I'm just talking shit.
Not confirming nor denying anything.
Yeah,
Hey.
after you denied it.
After you did
Because I could easily deny it.
Them PBC fighters getting, I think they get the most money, really. They been getting the most money. Even Canelo said he got his most money fighting on PBC against Caleb Plant. He said they pay the best.
Oscar De La Hoya made not Oscar himself, but Golden Boy made Canelo though. They made that
but when he was on Showtime in the beginning though, when he was on Showtime when he fought Floyd though, Meth.
Yeah, I think it was a conglomerate thing. You know, I think
look
it was
at Tank. Look at how much money Tank making. Tank been making millions of dollars, bro. Look at Charlo, that mansion he got, dog. That he just don't fight that much. If he was staying active, that'd be much better.
I ain't even gonna lie. Fuck that mansion, nigga. Like, man, shit.
Man, I heard Shakur got some hefty though, too, man.
That nigga Al Hammond.
They said Shakur getting back. He getting that money. Man, they said he got $3 million for that Conceição fight.
What?
He had to pay. Yeah, Shakur getting that back. He had to pay like $700K because he missed weight. He had to pay $700K. It was one of 7 or 3. He had to pay Conceição for that shit.
They be saying Bob be like lowballing niggas though. That's what I heard about Bob.
I mean, I don't know if Jay Prince gonna let that shit happen. Jay Prince ain't letting that shit happen.
Shit, when Bob made Hagler and Leonard, nigga, them niggas made like $30 million a piece in our time. Like, I heard back then it's like $30 million a day a piece.
Shit, I heard Jay Prince put Leonard Ellerby in the trunk, man. Put that.
Yeah, exactly. I'm with Q on this one.
Hey,
yeah, Jay Prince. Bob don't want no problems with Jay Prince.
Method, who the biggest star in the lightweight division?
Tank.
Who's the highest paid fighter at 135?
I gotta say Tank. I gotta say Tank.
Facts.
What about 147?
Haney.
Oh, Haney. So he said Haney. So is Haney getting getting that guarantee though? Is it Haney?
I'm saying Haney.
Oh yeah.
Isn't Haney getting a higher guarantee than Tank though? Since we want to talk guarantee though.
Haney told Tank he be making more.
No cap.
Haney told Tank he make more than him.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it a buck. No cap. If we just talking about, bro, coming into this shit, bro, these guys that been fighting on the apps been getting that bag. Like Tank, he able to follow that blueprint of like, you know, Floyd and shit. But when we looking at like the new school, like Devin came with the zone getting a bag. Like Bud was getting a bag with ESPN, like, and like Shakur, bro, he getting that little, you know, he getting a little bag, man. So man, I think that app shit, bro, that shit like paying off, bro. When people get to subscribing and they want to see you fight, man.
Shakur getting money though. Only thing.
Not only that,
who getting more money, Q? Haney or Tank? Who's getting a higher guarantee?
Shit, I heard shit. Devin been getting like 3.5 for a minute.
Guaranteed, huh? Guaranteed money.
Yeah, that guaranteed shit. Like,
how much?
Dev told Tank he makes more than him. Dev told Tank I make more than you, bro.
Yeah, Devin did tell him that shit.
So Shakur get the same amount of money.
Devin is getting 2 paychecks. Devin is also a promoter, so he's getting that in perpetuity money.
Shakur
getting paid. He's getting all that shit. Like, he's going to keep getting money off of his fights for long after he's done fighting.
So what'd you say, Method?
Shakur getting like 3 and he promote.
Well, I don't know, Method, unless he just started getting that type of money. I never really looked into how much money Shakur was getting, but I know Haney was getting a lot of money on the zone.
That's why I was saying Shakur and Dev fight a good fight because Shakur getting about the same. They both making the money.
Man, I think Dev was getting bigger checks. Nobody said nothing about Shakur checks, like how much he been getting. But I know what people say about Haney.
Man. That nigga getting paid, man.
I want to see what he be. I don't know what he get paid. I ain't never, you know what I mean, looked at it. But Haney, they talked about the type of money he been getting. So people have been talking about Haney bag. So is Haney getting more money than Tank? That's the question, Smoke.
I don't know. Haney been getting.
I think. So here's the thing. I think that Tank's fights gross more than Devin Haney's fights, probably.
Yeah.
And Devin is getting more money from the fights than Tank is.
But isn't Tank fighting on pay-per-view?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like it's a
Tank,
different model.
He getting that back end though, but Haney getting back end money too.
I'm sure that he is.
Haney,
I'm sure that he is.
Like Haney and Tank, they getting like it's two different models. They under two different models. Like I ain't gonna lie, Devin under that, like for real. Like people can talk shit about that app shit, bro, but all this shit about to be on the app, bro. Like they ahead of their time. They getting the money, bro. Like they don't understand how much money already guaranteed to the apps. Like
my bad. Devin.
Money, like when you talking about subscribers, bro, just look at this. If you talking about somebody, these subscriptions is $10, $8. Time that shit by 3 million. See how much money you get just off subscriptions.
Hold on
not no advertising, not none of that other shit, bro. That's just people that subscribe to your shit, bro. It's so many motherfuckers that subscribe to these apps. Whether you think people they give up them numbers or not, bro, you know a lot of people subscribe to them apps, bro, or got them apps. So I got apps that I pay for that I don't even really use like that, bro. Like, and I know it's people got that DAZN, ESPN. Like I'm paying for them shits. Well, not DAZN, but ESPN. But like, man, that app money is where it's at. And Bob been saying that shit. Bob said, man, Al crazy to the fact he don't want to promote this fight with me, bro. Like we got so many subscribers, we got so much money to help put into this fight and make this shit be what it is. You know, and people kind of seem to forget, like, man, if you got these execs on that side actually talking about money and shit, and you got somebody that's on the app and you see people getting paid off that shit, like you see the money, even though Kambosos is suing because he ain't get that 10 mil for the first fight, he did get like 6. So, like, you know,
that's why I want to pitch in Dev the highest paid. Like Dev more paid than a lot of niggas. That nigga got 7. He got 7.2. And then it was going the most he was going to probably cap out at like $9.2 million, damn near $10 million in the second from Kambosos.
Yeah. That rematch.
Get the bag. Yeah, that nigga get the bag.
So you got Haney over Tank now as the highest paid man.
Not a guaranteed nigga.
Yeah, I think that's where it is. The only difference is with app, is with that only difference is with that app you can cap out. Like you can only get a certain amount of money. Even if you look at that Canelo shit that he got with DAZN, that contract was big, but he could only make $41 million max. You know what I mean? You know, when you doing pay-per-views, it ain't no max.
But Canelo highest pay-per-view was just with Caleb Plant recently, and that was on the Showtime pay-per-view.
Yeah, it ain't
no
guaranteed.
Yeah. And then with the pay-per-views, that he probably clocked in like
the back end. That back end is crazy.
It ain't no silly.
That back end.
I heard Tank is at least making $10 million a fight, according to my boy Chris.
Yeah, but all right. So the hit is if you're see the good place that Dev is in is that nigga. If I'm guaranteed 7.2, you see what I'm saying? Like once I touch pay-per-view, you see what I'm saying? My bag is going to be crazy. Like he on a good path to make hella bread. You see what I'm saying? 7 point, like the guarantee is what really fucking matters. If I'm getting guaranteed 15, 20, 25 million, and then my shit do good numbers, you get what I'm saying? I'm still getting paid no matter what. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Tank on pay-per-view. Yeah, and that nigga sell out everywhere he go. Tank is the biggest ticket seller.
But he needs more guarantee. That's I think that's more beneficial.
That's where that back end money come in. That's the PBC.
That back end.
But all right, so that's what I was doing. Oscar got 25 guaranteed when he fought Floyd, and Floyd got 10. You see what I'm saying? The Floyd came up damn near like close to $30 million, and then Oscar came up damn near $50 million. You see what I'm saying? How that? But you still want to get the guarantee. The guarantee,
with the back end money. Tank is killing them on the back end. Tank
the back end is a lot.
They charging with $70 a pay-per-view. This nigga average at least 200 pay-per-view.
When Dev go pay-per-view,
nigga, 250 people buy a pay-per-view.
H money. Yeah, just imagine this, bro. If Tank go on the app and they guarantee him a stupid ass bag, bro, with them apps, if they do a pay-per-view for that, the pay-per-views ain't gonna be like 80. Them bitches gonna be like 40, 50 because they already getting more money from the subscription too.
Yeah.
And they giving you a crazy guarantee.
Yes, you're right. You're right. So check this out. So people have been trying to do the whole app thing. This app thing been going on for a while now. The Zone, them niggas damn near bankrupt. From what I've been hearing, they had to go to pay-per-view. Like they said pay-per-view was dead. Now they charging pay-per-view.
The pandemic though.
So look at Triller. Triller came in
The
another
pandemic
app.
fucked niggas up though.
Look, nigga, Mike Tyson said he never got his money, nigga. Mike, remember that shit with Triller, Mike Tyson, and Roy? And then Jake Paul left that shit. He left Triller, went to Showtime. So they tried that. They tried that.
Yeah, but they don't know the business. Look at Bob though. Look at somebody that know that shit and got with an app.
Yeah, he got ESPN Plus though, but he with ESPN though.
Yeah.
What's missing is the fights, and it's all an equation, right? I got the app. You got an app plus fights equals money. You see what I'm saying? And that's how that shit builds. So then it's again like how Bob said. Again, if I got Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, them niggas gonna be rich as shit if they all fight. You get what I'm saying? Like that's how I look at it. You see what I'm saying?
And then look at the young fighters they got coming up, fighting on these same guys, undercards, steady getting all these looks.
They got the whole Olympic team.
Huh?
They got the whole Olympic. The whole Olympic team is on ESPN. They got Keyshawn, Richard Torres, Troy Isley, Duke Reagan. They got the whole Olympic team, bro.
Crazy,
it's a reason why all those Olympic fighters signed with ESPN. It's a reason.
Yeah. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, like what Con Shonery saying, bro, that Showtime and Paramount Plus, bro. If they make that link, bro, I'm gonna buy Paramount Plus, bro. I'm gonna be watching the fuck out them fights, man. Bring that catalog over, bro. What y'all talking about? Like, and that's why,
tell me about that. Is that rumors? Did somebody just make that up that they finna link up with each other, or what? How did that go? Where did the rumors come in with that?
Man, I don't know. I think Smoke probably could tell you more because he be knowing about all these motherfuckers selling to all these different companies and shit. But I think that's kind of like what's going on. You know, Paramount just buying a lot of shit so they could put it on their platform. Because like right now with all these streaming apps, like everybody got these movies, but what they doing is they just getting the movies for a certain couple months and they'll be on Netflix for a couple months, and then boom, next thing you know, they'll take them off Netflix, put them on another app. But all these apps, they have their own catalog as far as like Netflix got their own movies and TV shows and shit. So if you could bring in like a boxing network or a boxing promotion or something like that and bring it to your app where you can actually be streaming that promotion fight, man, I think that shit good.
Well, that's what Showtime is doing, right, Q? They got Showtime. They got all the TV shows. They got everything. And then you got boxing. You got Showtime Championship Boxing and Bellator all together with your entertainment, with your TV shows and all of that, with your movies and all of that.
I think the issue that Showtime is going through is promotion. I think that's kind of been the hit for a lot of fighters is promotion. I mean the hit. All right, so this is all an opinion. So again, it's when you do got guys that do take on the role of being a promoter, you gotta fucking promote. You get what I'm saying? Like it's more than promoting than just saying you are the promoter. Like you really gotta get out there and put your feet to the ground and beat your motherfucking feet. You see what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia is kind of showing that you gotta have that social media. That's for anything though. I mean, we see it with rap music, we see it with any music, any genre of music. If you gotta tap in different places and understand your fan base, and then at the same time you can't limit yourself to any fan base.
Yeah, but that's why you got like.
Sorry.
No, go ahead, go Rachel. I'm sorry.
No, I just got another phone call, and same person, and he was asking, can boxers remember people don't give you money just cause? I guess he was arguing that he got a deduction of $10,000 for training expenses against his purse. So I was like, send me over the fight contract. So it sends me over the fight contract, and it says will receive $10,000 for training expenses in accordance with promotional agreement signed and dated as of blank, right? As of the date of the contract. So I told him, I was like, look at this line on the promotional agreement that you signed. It says unless otherwise agreed upon and stated within fight contracts, any and all expenses requested by the fighter will be held accountable against the fighter's purse and deducted accordingly. He thought they were just going to give him $10,000 worth of training expenses without taking it from his purse. It was basically an advance.
Yeah, shit crazy. But
yeah, make sure y'all get that Showtime app right now. Like it's fire. It's fire right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You
that
get
Showtime app is fire.
and you get all your documentaries, Showtime Championship Boxing. You get to watch some of the top fighters in the world, like Gervonta Tank Davis, David Morrell Jr., David Benavidez, you know, the Charlo brothers, both of the Charlo brothers, you know what I mean? Gary Russell, you know what I mean? The top guys, Sabril Matias, killers down there. Leo Santa Cruz, you know what I mean? Ray Vargas, Andy Ruiz, Deontay Wilder, you know what I mean? Adrian Broner, come on now. Sebastian Fundora, so many killers, Method. You know what I mean? Yeah. I can't count. I lost count, goddammit.
To go back on what you were saying earlier about DAZN, I was really shocked when they came up. Remember, that was the whole point of people buying DAZN. They're like, all fights free, not free, but with subscription of $9.99 a month, and that's all you have to pay, and no to pay for pay-per-view, and then they freaking come out with pay-per-view, and it's like, I thought you said you didn't believe in pay-per-view, and now you went down this path that we have to pay $9.99 for supposedly all these fun fights.
Yeah, they realized they couldn't do business like that with certain people.
$19.99. It started off at $9.99. Then it went to $19.99.
It started off as
$19.99 now?
30 days.
Yes.
Yes. It's been $19.99 since Canelo fought Danny Jacobs in 2018. But it started off as the 30-day free trial and $99 a month.
Dude, I need to check my freaking bank statements.
Yeah, I canceled my DAZN. I canceled that bullshit. But ESPN Plus, ooh, that app is fire. I can't lie. That ESPN Plus, because you get top ranked boxing, and on top of that, you get NBA, college basketball, NFL. You get everything, soccer, all of that shit. It's fire. And you get PFL, UFC, all of that shit.
Yeah,
UFC.
And like shit, man. What the fuck? Yeah, like what Method was saying too, man, when he was talking about like these fighters being stars and stuff like that, and coming up shit, and even connecting themselves with like rappers and shit. You know, most of the fighters that be seen with like rappers, or they say they name in fights and shit. You look at Earl with Yellow Beezy. You could look at shit Bud with shit Hello motherfuckers, Jay-Z, Rick Ross, shit, all them shit. You see Shakur and fucking what is it, Lil Durk video or is it Lil Baby video? He in one of them niggas video.
Oh, Shakur's in the video?
Yeah, Shakur motherfucker rap video and shit, and motherfuckers saying Tank name and Tank getting walked out by all these, you know, motherfuckers that's popping. Like when you look at that, or even like the Charlos, like they fuck with Chris Brown and shit, you know. So like even when you get them guys that connect themselves with, you know, some of these big stars, bro, that help get them out there too, especially when they fight and they actually could shout them out and help them sell, you know, get their tickets and shit up. But man, I think boxing moving in a good direction, man. You know, this year Crawford did, man. It fucked up, you know, some people plans and got people frustrated, man. You know, I don't really fuck with that David Avenesian fight, man. I call him David Abby Ass Cheeks, but you know, shit, I think it's just a stay busy fight, and hopefully, you know, it ain't took personally, and they can sit back down and make the fight, because I feel like Bud's still open to make the fight. He just wanted to fight this year, you know, and I don't know, like these people just came out of nowhere. We gonna see if what they talking real, like all this shit people talking about the goddamn all this money, like
you know, all this shit Smoke went and found out. Like, I'm trying to see if this shit real. Like, I gotta see if he gonna get this check. Cause if he, you know, fucked up everything over some bullshit, I ain't gonna be feeling that shit, bro. I'm gonna be honest. You know, and I don't know how I'm gonna react. You know, I'm just have to see when it get there. But I know I ain't gonna be fucking with that shit, dog. I'm gonna be honest. But you know, I hope they can make the fight. I think, you know, hopefully sometime, you know, top of next year. But I'm still optimistic about that shit. I think they gonna make it. I think like with both of them, and what people gotta understand, like Earl, he's straight. You know, Earl, he gonna be straight. He been with Showtime, you know, and even, you know, as a man, Earl, he can't negotiate for no motherfucking Bud. He ain't putting in no good word like, man, do this for him and do that. Like, you know, Bud at the negotiating table with himself for the fight, just like Earl was. So I don't look at Earl no other way. I just look at it like, you know, I think shit, they need to come up with a deal to appease these fighters. You know, I don't know. Shit, you know, they gonna make they cut, you know, Showtime. Hopefully they do. I think the fight gonna be that big, but at the end of the day, shit, man, boxing gonna be lit next year, bro. 2023, man, we got so much smoke, man. Motherfuckers been talking about Bud and Earl so much, man. We forgetting about, man, Shakur and Devin and Lomachenko fighting this weekend and shit, JoJo getting it in, like shit, Bivol and all them, bro. I'm trying to see that wreck for next year. Like, I want to see what Tank next move is. I don't even like. I heard he was Showtime. You know, I heard he not with PB like TMT no more. So I got to see that shit. Richardson Hitchens fighting too. You know, on the undercard with Montana Love on the zone. I think that's on November 5th too. So shit, man, we got Regis. I want to see how 140 gonna be looking next year. Like, you know, man, Gary Russell, I'm ready to see him get back out that bitch. I can't wait to see Regis, huh? Shit, I'm paying for that too. Like, yeah, man, you know, Regis one of my favorite fighters, so you know, I gotta watch him get it in too, man. I just think boxing, man, it's in a good space, and yeah, it's fucked up, but everybody know that's boxing, bro. You know, yeah, people be emotional, and that's how boxing is, bro. That shit like soap opera, like the theater, man. Man, I'm thinking about some of these niggas on the panels and shit now, man. Niggas been out here going crazy out here on YouTube, crying and shit.
They been crying. Hey, crazy, man.
But man, you gotta love that shit, bro. I love it.
I was not trying to expose black crime. I did not think I was going there for an expose. I thought I was going up there to find out like really what's going on with this
Smoke,
new company.
I want you to keep up with that shit too, Smoke. Man. The same way these motherfuckers be talking about PBC doing all that investigation on PBC. I want you to do the same thing to that Amazon Prime shit. I want you to break their ass down.
Hey, go take them pictures. Hey, go take them pictures.
That nigga pulling up to that bitch.
In the water. That's what we do.
Hey, Smoke, go take them pictures and upload them bitches to the community tab, bro. Quit playing, man.
Yeah, I am. Hey, no, I'm going to go there as soon as it's bright and early. The sun is out shining. I'm showing you. If nobody's been in there in months, they surely ain't going to show up like fucking tomorrow, right?
This nigga Smoke pulled up that bitch 9 o'clock sharp like he had a fucking job in the
Hey, Smoke, don't pull up to no drug deal going wrong, nigga.
Hey, we're downtown Hayward. I think I'm all right.
Okay.
It's too far from Pete's Coffee. I think I'm good.
Oh, that shit across the street from Starbucks. You good?
Yeah, no, you know what I'm saying? I think I'm all right.
Oh shit. Yeah, man, that shit gonna be funny. I can't wait till them motherfuckers drop, man. Hey, matter of fact, man, I'm gonna need you to send me one personally, you know what I mean, so I can upload my own shit.
Yeah, I got you, bro. You know,
this shit is like crazy. Like, I'm really starting to see things for what it is, Method. Like, this nigga Canelo actually, you know, he's starting to look like a duck. You know, did Canelo actually duck Errol Spence? You know, did Terence Crawford duck Errol Spence? You know, because PBC offered Canelo that Errol Spence fight too. He ain't want that shit either. So is Errol Spence really the boogeyman like this? Is Boots the only one that will fight him? You know what I mean? Like, this shit is crazy, man. Canelo ain't want no smoke with the PBC. You even said it. That's what you told me. And I'm looking at Bud the same way.
No, man. Goddamn hell no. But that nigga Canelo different though. I can't. It might be the liquor, bro. I be seeing videos and pictures. That motherfucker drunk as a motherfucker.
They offered Canelo great fights, nigga. They offered Canelo a Benavidez fight, Errol Spence, and Charlo. That was way better than the fights he got over there with the Zone, and he got his ass whooped by Bivol.
And that's why the Zone ain't too sharp. That's why again, motherfuckers. Bob said they cockamamie shits. Like, it made no sense for Eddie Hearn to even offer that shit in this situation, right? I mean, I get it, but I mean, he'd have been better off letting the Zerto and Bivol shit happen then and there, and let everything play out. But the Canelo shit ain't make no sense. I ain't understand why would you push for Canelo and Bivol? I never understood that.
Or Canelo out for a year now. He out for a whole fucking year. That fucked him up.
Yeah, that fight was some bullshit two-ways because that fucked up the 175 division. If it would have left Bivol free, we probably would have undisputed up there too. You know what I mean? But you know, Canelo did. Yeah, he did do that. But I don't know. You
three
know,
divisions. It was really three divisions: 160, 168, and 175.
Man, he just But man, the bad thing about it, bro, man. It's just, bro, the inactivity of the guys that we would want him to fight. It's so easy, like, and people that's why people going so crazy for Joe Joyce because it's so fresh in your mind. Boxing fans are victims of the moment. So if you always in somebody's face whooping motherfuckers' ass, whether they a tomato can, a tuna can, or shit, the truth, like. People gonna want to see you fight that next guy. If you out here just fighting a whole bunch of tomato cans and whipping their ass, we gonna be like, man, yo ass need to fight Canelo, and we gonna roar on for that shit. But if we can't even remember the last time you fought, it's hard to do it. It's like, man, when did he fought? Yeah, I know he the best, but shit, man, the motherfucker fought last year, man. Canelo just fought 3 times, like, you know, and that's where it be like, man, he don't really deserve it, and I can't really argue with no motherfucking Canelo fan, you know, like that, because there's certain things that I feel like people at 160, 168 ain't do, like, and I think that shit is so easy. Or, you know, if it's hard for him, then it's hard for him. But man, Canelo's still one of the most active. It is the most active champion, you know, even taking a fucking layoff and shit like that, like these motherfuckers still got to get it on. So, you know, I hope they come through, man. Damn, oh shit, that's Rachel. I come that hard, pause, and they kind of trying to be crazy. But yeah, man.
There was a lot of smoke on PBC, man, for Bud. A lot. That nigga, hey, you seen what Boot said today about Terence Crawford? Boot said if they would have called me, he said I would have took that fight in a heartbeat. That he said I ain't getting no call, but he and they asked him, would you took the fight if you got the call? He said I would have took it in a heartbeat. Boots is on it now. He on Errol Spence. Boots trying to get him that Errol Spence fight. What y'all think Errol Spence should pick Boots over Stanionis, or does he got a decision? Could he make a choice or what?
That's personal. Hey man, that's a personal choice, Shorty.
I'll pull Coley Crowley out my ass. Like, man, Coley Crowley the one that beat the real mandatory. You know what I mean? Yeah. That nigga get slid up there, Boots fight standing on this. You know what I mean? On the undercard. I think we all can respect it. You know what I mean? Cause Bud ain't fighting no motherfucking, you know what I mean? Nobody like that, you know. So either way it go, PBC got the best, you know, the best welterweight contenders. So, you know, Earl gonna get
a good tune-up. I think it's just good for the simple fact, like I was just saying before, staying active. People get to see you, and they know what's coming next. You know what I mean? Just like he let people know after the Ugas fight. He wanted the Crawford fight next. He could let his fans know again. Did this whole ass nigga Crawford. He ducking. He went and took a fight, so that's why I'm fighting him. But motherfuckers know what's next on the table, and that shit gonna be real soon. You know what I mean? That's what I hope. I want to hear both of them saying and how both of them standing on that shit. I don't want to hear motherfuckers coming out there being all timid about the fight and acting like they don't know what's going on and what might happen next. Nah, speak that shit into existence. Let motherfuckers know y'all gonna fight next and what you gonna do to them. I don't want them out here being quiet and being all passive about that shit. Like, nah, let us know what the fuck you want. Let us know how you gonna do it. Let us know how bad you want to execute it, and let that shit be known, bro. I'm tired of all that friendly ass shit, man. Like, just fight, bro. You know what I mean? Just fight. And that's what we want to see, man.
Hey, so Bud is about 35 now? How old is he? 35?
Old as shit, dog.
Well, so he gonna be 30. Man, I'm thinking by the time they fight, because Bud only fight once a year. So by the time he fight, he's gonna be next year. He's gonna be in the new year. He might be with 36 when they fight. And that's 36, man. It's kind of old, bro.
He can't go that late in the year. He can't go that late in the year. I don't think they gonna go that late in the year. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, if we looking at it, bro, and like even when I was thinking about it, bro, like I wanted to see the fight. I never said when I wanted the fight to happen, this year, next year, whatever. But I think the best time for the fight to happen is right when spring coming. It's no sports, all this shit dying down. You know what I mean? And you catch your wave, bro. Everybody gonna be watching that shit, bro. Just like we was watching that shit back to back to back to back all summer. You know what I mean? Because ain't shit else on. Or when the shit dying down. Right after the Super Bowl, right after March Madness or whatever the fuck. But people still gonna remember you. Oh, they just fought in December. Damn, they fighting again. They fighting each other. They both ready. They engines revved up. They 30. You know what I mean? These motherfuckers like 87 Chevys, man. You gotta let that shit warm up, man, before they get heated up and get ready to go in there. So, man, you gotta respect the fact that I feel like Bud wanted to stay active, and whether you believe the fight could have been made this year and he ducked it, or the fight gonna be made next year, I feel like it is still good. I still think that shit gonna happen. But hey, some might not be as optimistic as me. You know what I mean? Some might think he just ducking, bro. They ain't never gonna fight. But if they don't never fight and shit, this the reason why, bruh. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna look at them kind of. I'm still looking at both of them kind of crazy. Like I don't know, bro. People just trying to make it seem like this shit only been going on six months, bro. This shit been going on damn near 5 years, man. I've been wanting to see this goddamn fight, man. I don't care that they only just really just started negotiating, in June and shit like that. Like, man, I don't care about none of that, bro. Like, I'll be honest, bro. Shit could have been happened, man. So like I've been waiting that goddamn long. I ain't tripping off waiting a couple more months, man. People can make it seem like this shit been going on 6 months. It been going on 6 months, bro. I'm more patient than that. So,
the tone of your voice, though, I feel like I should send you flowers.
Yeah, exactly. I felt like this.
I would cam up. I'm like high as hell.
Landed the plane nice, but he recovered well. I hear
yeah,
you.
I would cam up, but I'm high as hell up in this bitch.
Yeah, no. I was like, God, keep breaking down. Okay, here we go. But for real though, I hear what you're saying. Like that's a really optimistic view, and I hope what you're saying is right because I can see that happening. I can see that happening. There's in the spring, they don't have to counter program. they don't have as much competition, and they can get as much money as possible for the fight. And it should maybe Errol, like he'll still he'll still be able to make the weight by then, and maybe that's like the far end of what's plausible. And yeah, like that's not a bad outlook. I'm not that's really, I hope what you're saying is correct, but like today, like it's looking kind of bleak. That's all for me. Like I was thinking, I just didn't expect to find what I found today. So I may be a prisoner of the moment, like you were just saying earlier, or a victim of the moment. But I'm not as optimistic about what you're saying. Like I feel like what's been happening is Bud's been like trying to, Bud's been playing a fucking game. He's been pointing at Errol Spence. Meanwhile, he's been in the safe zone, and nobody's been really scrutinizing him. And now, as soon as you peel back the layers, you find it's like, it's all been like a kind of a con job. I don't know.
Hey, Bud, like an onion. Y'all get the peeling back the layers.
Ain't nothing there. You just start crying and shit. Ain't nothing there. But fucking tears.
Oh, wait,
a lot of tears, nigga. Y'all crying, ass. Y'all niggas been crying, boy. Y'all hype for this Lomachenko fight? Damn. Niggas gonna be excited. The Matrix coming back.
Hey man, Lomachenko fighting his sparring partner, dog. He fighting his fucking sparring partner. I mean, the JoJo fight might be more. The JoJo Diaz fight gonna be, I think, a better fight. But Lomachenko is a bigger name, so I'm gonna watch Loma because he's a bigger name, and Haney might fight him next. But I think the JoJo Diaz Zabeta fight gonna be a banger. It's actually gonna be a much competitive fight, much more. For real.
Wilder just fought his sparring partner too, so
I know that. And we come on, man. He knocked him out in one round. We know that was some bullshit.
He smashed that dude. That was crazy.
It was some bullshit.
I thought that shit was fake. They replayed it. Shit. Can't fake that. That was crazy.
But they got Robeisy Ramirez on the undercard, so I want to see Robeisy. And I heard they got Abdullah Mason on there, so I gotta watch him.
Man, gotta watch that shit. They got some cold motherfuckers on the undercard. And then Robeisy, like he just knocked out Nova, so the dude he fight should be kind of, you know what I mean, be a little sturdy. I'm looking for him to be a little competition, especially if he's looking for a title shot. Shit, just probably about 6 months ago, man, I'll probably be saying like 126. Wasn't really talking about too much, but man, they got some nice guys at 126. Shushu might be my favorite. Robeisy and Shushu. I like Duke Reagan too. Is Duke Reagan at 130 or 126?
Duke at 126.
Yeah, I like Duke. His last little fight he was in, man, he got hit a couple of times, man. He was trying to let his hands go, so I know he ain't the hardest puncher, boy. He got to stay defensively responsible when he in the pocket. That's why I like Shushu. Like Shushu, that boy is, he's special. Shushu special.
Yeah, Shushu. I'm very interested what's gonna happen with the guy. How he's gonna fill out. Is he gonna actually develop any power? Yeah, I'm interested. I see what. How old is he?
You said who?
Shushu.
Well, what was the last thing you said? I missed it.
I said, how old is he?
Shushu, I think he like 21.
Okay, yeah, that's all right. Yeah, he's all right. Yeah, that's nice. He should be all right.
Yeah, him. Yeah, he's still pretty young. Yeah, he's small too, real skinny. I do want to see how big he get. Cause Robeisy he's shorter, I want to say, but he look, a little bigger. Like Robeisy, he a little short, wild motherfucker, kind of like a pit bull, little bulldog. Yeah. But
But yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that Williams, Zepeda, and JoJo, bro. Yeah, I think that's gonna end up being a real good fight. I think that's gonna be a firefight because Zepeda, all he got is offense. His defense ain't talking about nothing. So he gonna come with a whole bunch of punches. JoJo gonna have to be defensively responsible. I want to see if he could take a punch. He only been beat by like boxers, Devin and Gary Russell. He beat the shit out of Tevin Farmer, and Tevin Farmer, he a good ass defensive fighter too, especially on the inside. JoJo smoked his ass. So I think yeah, that's gonna be a good fight. I don't know who else on that card though. Let me see.
Zepeda gonna beat the shit out of JoJo.
Which I ain't seen JoJo like in the gym or nothing, so I ain't gonna lie. Like when I don't see people like uploading goddamn them working out and all that shit, well, you gotta be bullshitting because the only thing your ass need to be is in the gym working and shit. If you ain't uploading that, then what the fuck you doing?
Yeah, I think JoJo's best weight class would have probably been 130. I think he gonna learn a lesson for the round with Zepeda.
Yes, Zepeda, man. I ain't seen him fight in a minute. When the last time he fought?
When he fought that midget.
Yeah, but how long was that ago? That shit was like in April or something, wasn't it?
That was a minute. Yeah, the midget sat him down. Yeah.
That shit was a minute ago. I remember that fight was like funny as hell. I'm like, man, hell no. I ain't gonna lie, Zepeda, like, man, low key I can't say exposed because he got dropped. But
yeah, he sat him down.
It was like one of them drops like how Shakur dropped Valdez, though. It wasn't like one of them. But I don't know. JoJo could sit his ass down though. Maybe. He just small. That nigga JoJo little as fuck. I don't know, man.
What's funny to me is when people talk about JoJo Diaz versus Haney, they talk about like how JoJo Diaz came up for 126. But then when I talk about how Devin is too big for Shakur, like they all of a sudden forget that Shakur came up for 126.
Shit, Tank came up from 126. Like all them dudes little. But it's like I don't really like. Come on, man. These guys fighting like that. Like it ain't like they coming like it. Like they ain't like on those Stephen Fulton shit. Like yo, it really came from all the way 122. Like that's different. I'll be like, yeah, he kind of little, but them guys you ain't fighting nobody really taller than 5'8", 5'6", 5'7" anyway. So get your ass in there.
I mean, yeah, Shakur, he's shown to be more. I think again, JoJo at 120 was at 126. He got what he got. He got beat on by Gary. Went to 130. He came up. Was able to beat Tevin, but then he had to defend that motherfucker. That motherfucker came in there looking like a damn whale and shit. You know, so that shit kind of play a part. You know, motherfucking Shakur been more consistent with this shit.
Like steady moving up.
Yeah, I mean, he came from 126 a champ, went to 130 a champ, became a champ, took two niggas belts. Like that shit, that's you can't dispute that shit. Whereas on JoJo, he never became a champ at 126. He did get that win against motherfucking Tevin, but then after that motherfucker just, I mean, he beat. I mean, we can say he beat Fortuna. But him and Fortuna had like a war and shit, and I don't think he don't want to go to war with no damn Williams Zepeda.
Who do y'all think is a good fight for Shakur going to 135? You know, and it's not gonna be like Loma or Devin. Like who could Shakur fight to get acquainted to the weight?
Shit. I gotta look at the fight. I would have to see all the fighters. Shit.
Cause see, PBC like they don't got all of them, but I mean, see, they got a lot of Top Rank got a lot of guys at 135. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure we would get Frank. Nah, Hector. He ain't fighting Frank Martin.
Shakur ranked top five. Shakur ranked top five. Shit. In the WBC, number 4, and in the WBO, he ranked number 5. No, yeah. Hold on, what the fuck is shit? No. IBF, he number 5. WBC, he was number 4 at lightweight. So I mean, hey, he can fight Muratalla or some shit. Muratalla in the rankings with him. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, Muratalla, he top 15. Shakur versus Muratalla. I mean, I don't know if we can get Edwin De Los Santos. I don't think that happened.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, in champions, they don't really like fighting too long without no belt. Like Shakur gonna want one fight, then he trying to fight undisputed, or I ain't gonna say undisputed if possible, or shit, or for a belt if they get vacated. So.
I mean, he could try his hand. He could try his hand with motherfucking Gustavo. I mean, that's Gustavo number 1 at IBF. He could probably try Gustavo. You got Gustavo in there. I mean, yeah. I mean, shit. If he not getting an immediate title shot, it's Gustavo number 1. You know they got Cruz. Yeah, I mean, the only thing above him is Cruz and Lomachenko in IBF. He probably could get Gustavo. Then the WBC. I mean, he could probably put him in there with Kambosos. Shit, that's what I'll do. I'll fight
Kambosos.
Yeah.
Shit, man, he got to stop him.
He gonna be shut down. He gonna be shut down.
You got to stop them guys. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of disappointed. Shakur, he didn't make the weight because he was talking about his health and stuff like that. I felt like he should have been way more energized since he didn't drain himself and probably be able to stop him, bro. And when he had the chance, he ain't turned that kill switch on, and then dude grappling, man, he tie up so mediocre. He just let people do whatever they want with him, throw him to the ropes, control all that shit. So Shakur doing that with guys, bigger and trying to show that they stronger than you at that, he gonna have to come with a actually level up with his intensity and his killer instinct when he go up to 135, because them guys gonna be ready that they gonna come for you. And then especially if he think about moving up anymore, guys are just gonna get bigger and tougher and more experienced, especially when we're looking at some of these young dudes coming up too, the Michelle Rivera's and things like that. Because we gotta look at it too, if these belts get vacated, then we're gonna be looking at 2 and 3 different title matches with these top contenders. So we're gonna have to see who hands the belts fall into, if they really willing to fight, if they willing to get it on. So shit, just like with 140 too, man, I heard some shit that Devin said that they fight goddamn Josh Taylor or some shit. They'll fight Josh Taylor at 140, man, if he want it. That for that WB. I think what the only belt he got, the WBO?
Yeah.
Yeah, they was talking about they'll fight him for the WBO strap, man. Trying to take Tio fight, because I know Tio want to fight Josh Taylor.
You can tell, but leave Josh Taylor the fuck alone. Josh Taylor gonna knock that boy fuck out.
I don't know.
Hey, if you don't, if Cam Bosis and a couple of niggas, man, get your feathers flustered, nigga. Josh Taylor gonna hit that boy with some shit he don't see, man, and that shit gonna be bad, boy. Better leave that nigga the fuck alone.
Yeah, that should be crazy. Well, what you think him and Devin fight will look like if Josh Taylor and Devin fought?
I think Josh Taylor too big for the niggas. I think the niggas is talented, but that nigga come from a fighting island, bro. I ain't saying American niggas don't, America known for fighting, but that's also another fighting motherfucker. That nigga, some niggas might get the best of him in certain situations, but when he turn that switch on, that's a different fight. That's why niggas was talking about that nigga fighting Bud. Not that's why when you hear niggas like Tia, we don't think you a fighting motherfucker. We think you can fight. We ain't saying you one of them fighting motherfuckers. We don't know if you got that bitch up in you yet, y'all. You get in there with Josh Taylor, he gonna fight your motherfucking ass. He gonna turn some shit into a fight, and then your ass gonna have to fight. And he gonna hit
talking
you.
About T.O. and Josh Taylor?
Yeah.
That'd be a good fight.
I think it's a cool fight early on. I don't know. Them some motherfucker name. What's the guy who just fought? Campo. So we saw with Campo, you just can't be that damn that bullshit like that with Josh. We done seen Josh Taylor show up with me. Yeah, but that's Catterall.
That's what I'm saying.
I think Catterall fuck around discussion to T.O. and them.
I don't think it's nothing Catterall can do that T.O. can't do. You know what I'm saying? So I know styles make fights, but
yeah, hey, and that
Catterall got
style,
on Josh Taylor ass.
Yeah, that style will be crazy because T.O. he do that little catch and shoot. Josh Taylor throw that lazy ass bullshit jab because his jab not all that. Man, T.O. motherfucking catch that bitch and send something crazy at his ass. I do think Josh Taylor got a chin though, but shit, T.O.
I wouldn't pick a winner right now. I just say it'll be a great fight. I probably have to go back and watch a couple fights. Just to be like give my for show prediction on who will win.
Hey, Bill, when you go back and watch,
that's also a positive. You get what I'm saying? Like,
every time I go back and watch a Josh Taylor fight, I think less of him. I ain't gonna lie. I went back and watched him fight post-stall. I was like, bruh, yeah, Josh Taylor, I ain't gonna lie, like, dude could get beat, and then the Regis fight, he beat Regis, but, bro, Regis won. Like, dude, that nigga gassed out. Like, if Regis had it, he wouldn't beat Regis in a rematch. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't think so either. I think Regis gassed out, man.
Regis gassed out. Regis gassed out in that 7th round, bro. I was like, he just got beat on. Josh Taylor was hitting him, but he still was hitting Josh Taylor with big shots. It just wasn't at the volume that Josh Taylor was doing because Josh Taylor had a tank, got on his ass. But if they rematch, bro, I wouldn't have Josh Taylor winning that fight, at all.
I still got to see the Regis Zepeda fight. And Zepeda, he a tough. I mean, the Hank Lundy shit you seen when he get in there with a motherfucker that want to slow the fight down, pick it back up, and then pick it. You see what I'm saying? And it came on to Regis' style. You see what I'm saying? You want to fight my style, my speed, and Regis take complete advantage of it and stop us there. I got Regis stopping Zepeda, but Zepeda still is a tough fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough fight, bro. I don't know if I got Regis. I got Regis winning. That's gonna be a tough ass fight. A lot of people think Regis just gonna walk through him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't see it happening like that. But he might get him up out of there.
I think Regis to get him. Zepeda, he did show that he good. He came back good from them from that Jose Ramirez loss and shit. And beat up Josue Vargas and shit. But the next fight, Josue Vargas showed that he wasn't shit. Right. And I think Zepeda he did good. And I really like that. That Baranchik fight, but Baranchik was rocking his ass in that bitch. I would say Regis hit harder than him. Or you think Baranchik probably hit harder than Regis?
Baranchik got power. I mean, he was hitting Josh Taylor. He made Josh Taylor bounce around for a while. But and then we seen Martin Love fold that motherfucker up. We was kind of waiting for Martin to knock this motherfucker out. But I agree. I think Regis got more thudding power. Like you ain't trying to keep getting hit by that shit. We seen what's his name? Red Catch get the fucking running in that bitch.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think Regis got just as much power, but I think his punch selection is a little better. And,
that's gonna be
and it kind of catch you. It kind of catch you. Not where you don't see it, but you know what I mean. You
that's gonna be a motherfucking banger, bro. Because Zabata, he got popped too. So one shot could change a fight. Both of them niggas got power.
Hey, that nigga flipped Baranchik ass nigga on me. I was damn nigga.
Yup, and Vargas too. Josue Vargas
made that nigga brother cry, nigga.
When is that fight? It shouldn't be too long. When is that?
It's in November. Fight? It's the end of November.
Okay.
They both want that belt bad. Both of them. Regis, he want to be a 2-time champion. He won't that
ain't Regis and them fighting Thanksgiving weekend? I want to say that's like Thanksgiving weekend.
I'm about to look it up.
I can't wait for this Saturday, bro. I mean, shit, Jake Paul fighting too. You know, so what y'all think about Jake Paul fighting? That's on Showtime pay-per-view. I might fuck around and get it, man, because I've been fucking with Showtime like a motherfucker.
I'm watching all that shit, bro.
Yeah, Jake Paul, nigga, he fighting on pay-per-view. So, like, let's be honest. Like, we got a bunch of fights this Saturday. You got Jake Paul fighting Anderson Silva. You got William Zabata versus Jojo Diaz and Lomachenko versus Jermaine Ortiz. But Jake Paul is the only one fighting on pay-per-view. Showtime putting on the biggest fight this Saturday, bro. Let's be honest, homie. Who's putting on the biggest event this Saturday?
I ain't even going cap. I ain't watching that shit.
Who putting on the biggest event this Saturday? Is it Showtime? Is it Top Rank? Or is it DAZN?
The best fight will be Zapata JoJo. The most. All right, so the most competitive fight would be JoJo Zapata. The most like Loma is probably I guess anticipated, and then Jake Paul and Anderson Silva is.
It's gonna be the most talked about event. It's gonna be the most talked about. It's gonna be the most watched. You know what I mean? That's on pay-per-view. It's the biggest event out of all of them.
It's tough to
putting on the biggest cards once again.
I mean, you got the all right. So you got the Latino fan base.
Y'all want me to believe they going, bro, but they putting on the biggest event out of all of them.
I think the Latinos gonna watch JoJo and Zapata, man. That's two Mexicans collide, man. That's all.
Why is they fighting on pay-per-view? Who's selling the most tickets? Who's a bigger name out of all of them? Jake Paul. Who getting more money out of all of them? Jake Paul. But let's be honest.
I get that.
Jake Paul.
I mean, but
that's where Showtime kicks in. That's why Bud should have been on that platform. You dig what I mean? Showtime. People say Showtime ain't doing this. They ain't putting on no fights. But they putting on fights back-to-back weeks. You got Jake Paul on the pay-per-view. The next Saturday, David Morrell Jr., WBA world champion, back-to-back. You know what I mean? So they putting on fights. Let's be honest now.
Yeah, they putting on good fights. I don't see how they're going out of business, but a lot of people run with that narrative. But I mean, I don't see it. I never agreed with it. It's just my personal opinion. I mean, especially when we see businesses like DAZN come out and say and tell you how much money they lost, and I don't see nobody really just saying pushing that narrative that DAZN going out of business. They didn't tell you they done lost fucking billions, hundreds of millions, or however much.
Yeah, you only hear that when it's like when they certain fighters like they want Canelo to fight a certain guy that's on PBC. So, you know, in order for Canelo not to fight these guys, they gonna say, oh, they broke, they this and that, they that. That's when before Canelo fought Caleb Plant, they were saying, oh, PBC's broke, they can't get Canelo, they don't want to make the fight. But then you see Canelo, you know, fighting Caleb Plant.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, yeah, that shit get crazy, bro. So Bud Crawford don't want to fight Errol Spence for whatever reason. Now they say it's the PBC fault. Showtime broke. They ain't had this. They ain't had that.
Right.
But Ryan Garcia and Tank finna fight with no issue. It ain't even a problem. Motherfucking Jake Paul could fight on there. It ain't an issue. He a bigger star than all these motherfuckers.
Let the numbers tell it. Let the numbers tell it.
I think it might, bro. You know that shit cool. I'm gonna watch that shit for sure. If ain't no other real fight on at that time, I think they smart enough to know that they gonna have Jake Paul be the last. Try to have him be the last fight of the fucking night. But
depending on what time Loma come on,
shit, I think they might be a little earlier. They shit might go kinda late, but I ain't gonna lie. That's why I fuck with Top Rank. They should be on schedule. They do that shit for the old niggas like me, man. I be sleepy. Showtime, they be for them young niggas, man. They be trying to get Bob. They be trying to put Bob to sleep. They ain't trying to put that shit on late, nigga. You know what I mean? Shit, Bob trying to see his grandson fight, man. That shit gonna be on motherfucker 10 o'clock sharp. You know what I mean? For real. Hey, Billo know too. His motherfucker gonna be walking out that bitch ready. That shit gonna be crazy.
They stick to the schedule.
Yeah. Only time that shit don't stick to the schedule when they put a full Puerto Rican card on and them niggas be getting beat up on, bro. Oh, that should be crazy. That should be going 12. They be getting upset and shit. That should be crazy, bro. You know me, but
when every fight go 12 rounds and shit.
Man, hey, they put them Cubans and them Americans in that motherfucker. Niggas getting decked. Hey, niggas.
That should be quick.
Niggas be in that motherfucker getting stretched out, boy. Put them Dula Mason and them niggas on the card. Niggas get stretched out, man.
Hey, Abdullah was in a little tough fight last time, man. He had a bloody nose. He got the win though. My first time
that's what I was
hitting shit.
Yeah, I did notice that I seen that he gonna have to develop a little bit more power because he hit dude clean with some clean combinations. That boy still was coming. I was like, damn, yeah. So anybody that really got power to hit them motherfucker clean like that, they gonna go to sleep. But Abdullah was loading that bitch up too, but he's still young. He only 2-3 fights in? Yeah, and I think all them bitches been this year, so hey, he good.
Right, so when I was a kid watching boxing, I used to watch HBO boxing. That's when HBO was lit, but they also had Showtime. You know what I mean? So, like, I grew up watching HBO boxing and Showtime boxing. HBO is out the game. Showtime is still around putting on fights, bro. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Katie Taylor fight this weekend too, huh?
Yup, it's a lot of fights.
Jake Paul ain't shit for that.
All the belts on the line though, but
You ain't gonna fuck with it, Q. You gotta cover all of that shit, Q.
Yeah, I said Jake Paul ain't shit for that. He tried to fight when Katie Taylor fighting and shit.
Jake Paul doing the most numbers though. It is boxing at the end of the day. And he fighting Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. ass. Beat his motherfucking ass.
Boxed his ass out. That's why I feel like, man, he taking that bread, bro. I think he'll beat Jake Paul. He old as shit, but man, Anderson Silva got them hands, bro. He beat
Silva don't take no dive money. I think he for sure gonna put them paws on Jake Paul.
Yeah, I think he could outbox him, and then he really the most dangerous in the exchanges. Like, dude really got them hands, bro. Like, I don't know, like Jake Paul really he gonna have to box. Like, shit, Anderson Silva, like he gonna tax his ass in them exchanges. He just know too much, bro. Like Anderson Silva know what's up. Yes, bro. He's slick.
He's slick. Catch you one of them counters and put your ass to sleep.
So that's a more intriguing matchup than Lomachenko versus this Jermaine Ortiz bump.
I like the Le'Veon Bell fight. My bad, H. I like the Le'Veon Bell fight too. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That shit was fire, wasn't it? That shit was fire, wasn't it, Billo?
Yeah, he finna fight Uriah Hall on the undercard, on the Jake Paul undercard.
Damn, that nigga back already?
Yeah, he fighting on the undercard. He the co-main event, according to the lineup.
Well, he might fight Jake Paul then. Jake Paul might fight him.
Oh, I don't know.
They might be lining that up. You're right. But Uriah Hall got hands though. He's a stand. He one of them stand up MMA fighters too. Though. He not a big wrestler like that. That's the one that damn near killed that dude on what was it called when they all in the house fighting and shit? Kind of like the Contender.
Oh, you talking about that shit Nate Diaz was on?
Yeah, when they had their teams and shit.
Was it Ultimate Fighter?
Ultimate some shit, yeah. That's one of the worst knockouts. It was a kick though. It wasn't a punch. Yeah. But Uriah Hall got one. He knocked this white boy out. That was one of the worst knockouts I ever seen. I thought he killed that boy.
Fact. Hey, see, Showtime ain't going nowhere, nigga. They got Jake Paul, nigga. They got Jake Paul over there, the biggest ticket seller in this motherfucker.
You got your boy H2O too.
Anybody, nigga.
H2O Sylvie.
Oh, that boy cold. That boy cold. I like him. He from Long Beach. That nigga can fight. He a good fighter.
I got a cool little card. It's the Ashton Sylvie, and then after that, it's the Le'Veon Bell, Uriah Hall, and after that, we got the main event, Jake Paul and Anderson Silva.
That shit gonna be lit. That might be the one I cover. To be honest, that might be it right there. Ashton Sylvie, you know, he was one of the best amateur boxers, and he signed to Jake Paul. That nigga cold. They say he like the next little Terence Crawford. The way he be switching and shit. And Jake Paul signed him. He on the main card too. So they building him up. Ooh.
And he fighting the 8th round. He fighting the 8th rounder.
That shit gonna be fire right there, my nigga.
So he moving up. He fighting the 8th rounder because shit, Le'Veon and the other one a 4th rounder, and Jake Paul, they fighting the 8th rounder.
Man, my nigga Bud was supposed to be on that Showtime pay-per-view and shit. This nigga Bud let me. I mean, it's all. I'm done crying. Fuck it. The nigga let me down. I'm done crying. I ain't gonna even talk about this shit. That nigga pissed me off, man. Damn.
That big heavyweight fight on Lomachenko undercard, Richard Torres.
He's the co-main event?
Nah, he the one. He right before the co-main event is Robertson Ramirez.
Oh, the Cuban fighter
versus Matias. Jose Matias.
Yeah, that card is pretty lit right there.
A lot of people like Richard though, like Richard Torres. He looks straight up and down to me, but a lot of people like him. They say he got power and he got that come forward style.
Yeah, it's a lot of hype around him because he was a silver medalist, Olympic silver medalist. He's a Mexican fighter, Mexican heavyweight, so he got a buzz. They talking about him, and he knocking shit out right now, knocking these bums out.
Yep. I read in the comments a couple of times when we be talking about Big Baby Anderson. You know, a couple of them will bring up Richard Torres, but I don't think he ready for that smoke. I love to see it though. You know me, H. I believe I'm from the old club. Throw them niggas in there. I don't give a damn about them O's. If he ready and all that old shit, I just want to see the most intriguing fights. You know what I mean? But
me too.
That'll be a good fight down the line.
He beat Big Baby in the amateurs, Richard Torres. I think he beat him like 2 times. So, it's different now. Big Baby, he a different fighter from there.
Yeah, no headgear make a big difference in the heavyweights.
Yeah, it's different. It's not the same thing.
Yeah, that headgear and the gloves, them amateur gloves or whatever. And the heavyweight, that shit make a big difference. But that's a good fight. That's another good fighter fighting this weekend. Ali's son fighting also on the Lomachenko undercard. Ali grandson.
Oh, Nico Ali Walsh.
Yeah, he on there.
They've been hyping his ass up. Now he might be like a real hype job for sure. You know what I mean? Not to diss him or anything, but he get a lot of people talk about him just because he's Muhammad Ali's grandson.
Right.
But as a fighter, I don't think he like that. I don't think so.
He looked decent, but it's against bums. You know what I mean? So you can't. I can't pump him up like they are. I could just say he looking how he's supposed to look, versus the competition that he fighting. But once you step that competition up, shit, that's when we get to see what's up. You know what I'm saying? We get to see if he really got it like that.
I think soon as they put him in there with somebody, he gonna lose.
That could happen. Cause he ain't been fighting from what I understand. He ain't been fighting a long time. He haven't been in the boxing game a long time, so it's kind of like he learning on the job type shit. But he look all right. Like I say, he look all right versus the competition.
I might fuck with that Jake Paul shit this Saturday, to be honest.
Abdullah Mason fight too this weekend.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch all of that shit, but usually like we go live and shit. When I go live, I'm gonna see like I gotta pick one fight. I might just rock with that Jake Paul shit.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna be the more competitive main event versus the other two main events, which is Lomachenko versus Ortiz and Taylor versus Carvajal. So yeah, I definitely think the Jake Paul fight, versus Silva, gonna be the most competitive out of those.
And it's the biggest fight too, though. It's gonna be the most talked about fight. I think you know what I mean. To be honest, what you think?
Yeah, I think. A JoJo fight. Damn, JoJo fight this weekend.
Yeah, JoJo Williams a beta.
They don't show their undercard though. I don't see who.
It's a Golden Boy. You probably get some Golden Boy prospects in there.
Yeah, I think Jake Paul definitely the biggest fight out of these, which is fucking crazy to say, but yeah.
Hey, and then the next Saturday, David Morrell, my boy. He
Morrell got some action.
Yeah, he come back next Saturday.
Okay.
My boy, I'm telling you, he gonna whoop some ass.
Oh, he going to get that dude nice too. He fighting. Well, what's this nice the right word? Yeah, I guess that dude nice that he fighting. That's a good fight.
I know it's a good ass
fight for Morrell to get his shine on. You know what I mean? Like
main event too.
Who he fought? I'm trying to remember. Who I seen him fight? Not Morrell. I'm talking about the dude he fighting.
He fought a guy that Morrell fought against. He fought a guy that Morrell beat. He knocked the guy out. Morrell went 12 rounds with the dude, but see, Morrell didn't have a training camp. He took that fight like on a 1 week notice. That was during the pandemic. He just got a call like, you want to fight? He's like, all right, took the fight. He had no training camp, but it was I don't know if you sure that's the right guy? So yeah, it's plenty of fights. November
I'm looking it up right now. That's why you couldn't hear me, but I'm looking it up.
November 1st, we got a unification in the junior flyweight division in Japan. Some fights. You got Kenichi Shiro Tajiri versus Hirota Kayaguchi. So that's gonna be on the zone. It look like the zone. And then you got Dimitri Bivol. Damn, Morrell fight the same day as Bivol and Zerdo. Ooh. Bivol and Zerdo coming up. My nigga. That's coming up next Saturday. Zerdo. That's in Dubai. I wonder what time it is over there. It's different timing or what? How does shit work? And my nigga Morrell gonna fight the same day as them. That shit gonna be crazy. He already called them out, Carlos. What kind of silly question is that? Morrell called out Benavidez after 3 fights. He only had 3 fights and he said he wanted Benavidez. Benavidez don't want to fight him, bro. Benavidez do all that barking, but he don't want to fight, bro. You know what I mean? So, yeah, he going to call him out. He been calling him out. He going to keep calling him out. Zerdo. I got Bivol in that one, Carlos. I got Bivol. Bivol got the skills, man. You saw what he did to Canelo. He beat Canelo easy.
That's going to be a good one. That's going to be another good one. Yeah, I can't remember who I thought it was he fought, but it was he ain't fought nobody big though. But
yeah, he ain't really fought nobody, but he that's the undefeated mandatory. That's the mandatory. The WBA, they ordered the fight. Morrell got the regular belt. That's the belt with the mandatories, the world title. So they ordered Morrell to fight his undefeated mandatory from Kazakhstan. Same country as Triple G, Johnny Beck, all them niggas. You know what I mean? So I want Morrell to take care of business. He got to take care of business. And I want him to make a statement. You a main event fighter on Showtime. It's going to be sold out in Minnesota. It's going to be packed. Morrell got to go in there and take care of business.
Rosario on the undercard, huh? I see that.
Jason Rosario versus that my boy, what's the name? Gomez. Yo Elvis Gomez. Damn, that's a fire card right there. Rosario, former champion, unified champion.
Yep.
Against an undefeated fighter like Gomez from Cuba. Cuba undefeated. Gomez undefeated from Cuba. I want to see that. That's going to be a banger right there.
Rosario moved up too. It's a middleweight fight.
They got any other fights on there?
They fighting in middleweight. Fyodor. I don't even want to fry his last name. Fyodor Zerkazin versus Nathaniel Gallimore.
Oh, Nathaniel Gallimore. Nathaniel Gallimore. He knocked out Rosario before. Gallimore. He fought against Fundora. He a tough fighter, and he fought against Lubin. I know Gallimore. And who's the guy he fighting? I mean, what's that guy's record? Tell me what his record is.
The guy he fighting?
Yeah.
Theodore?
Yeah, Theodore.
I got to look his ass up. I never heard
I'm
of
trying to see.
Fiodor. Never heard of him.
Let me see. I'm finna.
Fiodor. Fyodor.
That's gonna be a good ass card right there.
Zerk. Czerk. Aszyn. He's 20-0 with 13 knockouts.
Damn, undefeated.
So it's probably a showcase for him. Or supposed to be.
Yeah, Gallimore tough though. Like Gallimore ain't no bitch.
Right.
He ain't no bitch. That nigga come to fight. He beat Rosario before. And he just beat that boy Lawson, Leon Lawson, who was undefeated. He was trained by Kevin Cunningham.
That's a live card. Shit, that's 3 good fights for sure.
Yeah, that shit gonna be fire. I can't wait for that one.
And that's the same weekend as the B-ball, right? Yep, same weekend.
The same day.
Same day, I mean.
I know they in Dubai. That's like different timing though. It might be a little bit later. Got to catch both of them. That Zerdo fight gonna be fire though, bro. They gonna be a banging ass fight right there. Hey, that Theodore nigga, how you spell his last name?
Let me get to it. Fyodor. So it's his first name Fiodor, then last name C, Z as in zebra, ERKAS, Z as in zebra, YN.
I'm gonna see what he all about right there.
Got a nice record. I didn't notice Katie Taylor and McCaskill were so close. They one division apart. Katie Taylor and Jessica McCaskill.
Damn, man, this nigga Bud.
They both undisputed.
We got fights on Friday too. So top rank. This nigga named Guido Vanillo. He's a heavyweight from Italy. So they fighting in Italy and shit. He's a heavyweight. I've seen him fight a couple of times. He could box. He all right. But that's on Friday. You got the Jake Paul shit.
Oh, that Friday fight?
Yeah, Friday.
This Friday?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got Vanello and McFarlane. I'm about to watch them. I don't know them.
It's gonna be some good ass fights. I can't wait, man. That nigga Bud, man, was on some bullshit, man. Billo, man. That shit crazy. He went from a Spence fight to fighting this nigga Avanesian, bro.
David fucking Avanesian, bro. That's the thing. Like, I want to stay busy. Yeah, they were saying next year. Okay, bro, I get all that. Fucking David Avenesia. After like, and he pay attention to shit. I ain't gonna say he like Kevin Durant, but that nigga Bud be on these airways. He pay attention to shit. He know the biggest knot for as detractors go. They gonna bring up his resume and who he fought and who he beat and was they washed when he beat him, blah, blah, blah. All that shit, bro. And that's why it's crazy to me to go from, okay, you about to shut all the doubters up, all the naysayers up, and we about to get the biggest fight in boxing. And we go from that to back to regular program and you fighting David Avenesia and the niggas gonna be talking shit about you and who you fighting and you fighting bums and tomato cans and your fans gonna be steady trying to take up for you, telling us what the fuck David Avenesia did and who he is and he a good fighter and he ranked at this and man, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Like anytime you gotta go Wikipedia a nigga to tell me who he is, bro, and this who your fighter fighting, that mean he ain't fighting nobody. Like if they'd have said Boots, Stanionis, Virgil, Spence, shit, even Rashidi Ellis, nigga, I wouldn't give a damn. If they'd have said any names with somebody worth something, it'll be a little different. But god damn, to be in negotiations, you telling Blue to tell everybody you agreed to everything. You steady beating your chest, telling us how you agreed to everything is going, what they waiting on, and then to find out they sent you the contract only for you to respond, nigga, you fighting David Avenesia.
Ain't nobody expected that shit right there, man. Dang, he had a chance to go fight for undisputed, all the belts, his biggest payday, everything, bro, on the biggest platform. You had a chance to make boxing great again, nigga. You the leader of the sport, man. You the number one pound for pound. That's what the people expect, and dang, he went with some other shit. He went with some new shit. That's you know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. And I don't even fuck with Bob Arum like that, bro. But it make a nigga just like, damn, was Bob telling the truth? You know what I'm saying? All this time about Bud. I'm riding with Bud and Bob racist. I'm talking big shit. Fuck that nigga Bud and become a free agent. But Bob was saying, man, that nigga tough to deal with. Like, shit, y'all ain't got to deal with him. I'm the one got to deal with the nigga. He tough to deal with, man. There's always something. And with these negotiations, it could be proved later. Later, it could be proved wrong, proving that wasn't what it was. But as of now, bro, it just looked like it's confirming what Bob was saying, man. That nigga hell to deal with, man. You heard Espinoza. We don't even have a plan B. It's only plan A. We don't even have a plan B. Ain't no such thing, bro. That's the only fight. It's nothing else to talk about. Like it ain't. We don't have nothing else in motion but Spence and Crawford. And these people, if they offer you what you didn't like, you negotiate, that's fine. If they cave in to your wants and you saying you agreed to everything, bro, we should have the biggest fight in boxing, bro. Period. Not no fucking David Avenesia. David Avenesia, bro. I'm talking about it, man. So now we gotta see what Errol gonna do. Like who he gonna fight? I'm hearing Stanionis. That's decent. That's decent. That ain't what I want. I want to see Bud and Spence, but if Avenesia is mandatory, Stanionis is mandatory, he gotta take him out, then fuck it. He gotta take him out, bro. But I wish he would fight Boots. And man. I feel like that's the difference, I ain't gonna go there, but I feel like that's the difference, bro. Like Spence, Earl fans, shit, they want Boots. Ain't nobody saying tell Bud to fight Boots. Like ain't nobody on this side of the street saying tell Bud fight Boots. No, nigga, we want Boots too. We just wanted Bud over everybody. That was the thing. Like we don't want no other name, nigga. We ready for the Bud smoke, but okay, that can't happen. Fuck it. Tell Boots line it up. Ain't nobody tripping about Boots. Only people tripping about Boots is Bud fans. Nigga, ain't nobody on Earl. Ain't nobody that's rocking with Earl worried about no goddamn Boots. Line that shit up.
Yeah, line that shit up. Line it up, man. It's so many fights over there for Bud that Bud was asking for. He was talking about fighting Thurman. He said he want to fight Thurman. He said he want to fight Spence. He said he want to fight Charlo. Damn, nigga, they got all the fights. You said you would fight Boots and all of them. Go fight them niggas then on Showtime, bro. That's where everybody else was fighting at. You want to fight on BLK Prime. You the only one fighting on that motherfucker. It's crazy.
all the people you naming on PBC. So
they all fight on Showtime.
It's inevitable. You gonna have to sign with them if you want them fights. Like, what else can you do besides sign with them to get the fights you want, bro? Like, there's nothing you can do besides that. But I guess that's a lie because he can do David Ebenezer. But that's crazy, bro. PBC got all the fighters you want. They got all the smoke.
Yeah, man.
Does
he want the smoke? That's the question. Does he want all the smoke? They got all the smoke for you. Do you want the smoke, Bud? But do you really want that smoke? That's what I want to know, Bill-O.
Me too, because the nigga gave him a pass in 2018 when he re-signed with Top Rank. A lot of people gave him a pass, like, damn, Bud, we want you to sign PBC, but fuck it, we still rock with you. Fuck it, you gonna stay with Top Rank. Niggas gave him a pass, but to turn around and become a free agent and then still not make the fight, that shit look crazy, bro. That shit look so weird, bro. It just don't add up.
That's why I think he might retire after this fight. If he gonna make $10 million, he fighting in his hometown. That's like shit. You could retire undefeated after that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You a first ballot Hall of Famer, like they say. He ain't got nothing else to prove. That's what they say. He don't need a Spence fight. He could just walk away.
And I think that's where he already difficult to deal with, quote unquote. It's hard to make the fight, and everybody, all his fans and people singing in his ear, you don't need Spence. You already Hall of Fame. You great. You the best of this era. You this and you that, and niggas talking about he'll beat up Sugar Ray Leonard and all kind of shit. Like, and I'm like, off what competition are you gauging that on? That this nigga can fuck with the all-time greats? I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm just saying what fight and what level of competition are you grading on? Like, this nigga that ready to run through the gauntlet and just, I don't know, bro.
And you see a young fighter like Devin Haney, bro. Devin Haney just went to Australia, beat George Kambosos. He became the youngest undisputed champion in boxing history. You know what I mean? But he ain't like, he want to keep fighting. He want to keep fighting the best. He ready for Lomachenko. He don't need no tune up. Oh, I've been in 2 tough fights in Australia, so now I can start fighting bums. I can start taking it easy. I'm already undisputed. Hell no, that nigga going for more smoke. He want Lomachenko. That nigga different.
Right, because I don't understand. Okay, so that's basically like Devin undisputed. He whooped Loma. He move up, get a 140 belt, and then just start telling y'all, fuck it, I'm already Hall of Fame. I don't need to fight T.O. I don't need to fight Tank. I don't need to fight Shakur. I'm already Hall of Fame. Like, wouldn't nobody go for that shit, bro? Like, nigga, y'all, they'll be on Devin ass. He get to talking like that. I don't give a fuck if he 35, 36, 50. I wouldn't give a fuck what his age is. Like, and niggas condoning it. That's the part that rubbed me wrong, bro. Like, yeah, won't nobody call him on this shit. And they just condone the shit. Nigga, you still an active fighter, bro. You need to fight the best.
Yeah, I'm a Bud Crawford fan. I'm going for Terence Crawford. Homie, that's one of my favorite fighters, but I didn't like this shit. I didn't like that shit that he did, bro. I didn't like it, bro. Errol Spence was ready to fight, Bill-O.
But see, you a boxing fan because you'll put the sport of boxing before the boxer. It's people that just refuse to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter what happened, they're not putting the sport of boxing before they boxer. Period.
And I don't feel like Bud did either.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Just because you think somebody will win a fight, it don't necessarily, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you're not a Bud fan, but that don't always, like me. I think a certain fighter will win a fight. That don't mean I'm his fan. I think that nigga got the skills and he gonna win this fight. But even if I am a fan of him, I'm gonna put boxing first. And if the nigga do some flaky shit, I'm gonna be like, nah, he on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like with the EJ fighting Porter, talking that shit when he talking to Terence. I was like, man, that shit ain't cool. You saying why wouldn't I fight Porter first? You wouldn't fight Porter first because niggas think Bud will whoop your ass. That's why we don't want you to fight Porter first. We want you to fight this nigga who everybody think, well, a lot of people think will whoop your ass. So I was on EJ. I wasn't on here making excuses like, oh, that's the best thing to do because he gonna get more money fighting Porter and this and making up all these fucking reasons why he shouldn't fight Bud and what he did was right. No, nigga, that nigga tripping.
Yo, what up, Ty?
What's up, my boy? What's good, Bello?
What's up with
What's
it, man?
good, Ty?
Shit, man. Tired of the bitches, man. Listening, y'all, what y'all talking about, Bud?
Yeah, the Bud Spence situation, man. What you think about Bud, his next fight, and why you think he didn't, take that fight with Errol Spence?
Man, you know Bud, my dog. What you think I think about that next fight? You throw that bitch ass shit, motherfucking waste management, that garbage ass shit.
Oh, really?
It's pussy ass shit, bro. Oh man, bro, look, man, I'm a hot damn look, man. You know me, bro. I don't be talking about these pockets and this. Look, I ain't behind the scenes with these dudes, bro. With the information we get and whoopty. But man, come on, man. That whole ass shit there, bro. Like, you could have fought somebody better than that. Goddamn, I could have picked somebody out of Waterburger, the manager over there. You could have squabbled over there. That whole ass shit there. We doing this bullshit. You know, I'm gonna keep it a fuck. I don't care if my fighter, bro. Look, that whole ass shit there. Goddamn, bro. With this fuck ass shit, man. I ain't never even heard of this dude, bro. I gotta lay up on this hoe.
Straight up, man. They got a Wikipedia this nigga, man.
Man, that's crazy, bro. And you know what? When y'all was talking about it all that time, it just like what was when it was with Teofimo and Devin. I love Tio, man, but I knew that fight wasn't gonna happen, bro. And I said it, bro. But you know what was crazy about it? What was date about November, even though they never, even when it came out and everybody thought that date was gonna go down. But you know what, Billo? You know what was crazy about it? Because you know I gamble all the time. You know I'm straight gambling. Look, when you go on DraftKings, they had that fight posted up at that date, that November date. Real tight. If you ever peep that, bro, I swear, because you know they ain't gonna put no shit on no DraftKings or nothing. You know, gamblers know this, bro. They had that date on DraftKings when I went out to Louisiana because I was going out every weekend. I done stopped the last couple of weeks. They popped my fuck ass. They made me sit down some more. that bitch ass roulette, boy, I gave 2,600 back. Then I lost my grill over there. Boy, they might well strip me butt naked over there when I leave that over. Boy, I barely had gas. Look, I barely had gas below to make it back today, bro. I'm tripping. I'm looking for $10. I had $10. I'm on a quarter. I ain't made it back to South Florida.
Man, these last 2 weeks, it's been a lot of unpredictable shit going on in sports.
Yeah, I know, bro. I was like, yeah, man, but you know, I ain't finna cap on no shit him fighting that boy, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know Bud ain't scared of him, bro. I know EJ ain't scared of Bud. You know what I'm saying? I just always thought, you know, I'm always ride for Texas, but you know, I gotta keep it real too. I can't, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna bet with my heart, bro. I just feel like I've always felt Bud is just a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? I know EJ's a dog. I mean, that's why we all want to see the fight. But I can't co-sign this fight right here. You can say, yeah, I want him to get the money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I want you to get out. But come on, man. Ain't nobody finna pay for this whole ass shit, bro. This popcorn ass fight, man. Come on, man.
Wow, bro.
I know, bro. I'm so hard. I want this fight so bad. Like, oh, man, I swear, man, I want this fight so bad. 5 goddamn years, bro. And this the shit you. And I knew it was coming, bro. I knew they were never gonna make this fight, bro. You know how you just tell yourself, Billo, it's gonna happen, but you know deep down in your heart, man, the bitch ain't gonna happen. I knew it was gonna pull this shit. I knew it, bro. That's why I was never excited about it. I was never excited about it. I never was, bro. Because I knew this is what this generation of boxing do, bro.
I ain't expect Bud. I ain't gonna lie to you, fam. I ain't expect Bud to do this, dog.
I didn't either, bro. However, the negotiation, I ain't behind the scenes, bro. So I let y'all do all that talking about.
And I think EJ gonna win. It'll be the perfect opportunity for me to talk shit, talking about Bud scared but I don't think he's scared. Like, I'm not gonna get on here and just lie, just to talk shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Bud has no fear of Errol Spence, but I still can't put it together, bro. Why would you would you do this whole ass shit, my nigga, and then fight David Alvanese out of all the motherfucking welterweights you could line it up with?
Who is this dude? Who is he?
Somebody Green Machine knocked out.
Man, stop this shit, man.
And you knocked out Green Machine, so you fighting Green Machine leftovers.
I mean, you could at least, but you know what,
Machine, whatever this
but
nigga.
You know what? You could at least got at Thurman or something.
Right.
Or Thurman, that would have been a perfect, like, come on, bro. When it's getting to this point, bro, of who Earl fought and who you fought, I'm right with you, man. I'm right with y'all, bro. You got to come on, man. You got to come with some, man. Danny Garcia Danny Garcia moved up to 154.
And you a free agent. Virgil Ortiz is his manager.
Virgil,
that's who ranked number 1 by the WBO is Virgil Ortiz, and Bud a free agent. So I don't see how it would have been complicated at all to make the Virgil Ortiz
fight. Make that Virgil fight, yeah. Because at the end of the day, it ain't no good look, bro. It ain't a good look.
Or at least let the fans know, hey, I tried to get Virgil, one by one, like shit. Okay, the Spence shit, they want to do that next year, nigga. I'm finna fight in between then. I'm not finna wait till next year to fight. I hollered at Virgil. That nigga don't want no smoke. And go down the line. I think it's Virgil, Boots, Thurman, Connor. It's like 5 people. Avanesian ranked 6th by the WBO.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn, you just skipped the 5 niggas in front of him. All 5, everybody want to see you fight.
And then Connor, he want to stick that needle up in him with his funk ass. He could have said he goddamn, bro.
Oh, yeah, it's punk ass.
He want to put the needle up in him and all this shit. Boy, I tell you, man, I miss them old days of boxing, man. You never had to go through this, man. It was going through murderer's row. You going through death row, bro, on that bit. But this, man, you gotta wait damn near. You gotta damn near wait 3-4 years for a good fight, bro. It's just the same old shit with this, man. This shit just be. I never say it'll make me lose interest because I love boxing so much, but this shit here, man, I don't want to be watching these old bullshit ass fights, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know what I'm saying? Because shit, it ain't none of it. Back to the streaming shit. I'm a streamer. Oh, you keep saving me money. Fuck you. You bum ass fights. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That shit, man. Yeah, man. I can't co-sign that shit and Bud my boy, but god damn, bro.
Yeah, bro.
That shit. This is what we waited for. This is what most of y'all on here wasting y'all breath, talking, waiting for this fight, bro. And shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I just never just wanted to keep talking about it. That's why I just always told myself I never thought it was gonna happen. I said it on here probably a while back when the last time I was here. But I never believed it. I never believed it, bro. But I never thought I was gonna get no fight like this. I never thought when they announced this dude, I said, who the fuck this dude? Where he come from? Shit.
So do you think it's gonna happen, period? Or you was just saying it wasn't finna happen now?
Yeah, you know what? I was thinking maybe, man, if it didn't happen in like February or March, I say I was giving it a timeline. If it don't happen around, you know what I'm saying, the first couple months of this year was coming up, I don't think it's ever gonna happen, bro. I don't. Yeah, shit.
Damn.
I don't, man, because I know how they do this. I know how they do this, bro. I call it every time. I know how they do this shit, man. And then if you do get it, man, what is it gonna be like Mayweather and Pacquiao? Ain't nobody wanted to see that shit, man. I didn't want to even see that shit when it was too. You know what I'm saying? I wanted the fight when Pacquiao was knocking everybody out, or when Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? I like to see people fighting. Man, everybody went on and wait till they 37, 38, and all that old shit. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Right, because what we'll do to fight if Bud was to get out there and for whatever reason struggle with Avanesian, that'll take a little luster off the. More people start saying, well, he is 34 5, he is 36, man. But I don't know if he in his prime and all that old shit gonna start coming out.
Yeah. And you right, Billo. I swear to God, bro. But I promise you, bro, better go in there and dust this boy, bro. Because if I see it, if you make this, if this fight start going 8, 9, 10, 11 rounds, I'm man, come on, man. You tripping now. You done already fucked over the fans and fucked everybody, and now we watching this shit all the way go to the distance, man, with this dude. Then I'm gonna be like, come on, man. This, you know what I'm saying?
I'm so betting on the knockout. That's the only. That's gonna be the only money.
Oh yeah, I'm betting on the knockout for sure.
That's gonna be the only money.
Yep.
That's gonna, and I might try to pick around. I'm just disappointed in the fight though. Like we missed the biggest fight in boxing to get a bullshit fight. Like I said, if it was one of them, one of them monsters, one of them young lions, I'd be a little less. I'd still be disappointed, but if it was just say fucking Bud and Boots, I'd still be a little disappointed. But I'd be like, shit, nigga, it's going down. Even if it was Virgil, I'd be disappointed, but I'd be like, shit, I know we got a good ass fight coming up. I know that much. But to be disappointed and it's David Ebenezer, it's just like a double whammy, bro. Like,
I know, man. This shit, man. Oh, man, I'm telling you, man. I want to get my hopes up, man, but I just telling myself. I just kept lying to myself, man. It's going, but I'm gonna be real with you. When everybody only kept saying November, bro, when the dates were already in October and all that, man, I already knew they wasn't finna. Man, that date that they popped out and the one I seen on DraftKings, I was like, man, something just was never right, bro, because there was never no promotion. There was no, you not finna set a date like that, bro, and then there ain't no press conference, and you think that fight was gonna go. I knew that shit wasn't. I ain't never seen that ever in the sport. But I'm born at night, not last night. I already knew once this already, man, we already going on November 1st, man. Come on, man. I knew that shit wasn't. Come on, man. Was you gonna have a fight in a couple weeks? You know what I'm saying? By the time this shit just came out the other day, if we really thought that fight was gonna happen, what was it gonna be? About 2 weeks of promoting or some shit? Come on, man.
Yeah, once we got to like end September, I knew that November 19th day was out of there.
Yeah. That's why I never. But they had that bitch, man. When I was on, bro. When I kept on bringing up the key highs, bro. When I'm at Louisiana every weekend, I'm betting on shit, bro. Every time I go to boxing, man, you know what I'm saying, man. I seen that bitch pop up, bro. That bitch said Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, bro.
Yeah,
and that's why I looked on there, because I said if this fight is really gonna happen, it's gonna be on this DraftKings. And sure enough, that bitch was.
They got to give me. I need to see what they gonna do too, because I dropped my bet on DraftKings. Oh shit!
They gonna have to give you. Oh yeah, you already know what they're coming. Oh, you already made the bet on the ticket.
Yeah. I was trying
they got to refund that.
Get Earl low as possible, because I know when the money started pouring in, it was gonna even out a little bit. So I was trying to get it as low as possible.
Yeah. Hey, you remember that? Hey, I was gonna shoot you that too, bro. I think I shot it to YB a couple months ago when I was down there. Look, everybody thought I was crazy on that Comey and Pedraza fight. I always thought, I thought it was gonna be. I know boxing, man. I figured. Look, I thought that fight was gonna be close. So when I started watching it, I seen at the. So you know what I did? I bet on the draw. The draw was plus 1,600, Billo. I dropped 100 on the fucking ticket, bro. I'm sitting in the car, bro. I leave Gold Nugget. I'm sitting in the car while my other pot up in there. I'm watching the fight. You know what I'm saying? I started seeing how these rounds were going. We start getting to the end. I say, I got a shot at this bitch, bro. I got a shot at this. So I said, man, when that boy say, when it came to that split decision, and I heard them first two scorecards, Billo, and it came down to that third one, I was just waiting to hear what it was. I think that one 14, 114 or 1, you know what I'm saying? Boy, man, that $100 paid me like $1,600, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Hey, I didn't think I was gonna pull that one off, Billo. Boy, I be making miracles.
Nah, that's a good bet though.
Yeah, that was a good bet. Well, when I seen them odds, I had to go for it. Now, if I would have never thought the fight was gonna be close, you already know I wouldn't even have wasted $100 on the draw. You know what I'm saying? Because I got to go to a close fight or a split decision to get that draw.
Anytime I feel it, I bet on it, man, because I missed it. I missed it that Canelo Triple G, and that nigga, the draw at first that hoe was in the 2000s.
I know. I was up there.
That bitch was like 2,600 a 2800 somewhere up in there. It was like 28-1 type shit.
It was, bro. It was.
I was like, damn, I'm gonna drop 100 on that hoe, but I didn't circle it on my card. We was down there in Vegas. We was down there for the fight. I ain't circled that bitch. So when I got up there to bet, I made all my bets, my nigga, and didn't bet the draw, nigga. And at the fight, when they said draw, I started celebrating. With myself, and then I'm going through my tickets. I'm like, man, what my motherfucker? I was like, but I bet money line. I bet most of my money on the money line.
On the money line,
so I got my shit back. I got my shit back. Well, I just got my bet back. And I ain't make shit. But yeah, man, I feel you. Good shit. Pop their ass on that draw.
I popped their ass, bro. I took a picture. Yeah, man. But when I was down there for the Canelo Triple G, there was no money in Canelo. So I think the bet I made, even though I knew Triple G wasn't gonna win that hole, but I feel, you know what I'm saying? I was like, look, man, ain't nobody ever knocked him down. Ain't nobody. I was like, look, bro, I gotta throw some on Triple G because there ain't no money nowhere else. Where I think I went for I kept looking at the rounds, the different rounds. Like I think they had a couple. You know how they got them swing where they give you like 4 through 6 or 8. You know what I'm saying? So I went with them like plus 800 or plus 600, But I felt like I was wasting money the whole time because I never fed. And once I seen them first couple rounds, I tore that ticket up. I tore that bitch ass shit up. I already knew Canelo fit. I said, man, you might well go and send this boy to the retirement. You know what I'm saying? That shit, you know what I'm saying? I respect him though, getting up in there 40 years. I mean, man, you already shit. These boys don't understand that when they hit that age, bro. Yeah, man, shit.
And look, bro, I'm looking in the chat. Boys talking about it. If Spence move up to 154, he ducking Bud. I'm like, bro,
I ain't finna ride with all that shit, man. If Crawford moved up, then I'll be contradicting. Then I'll be fraud too, because if Crawford end up moving up to 154 without fighting him, then I'm doing the same shit they doing.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna keep my shit a buck, bro. I don't.
Man, that man moved up to 154. He just did it because that's what he wanted to do. He ain't making no moves off of Bud.
Man, EJ or Crawford, man, they ain't got no pussy in them, bro. Them boys ain't scared, man.
I tell you, they'll line it up in the backyard, my nigga.
They'll line that shit up in the backyard, bro. It's just bad. It's just that shit there. Why boxing will always be the most corrupted political sport, bro. This shit ain't never gonna change, Billo. You know that shit, bro. Without this politics, we get every fight we want at the right times.
Yeah,
I'm heartbroken. I ain't gonna lie, Billo. I've been sick, though. I wanted to see this fight so bad, but that's why. But I knew my heart was telling me the truth, bro. I was born at night, not last. I already knew I was gonna get this bullshit. I knew it, bro. I kept seeing the date, and it kept going in late October and early. Man, this shit ain't going down, bro. But when I looked at that DraftKings, I still didn't believe it, bro. I was like, but I kind of was like, okay, if they got this bitch on DraftKings, they're not gonna put nothing on no thing without knowing that there's a fight. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? When I seen that shit drop on ESPN at the bottom of ESPN, because I stay on there, I stay on. When I seen that bitch drop and say they never said it was finalized. They were like the negotiations was what, Billo, what they say. I don't want to make me a lie. It was the negotiations were coming to terms, or it was fine, but they never said the fight was never official.
Right.
And that's why I never believed it. Yeah,
they needed to iron out according to the report.
Yeah, they needed to iron out, but yeah, them boys never. And that's why I never believed it, bro. Going down, and then when this shit came out, I was like, yep. I said, this old pussy ass shit right here. You make all these motherfuckers talk and wait and all this shit. And then you come with this bullshit ass fight, bro. Don't nobody want to watch this bitch ass shit, man. I love watching Crawford fight. Don't get me wrong, bro. You know what I'm saying? But come on, man.
Yep, and that's why I'm still gonna watch it. I didn't talk to all my shit.
I'm still gonna watch it.
I ain't fucking with him. I ain't fuck all this shit. But I'm still gonna watch the fight.
You mad at the time? That's what I said, man. Yep.
I still want to witness greatness, you know what I'm saying? That been my whole thing. I ain't never denied how great the nigga is. I'm always want to witness greatness. So shit, I'm gonna watch the fight. But god damn, bud, why you doing your boy like that, man? David fucking Ebenezer. God damn.
Hey Billo, on another note though, say boy, they not fucking with that age. This is say boy, this year, it ain't getting away this year, baby. We gonna be back downtown once that motherfucking last game over with.
Astros,
man, you already
baby.
know, baby. You already know.
Oh, really? Them
I
boys
already
ain't
bust
playing
out
no
this.
games.
Man, I just bust out with this blue and orange stove shit. I just ordered this motherfucking starter jacket. Boy, it came in. I ain't even put that bitch on yet. Got the cash shit. Waiting to get these blue. Look, these blue and orange motherfucking forces. If I gotta go find them, oh yeah, you know I'm gonna be ready. I remember that like when we won the last time. Boy, I'm down there. We down there. Man, Law's letting us do whatever we want. I
I'm
got
talking
the
about it was fired up.
Man, we fired. Look, bro, because you already know we down Maine and everything, man. I'm on the motherfucking car doing the south, and they kissing the laws ain't giving a damn. I say, yeah, boy, you ain't. I said, man, hit this bottle. Law man ain't tripping. He's like, boy, stop this bullshit.
The law celebrating. Shit, they
Yeah,
were
they
celebrating
celebrating.
too.
They ain't doing no tripping. We start, look, below, I start the swing line. That's when I had my Lincoln before I wrecked it. I start swinging that bitch. Everybody start swinging. I'm hitting that hoe. I'm going left, right. Boy, I make it doing that bunny hop. I'm hitting the wheel on that hoe. Look, bro, everybody's going down. Watch, Billo. I'm gonna put it. Look, yeah, H gonna be on the show tonight. To have, but we finna take this one, bro. God damn, bro, we should have been had 3 or 4, bro. We done
I'm gonna
fall
go
out the
live.
last
I'm gonna
6
go
years.
live from downtown. Which I'm definitely
Yeah.
gonna tap in with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna tap in
live
with
from
you downtown, man. Yeah, man. Shit,
I'm
boy.
talking about swept them Yankees. God damn.
Swept them hoes, bro.
That shit must hurt, boy.
Hell yeah, we started bringing them booze out the other day. Shit, man. Yeah, them boys, I love them. Boy, I can't stand them hoes, boy. I knew shit.
I was so happy. And then you know, Blue the one out supposed to put this shit together with David Avenesian. I was on Blue page talking big shit. Nigga. That's why them Yankees got their ass swept, nigga. Yeah,
Hey, I heard y'all saying something about
motherfucker.
that. Hey, so you talking about, oh boy, I don't even fuck with it. You talking about the channel, you talking about Blue Bloods?
Yeah, Blue Bloods.
Terence
I
Crawford?
don't got no problem with Blue.
No, I ain't got that. Nah, but I just don't, I don't be on them show, but I be listening, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't know he he had ties with Crawford and all this.
He didn't, but as he's a partner with BLK Prime.
Yeah.
And as from what he said, from what me watching them talk, he the one kind of presented the idea or whatever, and to Crawford, and she kind of got the ball rolling type shit. You know what I'm saying? So basically he put the shit together. I'm not saying he the be all of the whole situation, but according to him, he the one put the shit together and was communicating. They was kind of communicating through him both ways. So
what this gonna be like another app for this basically like Crawford shit, or this gonna be another app for more boxing? Like,
nah, it's an app. It's an app.
It's an app. Yeah.
From what I understood, it was like some dating shit, but it's an investment. It's an investment firm or Silicon Valley Investments or some shit bought BLK Prime, and now they want to get into sports. Basically, want to get into boxing. So they welcome into boxing. This is the Bud fight.
Yeah.
This how they gonna get involved. So we're gonna see how it gonna go. But Smoke Smoke did investigated and went to these people goddamn headquarters. And that nigga say the building is boarded up. He say, nigga, it's a vacant building. Like, you got
come on, man.
The windows boarded up and everything. Smoke dead serious. And he say they license is suspended by the FTB, which is the Franchise Tax Bureau, if I'm not mistaken. But that black BL, not because it's not Black Prime, but BLK Prime is they license suspended. They official company headquarters is boarded up. And Smoke is like, where the fuck is they gonna get 10 million from to pay Bud?
Yeah.
I don't know. It don't matter to me. As long as they get the money, however they get it. If the fight come on and the man get paid, that's all that's gonna matter in the end. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All that other shit. Cause I know how business go. Like I was telling somebody, I got a trucking business. So if the FMCSA suspend my trucking business license, that ain't gonna stop me from doing taxes when tax season come with my tax business.
You got a trucking business, Billo?
Yeah, BB First Class Transportation Services, man. But you see what I'm saying? Just because one business license ain't correct, not gonna stop my other businesses from operating.
Yeah. So what? Like you hire CDL drivers?
Yeah, CDL driver, non-CDL too.
Man,
I do hot shot and everything.
Yeah. I've been wanting to get that CD, man. I've been wanting to get that CDL, man. They driving them trucks look like that shit hard, man. I feel like I'm gonna fuck that hoe off, bro, if I get behind that bitch.
I
I need to
shit.
get that.
If you don't want to do the big trucks, like I said, just the high shot, like a 2500 with like a 30-foot trailer, 32-foot trailer.
Yeah.
That shit, you can still make, you know what I'm saying? Still make bands weekly with just a regular truck, regular trailer type shit.
Yeah. I know, man. I had that CDL book, man, and every time I be looking at it, I'll be like, God damn, this whole thing, bro. Remember all this shit here, man.
Nah, it's pretty. The test easy though. I ain't gonna lie. When you go take the written test, you just pick just pick the safest answer. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna take some studying. But a lot of the shit be common sense, like you know what I'm saying. Once you're taking the test type shit. But now they made it harder. I ain't gonna lie. You got to take a class and all kind of shit. Get your CDL now in Texas. You got.
That's what I heard, bro. And the class is like what? Man, they tell me like 3-4 bands and all this. Bro. That's why I ain't took. God damn, bro.
Yeah. We class like $3,000-$4,000, bro, and it gotta be on the FMCSA approved list. So it gotta be. It can't just a nigga uncle teaching the class. You know what I'm saying? Kind of how it used to be. It gotta be a approved business or approved company that's on this list that you're going to take the class with.
Yeah.
So it's a little different now. But like I said, shit, I still. If you wanted to get your feet wet, you know what I'm saying? Shit, you got my dub, hit me. If you want to get your feet wet, bro, just hit me up and shit. We could start somewhere.
Yeah, man. You already
It could be a
know,
sprinter
man.
van, you know what I'm saying? It could be sprinter van doing more like courier deliveries, just starting out, but there's a whole bunch of different shit you can fuck around and get you some extra bread.
Yeah, man.
But I was just bringing that up because, like I said, you know, I was trying to test, but just because one license suspended, you know what I'm saying, don't mean everything shut down.
Yeah.
Especially when you dealing with companies, you know, that's fucking with goddamn billions and all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, they got ways around all this shit.
That boy say that shit boarded up, smoke. So that boy, so Crawford fighting out of a trap house.
That nigga Smoke said he going to take pictures tomorrow.
Man, come on, man. Stop the bullshit, man.
So he can put him on for his picture so we can see.
Say, Billo, they fighting out of a trap house.
I don't know where Blue Bloods got these niggas from. You know what I'm saying? These niggas fight straight out the trap, a bando.
Yeah,
for real.
Yeah, that's wild, boy.
Hey, TY, I want to ask you, man, what you think about, you know, yo boy, one of your favorite fighters that you always told me about, you know, Shakur Stevenson, you know, moving up to 135, and he called out Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying?
Look, H, I was waiting for you to come up with that, bro.
Yeah, I want to know what you think.
Look, y'all know all y'all about Haney, man. Look, man.
You love Shakur, though. You've been telling me about
what
Shakur.
I told, yeah, you know I got Haney, but yeah, it's gonna be one hell of a fight, man. They both got the skills to beat each other, but you know, I always told you, you know why, but I always told you, man, Shakur, I feel like nobody gonna beat him. You know what I'm saying? But they both got the tools to beat each other. You know what I'm saying? They both got the tools to beat each other. I probably favor Shakur a little bit. I just think he the total package. Ain't he the total package too? You know what I'm saying? He the undisputed champion. So shit, everything go through him. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Shit, that I want to see that. But you know what? But like you said, it's like now every time we talk about a fight, it's like it just started again. So now, just like Crawford, that was 5 years ago. Now we look at it, and this is the generation of boxing we in. So both of y'all know on here. Now, how long we gonna wait for this one? You know what I'm saying? That it's the same old bullshit, man. It's the same old long ass product. You know what I'm saying? Like, how long this one gonna take, bro? You know what I'm saying? And we know it's gonna take a while because the rest of the fights already let you know what it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? What's gonna be any different with this? You feel me? What's gonna be any different than this? But all the other fights we done waited for, we ain't got. You feel me?
Yeah, for sure.
That's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem, mate. That's the problem.
Hey, TY Loma fight on Saturday.
Yeah. You know I fuck with Loma. I know y'all hate y'all shit on Loma. You know I still. Hey, look, man. You know, man, all y'all favorite fighters are damn near my favorite fighter. But when it comes but we probably disagree on maybe a couple fights. But I'm telling you, man, people look beside that Salido and that shit with Teofimo. Look, man, it happens, man. But do I think? But the one I want to see Loma. I want to see Loma and Haney. But the ones that I'm gonna tell everybody they smoking on. If you just think one fighter's gonna wash the other, that fight ain't going like that, bro. I'm telling you, it's not going like that. It's the same thing with Shakur. Both of them got the skill set. To me, it's who's ever better on that night. That's what it boiled down to. These dudes on here be hating on Haney. A lot of dudes be hating on Loma. Oh, he gonna get the wooty woo. At the end of the day, bro, I know boxing, man. Talk is cheap, man. When them boys get in the ring, that's gonna be chess, bro. Ain't gonna be no checkers, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's a chess match, bro. It's another chess match, bro. But shit, like I said, it all run through Haney, though. You got to give him his card, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shit, he done. You know what I'm saying? He done fought everybody. I mean, I was never high on Kambosos because I knew Devin Haney's skill set is way better than Kambosos. I knew Kambosos was gonna get washed in both fights. You know what I'm saying? I was so thin, even though I know Devin Haney don't never stop nobody on that first fight when I was down there betting. If Haney would have stopped him, and I bet on the stoppage, even though I didn't believe Haney was gonna stop him, I bet on the stoppage because it paid too much. The odds were so motherfucking high. Man, after that fight, man, I was damn near screaming. Them laws damn near broke me. I was over there at Crishada, man. It was like, man, he won. I said, yeah, he won, motherfucker, but he ain't motherfucking cover my bet. The fuck? Shit. So, bitch, I was like, bro, I was mad. I knew Haney was gonna beat him. That you know what I'm saying? That's easy work, bro. That was easy work. But I was just I was hoping Devin was gonna stop him, man. I was like, that bitch would have paid.
He almost stopped his ass.
I know, bro. I would have had like, bro, if he would have stopped him, bro, because I put him in a parlay with two other fights that day, bro. I think I mixed it up with one UFC fight and another boxing fight that day. I would have had about 2,200. 20-something hundred, bro. It would have paid if Devin would have stopped him, bro. I was sick, bro. I was mad than a bitch, bro. I didn't even go for Devin for the win because it didn't. The odds were shit. It wasn't gonna pay nothing. So that's why I went with the stoppage, man. It was good odds, bro. You know what I'm saying? I won them other two fights, so we would have paid like over 2 racks, man. And he didn't stop him, man. I was like, fuck, man.
Hey, TY, so Lomachenko fight Saturday, and Bob Arum, he was saying that he wants Devin Haney to fight, Lomachenko. And what you think about that fight, Devin Haney versus Lomachenko? A lot of people felt like Loma dug Devin Haney before it took the franchise belt, but now it looked like they gonna fight. What you think about that fight? How you like it?
You know me, bro. You know I never shit on these fighters. Like I always say, I don't get in all that, man. Ain't none of these fighters scared of me, man. I knew this fight was gonna come. Remember me and you talked about it. I said this fight's gonna come, bro. You know what I'm saying? My thing of that when people talk about that ducking, the best route that he went for at that time was Teofimo Loma. They was both on top rank, this and that, you know what I'm saying? And I already knew that's what it was gonna be. So, but I knew this Devin Haney fight was gonna come up. But then again, like I said, Devin, like I told about Teofimo, he couldn't make that weight no more, bro. He needs to move up. Just like I said years ago with Devin, I've been saying it. Devin need to move up. That's why I said I still feel like a little bit that fight might not happen because Devin's gonna have to move up, bro. He can't make that weight no more. And I ain't got no problem with it, even though I want to see the fight. But I understand, bro, because Devin looks drained, bro. He does. And he's supposed to, bro. He been at that weight forever. He too young, man. You already know, man. His body getting bigger, bro. So if he moved up, I'm not gonna be no hoe ass nigga like these dudes and be tall. Yeah, he ducked and he ducked. Nah, man, get off the bullshit. I already know that man body can't take that, bro. I know that. Remember, I've been telling you. Remember, I always told you Teofimo and Devin need to move up because they've been at 130. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Their bodies, they're too young. Their bodies are grown. They outgrowing their weight, bro. I know how this boxing shit works. So that's why I probably think that fight might not happen unless Devin can make weight one more time. But this will be it if he can make weight one more time because he that's why I don't really believe in a way the Shakur fight gonna happen because Devin can't keep making that weight, bro. It's hard on his body, bro. I understand that.
Yeah, my nigga Devin look hurt, boy, that last weight.
He do, bro.
I was like, God damn.
Yeah.
And it was his eyes, like I said. That's
yeah, you seen him? That's what I seen too, Bill.
That's when you
come
really,
on, man.
When your
You can
eyes
see it.
sucked
I can
in
see
and
it. His
shit.
eyes sucked in, bro. Yeah, he can't. I don't know how he making that weight still, bro. Because when he blow up, when he got what's he at? Probably After he rehydrate, what are you about 150, 152, 154, 150? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I say probably 150. Yeah, he probably the
Yeah, about
150s.
150. Hell
Yep.
yeah, that boy big, boy. That's what I'm saying. He outgrowing that body, bro. That's why I said I understand that, bro. I don't know.
And
I
then
don't
his
know.
legs didn't look the same to me in the second fight. In that fight,
Yeah.
he did his legs didn't. It didn't look the same. It was like shit. He, even though that's why he said I can beat him any kind of way. That's why he was never worried. I can beat him in the pocket, out the pocket, however the fuck I choose to. It's just easier for me to jab him and wash his ass. But I can beat him any kind of way, which is
He
what
was
he
beating the
showed.
cowboy. He was beating the cowboy shit out there,
Yeah,
boy.
because he ain't had the legs to me to move like he wanted to.
I
So
seen it.
he
I
stood in
seen
the
the way.
pocket and just whooped his
Yeah,
ass.
I seen the way his legs. I already seen. I already know, and he's still banging that boy ass up. I was just like, but I could tell. I said this probably gonna be his last fight at 135, man. You know what I'm saying?
And then
That's why.
come in the weight, come in at the scale looking drained like that and still hit this nigga 34 times to
Yeah.
1 in the 10th round.
Oh, did you
and
see?
niggas still talk shit. Talking about he should have pressed the gas harder and all. I'm like, God damn, he hit the nigga 34 times, nigga, in the 10th
Times,
round.
yeah, he did, boy.
How much more you want him to push the gas?
He punishing that boy, man. I was like, God damn.
He down there at a 10-8 round without a knockdown. You could have said that round was 10-8 for sure.
Yeah, and that's another reason why I don't like betting on these stoppages, because some of these referees won't even stop the damn fight, bro. They just want, God damn, you trying to get Cambose's kill, bro. God damn, throw the motherfucking towel in. Shit.
For real. And then all that get up and step over here to the left, step over here to the right. Now
to the right,
bag up. Now come forward. What the fuck? Are we doing the electric slide, ref? We doing electric slide tonight? Is that what's going on?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like they trying to kill these fighters, bro. Like, God damn, bro. Damn, man.
That shit be crazy. You see this nigga stumbling left, stumbling right. You still trying to let this nigga get his snaps back. You finna get him killed, nigga.
For real, bro. For real, man. God, I started to pray for that boy, man. Real talk, man. Shit,
that nigga Cambosos bleed.
Throw the towel in, bro. Like
that nigga bleeding out the side of his head,
out the side of his head,
out his eye, out his nose, my God. This nigga bleed from everywhere.
Yeah, Billo, these people wrong, bro. Like they want to get these people killed, bro. These people got families. Like, God, these boys out of line, man. They want to get them. But a lot of dudes, they like that shit. Some of these dudes, they want to see people get killed up in the ring. They like that old whole ass shit.
Then he headbutt Devin and got Devin bleeding. I say, oh shit. I don't want to hear nobody talking about a boring fight. There's blood every goddamn well.
Square business, goddamn. That motherfucker look like he been in a fight with Rocky Balboa. Shit.
For real. That shit look like some movie shit. For real.
Hey, Billo, what'd you say, bro? Hey, Rocky Foe, man, goddamn, man. Throw the fucking towel. You doing my boy Apollo like that, man. I still, man, when I used to watch that, I damn near cried. I love Apollo, man. My boy, man. You already know, Billo. I'm like, man, throw the motherfucking towel.
For real.
God damn, bro.
And Apollo would have whooped that nigga. That nigga's on them steroids, man.
I know. You seen it.
That's how Conor Bench was trying to do you, man.
I know, man.
If he dies, he dies.
I know. Hey, Billo, and I was high on, you know what I'm saying? I was kind of high on Banks in this fight, the way Eubank was talking and all that. You know what I'm saying? You know, I hate some of these arrogant motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? That's another reason why sometimes I pick some of these fighters I ain't really just too with, bro. You know, he talking all that cash shit. Well, I don't, you know what I'm saying? What I ain't like about Eubanks, he steady hollering about, oh man, well, I'm like you give an excuse of, well, this weight here, and you know, I'm not gonna be, I'm only gonna be 30, what would he say, 30, 40, 60%, whatever, but that's still enough to beat you and all that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn. And then when I see it's the other way around, this motherfucker pop. I'm like, come on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dog.
Bro, I was waiting for that fight too that week, man. I'm like, bro, it's the same old bullshit this generation, bro.
I was too. I had a mean little parlay. I was trying to cash that hoe in. I needed Eubanks to cash that bitch in.
Yeah, who was you going with? You had Eubanks?
Yeah, I had Eubanks, but too much of a weight difference for me. I mean,
You know what? I was thinking about
prove
that.
me wrong, that's cool. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? But
yeah. Hey, I was thinking like that at first, though, Billo. I was edging your way, like going towards Baker's. I feel like that's too much weight. But I was really, I probably, I was really leaning, thought Conor Ben was going, you know what I'm saying, do something, show something. I just, you know what I'm saying? I was kind of more switched up, leaning to him. I was like, I think Conor can pull this shit off. You know what I'm saying?
But he could have. Like, I'm not going to deny he possibly could
yeah.
have, but it would have just had, this would have been his show me fight. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's all it was for
that.
me. Yeah.
Okay, you did that because of his level of competition. I don't think he's fought nobody good as Eubanks.
Yeah.
So to have never fought nobody good as Eubanks, and then Eubanks have fought other champions and been in big fights, and this nigga is a fucking middleweight. That's just a lot to chew. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot. That's a lot. This the best fighter he ever fought, and he a fucking middleweight, and he done fought other champions. So he done been in ring with all kind of boxing IQs, and you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers with punching power and all that shit. I just didn't see how he was gonna get it done, bro. That was just my opinion. Then a nigga get popped on them roids. It made me feel even more confident. Like, okay, you really didn't think you can fuck with this nigga. You trying to shoot that old needle in you.
Yeah, exactly. Bro.
You really wasn't that confident, my nigga.
He wasn't. That told you everything, bro. I can't stand that cheating ass shit. You like they do. Hey, Billo, ain't no shit, man. It's the same motherfuckers, bro. Hey, you be seeing them big old white, all at the gym, man, all swole up and shit. I used to tell these motherfuckers, you got all these bitch ass muscles, bro. And they be the main ones, bro, man. Motherfucker can't none of you motherfuckers fight. You know what I'm saying? They be rocked up, bro, because you got too much muscle. You need too much oxygen for that shit, bro.
Yeah, bro, and the muscles can't change your mind. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas be curves. If you're a curve, you're a curve. Like, that ain't no muscle you can work on can turn your mind to make you a stiff nigga. It don't.
Exactly,
it just don't work like that. Just all of a sudden because you got muscle. Once you get punched in your shit and you was already a hoe ass nigga, you gonna return to being a hoe ass nigga. That's just how the shit. I see the shit playing so many times.
You already know, I know, man. I see that shit so many goddamn times, man.
They hard before the fight. Before the fight, you down there thought the other dude was going, man, that nigga, all them muscles, that nigga talking shit. Man, you better leave that big ass nigga alone. They get socked in this shit 3-4 times. We looking like a big ass cuddly titty bear.
Man, you can see them. Man, you can see them punches coming from a mile away. Them hoes in slow motion, man.
Nigga missing everything.
Missing everything because your motherfucking ass all that oxygen. Yeah, man, you ain't got no oxygen for all them damn muscles, man.
Then you gonna want to wrestle. Nah, nigga, let a nigga go.
Yeah, exactly. And you know that's exactly what they do too. Once you catch them with 2, 3, 4, man, 2, 3 P, you know. All that shit, man. That's why I be telling them.
Grab you and damn near rip your shirt off. Tough ass nigga.
How many times you seen that shit in the day room, man? Come on, man. Exactly. And don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. You got the big niggas that got size and know how to fight. You know what I'm saying? You don't see too much of them. That's even more harder. But like I always say, bro, shit. Man, all these dudes that be walking around big, and man, you done seen it too. I done seen so many small motherfuckers with big motherfuckers. That size, size matter to an extent. It do, especially when you big and you know how to fight.
And you wrestling.
Yeah. But most of them dudes, bro, once them little dudes started, the ones we got speed on, them big dudes, they gonna wrestle. But that's the thing I used to hate about, man. As soon as they grab a motherfucker, it's like, God damn.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You got to put all your weight down so this hoe don't body slam your bitch ass, boy. It's, you know what I'm
saying? Yeah, that's when you got to hope it's a real nigga in the room.
Exactly.
Man, no wrestling, man.
Exactly, bro. Yeah. You already know, bro. You already know, man. I hate that old ass shit, man.
For real. No wrestling, man. Let the nigga go. Nigga box. Fight,
box, man. I hate that old wrestling ass shit, bro.
That's what turned me off from MMA. I ain't gonna lie. When the stand-up shit, I love it. The stand-up MMA, I love that shit, man. They get the wrestling and humping on each other and shit, man. The booty all in the nigga face and trying to grab a
Nuts,
nigga
the nuts
ankle
all,
and all that old shit, man.
nuts
That
all
shit
in his
there.
mouth and shit, man. You think these boys finna kiss all day and all, man? Get that shit up. Yeah, yeah, man. That's why they hated Khabib so much, bro. But Khabib gonna ground and pound your funk ass, bro.
Like, he
Once he
gonna
get
beat the
you
shit
down,
out you.
he gonna beat the shit out of you. He did, bro. That boy there. You know what I'm
Even
saying?
I'm cool with even ground and pound. It's the motherfuckers that you
That
ain't
just
got no hands, so
that
I just
hug.
want to wrestle
That just
and
hug.
just
It just
hold you
hug.
down.
Yeah.
Like that shit is boring, bro.
That
You
shit
just
weak.
want to
I
hold a nigga
know.
down because you ain't got no hands. You can't fight.
Exactly.
Like you said, Khabib gonna get you on the ground. He gonna beat the shit out of
He
you.
gonna beat the shit out you. He ain't just gonna sit there and hug you, man. That boy gonna.
Right.
That boy gonna.
Yeah,
he
gonna
gonna
beat
lift
your
all the
ass.
way. He gonna lift all the way about your body and then lean right back down with a right leg. He trying to kill you.
And people really thought Conor McGregor could beat that nigga. Like, bro, y'all crazy than the motherfucker. He could be ragdoll that nigga ass.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you because even his coach said even after the thing, even though he got whooped, he said McGregor still his most dangerous thing, which I expect. Because I was one of them. I thought McGregor was gonna catch him, bro, and that was gonna be it. But once I seen that first fight and he started drinking liquor at the press conference, I said this motherfucker ain't taking this shit. He getting full of motherfucker. He getting full of that motherfucking whiskey and all this shit here. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you thought you was coming up against. You've been out 2 years, then you're gonna go straight in there with Killer. You know what
I
I'm saying?
seen Conor only way to win is knockout as far as McGregor.
Yeah.
I knew you better leave Khabib the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
that because that's
But
your
like you
only
said,
hope.
Billo, that's why. But that's why I've
knock
always
this
liked
nigga
McGregor
out.
because he gonna give you stand up though. But that's why I like. But that's why I always liked him because he ain't gonna. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got no wrestling for your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's why I knew Khabib. I'm just strictly talking about Khabib.
No, talk about the matchup. Yeah, I know.
That's why I knew it wasn't a good one for him because I know Khabib going to grab you.
Gonna grab you.
It ain't no
Yeah.
maybe. It ain't no probably.
Ain't no maybe. You already knew he was gonna have Conor on that ground. You knew he was gonna have Conor on that ground, bro. I'm surprised Conor got through 4 rounds, bro. Shit.
He's going to grab you, bro. And when he grab you, it's gonna be a lot, my nigga. Like
Billo, you can't get away from his ass either up in that bitch. There ain't nowhere to go, bro.
Nigga like a boa constrictor, bro. Like,
yeah. I seen that boy when he young sitting there wrestling with bears and all this shit. Man, this dude tripping, bro. I was like, man, you better shoot that hole when you get in the ring. I'm gonna bring my pistol up in that bitch, shoot that hole right in his leg.
Nah, for real. Shit, that's a nigga only hope. That nigga there, but once you get a hold of your ass is great.
I'm telling you, man. Yeah, man, this Crawford shit, man. This shit here, boy. This shit made me so bro. I knew it though. It didn't surprise me though, Billo. I already knew what it was, bro. This just what this boxing shit's about now, man. This shit watered down. They make it watered down for us to see these fights, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad at least I got my boy Prograis. I want to see Regis and Zapata. You know what I'm
we got
saying?
the Regis Zapata. I want to see that Zerto and B-Ball too.
Zerto and B-Ball, yeah. Who you like on that?
I'm taking Zerto because it's the money.
Yeah.
It's the money. That nigga like plus 340 or some shit. So I had to give me some of that.
You gotta take that. Yeah, Zerto plus 340 on. Yeah. I might have to rock with them odds, even though I think Bibble could outbox him. But
I do too.
I think but you right though, bro. I think I'm gonna have to jump on that 340, bro. You know, we going with money. We going with
I mean, god damn. Yeah, I was like, damn, they just ain't giving this nigga damn near no chance. I was like, okay, let me get some of this then. Shit, hopefully we gonna find out. And I parlayed them with they got Le'Veon Bell as underdog, like plus 375.
What, Le'Veon fighting again?
Yeah, Le'Veon Bell finna fight Uriah Hall, 4-round fight on the Jake Paul undercard.
He fighting who?
Uriah Hall from the MMA. He a good stand-up fighter.
Uriah Hall, yeah. He fuck around does Uriah Hall.
Yeah, because Uriah Hall good with kicks, bro. He's a good kicker.
He's a kicker. I know. I watch US. I'm on all this.
He got some good punches too, but he's known for his kicks. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, he got Le'Veon Bell like plus 375, Zerto like plus 340. So I parlayed both of their ass on. I parlayed them on the money line.
Yeah,
that's some good ass odds too. I can't remember exactly what they was.
I'm glad though. I'm happy. I'm happy for Regis, bro. You already know. I've been waiting for Regis to get back up in there, bro.
Yeah, I'm happy for Regis. I need to see
Regis a
his
dog.
odds. They ain't posted his odds yet. I've been checking, waiting for him to post the shit on Bovada.
I think they're gonna have Regis. I know I've been checking too. I ain't seen nothing. I think they're gonna have Regis as a favorite.
I'm hoping they slip up.
Yeah, me too.
Call it even or something. You know what I'm saying? At least they get some even money.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna jump out there with Regis. Regis is a dog, man.
Yeah, I'm jumping out there with Regis for sure.
For sure. You already know.
I think Regis beat everything at 140. That's just my opinion.
I do too.
We just got to find out.
Damn near anybody, bro. I've been saying it about Regis. You know what I'm saying? And I
think he get Josh in the rematch. But, Josh don't want to fuck with that rematch. I can't knock him, But
I've been wanting to see that rematch, man.
Yeah. I don't think nobody fucking with him at
Yeah.
At 140. And him and Jose Ramirez, I want to see that too. I want to see that Jose, because he been wanting that Jose Ramirez smoke for
he been
4 years.
He been wanting that smoke. And that's sad. If these boys didn't want to get married and all this shit, Regis would have never got the fight.
Right. Crazy. That shit crazy.
Yeah, they steady doing it. Come on, man. You already know how they doing black fighters. You already know how they do this shit.
I'm talking about a nigga gotta decline the fight and get married for
Remember you told me at the press conference, all you boys want to get married at this time, man. Y'all can get married later, man. We're gonna take this motherfucking hands. Go get these motherfucking hands before you get married.
I know you could have used that check for the wedding. Shit, that's anybody.
Square business.
Shit, that's anybody. Shit.
I know. I already know.
But yeah, man, shit, Regis finna get his shot finally.
What else we got? What else am I missing? I'm missing anything else?
David Morrell finna come up. You know that.
That's right.
That's fighter.
That's right. I fuck with. Yeah,
that's my boy, man. I can't
wait.
That's
H's boy. That boy ordering that motherfucking. That boy got that Showtime app. Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, I'm watching the Showtime shit right here. I'm watching this Hector Camacho documentary. My boy Macho Camacho, man. You know what I mean?
Showtime app live, man.
It's fired in a motherfucker. I'm looking at it right now. I can't wait, bro. That Morrell fight coming up too, man. That's one of my favorite fighters. Him and Devin Haney. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I can't wait to watch him fight, bro. I'm gonna be turned up that day.
You know what the fucked up part is?
Fighter too.
You know what the fucked up part is, Bill? And hey, man, them eyes are gonna be so bullshit. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I ain't even looked. I already know, man. I ain't gonna be able to make no money with Morrell because they probably
undefeated fighter though.
Undefeated mandatory.
But Billo, they gonna have him, but they gonna have his eyes probably at what? Plus what? 500, 60. You don't think it's minus 500, 600. You already know his eyes gonna be shit, bro.
I'm gonna check it right now. I'm gonna see if they got it. I'm finna check it.
Yeah, check it right now. Let's see what I know it ain't gonna be no money. I don't give a damn because I damn sure I don't care what the eyes on the other motherfucker. I ain't finna waste my money because I know he ain't finna win. Morrell can box, bro.
He can box. You know, I just want him to tighten up his defense because he got good defense, but he be trying to get the knockout. So so sometimes he leave himself kind of open.
Leave himself open, when you try, I already know.
He be getting them knockouts. He get them out like in 3 rounds, knock a nigga out in 4 rounds in the first round. You know, he be mixing it up. So he's willing to take a punch, to get his shit off. But, you got to be careful. You know what I'm saying? You can't be taking too many punches. I want that nigga to, be kind of like Shakur and tighten up his defense. You know what I mean? Be smart like Shakur and Devin Haney. You got to
They don't got Morrell yet. They ain't got the fucking odds up, bro.
They ain't got it. They don't. I didn't think they did.
Hey, but they got Jessica McCaskill as a fucking underdog. And she the undisputed light welterweight champion of the world. They got her.
Yeah, I like McCaskill. She a dog. She a motherfucker.
Yeah, what they got, Cass? What they got her eyes at?
It ain't too bad. It's plus 113. But just to even have that, like, now it got me about to look up the other girl. Her name Chantel Cameroon or some shit. But
so when they fight, Billo?
Huh?
When they fighting?
They fight on November 5th, same day Maria.
Damn. And that's the main event?
They on the undercard of I was looking
Okay, Taylor.
She on the undercard. She on the undercard. Who else fighting on the field? You got Maria.
Okay,
I think she on the B-Ball undercard.
Oh, B-Ball. That's gonna be
she on the B-Ball undercard.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a little banger right there.
Oh yeah. I gotta make a parlay on that, but I know them odds. Damn, bro. What they got? What they got her odds at, Billo?
Plus 113.
Okay, that ain't bad.
They got her plus 113. Let me look at the mother odds.
Hell yeah, it's gonna be a great week of boxing. Great, week. You got Lomachenko coming back, man. Lomachenko is a good fighter, though. You can say what you want to say about Loma, but Loma is a good ass boxer. He a good boxer, and he might fight Devin Haney next. And I heard Devin Haney gonna be at the fight. I heard Shakur Stevenson gonna be at the fight. And you know what they said? They said Bob Arum said Devin Haney versus Lomachenko, and the winner fights Shakur Stevenson. That's what Bob Arum said.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Damn H, smoke. Hey, damn H. At the same time, though, man, shit, man, these people be saying a lot of shit, though, man.
I know they say a lot, bro.
They say a lot of shit, never come through with this bitch ass shit. That's why I don't be taking none of this shit. I
think they gonna fight though, because Haney, like them niggas want the smoke, man. I talked to Bill Haney. They want to fight the best. You talked to Bill plenty of times. You know how he is. Niggas want to fight, and Loma say he want to fight. Loma said he want to be undisputed.
I know. I heard his interviews. Loma ain't done.
You see what he been saying?
Yeah,
he been talking about Haney now. Now he be talking about Devin Haney. Before he would never say nothing about him, but he know Devin Haney got those belts. He want those belts.
That's the only reason Loma in that shit for. Loma, Devin, Shakur. That's one thing they have in common, man. They in that shit for them belts.
That shit is crazy, nigga. That's a lot of big fights for Devin Haney. He just beat Kambosos for undisputed. Now go to a Loma fight, and then from Loma a Shakur fight. That's those some big ass fights right there.
Yeah, that's some big ass fights. That's the fights we want to see. Shit.
But can he stay at 135 for how long? Like, you know what I mean?
I'm saying. When the last time you talked to Bill, what he saying about Devin Wade, bro? That's what I be saying, man. Devin's probably gonna have to move up though, bro. That boy Wade, man.
They talking about Lomachenko too, though, man. Like, it's hard to turn down the Lomachenko fight, bro.
But what he saying about that? What he saying about that Wade?
Man, he ain't really say nothing, bro. I don't know, TY. Shit, that Lomachenko fight, a big ass fight, bro. But then if you fight Loma, they said then Shakur gonna be next. Shakur won his turn.
If he take the fights, he must can make the weight.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Yeah, that's it. But you can see it though. Y'all can see it though. But y'all can see it though, bro. He need to. I hate to say it, bro.
100%. You gotta be 100% fighting them type of niggas.
I want to be. Yeah, you got to. I want to be selfish, but and tell them to stay at the way. But at the same time, man, shit, you can't, bro. These people know what's up with their body, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't nobody be like that, bro. Because I've been saying it, bro. Even when I said with Tio, bro, that boy gonna fuck around, take a loss. And I know Tio's way better than Kambosos, but he can't. He sat there and overlooked the motherfucker, and I knew he was just the way his dad. No, but what I'm saying though is that was that ego. You already know Tio got an ego coming, especially with his daddy, bro. You know what I'm saying? You seen how cocky they was in that fight, like they were just gonna go over there and knock this motherfucker out in the first round. He got dropped.
Hey,
and I said, look, bro. I never even said nothing about that fight when I was online, bro. But when I was at the house, I was telling my pa, I said, you know what, bro? Tio's overlooking this motherfucker, and I could just tell his manner. He just, and his dad be getting his dad. I hate to say it, man, be a downfall to him, bro, because you sitting up in there, bro, thinking that bro, you can't overlook nobody in this game, bro. And I kept telling him, I said, man, they fuck around and this motherfucker get dropped. Man, I watching the first round, man. Cause I know, man, that shit, bro. You that motherfucker got hit with that right, bro. Once I seen that, I said, oh yeah, he in for it. He in for it tonight. You know what I'm saying? He took it right when I seen him get dropped like that, bro. My station, because I thought during the whole time the way they was tossing, man, he overlooking this motherfucker. He think he just finna dust this boy, and look what happened. That's how the game is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just like in life, bro. You underestimate somebody, and then they get on your motherfucking road. Motherfucker get on your ass. I seen it a million times, bro. You know what I'm saying? Billo done seen it too. Y'all done see. Shit, you done seen it, Billo, how many times? Especially on the unit, anything, bro. You underestimate the motherfucker, no matter because the way he look, how much he weigh, whatever the case may be. These motherfuckers just think they know people out here in this world, bro. And you don't know a motherfucker from Adam or who you talking to, bro. That's why I see it. I see it all the time, and this shit don't surprise me. I call that shit, dog. I never thought he was gonna beat him, but once I seen that first round, I said, yup. Just like I thought he overlooked this motherfucker. And then he up in the corner, his dad ain't telling this motherfucker shit. Go out there and beat him. Go out there and not, motherfucker, tell me how to beat the motherfucker. It's like in Southpaw, man. What he told him? You train this motherfucker, tell me how to beat him. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. What kind of trainer
besides knock him out?
Shit. Yeah, how am I gonna knock him out? What you mean go in there and knock him out, bro? That's what the fuck you talking about. You gotta tell me how to knock the motherfucker out. Shit. Yeah, man. These people I don't know what his dad was doing up in there, bro. Wasn't telling him shit. I say, come on, man. I see, yeah, this gonna be a long night for Tio. Sure enough was.
Well, we got Devin and Loma now, man, for undisputed. Well, I mean, Loma got to fight this weekend first, but
yeah,
he should watch this nigga, and after that, we got the fight we want.
Yeah, we can't never get that shit. Shit, motherfucking the time motherfucking Bud and Crawford fight, shit, motherfucker be in a wheelchair, motherfucker. God damn. It's bullshit, bro. That shit weak, bro. I can't believe they pulled this shit. It did, and it wasn't no surprise though. Shit.
Cause just say if Earl gonna book a fight now, shit, he fuck around fight in January. So
that's what I was finna ask you and
them niggas gonna come back from fight.
That's what I was just finna ask you. Hey, Billo, that's what I was just finna ask you and H. What do you think they gonna do with Earl now, bro? They gonna put him shit, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. And I said this, H I said this a long time ago. You know I fuck with Earl. But I've been said this. H I said this on here plenty of times. I said, bro, I feel right now, bro, Boots can beat Earl, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been feeling. I just think I believe that, Billo. Man, when
I think Boots got the skills to beat anybody.
Yeah.
But I don't think he'll beat Bud or Earl at this time. But I feel like he got the skills to beat anybody. So
Billo, I always thought it'd be harder for him to beat Bud by the movement and not the way. See the thing why I think Boots will beat Earl the same way, kind of what I think Crops, because you know when Earl be straight up and down, man. If Earl had like footwork, you know what I'm saying? You know, if he had on them toes and he on that movement, bro, I don't think nobody would fuck with Earl like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? In a way, but I just think, man, Boots. I know Crawford said Fundura a fucking cheat code, bro. Shit, I think Boots is a cheat code. That boy's so motherfucking big. How that boy make 147 beats me, bro? You feel me, Billo? That's a big motherfucker, boy. That's a big old boy. Man, that boy can fight it. Man, that boy can fight it goddamn 160, bro. Right now, man, that boy big, boy.
He got good size on. I think, like I said, I think EJ and Bud too much right now at this time. Because for me, the only person I seen Boo struggle against, and it was way back in the amateurs, was an aggressive come forward fighter. You know what I'm saying? Elite aggressive come forward fighter. Well, at that time, you know, in the amateurs. And to see that that's the style that give him problems, and you finna fight the best of the best elite come forward fighter, you know, it's gonna be the test. It's gonna be, you know, this the test for you to prove it or whatever. Shit.
You know, people think it's too early for Boots, but that's why I disagree with probably a lot of y'all on the earth. I just think, you know, when you know people say, oh, well, he ain't fought, you know, it's still early, he ain't fought too many. I just think when them big fights come, bro, you know what I'm saying? Them boys when it comes to them big fights, they gonna step up. Earl's gonna bring the best up out of them. And I just feel, I just feel Boots. I just feel Boots will beat him right now, bro. Boots is skilled, bro. People, man, I'm telling you, man, that's gonna be a hard boy to beat, boy.
Well,
Even
that's
for
why I want
Crawford.
him to fight Boots, because I feel like it's people like yourself who think Boots can beat him. So that's the fight I want to see. I don't want to see a fight versus, somebody everybody think you'll beat, which I think is gonna be. I think it's gonna be Stanionis.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
And
that's what I say. You know, one thing about undefeated fighters, bro, you got to teach them how to lose, because they're not gonna believe that. Boots ain't gonna believe it. Earl ain't gonna believe it. Crawford ain't gonna believe it. They all think they can beat each other. But at the end of the day, one of them's gonna have to take an L when if they all see each other. You know what I'm saying? Which the way of boxing's going, I don't see all them fights going down, because I know this bitch ass. I know this old hoe ass business generation of boxing, man. It's just weak, bro. They just keep doing this shit. They gonna keep doing this shit, Billo. Mark my words, just watch. They gonna keep fucking us over on these fights, man. It's what they do.
I see the bullshit kind of. I give him a better chance at beating Bud than Earl, simply because from watching Bud fights repeatedly, man, Bud can be cold.
Because you see him getting hit with them same shots, right?
That's what I'm saying. It's the same shots over and over.
You're right. I see it too, bro. You know what I'm saying? I criticize.
And if you let Boots get off on you, on the
and I said that Boots can't hit Crawford like that flush, bro. And Crawford, you know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be
Crawford's a dog. I think Crawford could possibly get up. He'll get up one time, but if he keep taking them up, if Boots got him hurt and Crawford can't get through that round, man,
that's what I'm saying, bro.
He could be in trouble.
I think Crawford gets hit with the same punches, fight after fight, bro. It's the same punches, same combinations, same punches, same combinations. And when that type of shit is going on with a fighter, for me, it's just a matter of time, bro, before you get in there with that fighter that if they catch you with them same punches, nigga, it's gonna be a problem.
And Boots is that dude that got that punch. That's why he's so dangerous, man. That's why right now he dangerous, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a dangerous fight.
That's a dangerous fight for Earl and Crawford, man. Right now, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, bro. I love Earl, man, but I ain't gonna lie to you. If Boots and Earl was the fight right now in a couple months, man, I think Boots will beat him, bro. I really do. Not saying I don't want Earl to beat him. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I'm gonna be rooting for Earl, but
that's why I want to fight. Oh, shit, that's the reason I want to fight.
That's the reason why I want it. Yeah, man. I don't want to see this bum ass shit, man. God damn, bud.
That's the only two people I think can beat that have a chance, or basically they can beat EJ is Bud and Boots.
And Bud and Boots. And
so
the two people that's dangerous to beat Crawford is Bud and Boots too. It go all the way around the board.
That's why I don't want to see them fight nobody else.
Exactly. I don't want to see this shit, no 10th ranked motherfucker up in here, man. With this, come on, man, stop this shit, bro. There's levels to the, and these people know what I'm saying. And what's crazy about this, Billy, is they know what they're doing when they make these fights, bro. It's like you know nobody want to see this shit, but you still go along with this whole ass shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Some bullshit fight.
Yeah, man, I ain't want to see that bitch ass shit, man.
I know it's a bullshit fight, and they're just running their bag up. At the end of the day, and that's why I can't knock it all the way completely, but because I know everybody got to make their money. You know what I mean? So I ain't knocking that part of it, but god damn, we still paying for it.
Nah, Billo, you really can't. Hey, Billo, you really can't knock it all the way, bro. Because I'm tired of hearing about I don't never talk about nobody pockets, but I understand he get his money. You're right. You know what I'm saying? He got to get his money, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying? We ain't getting a damn dollar, man. So, you know what I'm saying? I feel you, but you can't be all, because I know I am, and Bud my favorite fighter, but shit, man, I don't want to see this whole ass shit, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it, but shit, I ain't expecting that fight to last past 5, 6, 7 rounds. Shit.
Right. As a fan, we the one getting fucked over.
Yeah. And if I'm high on you beating Earl, man, and this fight go goddamn me 12 rounds, 10, 11, which I don't think it will, Budden has stopped everybody he done fought. You know what I'm saying? And even though some of these Errol Spence fans, he ain't fought nobody, oh, he fought him once Earl was done. I don't be getting into all that bitch ass shit, man. Look, we can't do nothing, man. Whoever they put in front of these motherfuckers, well, we ain't got no say so.
That's why I'm even more mad about this fight, though.
Yeah.
Because, like I told you, I know Bud listen to the airwaves, like, or be on social media, like Kevin Durant type shit.
Yeah.
Bud ain't missing shit. And I know he know that's the niggas that knock him and the biggest detractors, bro. They talk about your resume and who you done fought to get belts and, just talk down on your level of competition that you fighting.
Yep.
So to come out the Earl negotiations and fight fucking David Avenesian. Like, god damn, my nigga, that's the only thing a nigga even got on you to say something about you.
And what
is your level of competition? Is your level of competition? You know what I mean?
And what bad I gotta say about it is you should have came out Crawford and put it out there for people, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just like when I say when I be watching his sister Letitia who ain't coming out and talking come on, Bud, you gotta come out and say something, man. You know what I'm saying? That's something that's something I said when I first seen. I said, come on, Bud, you gotta come out, man, and talk, man. You can't look. I know that's your sister. Yeah, she's supposed to have your back. I ain't got no problem with that. But on a fight this magnitude, bro, and what been going on, and as long as people been waiting for this fight and these negotiating during this time, bro, you could have came out, bro, especially, and not let this shit just go straight for them telling us you fighting this motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? You fighting this motherfucking dude, bro. Like, see, that's the shit that ran me hot about the shit.
Yeah, and it's boxing. I know that it's a business, but it's still a fight. And man, two men finna fight. Your sister ain't got no business jumping in the middle of nothing. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it real, bro. Like,
yeah, and I'm gonna tell my sister if I did that shit, man, you stop talking for me, man. Look, let me talk to I understand you do here and there, man, but come on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let me handle my own way, man, out here, man. I don't need you to speak for me on every little situation.
I got it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got this. I got this. Bud don't need that. Bud got this, man. You know what I'm saying?
Your cousin coming out, then you got Bernie. It's just
boy,
like,
Bernie a fool, bro. I be hitting his face sometimes listening to this. Bernie's stupid, boy.
Yeah. Like, goddamn, Bud, you got goddamn 5-6 spokesmen.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, it's all good, man. 9 times out of 10, I'm saying something about Bud. I'm just poking fun, trying to crank up the fight. Get that bitch wide up. Because I repeated, I think Bud the best fighter. I think he number 1 pound for pound. I think he the best fighter right now. All that shit. But when they just come to that matchup with him and EJ, because I don't have EJ that far behind him either, though, in all those rankings. But when they come to that matchup, bro, that's just what I see. I just hope we get to fucking see it now, because I mean,
so what you think they're gonna do with it now? What do you think is gonna happen with Earl now? What you think till this Bud fight?
Anything can happen, bro. Anything can happen.
Do you believe this fight's gonna happen?
Shoulder, get hurt, any stupid little bullshit in this David Avenesian fight. EJ can say he moving up to 154. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I ain't fighting at 147 no more. It's just all kind of bullshit that can happen now.
Yeah.
When y'all was in negotiations and the outcome of that could have been, we fighting on such and such. Yeah, if it's early next year, whatever, nigga, we fighting on. It went from we fighting on such and such date to now everything just up in limbo again.
Yep.
Like,
so
everything.
What do you think, Billo? If you was to guess what type of situation they gonna put in place after all this shit? Do you think this fight's ever gonna happen? Now, after you don't.
I'm gonna stay optimistic, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna stay optimistic, man. I think hopefully Bud just get his tune-up fight.
Yeah.
He get his check. He get his tune-up fight like he want. Earl stay busy. Fuck around, fight Stanionis. In the perfect world, fight Stanionis, and then they run it. They run it in probably by April. And and that'll be in a perfect world. But I'm aware anything can happen.
I feel
anything, like I say, from injuries to a cut to anything happening to either one of them in the fight, and a possibility, like I said, EJ might move up, be like, fuck this 147 shit. And now we waiting on Terence to move up for seeing that fight.
And I think that's, and you know what, Billo, I think that's exactly what he's gonna do too, bro. He not finna sit up here 147. I'm gonna be real with you. If I had to tell you right now and bet my money on it, I don't see him now after with this Terence shit. I think he finna move up, bro. Real talk. I don't see. You know what I'm saying? Damn, one of them just wait. Like, you know what I'm saying? The way this shit going, I don't know, man. I just don't see it, bro.
That could happen for sure. That could happen for sure. Earl move up, and like I said, we waiting on to see if Bud ever gonna move up to 154. Now we really damn near. That's what I'm just saying, man. God damn.
Damn, I know.
It went from we about to get the fight to now we don't know shit.
I know, and you know what? I believe that what I've always believed, bro. Now, especially after this happened, I honestly don't believe we ever gonna get the fight, Billo. I don't. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I ain't no more thinking about it and keep lying to myself and keep telling myself and all that whole ass shit like we keep doing and all this. I honestly, if I had to bet on it, so I honestly, for real, Billo, I don't believe we finna get it, bro, at all. I mean, like, not at all. I don't.
That'd be so fucked up, man. For boxing, that'd be so fucked up.
It would, but it don't surprise me. This is what the fuck they do, man.
It's definitely happened before. It wouldn't be the first time, but
yeah, Billo, you already know how the world works. You know money to rule over all evil, baby.
Yeah.
You know money fuck up everything out here, baby.
And then that'd be a big ass fight too. That's what's crazy.
Man, you know how big that fight, bro. Do you know how big that fight gonna be, bro?
That's what I'm saying. Everybody pulling up. Everybody
pulling up.
Then it's gonna be fight parties. All the bars and shit gonna have them. Then, man, I don't understand. I don't understand how they letting this bag pass them up.
That's what I'm saying, Billo. I don't understand how they let this shit pass them up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the pay-per-views, all that shit.
Yup.
And then they fighting it, you know, they got Fox, so they run the commercials and shit during the football games and during the college football games. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, that should be crazy.
Yup.
For undisputed. We can't get y'all niggas. And maybe more one person fault than the other, but we can't get y'all niggas to come together for undisputed.
I know.
For all the belts at 147. You fight David Avenesian instead of fighting to be in your undisputed in your second weight class. That shit just not adding up to me, dog.
Man, the more and more you say that, the more and more you say that whole ass name, man, make me sick, man.
That shit just not adding up, dog.
Say, bro, what's his name, Billo?
David fucking Avenesian, bro.
Man, that boy sound like he worked for Amazon. Say, Billo, it's no ass shit. Nah, this is what boxing came to, boy. This sick, boy.
No bullshit, boy.
I know, dog.
I'm not understanding it, dog. I'm not understanding this shit at all.
I'm telling you.
Undisputed. Second division. To be the kingpin. Solidify your top dog spot. Like everything, bro. Just I'm gonna fight David Avenesian.
You keep saying that old ass nigga name. What
Nah, bro, that's all right. I ain't gonna become 2 weight class undisputed, bro. I'm good on that. I'm gonna fight David Avenesian, bro.
Man, this dude here. Say, man, that would have, you know what? I would have been still heartbroken, but you could have said Keith Thurman right now when I would have been excited. A little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I'd have been more. Yeah, exactly. I've been disappointed, but I'd be like, shit, we got a good ass fight though.
Exactly. I'd have been, you know what I'm saying? I'd have been disappointed like a motherfucker, but at least I would have fell back on Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying?
Right, bro.
Then he telling me the motherfucking house boarded up, the whole fighting out of a trap house and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. This shit crazy. What is shit? Wow, the fucking thing banding up, man. What kind of games they playing out here, bro?
I don't know, bro.
I know,
They
man.
sure played us with this, and they been having niggas arguing for months about this shit.
Hey, man, they hit us with that 52 fake out on this.
I'm talking about, man.
I didn't see this shit coming. I didn't hear this name. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see it coming like this. I mean, it don't surprise me because in my heart, I never believed it was gonna happen, especially at that time. You know what I'm saying? I knew November that shit was gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
Bro. Nobody seen this shit coming. If they told everybody that ever been on the panel, nigga, write down Bud next opponent, it ain't now nigga would have put no goddamn David Avenesian.
Fuck no. Cause when I first heard the name, to be honest with you, I'm hitting my bitch ass Google. Who the fuck this hoe is?
Who is this nigga?
Man, who is this dude, man?
Is this nigga MMA? Is he doing the Jake Paul? Is he doing the exhibition or something?
Man, I was thinking for a minute, man. Let me find out he on Jake Paul undercard, man. I'm done.
David Avenesian, a YouTuber. Who is this nigga?
Man, it's crazy, man.
Nah, only reason I knew about him is because I'd seen that fucking Mean Machine fight when Mean Machine knocked his ass out. And he did pretty decent, but he still got knocked the fuck out at the end of the day.
Yeah, man.
And that's the only thing I know the nigga from.
That shit wild, bro. Yeah, man. That name right there, bro. It could have been, goddamn, it could have been a couple people I'm thinking of, bro. I mean, damn. You should at least put Virgil up in there, man. Give Virgil a shot. Give somebody, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, how you didn't holler at Virgil at all? Like, it wasn't even, you fight Virgil, nigga, anywhere. I mean, he fighting in Nebraska, so it's gonna sell out anyway.
And you know that ain't no hard fight to make.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Virgil, yeah.
Him and Virgil, that would have sold out. Plus done stupid pay-per-views. You know them essays.
Them essays ain't turning down shit. You just took the word I was finna say to the same time. Look, them essays ain't turning down shit. You know what I'm saying? Hell nah. Virgil gonna get up in there. You would have went from one Texas boy to the next Texas boy. You know what I'm saying?
That could have set up, and that could have set up, the big showdown.
And you already know, man, how the Texas is about they Hispanic.
Well, you know that.
You know that, bro. Yeah, man, they coming out.
Fuck with Garcia and them out there in Cali, so they ride with Garcia and them.
Exactly.
You know Mexico riding with them.
Riding too. They gonna be coming all across the motherfucking water for this fight.
I'm talking about, man, that would have been a live ass fight.
Hell yeah.
And Virgil could win. Would I pick Virgil? No. But
that ain't gonna be no.
For a nigga that ain't gonna be no easy don't got fight, no chance to win. You tripping?
That ain't. I agree with you. That ain't gonna be no easy fight.
Hell nah. Virgil gonna come with that bitch and squabble.
Nah, not when you on this level, bro. And that's the whole thing about it, bro. We know what kind of level Errol and Bud's on. So if you don't fight Errol, you got to put somebody up there that's on that level, bro. You can't go to no motherfucking top 10, no dude that sound like he worked for Amazon, all that whole ass shit. Hey, T.Y.
What's up with you, Vasiliy?
What's up, baby?
Hey, I swear I feel like a Houston takeover on the panel, man.
Man, you know what it is, man. What they know about what they know about, man, they don't know what they're star about. They don't know what they ball
They
about.
about to in this World Series, though.
Yeah, you already know. You know we gonna be downtown, man. I'm meeting up with all you boys. You already know. I'm gonna be just like when we won the last. I'm gonna be on the car doing the south side, start the swing line. Everybody swing. Boy, I had that bitch wide up.
Be right there with you, nigga.
Yeah, you already know. Man, hey, you know I had to keep it real, YB, man. You know I'm not co-signing this David Haney. He sound like he work for Amazon, man. This boy, he a trip, man.
Hey, T.Y., I know you bug crazy too, T.Y.
Nah, you know that's my boy, but you know I love Earl too. But goddamn, man, you go to a goddamn Amazon driver, man, been working for Amazon for 5-6 years, bro. You sit here, bro. You could have came like me and Billo, but you could at least came with Keith Thurman. I would have been disappointed, like we said. At least put Keith Thurman or Virgil. You go from one Texas boy, go to the next one. Get Virgil up in there. Virgil gonna be a dog up in that fight. You know what I'm saying? Give us something. Don't give us this motherfucker over here delivering packages to my house and shit in the next week or something. Dang, this boy over here delivering me a cell phone. I gotta tell his ass, ain't you supposed to be getting ready for Crawford? Fuck you in my door for, man.
David Ebenezer, man.
David Ebenezer, man. Come on with this whole ass shit, man. Oh God.
Hey man, I'm glad he get an opportunity though, man. God bless him. David Ebenezer.
Like David Ebenezer.
Hey, he on. Hey, and I like in the press release they say he on a 6-fight knockout streak. And then, Buzz say I'm excited at this opportunity.
6-fight knockout streak with who?
You give me 10 million. Shit, I'm excited at the opportunity too.
I'm excited too. But you 6-fight win streak with who?
The 6-fight knockout streak. That was
6 knockout streak with who?
Oh, they had a press conference already.
Nah. You know, in the press release, ESPN said, they gave Buzz words, and he said,
yeah. Okay.
He was like, I'm excited at this opportunity. David Ebenezer is a tough opponent. That's what I do is I fight. He said, that's what I do is I fight tough opposition.
I heard that too. Hey, YB, I heard that shit. I just shook my head.
Hey, look, that motherfucker, boy. They say Bud don't know how to sell himself. That hey, Bud can manipulate anything. That motherfucker said, I've been fighting championship opposition since I've been a champion, so I don't expect nothing less with David Ebenezer.
Hey, Billo, YB, they should have put me, you, or Billo in the fight with that. They should have let us get some of that money, bro. What the fuck?
These have been fighting nothing but champions.
Man, come on, man. Stop the
Top
bullshit, dog.
Hey, bro.
He said David Ebenezer is a dangerous opponent.
YB, you got my stomach hurt, dog. Stop the whole ass shit, man.
Hey, that's him put that in the press release.
I'm talking about.
That's why he came out in video and said that shit. They had to write that shit in the press release.
They on a 6-fight knockout streak, man.
Hey, Bud. Hey, the toughest challenge for Bud is gonna be driving that Brinks truck home, nigga. Who the fuck? $1 million
For real.
Hey,
oh, Bud knocked this nigga out in the first 30 seconds, bro.
Hey,
God damn. Hey,
just
that's
so everybody could feel stupid, bro.
Hey, and I hope he do it. Look, bro, but you know, Bud, he fuck around, carry the motherfucker, so it don't make him look bad. This is gonna be the easiest 10 million. It's gonna be the easiest 10 million. This highway robbery right here, man.
He gonna let him go 2-3 rounds so that everybody get their money's worth.
Yeah, you know he is, bro. He got to. Come on, man. What else he gonna do, dog?
Well, I hope he knocked that nigga out first punch. Everybody in the arena be mad, the motherfucker.
Yeah, get ready to stream that fight for 30 minutes.
That shit crazy, man.
Oh, man, y'all boys, man.
They say David Ebenezer, dangerous opponent, man.
That's why I told why that motherfucker had to Google this man name when I heard this shit, man. Who the hell is this hoe?
I'm just saying, bro, you go from about to negotiating to be undisputed in your second weight class to Nah, I'm good. I'm fighting David Avenese.
Billo, I gotta keep myself laughing and keep myself from crying.
I just don't get it, dog.
I know, dog. Man, this 2022 boxing shit, man. This shit here weak as fuck, man. This is bullshit, dog. Hey, man, it ain't no different than the music, man. Back in what we listening to, bro. This mumble ass man, this shit, man. Besides some of these, I fuck with, but goddamn, bro, this generation, man, this shit here, bro. God damn. What kind of fights are they putting? Can you imagine them putting these type of fights on back in Hearns and Hagler, Sugar Rays? And come on, man. Come on, bro. Roberto Duran, shit. Ali, man, come on, man. Stop it, bro.
Especially
they wouldn't even take these fights,
a good win over Porter. So you coming off a good fight. And you about to fight to be undisputed in your second weight class.
Yeah, and that's something I know. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. This ain't no good look for boxing, not let alone for Crawford.
And you take
this ain't no
fight,
good look for
bro.
boxing.
That shit don't make sense, bro.
It don't make no sense. It don't, bro.
It don't make no sense. At least Thurman, like you said, bro. Especially you trying to get your feet wet with PBC anyway. You know what I'm saying? So sign whatever fight deal. If you want to do it fight by fight, 2-fight deal, 3, whatever it is with PBC, because they got all the niggas you want to smoke with. They got Thurman, they got Spence, they got Charlo.
Yeah.
Everybody you been talking about fighting. Everybody you been calling out. They over there.
Yeah, man. Salute to y'all boys in the chat, man. Shit, man. Boy, this sickening, boy. Man. This sickening, man.
Shit. You say you finna fuck with the chat?
Nah, I was just shouting out to them boys in the chat, man.
Oh, really? Yeah, you don't see them.
Hey, CY, man, that shit crazy, bro. Hey, that boy Bud said I'm gonna continue doing what I'm doing, been doing, fight champions. I said,
man, come on, man. I'm not co-signing that whole ass
shit. They tried to call Avenese the champion. I said, oh, hey, that boy. Hey, T.Y., I'm about to read you this press release.
Nah, man, chill out, bro. I know you.
Go and get it word for word.
Some of this old ass shit. Go ahead and read that bitch ass shit, man. Oh.
Hey, Bill.
Go and give a nigga word for word, man.
Man, come on, Billo. This nigga got my stomach hurt, nigga. You tripping, bro. Y'all tripping.
Hey, Bill. Hey, boys, you get saved to that shit, dog. That boy was saying I'm looking for the big 50. Came back with an Avenese. That motherfucker. Hey, T.Y. Hey, this nigga boy came back with a box of goldfish shit.
Hey, dog, you talking about? Look, and then you talking about the goldfish that we be. Look, that's them goldfish we be eating in that bitch ass carton. In that bitch ass carton.
Hey, T.Y. Hey, you gotta keep fighting the best available fighter. Man,
Bobby got my ear,
no,
man.
Nobody got
my whole
face
hurt.
No, nobody got a fight schedule right now. The best available fighter.
Man, come on. That ain't the motherfucking best available. Fuck all that. Shit.
Oh, shit.
We all need to get up in that motherfucking fight so it'll be closer.
Man, for real, man.
So below, explain who the next available fight was.
Oh man, you talking about
I'm talking to you.
Everybody in the WBO got ranked, man.
So you guys so you guys wanna come up in there and start sitting down laughing at Crawford's opponent and this and that.
Hell yeah, we spoke Cassie. Stop it, dog. Come on, bro.
I don't fucking understand. I don't get it.
Cassie, man, I'm a Bud fan. Come on, man. I'm not finna co-sign that motherfucking opponent, man. Stop that. I'd rather take Conor Ben on steroids.
Fam,
for real, bro.
Not steroids for pregnancy. Hey, T.Y. This man was trying to get fertile. You trying to get pregnant, bro.
YB?
It's better as Asti. Motherfucker trying to have a baby, nigga. Hey, he's trying to have fertility pills.
What? You chatting shit over there? What you
Hey,
chatting shit over there, YB?
you back the motherfucker that's fighting Amnesia and had pregnancy pills, bro.
Tell Errol Spence to
Cass,
stop
you my
lying,
guy,
man.
bro.
Tell him to stop lying,
Hey,
man.
Your two
man,
dogs that
Tell
look,
Errol
bro.
Spence to stop lying.
Cassie,
Hey,
though,
he
look,
needs to
though.
fight Boots next.
That
Hey,
shit ain't
Is he gonna?
true.
Is he gonna fight Boots? Yes or no? Yes or no?
You say tell Earl stop lying? Nah, tell
Is
that
he gonna
nigga
fight
talking
Boots
about
next?
That
Yes or
shit
no?
ain't
agreed
it,
to
bro.
Is he
everything.
gonna
Tell
fight
him
Boots
stop
now? Yes or
lying.
no? Because there's no
Hey,
excuse.
man,
There's
he
no
took the
excuse no
same
more.
shit to my girl, bro.
Man, tell
Brillo,
that
that's
nigga
not
who
it,
Trying to be
bro.
agreed
more
to
fertile.
Brillo,
everything.
I mean,
Is he gonna?
YB,
No,
that
he
ain't
did.
it, bro.
No. Is he
Yeah,
gonna fight
that's
Boots
not
next
it.
or no?
Why
That ain't
Bud
it,
not
too.
fighting Boots?
Because they're not in the same. The sanctioning body. It's not his turn yet. IBF. Not their turn yet.
Boy, it's some old ass shit, boy.
Boots is ranked
That shit.
higher. Boots is ranked higher than the nigga he is by the WBO. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
No.
Yeah.
You're not understanding. You're not understanding. They're trying to get my man to fight Stanionis. That's it. Stanionis ain't next, bruh. He ain't next. It's Boots next in
No,
line for that
Sandy
shot.
Jonas is next.
Okay, well,
Cassidy
No,
you
he's not.
still
No,
fighting.
he's
ain't
not.
answer
No, he's
why.
not.
You still ain't
No.
answer
Yes, he
why
is.
Bud
No,
ain't
he's not.
fighting.
I paid that. No. I read the
Yes, he
article.
is.
No.
They had hold on, Cass. Look, they had step aside money for Stanionis twice. Remember that Ugas tournament that they were supposed to have the tournament where Stanionis was supposed to fight Ugas. They paid them step aside money to allow the Ugas fight to go on. So
So
he's
they.
first.
No. They paid him the step aside money, so that means he's first in the sanctioning body. He's not first as in to fight
He
Errol
is first
Spence.
because Richard Schaefer
No,
already put in the petition, bro, earlier before Boots even did it. That's a fact, bro. I could prove to you the timeline.
no, the IBF is next in line, not the WBA, not the
Oh, okay.
WBA.
I get what you're saying. They're gonna make that WBA fight because Stanionis been waiting longer than Boots.
But I'm saying that's not right. No, Stanionis took the step aside money. If he never took the step aside money, then he could say, "Oh yeah, cool." But you can't take step aside money and then come back and say, "Yeah, it's my goal now." You
Yes,
can't do that.
yes. Just like Jack Catterall and Josh Taylor. Jack Catterall took step aside money to let Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor go on, and then with the promise of Josh Taylor fighting them next, which he did. That's a fact. That's what they do, bro. Stop capping.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
that
he lost.
happened in
Well,
boxing.
he kind of lost that fight anyway. So fuck Josh Taylor.
I'm
you have to.
not
You
saying that,
fought.
but I'm giving you an example of
No,
how
but
that shit works, bro. Stop the cap.
No, fuck that. Stanionis is not next. That's not the cap. Boots has been waiting for however long, fam. It's his time. It's his time. It's his turn. It's his
no matter
turn.
how long
You don't
Boots
want to
been
laugh
waiting,
at
man.
Amnesia. What do you mean?
Stanionis is
He's a
next in
fucking.
line,
No
bro.
one's complaining. Fam, tell
Stanionis will beat
Espinal
the
to get
shit
him
out
out
Sitting
of
of
that.
here
Hey,
fighting David
Stanionis will beat the shit out of
Evanesion, and you
David
coming on
Evanesia,
here
I'll tell
talking
you that.
about we gotta fight Boots, man. Set that
What'd
weak
you say,
ass shit
YB?
up.
What'd you say, YB?
I said Stanionis will
Bud,
beat the fuck out of Evanesia, I'll tell you
Hell
that.
yeah. Standing on this will beat the fuck out of Amnesia, man. Send him right back
Bud
to
fighting
Amazon.
fucking Devin Evanesion. Why the fuck is you worried about who Earl fighting, bro?
Brother, you're
This
not
shit
getting
don't
it,
even
Bigelow.
make
You're not.
sense.
You're not getting it. You're not getting it. You're
This
not
shit don't even
understanding.
make sense.
I
You got
already
Bud fighting
knew.
fucking David
I already
Evanesion,
knew
and you
this
worried
fight
about
was
who
that. The
Spence
fight was
fighting.
gonna happen. I already knew. I told you guys
Hey,
this.
Cassie, all
That shit
bullshit aside,
crazy.
if I was Crawford, I would have told them, look, man, I'll fight. I'll put in the contract, man. I'll fight Conor Ben right now with the needle instead of fighting me.
Listen, fam. What do you? I don't understand. What do you want Crawford to do? What do you? You
What
can't.
do you want
Look,
Crawford
you
to
can't
do?
hammer out a
Take the
deal.
Errol Spence fight. That's what I wanted him to do.
No. It don't work like that. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. You're not gonna
That's
give
what
me.
I
You're not
wanted
gonna
him to
give me a
do.
can of beans. You ain't gonna give me a can of beans, G. You ain't gonna give me a can of beans,
A
brother.
Hey,
can of
that
beans.
motherfucker crazy, bro. What do you want him to do? Not fight
What do you mean to do?
Amnesia, bro. Yeah.
What do you mean, fam? When Errol Spence is
Hey,
talking about,
We
if the
don't want
fight
him
don't
to
happen
fight
now,
another
it's
fighter that
never gonna
everybody
happen.
like. Who is that?
It never
yeah,
gonna happen.
hey,
What
repeat the
the
part
fuck
where he
Spence
say,
gonna do? What's he gonna do?
repeat the part he say it ain't on my end, and I know whose end it
It
is.
is on your end. It
Yeah,
is on your
it
end.
ain't on
It
his
is on
end,
your end.
bro.
It is
It
on
ain't
your
on
fucking
his
end.
end,
It
bro.
is on your fucking end.
Stop,
It is on your end.
stop trying to over there pacify Terence Crawford, bro. Go get
Nah,
him some.
brother.
Go get
You're
him
gonna
some.
stop
Nah,
pacifying
go
Errol
get him
Spence
some
and
applesauce,
keep it
bro.
low handed.
Go
Terence
get him some
Bud
You're
Crawford,
gonna
applesauce in
number
the
stop
one
bottle,
pound
pacifying.
for
bro.
pound, he
Go get
undisputed at
Go get
140,
him applesauce
135
in the
champ.
bottle. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Rakeem.
It's Bud time.
Yeah,
Salute,
exactly.
salute, salute. Buddy, yadi, yadi, yadi,
Hey,
yadi.
Rakeem, body,
Yeah,
yada,
it's
yada, yada,
Terence
yada,
Bud Crawford.
yada, yada, yada.
Terence Bud
Salute,
Crawford.
salute.
correctly, son. You're gonna salute that brother.
Yeah, undisputed at 140, champion at 135.
You're gonna come with your bullshit.
High knockout ratio.
Tell Errol Spence and his handlers to get the fucking shit right.
Rakeem,
Tom
man,
Brown.
dang, I wanted this fight though, Rakeem. What you think about this shit not happening, Rakeem? What you think about the Avenue?
Oh yeah,
I think
the economics don't make sense.
think it's happening in the fall, maybe in the spring. I think it's gonna happen in the spring.
Yeah,
Rakesh,
but
like
what
I
about
told
Conor Ben
Billo,
though,
man,
Cassidy?
I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even. I ain't gonna lie to you. YB, like I
Conor Ben.
told
Hey,
YB,
Rakeem, what's up
Rakesh,
with the
like I
fertility
told Billo,
pills?
man, I don't think this fight's gonna happen, bro. Now I'm gonna be real with you, bro.
What do you say, YB?
I bet
What's
on
up
it.
with
I
the
bet my
fertility
life
pills
on it,
Conor
bro.
been on, bro?
I just
Yeah,
don't
what's
believe
up
in
with
them,
Conor Ben,
bro.
yo? What's up with Conor Ben, bro?
Hey, what's up with Conor Ben and the fertility pills?
Yeah, let's address this issue. This is a big issue.
Well, you know what? How's Dinko Singh, Rakesh? How's
Yeah,
Kasi, I
Dinko?
Deacon
gotta
How's
Singh
Dinko?
is
ask you
fucking your
about
How's
that,
bitch.
Dinko
Kasi.
Rakesh?
Deacon
Hey,
Singh is
Cassie,
fucking your bitch.
I gotta ask you about
How's
that,
Dinko?
bro.
How's Dinko? How's Dinko?
Cassie, I
How's
gotta
Dinko
ask you
Singh,
about
Rakesh?
Conor Ben, bro. I
Yeah,
ain't
he's
talked
not
to
on
you in a
steroid.
minute, man.
He's not on steroid.
What's up with Conor Ben, Cassie? I ain't talked to you in a minute, man. What's up with him, bro? What do you think about that? That
Yeah, let's
What's up?
talk
motherfucker
What's
about
up,
made
Conor
you
Ben.
look
T.Y.?
bad.
What's up,
What about him
T.Y.?
though?
Nah, what do you think about your boy, man? I know you fucked up about it. He made a motherfucker look bad out here, bro. He made you look bad. You
I don't
represented
know who
him.
that is, man. I don't know who that is, man. I don't know who the fuck that is.
Oh, now you don't know
No,
who it
you
is.
have to stand on that.
No, I don't know who the fuck that is, man. I don't
Well,
know who
shit.
that is, man. Who that?
Yeah,
Who that guy? Who
you
that
knew.
is, man?
You knew who he was before he stuck that bitch ass
Who? Yeah,
needle
I
in
knew
his arm.
who. Yeah, I knew who is that. Yeah, I
yeah.
knew who he was. Yeah. I know him no more. I don't know that nigga no more, man.
That's crazy. This boy sticking his needle up in him, boy. This boy here, boy.
I don't know what
Yeah,
you're
sticking
talking
up that
about,
needle in
man.
the butt.
Yeah. You still didn't answer my question, Rakesh, man. What's his name? Dinko. You know Dinko Singh, Rakesh.
Yeah,
Hi,
Dinko. Yeah,
T.Y.
he's not on steroid at least. He's not on
I'm out
steroid.
of
What's
here,
up? You
man.
gone,
All right,
Yeah,
Billo?
I
T.Y.
don't know.
Rabiza.
He's not a coward.
Hey,
What'd you
All
say,
right,
Billo?
Butch.
hey,
Oh,
Cass,
you
hey,
gone? You gone, Billo?
Yeah, I'm signing
No,
off,
no.
man.
See below. See
All
when I
right,
come
big
looking
bro.
with bones picky, you wanna go, you wanna duck
Nah,
out,
Butch, we'll catch
you
up.
wanna
You
drink
know we'll catch up.
Your
It ain't
Houston
shit to it.
Kool-Aid,
You know
you wanna
we'll
drink
catch
your
up, man.
Yeah,
Your
but what
Errol
about the
Kool-Aid.
Terence Crawford
You don't
versus
fucking
Errol
know me,
Spence,
man.
bro? You think it's happening in the spring, maybe?
Where you going below, man? You
I
staying
hope
right
so,
here,
man.
bro.
You know, I'm gonna stay optimistic. I think the fight gonna happen, so I'm gonna just stay
Is
optimistic.
your is your boy is your boy Spence
Yeah, what about Ryan
is
Garcia
Hangman's
versus
gonna make
Tank
the fight?
Davis?
That's supposed to happen in December. I mean, but we'll never know. Shit, if we went from getting the undisputed at 147 to fucking David Avenesian, anything is possible. You know what I mean? So I
Avanesian
hope
is a retail card shop,
I hope they
He's
fight. I
doing
hope Tank
that card
Ryan
shop.
fight.
Yeah, he worked for Amazon.
Yeah, he working on that detailing,
Violating David Avenesian, I can't believe this. I
That
can't
whole
believe
ass
this.
shit, boy. These hoes put that
But
50
Butch, we'll
place
catch up,
out, boy.
man.
All
Yeah,
right,
we'll,
big
we'll
bro.
catch up below. Say
All
nothing
right,
below,
fam.
man.
All right, baby.
Yo,
all
Casper,
right,
you
Billo.
seen that fight when
Don't
Avanesian
put
beat that
your
UK guy?
money
You
on
remember?
Spence, man.
Damn,
Remember that
YB.
UK Olympian that got beat by Avanesian?
UK Olympian. What in professional?
Yeah, I think he was 69 kilograms for UK.
I'm a Josh Kelly.
He knocked him out. Avanesian knocked him out.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I
Josh
remember.
Kelly, man. You're just talking about Josh Kelly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Josh Kelly.
Yeah, see, he fucked him up. No one wants to talk about him, but they don't really rate Josh Kelly because they're gonna say he's a Euro bum. So it is
Yeah,
what it
but
is.
he's
You lot
still
are funny though.
Olympian.
You lot
Hey,
are funny,
Cass,
boy.
check this out. Hey, bro. BLK said, man, unfortunately, everybody wanted the Spence fight, but that didn't happen. David Avenesian is a formidable opponent, a European champion, and we're excited about December 10th in Omaha. And your boy Buzz said, I'm excited about this opportunity. I was really looking forward to the Errol Spence fight. I started communicating with Al Heyman at PBC, and unfortunately, they represent a fighter in Errol Spence who didn't want it as bad as I did. I agreed to order BS. He said, I explained to Al and Errol that I was going to fight before the end of the year. David Avenesian is a very tough task. He's knocked out his last 6 opponents, and this guy is dangerous.
Who he
David
knocked
Avenesian.
out?
Exactly.
Who he knocked out?
No, but we can't say who. You can't say who he knocked
Joshua
out,
Kelly,
fam.
bro.
Because who the rest of these guys knocked out? Who the rest of
Joshua
these guys
Kelly,
knocked out?
bro.
Man, come on, Cassie, man. Stop it, bro. I love Bud, bro, but I'm not finna entertain this whole ass fight, bro. Stop it, man. I keep
No.
this shit. I'ma keep this shit a buck, man. Fuck all
Listen,
that, man.
listen. It's not what we wanted to see, but something has to move. Something has to give. Something's got to give. Something. That's
Something
what
got
I'm
to
saying.
move.
That's what I'm saying. Something has to give. Espinoza, all those guys. You're not. Why is the fight not getting made? I'm tired of hearing this other shit. YB wants to make excuses about. Oh yeah, man. No, man. No. What is
He
this
making
side
excuse.
of the street?
What he making
You wanna
excuses
go?
about?
You
What he
wanna
making
go over
excuses
there?
about?
You want to go over there? Keith wants to go over there.
We know about that. I'm
Get a
with you on
belt.
that. I'm
Why
with
are
you
you
on
talking
that.
Yeah,
about
but
this?
who Spence
I'm
will
with you
fight?
on that in the
Who will
past, but
Spence
that's the
fight?
past, though, bro. You keep talking about that. We know about that interview. I've been
And
saying that
T.Y.
back
The
then.
the past
But
affects
we not talking about
the
that no
future.
more. We
Will he
talking about
fight
right
Kate
now,
But
Thurman?
bro.
the past
But
affects the future, whether we like
I
it
know
or
what
not.
you're saying, Cassie, but
Okay,
what
okay,
I'm
good fight.
saying is, bro, the time that time is over with, bro. It's
But what I'm
like
saying
life,
to you,
bro. You
T.Y.
can't look in the past. You gotta look what's going on right now, bro. Fuck all that. I know about all that, bro.
Yeah, but
Crawford was on point.
the
He
past,
was on point when he told Earl that he been wanting to fight her. We know that. But
the
now,
past. So who does it look like? But who does it look like?
but look,
Does
Cassie,
it
he
look
should
like
have
does
came
Errol Spence
out.
wants to fight?
But
Does
he
it look
should have
like that? Does
came
it look
out
like
though,
Errol wants to
but
fight?
it's not a good look, bro. He should have came out. He don't need his sister talking for him and all this. He should at least came out, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
It's just not a good
Terence
look,
Crawford,
bro.
they
It's not
both
a
should
good
have
look.
came out. Terence Crawford should have came out and cleared the whole floor with
That's
the
what I'm
fucking mop.
saying. That's
You
what
get
I'm
me?
saying.
He should have did that, and he
We know
didn't.
these fighters ain't scared of each other, bro. But this, what can you do? It is what it is, bro. It's the same. I never believed it was gonna happen, bro. I
What can you
never
do?
did.
What can you do? Listen, this is what I want to hear. Hey, why Bizzle? Why can't you answer this? Why can't these fighters go remit? What? There's the Errol Spence's own Errol Spence's own boss, right? He's his own boss, right?
Yep.
So why don't he fucking go leave all shoulder? Why don't he go leave out here? Leave those guys to get your belt. How about that? Leave those guys to get your belt.
You leave him and go where, bro? What network is Bud Crawford fighting on? Oh,
You make
BLK
one. You
Prime?
make one. The BOK TV or whatever the fuck it's called. Go make it. Simple. Go make it. That's what I'm saying to you.
Hey,
What's
man,
this
they might as well
other
do what
side of the
Don King did, bro.
streets?
Fight in the recital
Oh,
hall,
this
bro.
ain't
In the
the
goddamn
side.
recital
What the
hall with
fuck are you talking
with
about? Go to
Maka.
BOTK TV. I
Maka.
can go there.
Hey,
This,
T.Y.
that, this
Look, hey,
bullshit.
Spence and Bud gonna fight in Warren, Ohio, bro. They gonna schedule that shit on their own and fuck promoters, bro. Fuck the promoters, bro.
Fuck them. Yeah.
Fuck the networks, bro.
Yeah.
We going to
Hey,
BLK Prime.
Yep.
no. Why be you heard what Billo said before you jumped on? They say, man, they find out like what Smoke was doing investigation, talking about that place, that shit boarded up. I said they fighting in the trap house and all this shit.
Yeah, he got that pussy.
Hey, what you say, Rakeem? You got that pussy down?
Yeah, he got that
Rakeem
pussy,
using
man.
my words. What you say, Rakeem? Well, who got that
He got that
pussy?
pussy.
Rakesh has got too much
Hey,
pussy over there, man.
hey, Rakeem was freestyling
Yeah, I
yesterday,
got
bro.
pussy on top of pussy.
Nah, man, that's just crap, bro. I knew they was gonna do this at the end, YB. I knew it, bro. I knew it. That's why I never get excited about it. I kept lying to myself, but I always felt in my heart.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying to you? You just keep
I
lying
always
to
felt it.
yourself.
I'm
That's
not
what I'm
just
saying.
saying that. I'm being for real. That's why I never talked, But when I looked on DraftKings, like I told Billo before YB came up, they had that fight on DraftKings to bet on. I be in damn near Louisiana every week. Look, bro, they're not gonna put a fight on there and it said the exact date that YB said, bro. It did. But I still didn't believe it because they never said it was official. They were just on ESPN. They were talking about the negotiations, this and that. They still had a couple more things to say. And I never ever believed. That's why. And by it being so close, and you talking about the fight gonna happen in November, like you gonna have a 2-week press conference, and then that shit wasn't gonna happen, bro. That shit was too close to the day, bro. When they make a big fight like that, they gonna have at least a month or two for a press. Y'all know that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I just never really believed it, bro. But it did say that on DraftKings, bro. They had that fight up there to bet. Because as a matter of fact, Billo said he bet on it. Because I seen it when I went up to the kiosk. When I be making my bets, it said Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, November, whatever day. What day was it, YB?
19th.
Yeah. That's exactly what it said, bro. I just looked at it a couple weeks ago when I was down there. You pull up DraftKings, it had Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. I swear
So
to God.
is it also funny? I bet it's not there anymore. So they must have moved
Hell
something up.
nah. Fuck no,
Exactly.
it's not there no more, man. Shit.
But why is David Avenesian's fight still there? Why
That
is
shit
David
say, you know
Avenesian's
what
fight
that
still
shit probably say now? Terence Crawford versus Amazon Prime.
Hey, I'd
But you
rather.
know,
Hey, you know what? Shout out to
Auto
BLK Prime.
detailing car shop.
What Ricky say? What he say?
I'm just
Auto
saying. I'm just
detailing
saying.
car shop. He was fixing my car yesterday, brother. I came to his garage yesterday.
Avenesian will fuck up with the rest of them little welterweights anyway, man. He'll punch up Cody Card. He'll punch up.
Man, try
What's
to
the
keep
other guy's name
myself.
as well?
And Conor Ben too. What about Conor Ben?
No,
Damn,
we'll put him to
YB, I
sleep.
try to keep myself laughing, keep myself from crying. I'm sick, bro. I want this fight so damn bad, bro.
Ty,
Me too, bro.
I told these people from the beginning, this fight ain't happening. Furman said, I'm the backup plan. So from when the guy said, oh yeah, I'm the backup plan, the fight was never gonna fucking
Ponytail
happen.
Thurman.
Ponytail Furman. Tim Smith, the VP
Shit,
for
like me and
fucking PB.
Billo said, bro, I would have still been disappointed. But if they would have said he was fighting Crawford, said he was fighting Thurman or something, I still would have been a little bit excited. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
so
Like, but
listen to this.
come on, man, this dude
Listen
they
to this,
pissing me
Ty.
stop this shit, bro. At this
So listen
level,
to this. Wait,
Crawford
he
and
has to
Spence
wait,
had to
wait,
fight
he has to go
to
fight
fight
David
this
Amnesia.
motherfucker, fight a dude like this, bro.
Why is
Come
Tim
on,
Smith
man.
saying that he ain't? Why is Tim Smith saying the economics ain't right then? Why is he saying the economics ain't right to make the fight? He said this from months
Who
ago.
said that? Who said that?
Tim Smith said the economics ain't right. The money won't possibly be there for Terence Bob
I
Crawford.
let
Why
y'all
is he
talk
saying that?
about that, bro. When it come to pockets and negotiation, man, that's all y'all, bro. I'm not with
That's
these
what I'm
people, bro.
saying.
That's
That's what
why I
I'm.
don't believe none of
But
this shit,
Ty,
bro. I
you're
don't
asking
believe.
why is this fight?
You know what
I'm
I'm saying?
wondering, and you're wondering why. And why be sorry, Rakesh, you get me, Mr. DJ, bro. We're wondering why the fight didn't get made. So, and that's one of the reasons why the fight didn't get made, because they don't seem to think that Terence Bob Crawford is fucking worthy enough of the money that he's asking for. So do you agree with that? Yes or no?
Nah, Crawford's worthy whatever money he asks for.
So then they need to get the fucking shit straight and give the man what he
But we
wants. The
can't do
same with
nothing
Errol
about
Spence.
it. YB, you, anybody, bro, we not shit.
So then
YB,
so then we
if
get David
YB
Amnesia
worked for
then. We
Showtime or
get the
worked for
Amazon
all these
driver then.
places, he would have been made the fight. If you would have worked for we all make the fight. We don't
No, but
got nothing to do with these folks. We
no, but
can't do
we get
shit
the
about
Amazon
it.
driver then. We get the Amazon driver then, TY. That's what I'm saying. We get the
Yeah.
Amazon driver.
Yeah,
That's what we
because this
get.
is this new generation of boxing. You think this shit would have happened back in the game? You think Hearns or Hagler or Roberto Duran or Ali or any of these motherfuckers would have took some fights like this? They would have been like, I'm not even fighting these bum. You got to put somebody in front of me that's on my level, bro. Motherfucker ain't making these type of fights back in the gap, but we ain't in back in the gap. You know what I'm saying? We not. This is a different world. This is a different generation of boxing, bro. This is how they get down, and it's gonna keep being like this. It's gonna keep being like this, just like with Devin Haney and Teofimo, all that. When you talked about this every day, and you never really see me talk about it because I knew this shit wasn't gonna happen. I always tell you this that bullshit generation of boxing. These people just money. Money's the rule over all evil, bro. Money fucks up everything. I don't care what it is. Love, boxing, who bitches are gonna be with. It's all about money, bro. It's shit about money out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way it is, bro. It's
Yeah,
just the
man.
truth, bro.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, bro, this the world we live in, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you pick up that book, the man upstairs tell you all this that happens before it happens, bro. It is what it is.
Yeah, man. If they really cared about us as fans, they would have gave us this fight. I'm not talking
Yeah,
about
but they
Spence.
don't
I'm
care
not talking
about it.
about
They care.
Spence. I'm talking
Yeah,
about
they
Bud.
don't. It's too much politics up in this world,
Too
bro.
much the guys in the suits and ties. They don't care about us.
Yeah, they
I'll
don't care,
rip them.
bro.
This is why I'll rip them and burn them till they're finished. They don't care about us. And we're the main consumers. Without them, without us, they can't eat. They can't eat.
Man,
They
it's a
can't
shark game.
eat.
It's a shark game, man. They ain't, it's like it's
Water
like
infested.
yeah, it's
Shark
like
water infested.
it's like a gentrification game. You know what I'm saying? We don't care nothing about who live in the neighborhood. We want
Yeah, they don't
the
give you.
profit.
He's right, exactly.
Yeah,
And you're
we want
wrong. You're
we want
wrong,
the profit.
Cassie. You're wrong, Cassie. They are gonna eat regardless about what the fuck we gonna do with fans. You think that the fans got so much say so? They're still making these bitch ass fights and they still getting their money. And you know what they saying to us? You know what I'm
Rob the
saying?
bank. That's what ain't
Yeah,
that what for? I mean, what
and
to
you know
say?
what else they
Rob the
saying
bank.
to us? Your bitch
Yeah,
ass gonna
rob the
watch.
bank.
You know what else they saying to us? Your bitch ass gonna watch this whole ass shit. No matter if you stream it or not, they don't give a fuck.
Right, watch this. And even if you stream it, because you streamed it, like they can talk shit about streaming. And I hear a lot of people talking shit about people not buying the fight to stream. Them folks still gotta some tie in with the advertisers.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So the advertisers know about those streaming sites that's playing that, you know what I'm
Yeah, they
saying?
think these
Yeah.
people. They really think these people like that. They really think. They really think that
They
you know
gonna
what I'm
miss out
saying?
on some money. They
Yeah,
know about the other
yeah.
monies
They
that's out
know
there.
about this shit, man. They not
Mhm.
stupid, man. They not stupid, bro. Shit, they do this for a living. They con artists, bro. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? They motherfuckers in suits, bro. Just like these
Mhm.
politicians, bro. They making money off you. Just like every time I go to jail, every time I go to prison, they make money off every bunk they fill, every cell they fill. It's a business, bro. It's all a business.
I wish I stayed in Omaha, because if I was an Omaha nigga, I'd buy every club that Saturday night. I got the Bud Crawford out the party and the Mary J. Blige out the party. I want it. Shit. Fuck y'all talking about. I don't give a damn about none of them. I want the monies, because we in this space. You know what I'm saying? We in this space. Like, I tell if you're a Bud Crawford fan and you see that he got to fight in the economics of this game, get in on it. Make you some Bud Crawford t-shirts, sell that shit. Bud Crawford app versus app. You know what I'm saying? Go to the fight, set up count. You know what I'm saying? Really capitalize off that shit. Don't leave him out there by himself, because he out there now. Ain't no motherfucking turn back. You out there now. You're grown. You got to put them big boy pants on now, boy. You out there now. Win, lose, or draw. If that motherfucker do good, they gonna goddamn parade you around. If it do bad, they gonna talk shit. So you out there now, yeah.
And you know what else? Baby boy, look, check this out. And this should get y'all ready. Like I always say, bro, for all the next fights you gonna get hyped about that you think's gonna happen. It's gonna be the same fucking way. It might not be like that on every fight, but majority of the big fights, don't start talking about, don't waste your time motherfucking getting your heart broke again, bro, because they're gonna keep on doing this shit. Mark my words. You can mark my words on that shit. It's gonna keep on they're gonna keep doing this shit. They're gonna feed us a fight every once in a while, you know what I'm saying? Just like
my heart got broke. My heart got broke. My bad. Go ahead. My bad. My heart got broke when goddamn your boy put that blood clot out of Anthony Joshua's nose. Andy Ruiz. My heart got broke. I'm like, man, I never see him and Deontay Wilder. Yeah, man, it was through. My whole heavyweight experience went out the door. Like I started back loving boxing again and everything. And I'm like, damn, this dude. These the dudes that Emmanuel Stewart talking about. Deontay Wilder. I ain't never get a chance to see him fight. The first time I started watching him when he beat Malik Scott. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, he pretty good. He pretty good. But he can't fuck with Anthony Joshua. Then, that shit just started building up. It never happened. Then he got in the ring with Big Baby Miller. I thought Big Baby Miller was gonna get a chance. And that didn't happen. Then he cherry picked Andy Ruiz. That's why the cherry picking ain't always good. He cherry picked Andy Ruiz, and Andy Ruiz made that snot bubble come out that was filled up with blood.
The same thing with T.O. and Cambosis.
Yeah,
I know in my heart T.O. the better fighter. But it don't matter what I believe. He took him. I know his mental wasn't there. I ain't making an excuse for him, but he took that man. He took that man for granted. He overlooked that motherfucker, and that's why he got his ass dropped in that first round. They thought it was a game, bro. You can't overlook nobody out here. Same that. Same thing on these streets, bro. You don't know. We don't know none of us from Adam, bro. You think you can talk to him this way, talk to him that way, then when a motherfucker get in your ass, you gonna be looking crazy. Oh, you thought because you had 100 pounds on him, you gonna whoop him, whatever the case may be. You thought because he come from this bad, or he can't fuck, bro. I've seen it a million times, bro. Especially locked up, I done seen it. Oh, you gonna whoop this dude because you got 120 pounds on this dude, beat the brakes off this big man. I see it all day, bro. This shit ain't nothing new to me, bro. I be telling these people, bro.
I grew up in one of them kind of households.
Yeah, man. That shit don't mean you don't know who you fucking with, bro, until you come across them, bro. Because the scary motherfucker is the motherfucker you need to be worried about.
Man, somebody said that on the channel the other day. They like the worst motherfucker to be in that boxing ring with. The scary motherfucker. He fight for his dear life. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't just a boxing ring. That's life period.
I know that. I know that. I'm just saying somebody had said it about the boxing though.
But you're right. See, and it's not that the scary motherfucker. When we say scary motherfucker, saying that he can't fight or he don't go hard in the paint. He just the scary motherfucker don't want to lose, and the scary motherfucker he taking you serious. He don't know what the fuck you gonna do to him. See, he's not overlooking you, but you overlooking him. So that's why he the scary motherfucker. And then when he pop your motherfucking top, then you over there looking stupid. You know what I'm saying? I see it all the time. It's just like in a boxing ring. He overlooked them. A lot of boxers overlook them.
Yeah. Like you said, Cambosis had a lot of nervous energy leading up to the T.O. fight, but he was trying to get in his head. Like T.O. wasn't taking. T.O. was just getting mad because he knew he thought, man, that motherfucker ain't gonna do shit with me. He got a split decision with Mickey, babe. Come on, man. Yeah. So Theo on that bitch. Theo on that bitch in the press conference is thinking this dude ain't about shit. But Kambosos was, and that he was psyching himself out. Like you said, them scary motherfucker, man, they be psyching themselves out. It's the nervous energy. But shit, hey, like you said, you sleep on somebody that's grinding and they working hard because they know they fighting for their life in there, and you taking it like shit, like you said, them tables turn quickly in this game, man. You get humbled fast, and especially at the top of the sport, man. You start getting humbled, man. You can't sleep on nobody, especially motherfucker that ain't gonna sleep on you.
You remember Mike Tyson said that in a lot of interviews, bro. You know, remember when Mike Tyson said, bro, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers got it. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers got to get humble, bro, because people let their arrogance, bro. They think they can't lose. You got to show a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They got to be humble, bro. That just like when the older dudes, we be trying to tell these youngsters, just like they told me when I used to be in my, you know what I'm saying? Keep thinking there's always somebody got your number, bro. Always somebody better, bro. Don't think you up. But you got to get humble to realize it, because everybody in life is gonna get humble, bro.
That's what my mom used to say that too. You're gonna go out there and meet your match, and like, you know, like, damn, you know what? Let me get in the gym though, because I just might meet my match. I was a badass little boy, you know what I'm saying? And I went to the gym. I got kicked out. I got kicked out of karate. I didn't get kicked out of boxing. I got kicked out of karate though, for, you know what I'm saying, for being bad as hell, for taking those moves and trying to try them on other little kids and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then when I got older and a little more disciplined in boxing and stuff like that, I didn't really, you know what I'm saying? I didn't really want to try some of that stuff, but I defended myself a lot, but I didn't really want to try a lot of that stuff. I was way humble because it was like people in the gym that kicked my ass. You know what I'm saying? And then one time I went to the gym. I was in the gym. It's probably maybe like 25 years ago. Damn, that's a long time. But dudes in the gym, man, old dude, probably had to be like 75, 80 years old. We was working out with him. That man was killing us on the rope, man. I'm like, that shit is a humbling experience, man. When you really understand you got a match. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can meet your match. You know what I'm saying? And motherfucker, you be acting all bad, and your parents tell the coach you've been acting fucked up. He tell you put them gloves on, and he put you in that motherfucking ring with a dog. You ain't gonna do it no more. No, for me. Yeah, as a kid, that was for me like, oh, hell nah, man. Hell nah.
Yeah, man. Yeah. That guy, yeah. I know exactly what you mean.
But you know what? At the end of the day, it helps you, though. It's a good experience to take that ass whooping.
Take that ass whooping like a man. Take that ass whooping like a man. You get me?
Right. You can't do none of them other moves. You can't do no throwing on the ground, no trying to gouge the eye, like keep the gloves on. Do not take them gloves off. Like, man, I can't fight with anyone. Get your ass in that ring. I used to be, I got all that stuff. Like, once you get discipline in the mind, you really can just take a whole lot of bullshit from people. You know what I'm saying? Like, they can just say whatever. I don't like a lot of this boxing talk. I don't really be too tough tripping about because I know the opportunities and stuff like that these people parents afforded them to even try to make it to the place where they at. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So when they get to a certain spot, when they get to a certain place, like Devin Haney and Jerron Ennis, I'm like, damn, they parents and Coach Kevin, you know what I'm saying, getting behind Gervonta Davis. I'm like, well, that shit ain't no cheap shit. You know what I'm saying? All single sports are way more expensive than them team sports, man. You know?
Yeah. Just like 4 minutes, just like racing, boxing, racing. You have to invest your own time, your own money into it. You get me? You have to. Yeah. Who's paying for your traveling? Who's paying for your transport? You know what I'm saying?
Equipment alone, and the training. But a lot of folk parents can't afford that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of the youth need us to.
Brother, Mr. Black. That's what I'm saying to you. Over here in England, do you know how expensive it is now to even go to a boxing session? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Back in the day, when I say back in the day, about 12, 13 years ago for me, it was free. It was free. Now you need to pay at least $10. Just say over there, like, you need to pay then $10 for one session. Do you know what I'm saying?
Per set, $10 per session. So no membership, like you can't pay. Like
you get membership. So you pay like $250.
Yeah, Floyd got a new program he started up. It's way more expensive. It's like $120 a month, $125 a month. I signed up for it. I'm waiting for him to call. Yeah, I'm waiting for him to call me back.
I ain't mean to cut y'all, DJ. What I'm saying, man, and another thing, boxing keep going like this, bro. You know what I'm saying? See, it's gonna be they're gonna be pushing a lot of people away like they've been doing from this sport, but they're so arrogant they just think, you know what I'm saying? People just gonna remain dealing with this, and you know what? That might be the case in a way, but at the same time, you losing a lot of people. Look, like you ruining this damn sport, man. What they do.
That's why TY, man. They can't keep doing this shit.
But they don't give a damn, and they're gonna keep doing this shit. And that's why I say don't keep getting excited for the fight you want to see, because I'm telling you right now, you ain't gonna see majority of them. And if you do, they're gonna be in rocking chairs when they motherfucking fight. You know what I'm saying?
So how would a casual fan differentiate from a championship fight from an exhibition fight? Because a lot of people that I know that don't really watch boxing that ran their ass down to the Phillips Arena to see Gervonta Davis, they thought, you know what I'm saying, they didn't know if that was a championship fight or a regular fight. They just, Floyd Mayweather.
They're just going to see They're just going to see Gervonta Tank Davis do what he normally does to get
right,
tank.
Right, and then and so I think that kind of stuff, Butch and T.Y., I think that Billy, I think that kind of stuff overshadows real boxing. You know what I'm saying? Because those shows are they real good production, man. You know what I'm saying? Like the Jake Paul stuff and all the smoke and mirrors, say they just too much WWE. But you got to think about in the space of entertainment. You know what I'm saying? That shit be put together good, man.
The production, like you said, the production, all that stuff. Hey, you know what? Speaking of Atlanta, I heard that it's a slim chance that Spence and Stanionis could fall in Atlanta in that Phillips Arena. What you talking about?
And that would be real good because these niggas will buy every team.
Yeah, on December 17th, DJ Black Charm. I heard this might be Spence's first time fighting in Atlanta. I heard that they might not do Texas this fight for Spence. I heard it might be Texas, but it might be Atlanta.
See, here's the thing though, Billy. I ain't gonna shit on my city like we ain't no boxing city, because we do got Vernon Forrest and Zaire Raheem, Evander Holyfield, and a bunch of other, even Terrell Biggs, you know what I'm saying? That was my first trainer, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Biggs, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he got his ass whooped. I don't want to hear y'all. Fuck y'all. Yeah, he lost, but yeah. But anyway, the bunch of these niggas gonna run down to the Phillips Arena though, not on no boxing shit. They gonna run down on some goddamn wanna be seen shit. And I don't mind it because like they sell they gonna sell their tickets. You know what I'm saying? And that's why Gervonta Davis took off like that. But I'm like, a lot of these folks didn't know what the hell was going on down there. They wanted to see Floyd Mayweather in their money. That's all they wanted to see 50 Cent. You know what I'm saying? That's all they went down there for. But it'll be good for Errol Spence. It'll be good for all them people on the undercard though. That's why I really hope. I really wish them niggas could have fought, man, because it'd have helped Terence Crawford start him out, and he wouldn't be at this space no more. We're talking about.
I just want to know. DJ Black, man. DJ Black. I want to know why they just couldn't get this. Sorry, YB, man. Go ahead, man. YB.
No. I was just going. No. You good, Cash? You know how it's all love, bro. I was about to say what my man Big DJ said is like you said, man. Like you said, as long as the tickets being bought, but I like y'all got another one out there though, DJ in Atlanta, Brian Norman Jr. I like that kid.
Yeah, Brian Norman, he good. Yeah,
I like him. But you know what, DJ. Even if the people are there just for entertainment, I think just the way Spence and Stanionis fight, I think they're gonna be entertaining that one. And that Chris Colbert, Frank Martin undercard, it was gonna be Fulton was gonna rematch Figueroa on that undercard, Spence and Crawford. It was gonna be Colbert and Frank Martin. Man. It was gonna be a lot of fights on that card that I heard. I was like, man, there was a lot of people training for that card. That Boots might have returned on the card too. They were trying to put Boots on the undercard. I was like, damn, that shit gonna be explosive, DJ.
Yeah, and then you think about. I mean, I understand, like, you know what I'm saying. When you at a certain, you're not too far away from 40 years old, and you see these opportunities in front of you. You know what I'm saying? They like, damn, should I or shouldn't I? Fuck it, I'm gonna go for it. You know what I'm saying? And I feel Bud on going for it, but I'm like, damn, bro, you should. I don't know. I can't tell no man how to take his risk in life. You know what I'm saying? Because he could have got in the ring with EJ and got the dog shit beat out of him and never have another chance. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people feel like he gonna get in the ring with old boy and beat the shit out of old boy. But You know what I'm saying? You never know. You know what I'm saying? Shawty can punch in between punches and catch, but you know what I'm saying, turned into a whole nother kind of fight. So
going back to what I'm saying, man, even though we know we feel like what he finna do with him, you can't underestimate. Ain't nobody get in there, and you better, you know what I'm saying? You treat him like you fighting Errol Spence, man. You go in there and
right.
you motherfucker.
Yep.
You go over
You
there,
treat
you take
Avenesian
it.
like it's
You
Spence.
got to take every one of these people serious, or your funk ass will get beat, bro. I don't give a damn what they rank. I'm telling
That's what I
you.
said. You obviously we 100. Well, we know it because we're real boxing fans. You know what I'm saying? We love the sport. We know what should happen to Avenesian, but this is why we love the sport, because if he goes in there now and destroys Terence Crawford, or Errol Spence loses his next fight, it's all fucked. This is why the fight should have happened when it should have happened. You know what I'm saying to you?
Mm-hmm. So yeah, because if he get hurt, well, like a wrist injury or shoulder injury or anything like that, that fight definitely ain't gonna happen in no February or March. He got to have that recovery time. You know what I'm saying? And people talk shit about Keith Thurman and recovery time. That shit be real, man. You know what I'm saying? Surgeries and shit. I know it's funny, like, man, fuck nigga wasn't hurt. All that old shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
I ain't heard nothing yet else from Spence. So what is Spence gonna do now that Crawford's taking this fight? What you think gonna go? We're gonna
You said, man, he's fighting Stanionis. That's the plan. That's the whole plan, man. He's fighting Stanionis.
Yeah, because he can't. I wouldn't give Stanionis no more step aside of money for who?
It should be Boots next.
He's supposed to be fighting Stanionis right off the.
Yeah, that's his mandatory.
December 17th or in Texas, either Texas or Atlanta. That's what they're trying to work out.
Oh, that's
This was frustrating. This was frustrating. Why don't Stanionis and Boots fight for that position to fight Errol Spence next, and then Errol Spence can get it on with Keith Thurman, destroy Keith Thurman, and then you get the winner out of Stanionis and Boots. This is what should be happening, but it ain't happening.
But you like Ty just said, if we in the space of money, them folks see that money. Stanionis probably feel like he don't stand a chance in hell to beat no Errol Spence. But that bag out there, shit, put me in the ring with him. Fuck him. Even with the same boy David Avenesian, he could have been like, no, Bud, too much for me. Give me somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Shit, by that money talk. That money talk, Butch in America. That money talk, Butch.
Hey, like you said, that's his first opportunity at a title, so he gonna take it. You know what I'm saying? It's a title and that disposal, like you said, DJ. Even if they don't have no snowball chance of hell, you know boxing. He might be like, man, I can catch that motherfucker in between his shots, like you just said, Big DJ. And shit, the motherfucker, a blue moon, you know what I'm saying, comes here. You never know. Anything can happen in boxing. I land that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what you want. That's what you want, YB. That's what you want.
Land that motherfucker.
That's what you want, YB.
Yeah, that's what you want, boy. That's what you want. I know you want that to happen, boy. Yo. That's what I want. Listen, the Arrow contingency squad, they can't wait for Avenesian to put a hole in Terence Crawford. They can't wait. If anyhow Terence Crawford loses to Avenesian, we're all done. All the Bud Crawford fans, we're all finished. We're done.
If he beat the shit out of Bud, I'm gonna retire from this motherfucking goddamn the motherfucking.
Yeah. I'm done from boxing.
I'm gonna retire my voice for at least 6 months. I'm gonna retire my voice for at least.
So you ain't gonna call no fights for 6 months. You ain't gonna call no fights for.
Look, I might have to go in hiding after this.
Hey, T.Y. gonna be on the milk carton somewhere. I'm gonna be like, what? Hey,
have you seen him?
What did you do? What did T.Y.
Tell me, have you seen? Tell me, have you seen her? Nah, man, I don't expect that. Look, nah, man, I'll still be a Bud, but man, I'll be so. Look, bro, I don't see that happening, man. But I never, like I said, you don't underestimate nobody. But I got Bud smashing this boy, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got Bud beating him too. The thing is, like a reason why I want to watch it to see if he gonna be lackluster trying to treat it like a check. Like trying to treat it like a check. You know what I'm saying? Not like he don't have no respect for the fight and he treating it like money. You know what I'm saying? And that place right there, like, you know, because you know, every time you get in that ring, like Floyd Mayweather said, it take years off of you. You know what I'm saying? So he get in that ring and run around with this boy and playing, you know, just for the money. Like, I think he should get in there, get him out of there, and head to the bank.
And as DJ, that's exactly what he's supposed to do. With taking a fight like this, you gotta watch this, dude. You gotta put a statement out like, look, bro, you know what I'm saying? Because you already know how everybody looking at this, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, I already know how everybody looking at it, and he already know this, man. You can't go in here, man, and sit around round after round and after. You got to make a statement and get this boy out of there. Quick. You know what I'm saying? Make him, and send a message. Man, these boys don't belong in here with me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right. They talking about he number 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, make him regret being number 6. Like
exactly.
Fuck it.
Exactly.
Yeah, he got to do it. And then, like Blue say, you know what I'm saying, they can stand to take a hit. You know what I'm saying, for what they trying to do. But Bud got to put on the show. He put on the show.
They said they can take a hit. So why can't Showtime these guys take a hit? I said this from before. Why can't they just put up the money, make the fight happen?
Showtime and Fox already established Bush. They ain't got to take no hit. I mean, they take a hit with putting a new fucking game show on TV. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck.
But them taking that, but Uncle DJ, them taking that hit could mean that could push the that could push the company. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, they could say that we made that fight. You know what I'm saying? They took a hit. Fair enough. They took why not take a hit again? You took a hit on the Tyson Fury and Wilder. You took a hit on the Tyson Fury and Wilder. You took a hit on that. You took a hit on that. So why can't you take a hit on this?
They took a hit. They own that content. My bad. Go ahead, Bill.
But they ain't paid him no crazy guarantee in the first Fury Wilder fight, though, Cass. It wasn't no crazy guarantee. Nobody was asking for no crazy money, bro. You know what I'm saying?
There was 2 more fights, YB. What about the 2 other fights after that?
That shit was a joint promotion, bro.
That's even worse. Even worse. Joint promotion. So why can't they joint promote this time? Why couldn't they joint promote before?
Why would you joint promote something that Bob Arum and them said, man, the money got to be right for us to joint promote, for us to cross promote? Bob Arum was saying with ESPN the last 2 years while Bud was fighting on ESPN, it got to make sense. And he didn't want to put the fight on during COVID because he said that it needed a full arena to make the money for the live gate. Just to, they're not. He said Spencer.
Okay, look, that makes sense. No, but that. Okay, look, that makes sense because of COVID, this and that. They're not going to recuperate. They're not going to recuperate that. That's going to take a big hit. That makes sense. Apart from everything else, I don't hear his bullshit.
Yeah, no, I get you. But now Bud's a free agent, bro. Why didn't he just, like you said, if you believe in yourself, you could take the deal. That's what he was telling people.
See, we're not going to use that YB. Obviously, you're right in that context, as in, if he believed in himself, why didn't he take the? But we can't just dwindle it down to that, though. We can't dwindle it down to that. The reason why I get onto Errol Spence and the rest of the contingencies is because of the certain things that he says, and the past does matter because the past is what builds and creates the future. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Because he's there, people don't like to talk about, don't air out the business side of it, don't air out the money, the negotiations, whatever. He's been doing that from the get-go. He's been doing that. And you can say, this is old, this and that. But he was saying the wrong things beforehand. The foundation was wrong in the beginning. The foundation, the whole, exactly. That's why we're here now. If the foundation was right in the beginning and they came correct and they treated Bud Crawford like a number 1 pound-for-pound fighter, maybe we'd be getting the fight that we want.
Well, you got to understand, Cass. The beef started with Bud Crawford, though. Bud Crawford was calling Errol Spence, saying that Bomac and them said Errol Spence was living check to check before Errol Spence ever put numbers out in the fucking public. But Errol Spence should have never did that. But they never negotiated. They never sat down and were sending offers either, though, Butch. It was just numbers being thrown out in the fucking media, which is wrong. But now that they actually sitting at the table, Errol Spence side wasn't leaking numbers. It was Bud Crawford that leaked the contract details, bro. How did Coppinger get that 65-35 and all this shit, bro? And how did Coppinger report when Bud Crawford went to BOK Prime? He was the first one to know. Who you think told him? Come on, bro. So you got to look at it like that too. It can't be biased on either side, though, Cash. You got to call a spade, bro.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you right, YB.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like, so when they finally get a chance to negotiate, Errol Spence ain't saying nothing, and people like he's too quiet. But then back then, you like the past matters because he was talking about numbers before they ever sent contracts. But Bob Arum never sent them a contract. Al Heyman and them never sent Bud a contract. So there was never no real talks of them really fighting. But now that the coast is clear, you can fight. Bud's team is leaking contract details. He told Blue Blood at the 7-Eleven, this is what they offering me. Yeah, it's true.
and report that. But then in Jersey, when they asked him about it, he said, "Don't ask me about my fight." The same weekend he saw Blue Blood, he said, "Don't ask me about my fight." So it's like how you keep releasing contract numbers, you and Bernie and all these people that's on your team releasing everything in the media when it's real contracts out there, when y'all could really fight. So it's just like, bro, it was on both sides where they was doing foul shit. You get what I'm saying? And that's just what I remember, bro. Cause
yeah. Of course, both sides. That's what I said, YB. In the be-all and end-all, it's Terence Bud Crawford's and Errol Spence his team or whatnot. It's both of their faults, but I just lean towards Errol Spence's side a bit more of the fault of the blaming. You know what I'm saying? And it's not even Errol Spence himself. I'm talking about Espinoza and fucking Al Heyman.
You blaming them? You blaming them for the type of contract they gave him, or you blaming them for what? What you blaming them for?
I obviously Uncle DJ. I never get up here and talk about things that I have no idea about. You know what I'm saying? YB has a good a general idea in it. You know what I'm saying? I just go by what allegedly is being said or what looks like what it is. You know what I'm saying? So it just looks like, or it just seems like they didn't seem to be giving Bud what he wants, or they're not guaranteeing Earl or whatever what he wants. I don't know. I'm just saying there needs to be what is the reason why they are not fighting next?
So when you talk about,
I need to get down to the reason why they are not fighting next.
Right. So when you talk about, like, they talk about, I know one of the narratives is Al Heyman need to let them see the books and all of those stuff, right? And I don't know if you was on earlier when I was talking about when you set up arenas and stuff like that, you put in, you know what I'm saying, what people are gonna get paid off of, you know what I'm saying? And so you put in whether it's the parking lot VIP, you know, for they matter, it's the parking lot, VIP skybox, you know what I'm saying, all those different things like that, you know what I'm saying? And some of that stuff they might just get paid off, you know what I'm saying? Standard seats, no VIP. You know what I'm saying? Just so many different things that got to be worked out. And so it's gonna take a little longer to put those X's and O's, you know what I'm saying?
Mr. DJ Chum, Mr. Uncle Chum, would you not show Terence Crawford your books just to get this fight lifted off, or what? Like,
if he asks for the books, I would show. For me myself personally, I would show like everything that the contract say, not the other stuff that I'm involved with the event. Because I can have other stuff involved on the event. You know what I'm saying? It's none of your business. You know what I'm saying? If I say you're gonna get money off the fight, you're gonna get money off the pay-per-view, you're gonna get money off the gate, you're gonna get money off the pay-per-view, and you're gonna get money off the replays and stuff like that, you know, the recast and stuff like that. But you ain't gonna get no money off Skybox, like the Skybox tickets, the parking lot, the merch, the concession. You're not getting money off that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and some people be want to see all the books on how a nigga hustle. Like, nah, man, I'm just letting you know I get to work for $1,600, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I'm selling to you for $1,800, nigga. But you can't get it for what I get it for. It don't work like that. I need to make some money too. You know what I'm saying? So if Bud can't come in the door trying to be step for step with Al Heyman and Showtime, that ain't Errol Spence ain't no boxing step for step with no platform like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why these motherfuckers be talking about this network still owe them a little money or whatever. Because if they were step for step, you know. But right now he on his own right now, so he got a chance to see how it actually go down. You know what I'm saying? Because he got to be responsible for this stuff now. Yeah, because BLK Prime, this is their inception, so they don't know what to do. He been around the block a few times, so I'm pretty sure they banking on him to tell them what to do. Now, you know what I'm saying? So he can be making upwards of eight figures and stuff like that. You know, because he know where he gonna be getting his money from. He gonna get money from the gate, pay-per-view, the Skybox, merch, concession, you know, the replays. The replay, and then there's subscription based. So that replay money probably ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Gonna be ridiculous, especially if they subscription based on Roku. You know what I'm saying? Like how many people got Roku TV? that may have Black Prime on they can go to Black Prime channel, you know what I'm saying, and watch that fight over and over and over again or whatever. So, you know, he might get, you know, but he got to put himself in that type of position. When being with Showtime, negotiating with Showtime, they already had that stuff in place for them. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of the stuff he about to, the roadblocks he about to run into right now, doing it on his own, they already had that stuff in place, you know. And the only thing they really had to do is worry about training and doing Access 24 or whatever they call it, you know. But now he got to do more.
Yeah.
Now he got to do more. He got to create his own 24 Access. He get not only for himself, he got to do one for Avenesian as well. You know what I'm saying? They got to do everything themselves, man. You know, that production ain't no cheap shit, man. You know, that ain't no cheap shit. When we looking at those Access 24, them shits cost millions of dollars to make. You know what I'm saying? The type of cameras and shit they use and stuff like that, man. But hey,
I think that's a mad power play to bring in Terence Crawford, man. This BLK Prime. That's a mad power play to get in Terence Crawford.
Right, and the thing, my thing is with that, I'm like, shit, man. They gotta have somebody else, they gotta have another prospect on the table, like somebody else that got a name just as good to have a follow up Saturday or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because just Terence Crawford alone ain't gonna put them on the niggas already still talking shit about the zone, and the zone don't put on a few good fights, and people still talking shit about the zone. So just having the Terence Crawford not gonna make everybody want to go watch subscribe to BLK Prime. Then they got the same movies. I don't know if y'all went on there, but they got the same movies as like Crackle and Peacock and Tubi and stuff like that. Y'all ever seen Tubi TV? Y'all got that over there, Butch? Tubi TV?
No, I got that app. I know what you talking about.
Yeah,
we show a bunch of movies, right? And a bunch.
Yeah. So that's what Black Prime is. So
yeah.
Tubi.
Mm-hmm. That's what Black Prime is, and they banking off that. You know what I'm saying? Them getting into sports, but that sports a hard thing to get into. They should have had a conversation with Dana White before they made that move. Yeah, Dana White, done been through some ups and downs trying to get that damn UFC going, but he eventually got it going.
You lot watch Mac and that new program Mac.
No, I ain't watched the new program. It's a Joe Rogan program.
No, man, it's a series. I think it's a series. It's about Mike Tyson, man. Mike Tyson and his hit.
Yeah, I haven't even caught that yet, man. I need to catch that.
What it's on? It's on Netflix or what is on?
No, it's on. I think what is it on again, man? I think it's on
I'm
Stars.
trying to remember. It's on one of them. I can't remember. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, man. What is it on again, man? I forgot. You know.
Yeah, I want to see this. I want to see this Bivol fight. I want to see this Regis program. I want to see my boy Regis go over there and handle this boy, man.
It's on Disney Plus. Yeah, it's on Disney Plus, man.
Yeah, when Regis fight in November, though.
Yeah. November.
Yeah, I think what the end of November, the middle, right?
November 26th.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a good date,
It's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, he got a good ass date. Well, see, that's what I was talking about. That EJ don't should have got Dallas Cowboy Thanksgiving. Man, they should have capitalized it. That right, Regis. Get your money, my nigga. Show them how to do it, cuz. Right before Christmas, cuz people can spend their money, they criminal money after his fight.
For real.
Yeah, cause no folks. Now I understand that the economics that Team Crawford doing with the $40 because of Christmas time and stuff like that. But you know, people be tapped out. A lot of people be tapped out after Christmas.
Man, it's a struggle out here. Period, DJ. You already know, bro.
Yeah,
we all just trying to make it out here, man.
Right, and you put that entertainment in the middle of it. Then it's a bunch of ESPN putting on the bout, DAZN putting on the bout. ESPN got Teofimo Lopez versus Jose Pedraza, I think.
Yeah, Pedraza.
She. That's some bullshit.
Hey,
He
how
should
you
be.
say that last name was fire though, bro? My man said Paraja. That shit. That sound like
Pariah,
some gangster.
yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
that Paraja. That sound like some
Black
gangster shit.
Tom,
I
how
say,
you?
yeah,
Hey,
say it again, bro. That shit sound
Black
loud, but that
Tom,
Paraja. Yeah, that's more
Pedraza.
interesting than Paraja shit. T.O. finna
Black
fight that
Tom, how you
motherfucking
say it?
Paraja.
Say it again, man.
It ain't Pedraza. What how you say it?
Pedraza.
Hey, nah, I thought shit. Theo
But
sound
I
like he
like the
about to
way
get in
he
there with
said
a
it,
piranha.
YB.
That motherfucker finna fight that Peraza.
That boy say
Shit.
Pariah.
Peraza.
Hey, big Uncle DJ
Yeah,
say, fuck that,
Pedraza.
that's Peraza. Shit, that
Man,
Yeah.
motherfucker got hands, that
man,
Peraza.
that sound like something you smoke, man. Shit.
So
That Pariah, baby.
because I ain't never know if they use the D or not. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said that's why I said like
That shit
Pedraza.
fire though, nah, DJ, yeah, that's how you say it though, Pedraza. But like you said though, that shit, you know, the way you said it was made his name interesting as fuck. I said, shit, I want to see that.
Yeah,
Hey,
man, I
Black
want to see the
Tom.
fight. Like, I want to see the
For
fight. I
real,
want to
cause
see
I
the fight even more
look,
now.
I
I want to
don't
see
have
that
no
fight.
excitement for that Pedraza Tio fight, but I was like, shit, if his name was Peraza, I'm like,
Hey, Black
Peraza,
Tom.
yeah, Peraza.
Hey, hey, Black Tom. Hey, the D is silent.
That's what I thought of
Hey,
Pedraza.
look, that D in defeat silence. Shit, that you motherfucker sound like he undefeated. His name was Peraza. Shit, they might give him some credit for that win if that was his last name for real. Because I don't think Tio could beat Pedraza. I don't think he's gonna get no credit for that one, Big DJ. I don't know.
He
Maybe
ain't
I'm
gonna
tripping.
get no credit, bro. YB, he ain't finna get no credit for that. You know that.
You got Jerry Anderson fighting too on that same on the same ESPN card.
Jerry Forrest and they got Keyshawn on there. Those are the three fights on TV.
Yeah,
Keyshawn
man.
kicks it off. And then he fights that dude that Xander fought. Not the last fight at the Tio fight, but that dude from Louisiana.
I was
The
just
one that
looking at it.
Xander couldn't stop, Big DJ.
I was just looking at the who is fighting that. Damn, Xander just had a fight too.
No, that's not the Xander opponent. That's not the Xander. I'm tripping. No, Troy Osley fighting the dude that Xander couldn't knock out. Troy Osley's fighting that dude. Fuck, I got his name. I got it confused. It's not Keyshawn because he fighting at 54. Fuck, but he fighting that dude from Louisiana. I'm finna look it up for you. He gave Xander a hard fight though. That's who Troy Osley fighting next. Let me see.
They fighting on the 10th as well.
If Troy, what I'm hearing, if Troy Osley gets out this fight, okay, he might be on the prelims for that ESPN card too. They trying to keep him active. He want 2 fights this year.
Talking about Quincy. You talking about Quincy guy?
Quincy, yep, Quincy. That's who Troy fighting.
Quincy Lavilles. Quincy Lavilles. Yeah, Quincy.
That's him. Yeah, the one that Xander couldn't stop. That dude, he's never really been stopped though.
Because before that fight, he knocked out the guy in 1 round. I remember he knocked out that guy in 1 round. I remember that, and then he fought that Quincy guy.
Quincy gave him a tough fight though, bro. Quincy's tough.
He tough like a box of rocks still. Yeah, he tough like a $4 steak still. Xander was hitting him with some deep shit. You get me? But he brought out a bit of. You got to see this boxing skills from Xander Zayas in that fight. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I know my boy better go to the hospital. Everything he got to do to not have 300 pounds of pressure in his chest again. Do what you got to do to get rid of that shit, right? That's a medical condition that sounds horrible.
There you go.
Like,
Hey,
I like that. What the fuck is like asthma or some shit? I know he
pounds of pressure.
He lost the weight in the wrong way, and they said he had like a air hole in his chest, like a air pocket in his chest, right up in his chest and his throat, which led to air getting into his to inside his body, inside the organs like that. And they said it could have damaged him or whatever. I don't know too much about it, but that's kind of what they said. They said it was due to him.
Yeah, he could have suffered from asphyxia. Yeah, he could have choked and died. Like, but you got to get that shit under control. Like, even though you feel like you tough, you're a man, you can handle it. It ain't nothing but a little pain. Then you go to the doctor and they tell you it's kind of like 300 pounds of pressure. Like,
that's why I said you have to mash work. This is why I said you have to mash work in the weight division, and then you cut out quickly, man. You don't just move up and then mash no work in the weight division, man. You mash work in the weight division. Like Spence, obviously you get me. He's been in the division for a fucking decade, but he's mashed work. Bob Crawford mashed work. You get me? Bob Crawford, mash work. Tank Davis, not yet. That's what I'm saying to you. Not yet. Ryan Garcia, not yet. Devin Haney, mash work, and he's moved up now. Well, I don't know if he's moved up now.
What you mean, mash work? I don't get what you mean.
Mash work as in you make a statement in the division, like you get me. You do your groundwork in the division. You know what I'm saying? I don't like when guys just move up and then they just do one fight or they just get destroyed once or twice and just move down, or they don't do anything. They do 1-2 fights and just move up again. They don't do anything in the weight division. It don't make sense. Like Ryan Garcia, he done nothing. Ryan Garcia done nothing at 135. He done absolutely nothing. What did he do there?
He fight Tank though. If he fight Tank, that's doing something.
No, but we don't know if he's gonna fight him yet. So I still, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm saying.
You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny? They're
hold
gonna end up. Ryan Garcia is gonna end up fighting some next guy in Golden Boy. Tank Dave's gonna end up fighting somebody over there, Showtime, or most probably the win the Isaac Cruz or someone. Them two ain't fighting each other. It's a joke.
We got a whole judgment, bro. Until that fight gets. If it don't happen, then now if it does happen, Ryan and Tank fight. What does that tell you about Spence and Bud though? Because that's another fight. That's a cross promotion. That's not the same. I mean, of course, if Ryan fight on DAZN, but if that fight gets done on Showtime, what does that mean for the Bud and Spence fight?
They could have made the fight. They could have made that fight.
But who would you look at different if Ryan is able to cross over to Showtime without any problems and they make a deal without any problems, and then you got a guy that's a free agent and you got a guy that's Spence that's working with Showtime, who do you think Who do you think would look worse? Do you think Bud would look better or Bud would look worse if Ryan fights Tank?
It's just different, man. Don't try YB, man.
No, it just would look funny, bro. That you got a guy that's able to a big fight can get made with somebody else that's not a free agent, but he can get sent over there to Showtime and they can make the fight, but then the free agent can't get a deal done.
Oh no, this is different, man. They know what's gonna happen to they think they know what's gonna happen to Ryan Garcia if he fights Tank, man. That's what they think. They're willing to put their best asset in the company into the fire. Do you know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford is a free agent. He can make all the power plays. You know what I'm saying? He's got the leverage. You know what I'm saying?
What power plays can he make when Boots Ennis or Virgil or Stanionis were all going to be his mandatories too next? So Bud Crawford still would have had to fight, still would have had to deal with Showtime in any way.
No, that's what I'm trying to say to you. He could have just won after he beat Spence. He can just move up now. He's mashed his work. You go fight Jamel Charlo.
And all those belts go back to PBC.
How they go back to BBC? How?
Because what's your point? They go back to Showtime because Boots Ennis will be fighting for the vacant IBF.
Well, what's your point? Because first of all,
they had a question.
Errol Spence and Terence Crawford is not the biggest fight.
No, that wasn't the question. The question was about network.
Right. So the biggest fight to be made is Tank Davis and and Ryan Garcia.
Okay.
The numbers make it easy for that fight to be made.
Oh, okay. Okay, make it easy for that fight to be made, but ain't they working with the same people that Bud was trying to negotiate with too?
Again, their numbers make it easy for that fight to be made. Everybody gets to eat off the plate, so you don't have to have the networks fighting over how much they're gonna get. Because the problem is 30% of that money that is made has to go to networks, cable, and all of that. So the money,
not true.
The biggest fight right now to be made, and everybody will tune in to the fight is Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis fight. So that fight is easy to be made because nobody be worried about whether they're gonna get paid or not.
Okay, but that's not necessarily true, and let me tell you why.
I guess we split hairs there. Because
hold on. I'm not saying. Hold on, OG. Goddamn, let me finish talking.
You're trying to compare.
Say, bro, you came in cutting me off without saying excuse me, my dude. You should have been respectful. You should have been respectful.
Come on, Uncle OG Warren, man. You get me?
Yeah,
respectful to YB.
While I was talking and cutting me off, bro. Which I let you ride. Don't be cutting me off no more, homie. Like, it's all respect, but don't cut me off like that. Because I was treating you with respect, but it can, you know what I'm saying? Like, I
shut up. So, I mean.
All right, then we'll keep it moving. God damn, bro. Don't come on here with that disrespectful shit.
But anyways,
Well, how I
look.
disrespect you? I didn't call you out
Yeah,
out of the
no,
place.
you're right, bro.
I
Cutting
was
people
just
off is
into the
disrespectful, bro. Especially when they in
conversation.
the middle of their sentence without interrupting, without introducing yourself and saying, "Hold on, don't come up in here, motherfucker," and be like, "Yeah, man, I'm gonna
Wait a
keep
minute, bro.
while somebody
Okay,
talking and just run through their mouth."
then
You know what I'm saying? Get
I'll
about their
leave, bro.
bullshit,
No
homie.
problem. No problem.
All right then. Like I was saying, Ryan Garcia and Tank can be made, and Ryan Garcia fights on the zone, and it's not gonna be a joint promotion. The zone is gonna let and give Showtime the TV rights to do this in America. That's from what I'm hearing right now. Ryan Garcia and Tank are splitting the pot. They working with Showtime, the same people that Bud Crawford seemed to have a hard time making a deal with. Ryan Garcia can come from another platform, and they willing to make this fight and risk their young asset, who's only 23 years old, in this fight. People keep saying, "Oh man, this is crazy." Like, wow, I just don't believe De La Hoya would do it. Showtime and them are so hard to work with. Al Heyman's so hard to work with. But Ryan Garcia finna do a deal with them, and they say it's not. They say it ain't that difficult. You get what I'm saying? So, and if this fight get done, I was asking, how's that gonna look on Terence Bud Crawford? That you can get a guy that's not a free agent come over there and make a deal happen, but you as a free agent can't make a deal happen with the same people, and everybody blaming Showtime. That's what I'm asking.
Would you say?
Let me answer. Can I answer?
Say Bud's a diva? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, OG. Go ahead.
Well, my answer to that, YB, is that Oscar De La Hoya, Golden Boy for if you will, they've been dealing with Showtime and PBC on levels on a whole bunch of years, so it wouldn't be necessarily Oscar De La Hoya dealing with Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, it'd be Golden Boy dealing with other people that's in the offices over there to get it done. On the other hand, with Bud Crawford and his crew with Bomac, I forget the name of they promotional company. I don't think they only did business with Sean Porter's company, not actually with PBC. The way we looking at Ryan Garcia and Tank right now. That's my opinion. But I still would look at Bud kind of funny, like, you know what I'm saying? They could have got it made, you know. I still would be like, they could have got it made. If Ryan them can pull it off, then I feel like they could have pulled it off too. Did Deontay Wilder, did he go to ESPN, or they fought on Showtime, him and Tyson Fury? I forget.
Tyson Fury came to Showtime too with Frank Warren and them. They crossed. They promoted their first fight. It was Frank Warren allowed Tyson Fury to go to the Showtime.
Okay.
It was the first fight was exclusively on Showtime, but they so hard to deal with. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. And then you know, and then when Canelo came over there and fought Plant, he said it was great dealing with Al Heyman. He said it was easy. You know what I'm saying?
Do Terence Crawford have an advisor? Do we got an advisor? Or Bomac is the manager and advisor?
Well, Blue Blood said he had somebody else outside of Bomac that handles his business, so I don't know.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, that person just ain't exposed, huh? Yeah.
So would you say that Terence? Would you say that Terence Bud Crawford was acting like a diva in this situation? Is that what you're trying to imply?
Shit, what will it say to you? I'm asking you, what will it say to you? I ain't ask you. I ain't trying to put none in your brain. That's why I don't understand why Warren came over here like you got to be a bud protector with the motherfucking cape on his back. All I was saying was how that shit looked to you. You feel what I'm saying? He like, that don't have nothing to compare.
It does. That's what it does. It does look like that to me. But my argument is that Bud Crawford Errol Spence and Bud Crawford deserve to be behaving the way they behave, but it's just the fact that you need to just come off that type of agenda when you're trying to make these big fights happen, man. Because we didn't hear this from. That's what I'm saying. We didn't hear this from the greats that took place. That came and the fights that came and took place in that ring. We didn't hear this from other greats. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why we're hearing this stuff now. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to making big fights.
Because it's a different generation. I keep telling you.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely a different generation. Definitely.
What's Mr. Warren G, man. Obviously, you get me. You come in here respectfully. You know what I'm saying? YB just thought that you was not football. You did interrupt him when he was speaking, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, he had a little issue with that. You know what I'm saying? Well, we're grown adults here. No one's coming here to disrespect no one. So you get me. Just try and keep it respectable.
So what did I say?
Shout out to Mr. Warren, man. It's all love to Mr. Warren. I like Mr. Warren. Go ahead.
So what did I say that was disrespectful?
No, nothing.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Nothing. He
So
just
why
thought
you?
nothing, Mr. Warren.
Nah, you just moved the goalpost, and
me?
it was a question on the table. That's all. It was a question on the table, and you came in
No.
and moved the
Hey,
goalpost.
DJ, it wasn't
No,
even
I
that.
was
It
in
was
the
just like
chat.
I was talking.
I was in the chat listening to the conversation. So I came in to join the conversation. I wasn't disrespecting anyone. Now, if I interrupted somebody, that might be a better thing to say, but I wasn't being disrespectful. Because to me, where I come from, being disrespectful is calling somebody out their name and calling somebody something, or disrespecting somebody in that way. So if me interrupting the conversation was being disrespectful, as a man, I apologize.
Yeah, no
It's
problem.
simple as that.
No problem.
As a man, I apologize for coming at you too, Mr. Warren. It's all love. Go ahead. But yeah. It's all love, Mr. Warren. I apologize too if I
And then,
disrespect.
we was having a conversation. Y'all was having a conversation. The conversation was interesting.
Yeah, no, it's cool, Mr. Warren.
Terence Crawford,
It's cool, man.
and Errol Spence.
Let's get to it.
And then,
Terence
obviously,
Crawford.
Uncle DJ said that you didn't answer a question. Innit? You get me?
Yeah, the
Terence
question is,
Crawford and
how would it
Errol
look?
Spence, right. Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fight is only interesting to the diehard boxing fans.
I say that too.
That's a must-see fight for diehard boxing fans. But for everyday casual, if
I don't know shit about them.
The Wilder, Joshua's, the Canelo Alvarez, the Furies, those guys get attention outside the diehard boxing fans. Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, they all on social media all the time talking shit to one another. And the average fan or the casual fan, they like that kind of shit.
It's part of the game, Mr. Warren.
Right. But Earl and Bud do not do that on a level that Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia do it.
Can I answer your question real quick? You know why? Because you're dealing with different characters. You're dealing with different age groups. You're different. Everybody was raised different. Everybody talk different. Everybody ain't the same out here. That's exactly the way he carries himself ain't gonna be the way I carry myself. The way he does it ain't gonna be the way I do it. You know, it's different walks. It's just different walks. You know what I'm saying? But y'all go ahead. I mean,
yeah. So you got that. You got that one group, right? You got that Instagram group. You got the Facebook group. I'm just talking about social media now, and then you got the TikTok group. And you look at Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, they part of the TikTok group. Errol Spence and EJ part of the Facebook group. They type of people that don't really understand this new space. That's why you got a Jake Paul and KS1. You got more clout than them. It's, to the casual people. It's a whole nother type of era.
Uncle DJ, do you say KS1?
Yeah, KS1 and Deji. Yeah. Man, leave them kids alone. Leave them kids alone. My nephew don't like them.
No.
Uncle
KSI.
DJ.
Oh yeah, KSI. What I say? KSI. Because we got because from my era we got KSR1. So that's probably why I say that.
Yeah.
You probably don't even know who KSR1 is.
My whole point is that they generate they got a more of a fan base that the networks can point to and say, yeah, we can make money off of this. There's no fight between networks or between cable. Well, I want to make sure cable get their money, and I want to make sure
satellite get theirs.
Showtime, satellite get theirs, and all of that. Whereas one of the struggles with the Errol Spence fight is, and Terence Crawford fight, is the network getting what they want to get out of it, and the money that PBC used to have to throw away or to give away, they don't have that right now.
You think their budget been cut short for real? You think Showtime cut their budget for real?
They're trying to stall out to next year to see what their new budget is going to be. Well, this is what I'm saying.
For movies
right now.
You're talking about for everything, for movies, for TV shows, for you talking about overall their whole budget, where they gonna put their monies at? Showtime.
No, I'm talking about PBC. Money is tight. They get a budget. Everybody get a budget.
Right.
And I think they budget for the year. And they're trying to wait.
Hold on.
You think their budget is exhausted?
How y'all know how much money they got and what budget is?
I don't know. I'm just asking.
Don't nobody know that.
I'm just asking.
Okay.
I don't know.
Maybe,
but I'm saying it's like
ain't
nobody know how much money they got and what they doing.
Okay, so a budget. Everybody gets a budget when it comes to the business, and that's just the way business operates. PBC had a budget.
You don't know how big the budget is or how they've been managing it.
Okay, talking about like how Wallow and Gilly just got $100 million from Barstool, but Barstool gonna only allocate so much money per year. That's what he's saying. So they got $100 million deal, but they probably only get like $30 million per year. You know what I'm saying? But Barstool probably got.
You don't know how many millions they got. You don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Nobody knows.
Yeah, I'm just calling out numbers. Yeah.
Right. I'm not at all trying to. This is my assumption that their budget is tight because if you notice, they do not have any fight schedule on. They have no fights on their schedule for nobody.
For when?
For this year.
For the rest of the year.
Notice that? Look
for the end of the year, you mean?
Yeah, for the end of the year. But while you have a schedule, and
they just had a fight. They just had a Caleb Plant at the real and
damn sure did. Caleb Plant, after the real just did fight. Yeah, that's the end of the. You would call that the end of the year fight?
That was the end of the year fight.
Okay,
it's only 2 more months left in the year.
So every fight has only been So there's only been one. We're talking about the players that makes $1 million. Only had one fight every year, once a year so far. All I'm saying that the budget for what these fighters are asking for, what Terence Crawford is asking for, what Spence is asking for, and what the networks is asking for the budget, it may not be enough in that budget for this year. So they trying to stretch it out until the next year to see what their next budget is going to be, where they can put on a good fight. I'm just assuming that there's.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like if they want to maximize their dollars. I know what you're saying. They want to maximize their dollars. Like
that's a whole lot of assuming, though, man. That's like at the end of the day, Terence Crawford didn't want to fight Errol Spence.
Are we all assuming though? I don't get it, man. Aren't we all assuming? Based on
we know Terence Crawford took another fight instead of fighting Errol Spence. That's not an assumption. That's what happened.
Okay, so if that's the narrative,
Terence Crawford did not want to fight Errol Spence.
That's cool. I ain't got no problem with that, man. That's what you want to. If that's how you
Crawford
feel.
ain't scared of Spence, man. We ain't scared of Spence.
Hey,
Spence ain't scared of Crawford.
Spence ain't scared of Crawford.
Stop there, man.
Spence ain't scared of Crawford.
Right. I think it was a business thing. I think it was just only a business move. I think it was only a business move that he got.
It don't matter why he did it. He did it.
Right.
You have all the reasons in the world, but at the end of the day, he didn't take the fight. And that's
okay. So talking about it, what's that going to change?
Fine. I choose to hold on to the fact that there's a business reason as to why this fight hasn't happened to this point. Period.
It's always business. It's always money.
How could the business reasons they never come up for American?
Ain't nobody fighting for free no more, bro.
But they coming out for
same thing that ain't gonna change.
One problem with Sean Porter.
About the same old stuff, man.
He ain't want to fight Spence, man. That's just what it is.
People if you saying he ain't want to fight Spence,
Aaron Pryor, Ray Leonard all over again.
If he ain't want to fight Spence,
if he ain't want to fight Spence, then you basically saying he's scared of Spence or he ducking Spence, right?
He ducked him. That's what he did. He did, and I'm not saying anything. He ducked him.
I fuck with Crawford. I don't give a damn
how do you do that? How do you do that?
Hold on, let me say this, man. I've been letting y'all talk, man.
How do you do that? How do you do that? How do you do
Let
that?
me talk, bro. Let me talk, man. I've been letting y'all talk. Look, this is what I'm saying. The old boy who talking. You know what I'm saying? I don't like this fight. I'm a boxing fan first. Crawford my favorite fighter. I ain't condoning this bullshit that he fighting, but at the same time, don't get it twisted. He ain't scared of no goddamn Spence. And Spence ain't scared
nobody
of
say that though. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never
but
say
you just said that.
that.
What you mean?
No, I didn't. I said he ducked him. That's what a duck.
Okay, so
the
what does
reason why
ducking
you duck
mean?
somebody is a duck
When
is a
you
duck.
duck somebody,
have a
you scared of
legitimate reason for
somebody,
ducking
right?
somebody. Okay,
No, but
well,
I'm saying,
Manny Pacquiao was made Floyd
you
Mayweather
can't play both
mandatory.
sides of the fence.
Floyd ducked Manny Pacquiao.
If you
Not
duck
because he
somebody,
didn't think he could beat him, because he didn't want to have him force him to fight him without
but
him
if you
taking a
duck
test.
somebody, you
It's
scared
all,
of somebody.
We'll get a
Yes
proper
or no?
lighter.
No, it's
You
not.
agree, right?
No, huh?
You agree, right?
No, when you duck somebody, you duck them. You avoid them. That's all it means. You can have a reason for avoiding them, but you avoided them. That's the reality. See, it's about facts, what actually happened, and then you can have a reason why.
But it seems like
So then can he
Hold
avoid?
on, let me answer this, man. Let me answer this real quick. I'll let y'all get back. At the same time, and at the end of the day, a lot of you dudes, man, on here be acting like you know what go on behind the scenes. You don't know what go on behind the scenes, bro. You don't. You're not with them. You know what I'm saying? You going about what you hear from people. Now, one or two
I'm
people
not.
on
I'm
here,
going by he has a
do
fight
this
schedule
stuff
with
behind
somebody
the
that's
scenes,
not
my
Errol
boy
Spence.
YB. But at the same time, like y'all not with these people. Y'all act like y'all eat dinner
Right.
with people and you know what's
Exactly,
going
man.
on with them. They go, we don't, bro. So you can't just say put it all on Crawford. Just like Crawford fans can't sit there and put it on Spence, bro.
Yes, I can, because he's fighting somebody
These
else.
boys
Earl
ain't
ain't fighting
scared of each
nobody else.
other, man. Period.
If Earl was
They
fighting
not
another
scared
person
of each other,
besides,
man.
if Earl was fighting another person besides Terence Crawford, right, and next
At the end
month,
of the day,
you want to hear the end of
go
it. Y'all be having a whole
So you're
different tune about it.
speculating now.
Y'all
Now
would be
you're
saying
who's
Spence
saying,
y'all?
duck.
Who's
and
y'all,
then you
bro?
said
Who's
it
y'all?
was wrong for me. You said it was wrong for me to
How am
assume,
I
but you
speculating when he
made
No
assumptions.
cap. Came in to get
He
this.
got you right there.
YB,
He got you right there. He got
save
you
him,
right
man.
there.
Save him, man.
He
YB,
got
come
you
and
right
save
there.
him.
When you assume, you make an ass out of you and me, man.
How am
So
I
I said,
assuming when he has a
no
fight
cap came
scheduled
in to
with
get
somebody
burnt.
else? All I said was he took a fight that's not Errol Spence. That's a fact. Nobody can dispute. I mean, we live in reality.
That's a
He's
fact.
fighting somebody that's not Earl Spence.
But
That's a
all
duck.
I'm
So no
saying
cap. So
is,
no
man,
cap. No cap.
I
No
don't care
cap.
it's
about the
Let's
reasons
always
why.
gonna
Like
be
you said,
So
we
no.
don't know the
stuff
behind
behind
the
the
scenes.
scenes
So
that
why are we talking
everybody,
about the
that
reasons
most
why?
people ain't gonna
All I
see
know
that
is
don't
he's
know.
fighting somebody else.
I'm
So
not
no
entertaining
cap.
this
No cap.
bullshit he fighting.
Did
Trust
he
me,
did Spence
I'm
what?
not entertaining it at all.
Did
I ain't
Spence?
co-signing none of that shit he fighting. I'm not co-signing this dude he wanted to fight. Trust me on that.
Sorry, Ty. What? Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you, man. I didn't want to interrupt you, fam.
Go ahead.
Nah, y'all go ahead, man. I just said I'm just saying, bro. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying. Money fucks up everything. Like I keep saying, it's the rule over all. This is what it's about. You know what I'm saying. It's always gonna be about this, bro. You know what I'm saying. No matter how it looks, if it looks one side that Crawford scared, or it look with one side, somebody gonna argue Spence didn't want him back in the game. You know what I'm saying. When Terence was steady calling it, you want to go over here, you want to go over
You
there.
wanna go
That
over
was in the
there?
past.
You wanna go
Now
over
we on the
there?
now we on the present, and now Crawford did this shit that I don't like. Whatever the case may be, I can't tell this man how to feed his family. I can't tell this man who to fight and all this. Now I don't like that whole ass shit, bro. I'm the first one to say it on you. I always keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, they ain't scared to fight, bro. But yeah, hell yeah, I'm pissed off. I don't want to watch this
It's
bullshit
funny.
ass fight.
But
You know
it's
what I'm saying?
funny. It's funny, no cap, that you listen to Blue Blood. Do you listen to Blue Blood at all?
No, I mean, I listen to all the channels. If they got a video
Okay,
that's
so
titled interesting to click on it. But I
okay,
mean,
so
I
you
don't
know
listen to
that
them
Blue
like I
Blood
just
put
check
this
them all the
together.
time.
Okay, you know that Blue Blood put this together, right?
Put what together? You talking about the Terence Crawford fight?
The whole move,
you know that, right?
Yeah, I know that.
Okay, did you hear what he had to say about Terence and Errol Spence and how it came about and what happened? Have you even bothered to listen to what his reasoning and his
I don't care
explanation as
about
to
whatever
why?
they crap. I don't care what they talk about.
Okay,
That ain't
so
got nothing to do with the fight. I don't care, man. He ain't fighting them though.
You just care about what you
People can
feel
say
about
whatever they
it.
want. Haven't you realized all these YouTubers and all these videos and articles have all been some bullshit? And
Oh
Floyd Mayweather
wow.
told y'all from the beginning the fight wasn't happening because he already knew the shit wasn't happening. They already had this shit planned. You can't just put an event together pull it out of a hat like a rabbit in a damn magician show.
So what's the problem with? What's the problem with?
They knew they weren't fighting Spence this year. That's all I'm saying. It's a duck.
No cap. So no cap. Was it no cap? No cap. No cap. Was it a duck? No cap.
This shit was happening this year, but the shit ain't never happening. It's like Aaron Pryor and Ray. We never gonna see this fight. And they're gonna be talking about the shit even more. The Aaron Pryor Ray shit probably gonna be forgotten, and it's gonna be the main one people talk about.
Hey, no cap. Was it a duck when Errol Spence said, "Oh wow, why would I not take the easy route and go knock out Sean Porter"? Was it a duck then? Was it a duck? Huh?
Maybe so. Depends.
Maybe so. No, it's not maybe so. It's not maybe so.
I say it was a duck. They both on the same network or free agent.
No cap.
Like they are now. And they didn't fight then. I would say it was a duck.
With your same methodology, you have to say that is also a duck then. They both ducked each other. It's either they ducked each other or nobody ducked nobody.
Terence Crawford. I explained to you why it's not a duck.
How do you explain it's not a duck? The guy came in your face and said,
there were other options. There were other viable fights for Errol Spence
to get a belt.
To not say he ducked Terence. You don't duck Terence Crawford if you're fighting Danny Garcia. You don't duck Terence Crawford if you're fighting Sean Porter or goddamn
Errol Spence told me to get a belt.
Just beat Pacquiao. How can you duck somebody when you're fighting another? Terence Crawford is ducking because he's fighting the guy nobody interested in seeing. That nobody wants to see him fight. There's not even
nobody wanted to see him and Mikey Garcia fight. No one wanted to see Mikey Garcia. Nobody wanted to see Mikey Garcia fight Errol Spence. Nobody wanted to see that.
They paid.
No one wanted to see that.
150,000 people to see that fight.
That was big as hell. A lot of folk wanted to see that, but
no. Did you want to see that? Did you want to see that?
Yeah, I want to see it. Cause the motherfucker talking about he seen something.
Let me break it down to you so you understand what I mean when I say people want to see. I'm not talking about pay-per-view numbers. I'm talking about any rational human being that knows anything about boxing. I'll watch a fight that might not sell if I know the matchup, and I'd like to see that fight. Like I would, if Mikey Garcia fight Errol Spence again, I'll watch the shit again because it's Mikey Garcia.
Oh my God! So you wanted to see the 130, 135. You wanted to see the 130, 135 pounder against Errol Spence.
Fighting somebody nobody wants to see him fight.
You wanted to see the 130 pounder, 135 pounder against Errol Spence.
Like if he would have fought Keith Thurman, or Boots Ennis, nobody would say he was ducking Spence because he's taking on
no cap. No cap. If you wanted to see the 130, 135 pounder go up against Errol Spence, then that's fine. That's cool. That's your preference. But my preference.
He was the champion at 140 at the same time.
He was the champion at 140.
He was the two division champion at the same time. He was the 135 champion and the 140 champion. So he moved up one weight class.
And what chance did you give him of winning, sir? What chance did you give him of winning?
I gave him no chance because
So why do you want to see it? So why do you want to see it?
Because I wanted to see how Mikey does.
You gave him no chance. What people wanted to see.
I wanted to see if it would play out like I thought. It's an interesting matchup. There's multiple reasons why you want to see people fight. It has a boxing fan.
So you gave him no chance to win. You gave him no chance to win.
Little bit of that Manny Pacquiao tried. And he was successful. So shit. I'm an EJ fan, and I want to see a little bit of Bud. We're gonna try it too. I want to see a little Tank on try it now.
No cap.
Everybody from 35 goes to 47. So you saying De La Hoya and Sugar Shane was a little dude at 130 and 35 and shit? That they was the welterweight king.
I'm talking about Pacquiao was a little bit ass dude that went up to 47.
Pacquiao came from 110. Pacquiao came from
110. but he was a little bit of. You know what I'm saying? That's my point exactly. He a little bit of motherfucker. Then you seen what Tank did that 140 to Barrio shit. I like them little.
No cap.
So with Terence Crawford being a small 5'8", I really wouldn't give him 5'8". I wouldn't give him 5'8". I give him like 5'6" or some shit like that.
But he
you know
bigger
what I'm
than Tio. He bigger than the guy like Tio.
I mean, but yeah, they got him clocked in at 5'8". So you know what I'm saying? Like I want to see
like I'm talking about height. I'm talking about just the size, dude. Like
physique. Yeah.
Like, people got bigger hands. They got bigger shoulders, bigger heads. You know
I understand what you're saying.
He's not a small guy like a 130 pounder or a 135 pounder.
No, that's just love. No cap.
He just had a body type. He a lean
right
guy.
Now,
he
had a body type. When I asked him, did Errol Spence
at that weight?
Errol Spence
everybody
duck him when Errol Spence said go get a belt. Why would I not take the easy route? He said, "Oh, it might have been. No. That is a duck also." What's this old stuff? Why do people going about old stuff? It doesn't matter if it was old or if it was new. It's the fact that it happened. The fact that it happened. happen. If you slap if I was to slap your mom, just for example, I'm just saying, or whatever, I'm just using that for example. I'm not saying whatever. And it was 20 years ago. It still doesn't defeat the purpose that I did that. What's this old stuff you keep talking about? It happened. He said what he said. He said what he said.
Okay,
And
I'll explain why you're wrong. I'll tell you why you're wrong, and then you can respond.
Go ahead. I'm not here to
You're
argue.
wrong about that. First off, just two things you're wrong about. You're wrong about Errol Spence ducking Crawford back then because you have to understand what a duck is. To the real definition, Errol Spence, it was no way possible that fight could be made while Terence Crawford was with Bob Arum on top rank. So it's not a duck because the shit wasn't even possible.
Real talk.
So that makes it why it's not a duck. You see when
okay, I've got a question for you though. I got a question for you.
How you know when somebody's duck?
That's
the boxing fan Bible. I'm gonna make a book.
Look, check this out real quick. Cassie, hold on. Nah, because then you can go like this. Well, they ain't all see if you go there and say there's no way it can make it, ain't like they just because Bob Arum and Al Heyman don't do business like that, you know what I'm saying? It's always been a problem. Don't mean if you calling this a duck, then you can't do it and call it a duck when it fits your narrative.
No, you didn't let me explain what the duck was. I was just about to tell you what my definition of a duck is.
Let me talk. Because back then, when if you calling this a duck, you know what I'm saying? Then you can't be mad if anybody back then calls that a duck because then you might well call that a promotion duck. You know what I'm saying? Because they still didn't want to put them in there with them.
The promotion duck is a thing. Bro, all right, I give you that. They didn't want the fight to happen. It was a duck because he didn't want to fight him at that time. So I give you that. It was a duck. It was a promotion duck. I like that.
I'll let y'all talk about this duck and stuff, but man, y'all tripping with this duck and stuff.
I'll give you that was a duck because he could have fought him in. If two fighters want to fight, they can fight. It ain't no excuses.
You know what I'm saying?
So if they wanted to fight back then, it would have happened, but they didn't want to fight. So they wanted to be.
Who said they didn't want to fight? You saying they didn't want to fight?
No, Terence Crawford wanted to fight. Terence Crawford wanted to. No cap.
Stop it.
Terence Crawford owe EJ $1 million because they ain't fought.
Terence Crawford wanted to fight Spence. He would have went to PBC when he re-signed the Top Rank. That's what y'all forget about.
Okay, well, that's a good one.
He went there re-signed.
He answer that real quick, bro. You just look what you just said. Hold up, bro. Let me get off. Hold up. You just said, well, there ain't no way to make that fight. He should have went to PBC. So now you switch. No, hold up. Now you making a narrative that you got to be.
No, you changing my narrative because I didn't say that.
First, why you keep interrupting me when I'm talking? I let you talk. You do so. Just let me get off, bro. You steady keep talking when I'm talking, bro. Goddamn respect, bro. When you talk, I'll be quiet, bro.
No, you don't. You because you didn't. That's why you didn't.
Because every time I talk, you keep talking.
All right, go ahead.
Nah, you go ahead, bro.
All right, this is what I was saying.
I'm done with the conversation. I can't talk. Ain't no sense. Go ahead, Cass.
No. Ty, go ahead, man. Ty, go ahead.
These dudes ain't got no respect, bro.
No, please, no, don't worry. No cap understands, man. Go ahead, Ty. Then no cap will go.
Nah, man, y'all go ahead, bro.
No, Ty, please, man. Go ahead. You had a good point.
All I'm saying, bro. All I'm saying is, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's no way you can sit there and call it like that and not call. You got to call it all the way around the board, bro. Because the simple fact is you can't sit there and say somebody got to be at a certain promotional company, bro. You know what I'm saying? To fight somebody. That's that new generation of boxing I'm talking about. All this side of the street and that side of the street. That's bullshit, bro. That's my point I'm making. So if you're going to call it duck one way.
I gave you that point.
Hold up. You're right. If you're going to call it duck, let me talk. If you're going to call it duck in the future for what just happened with Terence Crawford, then you call it duck back then. But when Terence kept calling for that fight, showing up at his fight and everything, he showed you everything he wanted that fight. So come on, man, y'all keep talking about that Doug and stuff. These fighters ain't scared. These fighters ain't scared of these fighters, bro. Period.
Yeah, he didn't show up. He went to a party. He said he had another event. He said he had another event.
No, I'm saying he went to Spence's fight. He went to Spence's fight.
Spence pulled up on him at the video when he pulled up.
I'm not saying that, bro.
He pulled up on him.
You're not getting the crossway and saying one person doesn't. I don't do all that, bro. Terence ain't scared of the boy, and the boy ain't scared of Terence, man. Period, bro. There's politics and there's money involved, bro. That's what it is. But don't act like Terence didn't want to fight. He showed up at the man's fight. You know what I'm saying? Stop.
What fight he showed up at? He didn't come to that
Ugas
fight.
He showed up at the fight, man, in Dallas.
Yeah, he came to one of his fights before, but now Earl put him on
one of his fights. What do you think? He came to one of his fights? So what? You thought he went to? What do you thought? He pulled up at the fight to watch the fight and then go to the club with him, or what? Is that what you thought? Come on, man. Stop it, man. Stop it.
Terence Crawford is a boxing fan. Niggas go to fight,
bro.
It's
Come
like,
on, man.
He said the one fight he's supposed to be in that. The one fight he's supposed to be in that. The one fight he's supposed to be in that. He said he was at a he had another event for his fighters, but he ended up being at a TikTok party.
All right, this is what I'm saying.
So one of the people who was at the party. One of the people who was at the party didn't know that didn't want no smoke. They were just, you know what I'm saying, being happy go lucky and showing they was at a party with Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? And it happened to, you know, just come out.
I'm not talking but I'm not talking about a party at Terence. I'm talking about when he showed up to the fight. You feel me?
You talking about the Ugas? Nah, I know what my man talking about though. DJ talking about he should have been at that Ugas fight. Fuck that Danny Garcia fight shit.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying, but why be you know what my point is though?
No, I get you. No, T.Y., I'm with you. I'm just saying that's what DJ was trying to say.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The Ugas fight, like he should have been in that ring. Like, well, I want all them belts you got. But he said he had another event to go to, and he wasn't at another event. He was watching the fight.
He might have, man. Terence Crawford's a real dude, just like Earl's a real dude. You know.
But he wasn't at another event. He was at a TikTok party.
And he was watching. He was scoring every round on Twitter.
Yeah.
Hey, if that's where he was at, that where he's at. But that just don't beat the purpose that the man ain't been trying to get the fight then.
He had a perfect chance though. He had a perfect chance to hop in that ring and be, you know what I'm saying? Like nobody, the people who familiar with Errol Spence had a chance to see who Terence Crawford was that night.
And I wanted him to hop in the ring too, bro. But look, man, I can't control what these fighters do, bro.
That's real talk.
I'm just laying the points out. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. That's it.
Yeah. When you talk about, that's what I'm talking about as far as the business duck, because that's what everybody been talking about mainly is a business duck. Like this person chose this business over that business, and at the end of the day, I think that's a thin line.
You know, I'm not co-signing this fight, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and I think that's the thin line I'm talking about right there. You know what I'm saying? That space that, you know what I'm saying, is for Terence Crawford fans that say my boy that good, he'll whoop EJ ass and he take this move right there. Is like they ain't supporting it. You know what I'm saying? Because they want to see the skills and stuff like that.
Hey, but then hey, DJ, you know a lot of these people say a lot of things, bro. You know that.
Yeah, but then you got on the other hand, you got the other fans who saying saying stuff like, you know, man, fuck that, he can do what he want to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna watch the fight. Like, nigga, are you gonna enjoy it? That Terence Crawford, like, nah, you ain't gonna enjoy it, bro. You're not gonna enjoy it. You're gonna enjoy it because you're a boxing fan and you like to see fights and blood and shit. But you ain't gonna enjoy it for the skill level. You're gonna go to the kitchen and make you a soda, and you're gonna do all the boring shit that you do during the fight. You're gonna be doing all that boring shit, walking around the house sweeping and shit. You're gonna do all that boring shit during the fight, watching this shit.
Exactly. I hear exactly what you're saying. Because
I hope it be good though.
If it was him and Earl fight, I ain't moving from the motherfucking couch. All that shit gonna be on the table already. The drink, with whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I hate the DJ. Yeah. I'm watching the fight with my girl, so I go to the kitchen and go to the kitchen and do me some. They coming in the ring. I hear the national anthem. She talking about, "Ooh, baby, I knocked him out." I'm like, "What the fuck? Hold the fuck up, man! Not already."
Hey, it happens every time you go to the fridge or the microwave to heat up that motherfucking leftover, heat up the
man.
Whatever. It always happens like that, bro. It do.
I'm like, man, I'm finna come back and chill and sit back and watch this shit. Ooh, baby, I knocked him out. Come on, man. Listen, I'm trying to look and see if it's fixed and everything. I go to YouTube, see if I can see some narratives. Like, man, what the fuck just happened, man? I don't sit here and wasted my whole fucking night.
Yeah, I want to see. DJ, my bad, I ain't mean to cut, but yeah, man, when it come to that, man, I just try to keep it a buck with all this, man. I don't be trying to disrespect none of these fighters, bro, because these boys ain't scary, man. It just it just some of this stuff just be happening, man. Just to be, I mean, you know what I'm saying? You can't make if you go for one fighter in this fight or you go for the other fighter in this fight. You know what I'm saying? And then something happened with this fighter. He might do some whole ass shit or this one. It still don't make me alleviate from who I feel is gonna win this fight. And you get what I'm talking about? Like I ain't got to do all this disrespecting and he's scared of him and all this old childish ass. He ducking this, he ducking that, and like these fighters are scared because you know what I'm saying. They both solid, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? I keep it real. I'm a Bud fan. I love Bud. I like Earl. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't. Shit, I
think as a boxing fan, you got a right to.
Shit.
Yeah, I think that's about to say as a fan of a fighter, you got a right to say, man, I don't want to see Errol Spence fight no goddamn Lamont Peterson, man. What the fuck? I'm gonna sit and watch it. You know what I'm saying? I know what he's finna do, but I don't want to see this shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't want to see this man with Crawford, man. I don't want to see this garbage.
Damn, DJ, don't bring up Lamar Peterson, man. That's one of them L's that Avanesia took. But I don't want to speak on that.
That
was good. That was a good segue right there.
Yeah, YB shot that slug right there. He bowed.
It's just crazy that big DJ out of everybody just picked up Lamar Peterson, one of the few common opponents that Spence and Avanesian got.
Damn, man, because it's like I like Lamont Peterson. I always like Lamont Peterson, but when I see the skill level, I say the skill. Nah, man. Like, nah, man. He ain't on that level with Shawty, man. Like, he old and they probably got some of the same. They know the same people. All that old crazy backstory. These folk run, they friends and all this old shit. But nah, man. Nah, man. He ain't ready for little buddy, man. And little Errol got in there. EJ showed that, man. He went, easy check.
What's up, Danny? Nah, go ahead.
That was an easy check, and we all knew it was gonna be an easy check too, man. We all knew it was gonna be, man. You know?
I'm not co-signing, man, in no means at this fight, man. I'm pissed off, shit, Bud done pissed me off with this shit.
But we have had an upset year this year. Who that was? Chris Colbert, Blair the Fleur Cobbs, Brian Castano talking shit. This is Mel Charlo. Who else?
Colbert better fix up his game, bro. I'm gonna tell you that right now. He better tighten a lot of that shit up. He better tighten up, but I don't know if you can tighten up that hard because that last fight he didn't show no heart, bro, and that let me know a lot.
Did I say Canelo Alvarez already? Canelo Alvarez, Gary Antonio Russell. We had a bunch of upsets this year, man. You know what I'm saying? We had a whole bunch of upsets this year, man.
Hey, can y'all remember any time in boxing where it's been a business move pull like Crawford pull?
No.
Yeah. And the nigga got retired. Don King tried to cherry pick Bernard Hopkins, and Bernard Hopkins retired his ass. Y'all remember that? Let me put up the whole fight. But y'all don't remember Bernard Hopkins retiring when Don King tried. They had Let me pull up the fight for y'all. I ain't gonna play the fight, but I'm gonna pull up the bout. It was a whole narrative about it. They tried to pull that move. They tried to pull that move like that. Try to pull the Nick, try to treat him like a sucker.
Well, Bernard,
Bernard clinked this man.
What's up with my main man, Stephen Bateman? Salute, champ.
What's up, Brian?
How you doing, brother? What's up?
Yeah,
my bad, no cap. I ain't speak to you. What's up, champ?
Nah, no, my telling you.
You know that's my man, Johnny J.
My boy YB, what's up, my guy?
But go ahead, Steve. What you think about this whole situation, champ, about Bud? I know you be writing a lot in the chat, man, and so I just want to hear your thoughts on it.
Yeah, no, I'll be serious. Like, realistically, I had no idea who was behind this fight not happening. At first, my whole thought was it was Al and the sponsors to be, and whatnot. Now I have a different opinion, but I'll keep that to myself because it's not really important. But I have to say, straight out, I wasn't happy when I heard about this fight. I thought it's pretty lame, shit. But honestly, after all the hate that gets thrown at Bud for wanting to get back in the ring after a year, I'm just like, nah, fuck it. Now I'm going to buy it. I love the guy. He's my favorite fighter. I'm going to support him. You know?
Who you talking about, bro?
Yeah. So
who you talking about?
Talking about Bud Crawford, he's saying there's a lot of hate being thrown at Bud for not fighting over a year. He wants to get back in and he's going to support him. Terence Crawford is his favorite fighter.
Yeah, that's my favorite fighter too, bro. But he should get some of this hate right now, bro. But go ahead.
Yeah, he should cop a little bit because it's a pretty lame fight. Like, I'd be a wanker to try and say that it's not. But realistically, I mean, fucking dead. How long does a negotiation take? And the negotiation's still not at the table. There's no deadline to it. So this fight can still happen. But you hear a lot of Errol Spence fans, throw everything at Bud. Bud said what's up. He put everything out there in the public. What the split was, what everything was, what he wanted to do, and everything. You don't have Errol responding to nothing. The minute fucking Errol gets wind that he's taking this fight, all of a sudden, now you see who don't want it. Now you see who don't want it. Why take that long for a response? That's when my situation started to change in that perspective. Like, okay. It makes a lot of sense.
I just want to clarify. I ain't saying Bud's scared because he ducked him. I'm just saying he ducked him. Because people duck for different reasons.
No, he didn't duck him. That's the whole point. He didn't duck him.
Bro, you entitled to your opinion, bro. You entitled that word duck.
No, he did not duck him. That's not. You're not trying to understand because if you're trying to say that he ducked it, if you're trying to say he ducked him now, that means Errol Spence. That means Errol Spence ducked him before. That means Errol Spence ducked him before. That's what you're not trying to understand.
That's history gonna view it though. You know what I'm saying?
No cap. That means Errol Spence. That means Errol Spence ducked him before.
Nah, that ain't no cap. That's all cap. That's all cap.
That's a promotional duck. I like that. I'm gonna use that term from now on. Promotional.
No, don't say no cap. That's all
split boxing. So split boxing. This is how I'm saying that I'm going by no cap's methodology because no cap's saying that Terence Crawford ducked him right now. So that means that Errol Spence ducked him before. Simple.
How did he duck him? I'm trying to
because he said to him, why would I not fight Sean Paul or whoever, Mikey Garcia to keep him.
Because he didn't want to fight him. He didn't want to fight him.
Hold on. Let him.
I give y'all that. At that time, Earl Spence did not want to fight Terence Crawford.
So that means that he ducked him. So that means he ducked him, right?
Yeah, that's a duck. He didn't want to fight him. He had other plans.
Hey, didn't he say that in the highway? Didn't he say that in the highway?
Yeah, I gave y'all that promotional duck.
Hey, hold on.
Okay, cool.
Cass, my God.
You heard it. Split boxing. You heard it for yourself.
Hey, but listen, didn't he say that in the hallway when they met up?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, so before they separated,
and he said it in other places also.
Hold on. Before they separated, didn't he tell Bob to call Al and let's make this happen? So first he said he was taking the easy route. And then before they separated, he told Al. He told Bob, call Al. Let's make this happen. So that narrative.
Why is he calling his advisor? Isn't Errol Spence his own boss?
Bro,
right?
Come on. You moving the goalpost.
Isn't Errol Spence his own boss?
Bro.
Isn't Errol Spence his own boss?
Now you moving the goalpost.
But why? What you said? But Errol Spence said he's his own boss.
You said
right?
he was ducking. So in one sentence he say he gonna take the
I'm going by no cap's
and then the next series he said,
"Stop trying to validate your argument with my words, man. Debate."
What do you mean your words? What do you mean you? I asked you.
You don't know what he's talking about. How you gonna tell him?
Go ahead. I want to know when it's my. I want to know when it's my go to talk. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying you using one phrase out of that whole little encounter they had, and you're not using the rest of it. When he told the man that writes his check, the one who make the fights happen, he told him, "Hey, call my guy. Let's make this fight."
His advisor writes his checks.
He said, "Call Al."
I'm asking you. His advisor.
Regardless of you want to call him advisor, you know they do business.
What do you mean? That's his advisor.
He do business with PBC. Come on now,
Exactly.
his advisor and they co-business. They do business together. So
Split
yeah,
box.
call Al.
Split
Why he
boxing
say call
is
Al,
split boxing is Errol Spence his own boss.
bro? What difference does it make? You
It makes a
moving the
big difference. It makes a
goalposts.
big difference because
It
Canelo
don't. You
Alvarez,
moving the
Canelo
goalposts,
Alvarez
bro.
doesn't
It
need to
don't
say
matter if
call
it's
out.
his advisor.
Canelo Alvarez doesn't need to say call Al Heyman. So Anthony Joshua doesn't need to say cool Eddie Hearn. He doesn't need to say that.
Hey,
So
well
I'm
look,
asking you.
look.
Is Errol Spence his own
It's
boss?
his advisor slash business partner. So whichever way you want to take that,
I
you
didn't ask that.
still
See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
you
saying. You talking about moving the goalposts? No, you're
yeah,
moving the
because
goalposts.
we talking
I
about
asked you,
ducking. We
Errol
talking about
Spence.
ducking.
Yeah,
Now you
exactly.
trying to make it
I
seem,
said,
oh, what is
I
he?
said
What
Errol
is he
Spence.
to
I
him?
said Errol
Is
Spence.
Can I
Earl Spence his
interject something
boss?
right quick?
Come
Come
Because
on,
it's a
you
big
moving the
problem I've
goalposts.
been having with this
No. See,
boss shit.
no. Split boxing TV.
Earl
I already
Spence
said.
is the
That
boss.
Errol
Why
Spence
the
and
boss
Bud
don't have to
Crawford
do
are not ducking
everything,
each
bro?
other. No cap has said Terence Bud Crawford is ducking him or he ducked him. That is bullshit. I'm trying
He
to
did.
debunk that crap. So
Hey,
if
he
he's saying
did
that
though.
Terence Bud
It's not a
Crawford,
He
debunk. It's
did.
a fact, man.
oh,
See,
Hey,
you
no,
looking
no
at it
matter.
as
Look,
fuck
you
that,
looking at it
man.
as
look,
he's
look,
scared of
look,
Earl
and
Spence.
let me
I don't
tell
know if
you
he's
That's what I'm
how.
scared.
saying to
I
you.
don't know this man.
I'm questioning your logic.
I said,
To
Hey,
this.
hold on.
So if your
All
logic,
right.
wait,
So
I'm questioning your logic.
since you like to use words of
No,
what
I'm questioning
I
your
ain't
logic
saying
because
he's
if your
scared, but
logic
he's
is
happy.
Terence Bud
That's
Crawford
all I'm
ducked him,
saying.
that means that Errol Spence ducked him before then. That's what I'm saying. That's
But
what
I
you're
bro?
said
saying.
that.
How
I
can you
said
I'm
say
not
that.
he
saying
Earl
that.
ducked
Spence,
him
You're
but
if
saying
Earl
it.
he
You're
Spence
told
saying
ain't
him to
that.
ducking
make
because
the
he told
fight?
him what he was gonna do. He didn't
Hey,
pretend like he
He
wanted to
told
fight him.
him
He was
what
like,
he's
"Look,
gonna do.
I'm
What do
gonna
you
go
mean?
get these
I
belts
said
first,
to
and then
you,
I'm
I want to
coming for
fight
your
you
ass."
now. I
And
said I
that's
want to
exactly
fight
what he
you
did.
now.
He
hey,
stuck
but
to
You're
his
look,
saying to me,
word, man. He
no,
wasn't ducking.
I need
your
to go
I gotta
logic
this.
take
don't
that
make
I
back
need,
a little
sense,
bit
I need
back.
to go
Cash.
do
Earl
that
My
stuff.
Spence
guy.
ain't
That
ducking
means you
because he never
ducked me.
lied.
What are you
He
talking
told
about?
Terence Crawford to his face what the plan was. He ain't never lied to that man or make it seem like they was about to fight.
What do you mean? What
Terence
the?
Crawford, we
Hey,
got
but
everybody,
look,
we all
but
excited for this shit, thinking it's
hey,
finally gonna
before
happen.
they
This nigga legal
separated,
reports and
hey,
shit.
people like
Talking
to
about,
say
yeah,
like,
I'd agree
oh,
to everything, nigga. This nigga was never planning on fighting this nigga. He had this fight already
He
planned
was
out.
never
That's why we
planning on
mad.
fighting him.
That's what we
What the
mad
fuck
about.
do you
As
mean?
boxing
You
fans,
want
we
to
should
use
be
that
mad at
excuse
Terence
of,
Crawford.
oh, he signed to
Period.
top right. He resigned.
Y'all
He
make
resigned
excuses for
because
this
they said
man.
to him, "You're gonna
I
get
don't
the
know how y'all
Pacquiao
just let
fight.
him
You're
finesse
gonna
y'all
get
like
the
this.
Spence fight." That's why the fuck you resigned, and you resigned for the
See, that's
bread.
that
So
damn Church of Terence
those
Crawford and
three
Latter
things you
Day
can tick
Saints.
off.
And Colton,
hey,
I think people forget that this fight wasn't going to happen this year anyway.
hey, but that's not
So
true.
where
That's
does
not
this
true,
conclusion
bro.
of a
That is
duck
true.
come
Espinoza,
into play
That
when
is
the
true.
goat
Tim
Espinoza
out
Smith.
is
just
still
came
on
That
the
is
out and
true.
table?
Tim
said,
Smith.
hold on,
That is true. Tim Smith from the VP of the fucking
bro.
BBC said already that the
Espinoza just
economics
came out 2 weeks
of
ago and
Crawford is
said
shit.
the
It ain't
November
happened. It
date, the
makes sense.
November 19th date still can happen. But if it don't,
No,
we could go in December. December
November.
is still an option. So what are y'all
That date was
talking about? This the
bullshit.
man
That date was
that's the
crap.
man platform, bro. That's the man who throwing the show. Y'all gonna believe
November
everybody else,
19th is a fucking dream. It was never,
It's a dream. No,
never,
you get it.
never
It's a
happened.
dream.
bro.
It's a dream. Get your head out of your arse.
Hey
It was
man,
never happened yet.
y'all just gotta hold y'all fighter accountable, bro.
Hold
And
your fire
No,
it ain't
accountable.
it's
even
not about
because
that.
y'all
Hold your fire
fans,
This
bro.
is
accountable.
It
the
ain't
part
even
I
because
get
y'all
confused
fans
about.
did it.
Where's the duck?
Hold both of
It's
them
still on the
accountable.
table, but you don't
Hold
hear
both of
Bud
them
saying he's going to
accountable.
be moving up with the division and drop his belt.
Hey, but look,
Hold both of
how
them
you figure?
accountable.
Hold on. How you figure PBC and Showtime still want to do business with this man after he then left them high and dry and didn't tell them anything? How they know he won't do it again?
You doesn't have to tell them nothing. What are you talking about? I don't understand.
See,
You don't
that's
have to
why.
tell them
Hey,
nothing.
look, that's
You have to
good
tell them
business.
nothing. What are you talking about? You
That's
don't have to tell
good
them nothing.
business, man.
You
If
don't have
you
to
don't
tell
know
them nothing.
anything
You don't have to
about
tell them
business, that's
nothing.
good business.
That's how you
don't have to
burn
tell them
bridges.
nothing. You don't have to tell them nothing.
Yeah, and that's why he gonna be
still
hard
going
to
to make
get
his bread.
signed to a damn label. He's gonna be hard for him to get signed to a label.
No, it ain't, because it's Terence Crawford. No, it ain't.
Man,
It's Terence Crawford.
exactly.
Somebody signed him.
I just trying to be nice to y'all Crawford fans, but I realize I got to stop being diplomatic.
No,
the
no,
man's
no. You said
scared,
he
man.
no.
I ain't want to say it too because it broke my heart too. The
How
Bud's scared,
the
nigga.
fuck did How did he duck the man? That doesn't even make sense. That
That
doesn't
nigga
make
You gotta
sense.
say Bud's
that
man,
nigga ran
dog.
out the back door.
I'm trying to flip your narrative. I'm trying to
That
flip
nigga
your
ran
narrative.
out
Be
the
nice
You
back
can't
about it,
door.
man.
understand
Bud's
what you're
scared,
saying
dog.
to Errol Spence. You're telling me it's not the
Bud's
same
scared.
thing. That don't even make sense. The guy went on his
No,
face
it's
and told
silly.
him.
No one
The guy
has
went on his
ducked
face and told him,
anybody.
"Why would
The
I
fucking
fight you?"
fight's still
He
on the
said,
table.
"Why
I
would I
take that
fight
back.
you?"
Bud ain't scared.
He
I'm
said,
just
"Why would I
fucking with
fight
y'all,
you?"
man.
He said, "Why would I fight you when I can go the easy route?" He
Fucking
said,
with
"Why
you.
would I fight you when I can go the
I just
easy
get.
route?" And they're trying to say that
Man,
Terence
Bud
Crawford
ain't
it's
ducked his
scared, but he
man.
don't
crazy,
want to
bro.
fight.
It's crazy how like
Y'all gotta see the difference
y'all
between
bring
not
said,
up
wanting to
the
fight
he
and
said,
being
"Why
craziest
would
scared.
I
shit to
fight
try to
you?"
push our
It's
narrative,
like
bro.
it's like the Buffalo Bills saying, "Why would we face the Kansas City Chiefs when we can go and face the fucking Colts or the fucking the
And then
fucking
they turn
Jacksonville
around and say
Jaguars?
fuck it.
Why would
And
we
then they
do that?
turn around and
That's a
say fuck
fucking
it.
duck.
Let's make it
That's a
happen.
fucking duck. That is
No,
what you
if
call
they
a duck."
turn around and say fuck it, let's make it happen.
That's not a duck. He told his motherfucking promoter to his say, Bob, call Al. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, but then I'm saying to you, then
Come
my
on, that ain't
response to you,
ducking.
but then my response is
You
to
ain't
you.
making no
Then
sense.
my
You
response
taking
is to you, Split Boxing TV isn't Errol Spence his own boss? You still haven't answered that question. Yes or
bro.
no?
Yes, he is own
I know
boss.
So then, if
But
he's
he
his
works
own
with
boss,
over there in
Al.
the
so then if
UK.
he's own boss, why are
I
you
know.
talking about cool Al?
I know Conor Ben let you
Now
down.
you
Now
wondering
Terence
why.
Crawford doing the
Now you
same.
want to know why he do
You've
business
been
with
riding with the
Al.
wrong
That don't
side.
make no
You've been on the
sense,
wrong
bro.
side of the street, brother.
What
Now
side of
you
the
Down
want to
to the
know
street,
why he
bro?
do
crossover. You just
business
been on the
with
wrong
What
side of
Al,
the
bro.
side of
street.
the
You
You ain't
street?
supporting
making no
Conor Ben.
What
You
sense.
side of
supporting
what
Terence
Mike, what
Crawford.
street are you talking about?
You need to be
What street is
supporting
this called?
Spence and Boots Simmons.
What's the
You know what I'm
address to the
saying?
street?
You need to
What's
come
the
over
address
to
to
the
the
real
street?
side.
What is the address?
got that?
Can I get the
Got
address to the street,
that?
please? What is the address to the street? I want to pull up to the street. What is the
Hey,
address to the street?
look.
What fucking
Hey, how
street?
many? Hey,
Who
all the
bullshit?
good fighters is at PBC. All of on at 147, 154. All the top fighters is at PBC. Let me repeat that. 147, 154. All the top fighters is at PBC. Why wouldn't Errol Spence work with Al Heyman at PBC? Huh? When all the top fighters, all the belts is at PBC. Make it make sense. What's the easy route? What's the
Man,
easy
the
route?
fight
It's
ain't never
easy.
happening, man. Let me
You see
explain,
how
man.
easy
It
it
don't
is
even
to
matter
make
no more.
fights. He ain't had one problem making a championship fight
So
or
where
anything
was
at PBC.
where was the WBO belt, sir?
Well, Brad ain't knowing
That
him
top
yet.
rank
Where was
belt,
the WBO
that
belt?
top
Split
rank
boxing
belt,
T. Well, when he said that, where was split boxing?
that
So
top
when he
rank
said that,
belt,
split boxing. When he said that, where was the WBO belt, sir?
bro. The
You
top.
talking
He was
about the
with.
No,
whatever Bob ordered?
You
no,
talk
no, no.
about
You
that
said
top
all
rank
the
belt.
belts. You said all the belts at the PBC. So I'm asking you,
Whatever Bob ordered?
where was the WBO, sir?
Get it correct. I didn't
Where
say
was the
all the
WBO
belts.
split
I
boxing
didn't say
TV?
all the belts.
You didn't say all the
I
belts.
said all the top fighters,
No, you didn't say all the
and the
belts.
belts
Oh
was
my
at
god.
PBC. I
Are
didn't
you
say
hearing this?
all of them.
You
Come on,
did
man.
though.
Come on, bro. Quit
You
trying to
did
be
though.
political, bro. Quit trying
You
to be
did though.
political.
No, no, you said
If
you
Bud
wanted
wasn't holding
I like to use
this
words.
belt hostage, it'll be at PBC too.
Nah, mate. You said all the belts are at
Facts.
PBC, right? You
Come
said that.
on,
That's what you
bro.
said. You said all the belts are at PBC. That's what you said.
Bro, come on, bro.
That's what you
Come
said.
on, bro.
I'm going
If
by what
Bud
you
wasn't
said.
holding that belt hostage, it'll be at PBC.
Oh my. So where was the IBF? Because
Everything with bro.
that wasn't at PBC.
Bro.
Huh?
That Kell Book
That's what I'm saying.
belt.
You're not making sense, split boxing,
That
man.
Kell
Come on,
Book
man.
belt.
Yeah. Where was that?
It's at PBC right now.
No,
And
no.
when he
You said
talk, and
before. You said no. You said
hold up.
before. You
When
said
hold
before.
up.
See,
Look,
there's holes in what you're
when
saying.
hold up. When he
There's
was
holes
talking
in
to
what you're
Crawford, where
saying.
was it
There
at?
is holes in what you are
When he
saying.
was talking to Crawford, where was it at? When he said, "I'm gonna take the easy route," where was that IBF at?
I'm asking you.
Okay, then at PBC, what are we talking about?
I'm asking you.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you, where was that
How can you
IBF
ask me the
belt
question
at
that I just asked
when
you?
he was talking to Terence Crawford? Where was that IBF belt?
How can you ask the same question that I just asked you?
Bro, you asked me where was the IBF belt when he fought Kell Brooks.
No. That's not what I asked you. See, don't try and add on
So
your
what are
own
you
crap.
asking?
I asked you
Come
where
on,
was the
bro.
IBF belt when Errol
When
Spence said, "Oh, why would I go the easy route?"
it was at you know where it was at. You know where it was at. He already had it. So you
That's what
know
I'm
where it was
asking
at.
you. That's
Why
what I'm.
are you
It
asking
was a
me when
simple.
Errol
It was a
Spence
simple
had the
question.
belt? So
It was a simple.
what are we talking about, Cass?
No, it was a simple question that I asked you. You didn't. You found it so difficult to answer. I'm gonna ask you where
I
all the
answered
belts were.
it. I answered it already.
I'm gonna
I've
ask you
been
where all the.
answered it,
I'm
bro.
gonna
I've
ask
been
you where all the.
answered it,
I'm
bro.
gonna ask you where all the belts was. Where was the WBA?
Bro, all the
Where
belts
was
was
the
at.
Where was the
Look.
WBA?
When he was talking
Where was the
to
WBA?
Crawford,
See
when
what?
he was talking
So
to
I'm saying to
Crawford
you,
in
come
that
on, man,
hallway,
split
it
boxing,
was
man.
at PBC.
No, where was the WBA?
At PBC.
And who was that?
What'd you say?
No, I said who was that? Who had the belt then? The WBA belt.
I think
You don't even know. You're talking about
I
PBC.
think
That's what I'm
Porter
saying.
had it.
You don't even know. You're telling me
I
it's at
think
the
Porter had it.
PBC. You don't even know. You're telling me it's at the PBC. Come on, man.
I can't remember who had it. I think
But you're telling me, but you
Thurman
can't
might have
remember who
still
had it.
had
But
it.
you're
I don't
telling me
know.
that
I
it's at the
can't remember.
PBC. Jesus
I just
Christ.
know it was at PBC. I don't
Yeah,
know
no
if it
way,
was
man.
Keith Thurman.
Was it Keith Thurman? What was it?
Yeah, I think it was Keith Thurman.
It was Thurman, bro.
Thurman.
It was Thurman that
It was
had the belt.
Thurman. It was that PBC. No matter what, you spin it. You
No,
doing
I'm not spinning
cartwheels
nothing. Because
and
this is what I'm gonna debunk. This is what I'm gonna debunk what you're saying. This is what I'm gonna debunk what you're saying. This is what I'm gonna debunk what you're saying. This is what I'm gonna debunk what you're saying.
Now, Cass, was the belts not at
Errol Spence
PBC?
said he will never
Man,
fight him,
what's up
right?
with this
Errol
PBC
Spence said he
hate,
will never
man?
fight him, right?
I'm trying to get no other network is hated like PBC. Like, why is
Errol
the
Spence said
zones
he will
not
never
hated
fight him,
like
right?
that?
So it
Even though
doesn't
it's
matter.
trash.
It doesn't matter if the belt was
Top rank,
Thurman
but
because
like
Keith
I
Thurman
don't
lost
hate
that belt to
Bob here. I'm gonna
Pacquiao.
try to
Now
be on
Pacquiao got the belt.
goddamn.
What's the
Look,
top rank?
Cass, you
I
win.
don't want
You
to sound
win,
like
bro.
Kanye West here, but
What you talking
insert
about?
that.
Hey, Cass, you win. I just want to ask the
Let me
panel,
tell you
bro.
something though, bro. Everybody on
No,
Bud Crawford's hit list is on PBC though. Forget the belts. He
YB.
said,
The fact of the
no,
matter
hold on.
is,
He said I
no
want to
cap
fight
said that he
Thurman,
was
Jamel
scared.
Charlo, and Spence. All three of those guys are with the PBC. That's his hit list.
Well, I'm saying to you that whoever wants to smoke can come get the
That's
smoke
true.
for everybody. As in Bob Crawford, Jamel Charlo, all of them. If they want the smoke, they know what to do. You don't have to fucking stay with the PBC and all these other fucking companies and all that whatever they're talking about. Go and get the
It
work.
don't matter
Why
though,
can't Errol
Cash.
Spence or
Hey,
Jamel Charlo, if they really want this work or if they really want this belts and whatever fuckery, go and fucking leave whoever your advisor, like Split Boxing TV was talking about, the business partners, whatever. You go tell them, I want this fight with this motherfucker. Fuck you lot. I'm going over here. Simple. If you don't want to do that, then you don't want the smoke. It's simple as
Yeah,
that.
like
I'm
Bud
tired of
Crawford
this.
did in that.
Oh, he's
hey,
with this, man.
that's why
Oh, he
we
can't leave.
talking
He can
about
fucking leave.
Bud,
He
bruh.
can fucking leave. What? Does Al
This,
Heyman have some
this what
chain
we
on the
talk
neck or something?
about, Bud, bruh.
Does he have some chain
You
on
know
the? Does
what?
Al Heyman have
Look.
some fucking chain on the neck or something? What or
Hey,
what?
YB.
What?
Hold on,
Fuck
Cash.
him, man. Fuck them, man.
Hold on,
Fuck
Cash.
them. Want the
Hold on,
facts? Why can't you say
hold
fuck
on,
you?
Cash.
Fuck you. I want the fact. Fuck you. Why can't you say that?
All right,
Fuck
Cash. You
you.
said
I
that
want the
100
fact.
times. All
Yeah,
right,
because you
bro.
need to what? I need to say it 100 times because people ain't listening.
I know, but let me talk though, bro. You've been repeating yourself. Fuck you. Fuck that. Fuck that. All right, bro. We
Yeah,
got you.
man. Fuck yeah,
Look.
because because we ain't getting what we want. We ain't getting what we want.
Yeah,
I'm tired of it.
You
but
gotta
look,
hold Bud accountable.
Look, that's what I'm saying. You got guys like
Moderator,
this guy. You got guys
they
like No
probably
Cap
cleared
saying,
it up.
"Oh, Bud Duck Arrow, man. Yeah, he's a duck. He's a what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, you still
Nobody's a
mad? I
duck.
said he
but
ducked.
look,
Nobody's a duck.
He ain't ducking
Nobody's
though.
ducking
It ain't
nobody.
nothing to be
That's what you need
mad
to
about.
understand. No one's ducking no one. Terence Crawford is a fucking
That was
veteran.
the
He's
duck. You know, but he's
35 years
scared. He
old.
just
He's a
didn't
Hey,
want.
fucking
bruh.
He
undisputed
didn't want to
champion.
fight,
How the
man.
fuck can you say he's ducking the guy?
If
Errol
he
Spence
ain't
is a
the
Because he
fucking
duck,
can't
I don't
fight.
know
machine.
what one
He's
is,
a
bruh.
machine. He's a monster.
He
He's not
fighting the
ducking
guy that
nobody. But
he
the
fighting the
people
fight that don't
behind
make
them are
sense.
not making the fight.
Hey,
It's
YB.
such an obvious duck because he fight the fight that don't even make sense.
Hey, YB.
It
What
does
you was
make
about to
sense. He's
say?
top 10.
How
He's in
does
the
that
top
make
10.
an
They
obvious
fought each other.
duck?
Let him smack him up quick. He's done.
But he could be
It
fighting
does
Errol
make
Spence
sense. What are you
instead. He
talking
could be
about?
fighting Bruce Ennis. He could be fighting Thurman like a big fight.
No, he can't. Them guys are on show. Like you guys want to talk about this, promote sides of the streets,
He's a
promotional
free
crap.
agent. He could go no matter where they at.
He
so
he
this is
can't
my
even.
thing.
But he can't make the fight. He can't make
So
the
why
fight
do we?
with the
How
guys
long
that
would it
promote
take to
that
make
anyway.
those
He
fights?
can do whatever he wants. He a free agent.
No,
Hey,
but he
hey,
no.
Cash.
How long
What
would
you
it
want
take to
them to
make
go
How
those
fight
do
on
you make the
fights?
fight?
BK
Those
and
guys when
MK?
he
He ain't
can't make the
signed to
fight with Errol
nobody.
Spence, it doesn't make sense. So I can't buy a
Hey,
car
hey,
for
hey,
this
How
man.
All he
long
want
would
to
it
do is
I
take
fight.
to
can't buy
make
this car
those
for myself.
fights?
So how can I
hey,
buy
so
another
what? They
fucking
supposed
car?
to go. They supposed to leave Showtime and PBC and go fight on BLK Prime.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Hey, but
Yeah.
this the thing though.
Stop
Let
it,
me.
bro.
Yeah,
Make it make
you are.
sense.
If you want if you want the
Make
smoke,
it make
if
sense,
you want
bro.
the
Stop it.
smoke, if you want the smoke, yes, you do. If you don't want the
Hey, but
smoke
Cash,
or you're not really
what do
on
you
it, then no,
mean,
you don't. No, you don't.
Hey,
bro?
hey,
Simple.
What
hey,
do you
see,
mean if
see.
they
I
want the
think
What do
you.
you
smoke,
mean?
It's
What do
the
I
Cash?
other
mean?
way
What do
around,
you
bro.
mean?
Bro,
I want
let
the
me
smoke.
finish,
I want to
Cash.
fight.
Goddamn, bro, shit. Look, you, bro, I haven't been able to answer none of them dumbass questions you keep asking. Motherfucker, fuck. All right, bro. You said it for 30
You
minutes.
just have hard of understanding. Don't worry, man.
No, I'm not hard to understand this shit. You repeated yourself 20 times about fuck
You don't worry, man. This ain't Houston. Just because this ain't Houston or you get me Dallas or whatnot, you're not understanding what I'm saying. It's not Errol Spence contingency. You don't want to hear what I'm saying. That's why.
Bro, I do want to hear what you're saying, but what they got to do with them sending the contract to this guy? How you gonna say a dude don't want to smoke, but they in negotiations with the dude that they want to smoke? It don't make no sense, bro.
Yeah, but you saying contracts,
like
bro.
I said, man, how long would it take to make any of these fucking fights? The man's been out of the ring a year. But fuck this shit. I wouldn't be waiting either. I'd take the first thing that come in my way.
But Steven,
don't care who it is.
But Steven, the first thing that came his way was the fucking PBC offer in June. He could have fought in November, bro.
How was it? How was it? Then the contract had been signed, they'd be fighting. So it's not that.
Bro,
Errol Spence can do no wrong, man. None of us know any of the details. So none of us could speculate.
Errol Spence can do no wrong, man. They love him over there.
It's
Y'all
obvious they
Crawford
were
fans
saying,
is hilarious, man. This is the
Right,
saddest
right,
game
right.
of
they making it
The one
funny,
thing I'm not
bro.
gonna accept is
yo.
you calling
They
Bob
keep
Hey,
Crawford
this
talking
is
about
fat.
like
like,
That don't make
man.
no sense. Fuck that shit. That don't
Hey,
make
the Crawford
sense.
fans are so
bro.
sad right now,
And
man.
this is
Hey,
my
bro,
thing.
and
But
it's
let me
so
ask y'all
funny.
this.
But
Let me
go ahead, my
hold on,
guy.
John.
Oh my
Let
goodness, man.
me ask this
I
one
feel
question.
sorry for you. I'm
What?
trying to make you
Let me.
look.
Hey, no
I'm trying
cap.
to
Let
make
me
it
ask this
sound
one
better
question.
for your sake.
Go ahead, Wabby. Go ahead, Wabby.
I just got one question for all y'all. Where was Bud Crawford at after he beat Sean Porter and had 5 months to negotiate with PBC before Spencer Ugas even fought for this next deal? Look, Bud Crawford could have had a tune-up lined up with PBC in Showtime before he even knew who was going to win out of Spencer Ugas, because they fought 5 months after he fought Porter, and he was a free agent immediately after that fight. Was he in contact with PBC? Were they in contact with him? Like, yeah, man, let's make this deal. See, we keep looking at what they've been.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Can
That's a
I
good
ask you? Can I answer
question.
that? Can I answer that, Wabby?
Yeah.
So then, what the fuck was Tim Smith talking about from the beginning, from before that, when he was talking about the economics? We know Bud Crawford's going to be asking for a lot of money. We know he's not. The economics doesn't really make sense. What about that? Because they knew. This is what I'm saying to you. They didn't come correct at first because they knew what the fuck they were putting up with when he asked for whatever he asked for. What was he talking about then? What was he talking about?
All right, let me answer, bro. Because Bob Aaron was saying, shit, we felt like we lost money on him, and we felt like we overpaid him.
But you re-signed him. You re-signed him though. You lost money off of him, but you re-signed him. You fucking Bob Aaron cunt.
That's true too.
Bro, hold on, Cash. He re-signed him before, so he re-signed him. But we got to remember the Bud Crawford before he fought Jeff Horn wasn't getting paid the same amount as the Bud Crawford when he re-upped. Bud Crawford re-upped and signed a new deal with way more guaranteed money, and of course, his opinion is going to change if he put you on pay-per-view multiple times against Amir Khan and Porter, and you flop, and they losing money on every major event they put you on. Of course, they're going to say, "Hey, man, I'm losing money on you." That ain't no, but Bud Crawford didn't have to re-up. You said